Oh, wow. Any other type shit out there, guys? Well, hey, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, man?
Wait.
Are we live? Oh.
Are you trolling me?
What do you mean?
I'm hearing a lot of static back there.
There's static? I told them to fucking check it. Oh my gosh.
That's okay. That's what I want.
Try.
I just want to be trolled today. Troll me. Troll me. What do you got? Troll me hard.
What do I have? Are we streaming? Are we live?
Yeah, do you think I'd be fucking talking to you for free?
I mean, you don't have to be hurtful about it. Do a lot of things in this community. You could give me some pity every now and again.
Okay. We are streaming the we're doing this fundraiser thing today. Our first segment, we have 4 hours on if body count matters. And who is coming on to this? You said you got a bunch of...
Yeah, so we got Bonnie Blue, we've got Sneeko, we've got Andrew Tate.
Okay, well, hold on. That would actually be a fire stream, okay? So not only doesn't work, 'cause that would be lit.
I mean, I agree, but you made the joke, so whatever. No, we're fundraising today. We're doing political shit today. No more red pill crap in this community, all right? Country's falling apart, people are dying, and we're fucked. So we're going to fix it. It's all on you, Destiny. It's all on your community to fix everything.
Okay. Well.
So, looking over everything. What do you want to go over? This is your stream. I'm really a guest on your stuff.
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I woke up ready to just go over Hassan shit for 6 hours, so you kind of threw a wrench in my plans.
I fucking hate Hassan. Do you want to pull up some clips? We could do it. You might have to mute me though. I'll slur.
No, that's all good. Okay, wait. I gotta ask. I know that. Is this the unplanned first segment? What? Hold on. What microphone are you using?
I'm using a AT2020 hooked up to a USB dual preamp.
Okay. Why is it static? I've talked to you on Discord before, and there's never been quiet and staticky before. So this must be something that you just did today.
I mean, I just hooked up my AT2020. Usually I just go through my mic headphones. I could do that again. I've done this a couple times, but there hasn't been static before.
How can it possibly be static on a USB? It's a USB microphone. How can that possibly be the case?
It's not a USB microphone. It's hooked up to...
Oh, an interface. Oh, because you said
Yeah.
Oh. Is there a gain knob that you can...
It's hooked up to a USB dual preamp.
Is there a gain knob that you can turn up?
Yeah, 100%.
JAYDR, what is close code 1006? Why? Why is Chad doing this to me? It worked when I was offline. Why is Chad not loading on my thing?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, hey, what's up? Oh my god, it's better.
It's better. Okay, cool. That was just the game knob. We're good.
Okay. Now...
Do you want to try and fix chat for...
Turn it down a little bit, but otherwise it's fine.
Okay. How's that?
Yeah, it's fine enough. Okay.
Okay, I'll go a little bit lower.
Well, no. Well, now I can't tell if you're whispering, if you're moving your mouth away from the microphone before...
I'm sorry. Okay, how's this?
Well, if you're going to talk like that, now turn it a little bit down.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll talk like this, a little bit down. How's that?
Okay. Yeah, seems okay.
Okay. Talking to the world's like premier signal thing. I don't know. I saw you kill it yesterday on like a frequency thing. So, very proud of you.
I am a frequency god. True. You're right. Actually, you know what? That's what I'm going to start my stream with. I'm going to hit my dailies real quick.
Let's go.
What are we fundraising for?
What are we scheduled to talk about? I mean, we could talk about the history of the program, what we've done, where we're planning to go. It's up to you, buddy. We have segments planned, but this is unplanned. This is just me and you riffing.
Okay. Well, let's what do you want to riff about?
I don't know, dude. This is your job, not mine. Let's talk about
What's
the
your
old
real
programs,
life? Wait,
okay?
what's your real life job?
What's my real life job?
Yeah.
DoorDash.
Put the thermometer and the QR code back on.
Okay, hold on. I don't know why chat doesn't load. Why would it load on this browser but not on the other one? How could this possibly be the case? I am.
Yeah, so anyways, going over like the DoorDash strategy, you really want to make sure that you're like pushing the old minority grandmas out of the way to get your order. It really cuts down on time pretty quickly. You can get an extra like $2 or $3 per 100 miles that way.
If you do what with the
If
old
you want to
ladies?
steal food, you got to push them out of the way because they get to the front of the counter because they're always wanting their fucking food or their, coffee. So you got to get aggressive with them. And I'm a big guy, so I like hitting grandmas.
I feel like now
Get you
every
an
time I
extra
go to a restaurant, there's like fucking... There's all these weird DoorDasher dudes. All these antisocial fucks are like crowding around the counter on the right on their little special DoorDash line. I don't like it. I think you guys should have like a back entrance you have to go through.
You want like a separate but equal entrance for DoorDashers?
No, I want it to be unequal. I want it to be worse.
You want? Oh, okay. You want the shittier one?
Yes.
Listen, some DoorDashers suck. I'll be honest. They are a little antisocial. It's awkward DoorDashing. Okay. I'm also going to school, just to be clear, like law school. But
Oh.
yeah, it's not just DoorDashing. It's not just doing that. But I used to be a salesperson, and I've worked in customer service. Obviously, I've done the politics stuff with you. Yeah, done a whole bunch of stuff. Have you ever seen the movie Hell or High Water?
No. What's it about?
It's got Chris Pine in it. It's about like two brothers who are bank robbers. I'm actually in the credits of that movie. I worked on that. So
Wait, really?
yeah.
Wait, what did you do in the movie?
I wasn't in the movie. I was a production assistant, but
Wow.
I did all the grunt work.
Oh wait, something worked. Good job, whatever you did, Cake. But also fuck you because this is your fault. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, this chat works. Okay, sorry. All right, hold on. Let me reset my thing up. Oh my God.
Do your thing. It's okay. It feels so disconnected on the TV.
You feel so disconnected on the TV. What does that mean?
It's still saying disconnected on. Oh, there we go.
It's like you're
it just popped up.
You got to be watching on Kick, my friend.
Oh, well, Kick doesn't have a TV app, I don't think.
Don't you just use
I
like
watch you on a
don't
big
you just use like
screen so I can
like a
pretend you're in the same
browser?
room. No, I have like an Android TV, like a Shield. So it's like an actual app.
Oh, okay.
No. Anyways, now that the boring tech speak's over with, you want to get into the meat and potatoes?
Yeah, let's go ahead and serve up some meat and potatoes. Serve me up.
Okay. Okay, cool. So let's talk about your canvassing. Let's talk about the history real quick. So how to get started?
Trying to think of our very first event. Was it with the? It must have been the runoffs. I think in Georgia, right? In 2021.
Correct. Yep. 2020 and 2021. It was like November 2020 and then December, January.
Was Doug on our very first one? Do you remember, or did he join later on?
Oh, I don't remember off the top of my head on that one. I thought he was Nebraska, really.
I think he was there for the Georgia stuff. Yeah, he was for the Georgia stuff. Yeah. But yeah, we started getting people out to door knock. I think our goal was to try to get people to do stuff in real life. And door knocking was the first thing we did. We made a lot of friends in Georgia. We did a few events in Georgia. And then those grew progressively larger. And yeah, and then that snowballed into other events and other canvassing activities and other projects. And yeah, we had a wonderful Sedgen who is on stream and in person managing the canvassers and the houses and everything. And yeah, where do you want to go? What do you want to talk about specifically?
There's not really specific. We're just talking like broadly about DGG politics and what we're doing. So like moving forward, we're looking at midterms and doing canvassing houses for that. Where would you like to see DGG politics go if you like had the ultimate power and unlimited money?
I think I would get banned from YouTube. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Vote. where would I like to see us go? I don't know. Obviously it's nice to get involved in races. In my mind, I think there's a huge potential in the online internet world to throw itself into like kind of like +5 districts that are a little bit beyond the DCCC, and to try to like mobilize an audience to do a lot of things on the ground there in a really unique way because streamers have such high engagement. So basically like functioning like that, I think would be a cool idea. They can raise a lot of money. They can get a lot of dedicated people over long periods of time and keep them really engaged. Yeah.
Cool. Like, where do you think? Because like, one of the things that I've noticed over the past couple of days is that like,
hold on. I'm for my own sanity. You're trolling me, right? This is a troll, right?
What's going on? Is there more static?
Go
I
ahead.
haven't touched a thing.
He's trolling me. I know he's trolling me. This is okay. This is the first segment. It's the troll segment. You just didn't put it on the Google Doc. That's fine. Sorry. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Just how can other like streaming communities, like somebody who doesn't get as many like concurrent viewers than you, like Hutch, right? How would somebody like them kind of start getting into this? I know they participate with us on certain things, but like if it's a single community trying to build up a political movement, like sort of you have, where do you think the starting point is for that?
I mean, it really depends on what you want to do. I mean, connecting with somebody in a district, it could be like an individual campaign, reaching out to their campaign staff, but seeing if they want help or to have your community join. It could be finding people who do. There are certain services that people offer around election time, like ballot curing. I know there are people that will go out and help with that. But I mean, usually it starts with connecting with somebody local to a race somewhere, and then I guess like asking what they need help with or where you could insert yourself into, or even asking your fans, you know, especially if you're a politics streamer, I'm sure you have fans that are at least somewhat politically engaged who could also find a way to leverage the audience and funnel them through to somewhere. Yeah.
Why do you do these things? Because my understanding is that this like takes a lot out of you, either like mentally or monetarily a lot of times. Like what's your incentive to do these things?
As an incredibly edgy person, you know, every time I sling an N-word out there or whatever, I need to have a little bit of cover for, you know, my horrible behavior. So I like to be able to say, well, look, I canvassed, you know. Oh, that was the Hassan answer. Sorry. I find the world of online politics, especially on the left, to be incredibly performative. And I don't know what the point is at the end of the day of any of the stuff we do if we're not actually trying to mobilize people to vote. I think it's incredibly humiliating and shameful that there is such an ungodly amount of money that flows through the online left and literally none of it cycles back electorally or politically, especially after seeing how motivated and I guess like passionate a lot of people on the right were when it came to creating and promoting their side politically. So yeah, I feel like you have, I would say, a little bit of a moral imperative if you find the politics you talk about to be an important thing to try to get involved in some way. Yeah.
And try to affect change. So okay, cool. What would you say like the biggest problem with somebody like Hassan, how they're mobilizing their audience? What would you say those problems are?
Well, I mean, we have a couple problems. One, obviously, is a big ideological disagreement there. Two is I feel like the idea of trying to subvert my political party is hostile and bad. And then on the third thing, I would say I feel like a lot of those people just don't mobilize their audience in a way to be politically effective. It's more just kind of like influencer or online career effective. So I feel like that's not the best way to engage politically.
Okay, fair. If Hassan came up to you tomorrow and said, let's canvass for the primary winner of Michigan, would you do it?
If he would have to disavow all the other crazy things he said about me, but then yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. Fair. We're just purity tested a little bit. Today for us, really, it's the start of something. It's the start of like trying to drive more liberal spaces to do these online organizing things. Progressive Victory obviously has done it in the past, and it's just too leftist for us, if I'm being honest. It's just too like online political. They helped us out in 2024. Really appreciate that. Got a lot of good experience, and that directly led to what's going on today. But I think the main thing outside of money that we can take away out of today would probably be just like the incentives, how like online communities can get started engaging and organizing and moving up to, you know, something worthwhile. And then obviously we'll work with, you know, any liberal creators that want to mobilize that audience. But I really just want to drive home, you know, this is something that any community can do of any different size. It takes like 3 dedicated people and you can get something going for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
That's all I have. Do you want to go over the fundraising incentives really quick?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, cool. Do you have those pulled up? Do you need a link?
Hold on. I can pull up the one scene with the things on it.
The one scene with the things on it? Does it say canvassing fundraiser at the top?
Yeah, that sounds like the one thing with the with the things. Okay, wait.
That does sound like one thing with like the things. Let's do it.
Let me put the thermometer on that. No, I'm not gonna do it. Hold on. Well, hold on. No,
Do it.
I can't. Fuck. Okay. Hold on. Boom. It's up.
Okay, fantastic. So, goals are a little funky this time. They're not all perfectly aligned with like 50K or whatever. Our first goal is 36K, outraise PV. Okay, that's enough to fund the first canvassing event. And if it happens in less than an hour, we get a Tombs of Scoria epilogue.
When do we agree to that? Did the hour start 30 minutes ago? Okay, go ahead. Next.
No, the hour starts now that I read it. Okay, how about that? So that would be 2:30 would be the end time. Okay. 50K merchandise. So we have a merch store launch. We have some designs that we are pulling up that we are getting done on Digital Ground Game, and then any donors above who have donated above $100 get the Liberalism T-shirt, the one that you were showing off in the intro video, and then I'm sure somebody can get you a link for that really quick. 72K, that's lapping PV, so going twice. The blue coat returns. You will show up to an event in that iconic swag. And then we also will get a Moot v Destiny rap battle rematch. I didn't even hear the first one, so I'm very excited for that.
Jesus.
All right, at 100K, blue hair, that funds our first canvassing house. Moot, Mr. Mootin will dye his hair blue, and then we get a Destiny bad food takes mukbang. We're going to get everything you hate in one room and force you to eat it.
That's definitely not happening, but okay. I see that. All right.
It's happening. I'm forcing it. At 150K, that's 2 events. We get a second canvassing event, a live anything else episode at one of the canvassing events, and then a Peanut VTuber stream. Okay, Burnt Peanut's picking up a lot of viewers, so we figure if we can get you in there, we might pick up some extra people.
Do we have
Plus,
lore
he's
written
an
out for that as
Israeli
well, or are we gonna hire a? Wait, is he really Israeli?
No, it's just the meme that everybody says because they hate him,
Oh.
and everybody's anti-Semitic nowadays.
Jesus. Wouldn't it make more sense if he was a? Okay, keep going.
Okay. For 200K, Obama, that would be our third canvassing event, and then TTS donations enabled for 1 whole month. And then 250K, Blue Wave. That's the fourth canvassing event, Destiny Dunk Tank, and Dan gets a mohawk. So, cool stuff there.
How long does Dan have to wear the mohawk for?
We can negotiate that. I don't know what he's agreed to. He can also pop in here and
Didn't Dan also
elaborate on
agree to wear a cat suit for like a year or something? For some bet that he did with XQC?
I don't know about that. I have no clue.
Okay.
That's the more I don't know. But and then to go over the individual rewards for $500, a personal thank you video from Destiny. Pretty self-explanatory. $1,000, you get a one-time 10-minute call-in voucher. Destiny cannot remove you from the call for 10 minutes. You can hold the stream hostage. $2,000, you get a 1-year ban shield within reason. No slurs in chat, no nothing. But you won't get banned just for saying Destiny has bad movie tags. For $3,000, group dinner with Destiny at an event. $5,000, a chat emote of your choice for 2 months. After that, if you guys keep it, you can. If not, up to you. And then the largest total donor, you can ghost write one Destiny tweet.
What is that? Why? What would that even
Because
be?
it's funny. I mean, it's up to whoever donates the most. Could be anything.
Okay. We'll see about that one.
You keep saying we'll see to all of this crap. You've agreed to all of it. Okay.
Yeah. We'll see.
Every
We'll see.
single-
We'll see about this.
Okay. Well,
We'll see.
whatever.
We'll see if
All
they
right,
can
that's
raise
all I
enough
have.
money for it. Okay. That's what I'm saying. You know.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Okay, that's all I have for the opening stuff. So, Mr. Sam, I believe, is going to get in here and kick your butt at a video game,
What video
and
game?
we'll go from there.
I think it was GeoGuessr. Yeah, GeoGuessr.
Is that the one with the music and everything?
No, that's the one where you guess somebody's like location. Have you seen those? Like, have you seen the dude who could like find anybody?
Yeah,
based
they
off
play.
a
It's
picture?
like the music. It's like do 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 whatever, right?
I have no idea. I don't know. I've never heard of music for GeoGuessr.
There's the
That's never
music that
come
they
up.
play in the background when they're doing GeoGuessr. They've got like the song.
You're gaslighting me. There's no music. You're guessing geography. There's no music.
Okay.
All right, let me pull Sam up. Oh, there he is. Let's go.
I think we're actually pushing that back since we've got just in 10 minutes. We've got 5 minutes. We can run it, or we got 10 minutes, so we can run 5 minutes each of the map pin game, Mr.
You're
Steven.
trying to
if you
confuse. I just
wanna-
heard like 12 different minutes. What are we doing?
There's a lot of time.
We're playing the math game.
In 10 minutes, the next segment starts. We've only got 10 minutes to do this one, which is the Seterra. So open up Seterra and see how many points you can get in 5 minutes, and then whatever you get, I'll crush.
Okay, I haven't practiced for this. You didn't tell me we're doing Seterra.
Yeah, I know. Of course. Why would I tell you?
Because you've probably been fucking grinding away for the past like 12 years to memorize
yeah,
every
of
fucking.
course. Yeah, I want to. Yeah.
Well, how do I see your
Yeah,
screen?
I
How do I know
wanna
you're
win.
not cheating?
Well, I'll here. You do yours, and then I'll do mine, or we can do it at the same time. How do you want to play this?
Well, it should probably be the same time, no?
Okay.
No, you should go first because people know I can't possibly cheat. I would never. I have too much
Okay.
honor.
Okay, let's go.
Wait,
Lock in then.
I gotta. Hold on.
He's pulling up Chat GPT right now, folks.
I'm gonna try to figure out how do I put you on the screen. Okay, hold on.
My streamer.
Yeah, he's figuring it out. Maybe. Shut the fuck up. Dude, he trolled me. Wait. Hey, he was trolling me earlier with the mic. He was trolling me, right?
That. Dude, I actually couldn't believe that.
He was trolling me, right? Are you trolling me?
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue what you're talking about. I didn't touch a thing.
You're both trolling me. Okay.
Are we good to go here? We gotta get going here.
No, we really, you know what? We really don't. Hold on. Discussion, Discord, because then this. Oh man.
Oh Jesus.
Stop! Stop it! What do you have a fuzz button? What do you have?
I haven't touched a thing. I don't know what to talk.
Yeah, your
what
mic
you're
is
talking about.
fucked now, Bryce. Low key.
Low key, like he's not a troll. He's
Yeah, high key.
okay. I'm gonna turn on my virtual camera, and you know what? We're just gonna figure this out. Okay, it's showing. Don't dox yourself or anything. Okay.
4309 Negro Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh my
87110.
god.
Yeah, we already got by Hassan, right? So we're fine.
True. Okay, you're on. Go.
Well, are we doing the same time?
Are we?
Japan,
That's what you said.
Kyrgyzstan, Canada,
This is
Uruguay,
fucked up too, because he's definitely
Palau.
just watching what you're doing. And he's
Oh
gonna
my
go,
god, he is.
What- so what, like, I'm
not
gonna-
gonna get any of that.
Namibia,
Fuck,
Oh,
does
he's
this
fucked
need
up
to be-
already. You might have changed
Burkina
this.
Faso,
Can you guys read this?
He doesn't know the African countries.
Cape
It's gonna mess him up.
Verde, Turkey,
Yeah, you're
Gambia,
family in real life. That's what I'd
Saint
say,
Kitts and
in
Nevis,
my opposite day.
It's not opposite day. It's fundraising day.
Yeah, that's
Laos.
like an example. Theoretically, this is something I might say.
Dominica.
hypothetically in this Scenario. Obviously, I would not. You know.
It'd be really funny if you lost.
Israel.
This, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, where's that? Where's that?
Seychelles, Barbados,
Yeah. Come on.
Libya, Eritrea,
Hey, where's
Djibouti.
Steven at with
Malawi,
with
He's
his,
just
huh?
watching and taking notes.
Maldives,
Dude, he's not. Hello.
Well, no, I'm watching you.
Kenya,
We gotta watch you first.
Okay. How much? We only have 5 minutes. That we're supposed to go to the next segment.
No, you're fine.
Well, just go. Just go.
Brazil.
The quicker you go, the quicker he
Chad.
goes.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry,
Germany.
Ryan Getty. Get out of here.
Slovenia,
We don't like that guy, anyways.
I'm saying you go faster. This is a race. This is
Oh my
dependent on
god.
Jordan.
How much, I usually gotta do everything, don't I?
Mali,
you. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh no, we might just have to watch you and then make fun of you for.
Paraguay,
Jesus, I'm noticing a
Gabon.
pattern here on the countries you know and the countries you don't know.
Oh!
What's going on with that one? Just curious.
Uzbekistan,
Oh man!
Seems
okay,
like there's some
now-
selective
now-
attention
now
being
we are,
paid here.
Now we are definitely
United
going
States,
over because we are not moving
Argentina.
on until
Well,
the
I'm just
Eurovision
saying, it's
song.
just kind of
Iraq.
weird that like, wow, you really are nailing the.
Georgia,
The white
Yeah,
the
country.
ones in our
I'm
sphere
an
of
education
influence and all that,
Eurocentric
no?
education.
Belize.
Okay, I acknowledge this.
Okay.
Oh, I blame the education system. That's
Mm.
crazy.
Yep, I do.
Lesotho,
Actually got
Malaysia,
You know, first day we were in the canvassing
Greece.
houses in 24. Sam went up to the
Lithuania,
only black guy in the house and
No.
said, "I think you find this
Vanuatu.
meme funny."
No,
and it
I
was
did
League of
not.
Legends
This is a
with Hennessy.
fake. This is a fake story.
Wait.
This is a fake story.
Wait. Who?
Saint
Sam,
Lucia,
the guy
No.
who can't
Who
name
the
any
fuck?
African
Who the
country.
fuck asked, bro?
Oh my god.
Lebanon,
Oh my god.
This guy's a loser.
Rwanda,
I'm sorry. My bad.
India, South Africa, Panama, Liberia, Tanzania,
Well,
Jamaica,
that's all I needed to see, to be honest.
Fiji,
Yep.
Actually, I think I'm.
You know, if you want to get
as the game
going too
progresses,
fast,
I'm believing Bryce more and more. I think.
Armenia,
This isn't
never
even
won.
that bad.
United Kingdom, Singapore, Uganda,
It's crazy how the only continent with errors.
Liechtenstein,
Okay, now I'm gonna get something wrong on purpose in one of these others.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now we know you're getting it wrong on purpose.
Honduras,
A real man would just know all the African
Pakistan, Portugal, Luxembourg, Iceland,
countries.
Bahamas,
Vietnamese.
Togo,
Yeah, I'm actually whatever.
He's so mad.
Brunei, Andorra, El Salvador, Netherlands,
Oh, boom. Yeah, look, Netherlands is
Republic
yellow.
of the Congo, Ecuador,
There's a
Myanmar,
lot more yellow in one area.
Dominican Republic,
Oh, you have a problem with things not being white. Interesting.
Not green
Vietnam,
either. That means you got it
Estonia,
correct.
Wait, where are you? What states are
Nauru.
you guys from? Wait, I already know Bryce is from Massachusetts.
Comoros,
You say Massachusetts?
Ethiopia.
It's New Mexico, dude.
I don't believe you. No
Massachusetts, New Mexico. You know, if you're getting those mixed up,
shot.
probably not
Where
a
are
good
you?
sign
Wait,
here.
where are you from, Sam?
Nepal,
Washington State, best state, obviously.
Wow, we got a lot of West Coast representation here.
Croatia, Romania,
And he's from the hard streets of
Grenada.
Spokompton.
Are you really from?
San Marino,
Is it Spokane or Spokane?
So it's Spokane. Okay, it's not Spokane. Don't ever.
Man, what a place.
Bulgaria,
What do you mean? What a place? It's a great
Tuvalu.
place. What do you mean?
Why would you even bother saying you're from Washington if you're from
Oh.
Spokane? I just feel
Antigua.
like
Where are you from again? Nebraska?
I'm from Omaha, the one place in Nebraska. You have one place in Washington.
Suriname.
You have a couple
Yeah, like-
places.
like
Seattle's
my-
one of
my-
them.
like-
Spokane
like-
is not one of them. Okay.
Like my voting precinct is like more important than your state.
It's like being from
it's not-
Rochester and saying like and going to Europe and like, oh yeah, I'm from New York, guys. Yeah,
Ukraine.
and they're all like, oh, that's sick, dude. New York?
Equatorial
You're like, yeah,
Guinea.
you know, New York.
Guyana, Czech Republic, Latvia,
This is a shameful display.
Yemen,
What? This is a good display. What do you-
Venezuela.
okay, you are.
Sweden,
And you know what? You know why? I know why you're doing this.
You're
You know we're not
stuttering
gonna get
worse
to
than
yours.
Bryce's
You're
mic.
not
Marshall
gonna get to
Islands.
yours, and you're like, oh.
Well, you're gonna have a
we
fail.
to-
If it's less than 70%, it's a fail, so it doesn't even matter. I don't even have to go.
Spain,
Oh my God! This.
Albania,
What is his score right now? 62. That's 62%.
Bahrain.
Jesus.
Oh, Albania? Eric Adams is from there.
North Macedonia,
Stop, Bryce. Stop. I know you're
Bhutan.
doing it intentionally. Somebody just
South
messaged me and they told me
Korea.
you were.
Democratic Republic of the Congo, Guatemala,
Thank you, Ryan, for exposing him.
Benin,
Ryan?
Yes.
Yeah, Ryan's a snitch, just in general.
Qatar,
Don't trust that guy.
Moldova,
Wait, why would you not trust a guy if he's a snitch?
Indonesia, Oman,
Lockdown, I
Mozambique,
can't talk.
Haiti, Kiribati,
Lock in on Haiti.
Are you guys excited for RFK Jr.'s podcast coming soon?
Guinea
Dude, it's
Bissau,
so sick. I'm so glad the government's gonna tell me not to trust the government.
Switzerland, United
Okay,
Arab
Bryce, is it
Emirates,
like is the mic actually this bad?
Zimbabwe,
Is this actually real? Like now I'm falling for it.
No,
What's
he
wrong
has
with
to
the
be
mic
trolling. This is a troll.
Tajikistan,
Stop trolling me. You guys are gaslighting the fuck out of me.
Angola,
I get gaslit enough by people like
Tonga.
Soypill. Why are you gaslighting me now? Stop.
Okay, tell me what the problem is. Is my gate too high or low?
If you don't
Poland.
admit
It's-
right now
it
that it's a
changed to a
troll,
different device.
I'm going to open up
Micronesia.
Mugenics and play it at full volume and Arc Raiders at the same
Niger.
time for the rest of the stream.
Colombia,
All right,
Change devices.
Mauritania,
here it comes. Here it goes. Arc Raid. Where's
Uh-oh.
Monaco,
max
I'll be
volume?
back, Sam. I'll be back.
Wait, is it not? Is he
New
not trolling?
Zealand,
I think
Nigeria,
He actually isn't, which is even worse.
Sudan,
No shot. This
Cuba.
cannot be the. How is it even possible?
Bosnia and Herzegovina, Kazakhstan, Turkmenistan, Peru,
Oh. Trivia
Senegal,
question. How are Turkmenistan
Costa
and
Rica.
Turkey related?
I'm not falling for this one.
What? You don't know the answer?
I think I know the
Bolivia.
answer.
You do know
I
the
just-
answer?
yeah, I know the answer. I choose
Italy.
not to say.
Huh.
Serbia,
I'm going to be honest. I actually have no fucking idea.
South Sudan,
I don't know anything about any of the stands.
Mauritius,
Except for my stands.
Eswatini, Somalia, France, Philippines, Denmark, Cameroon,
Yeah, we're just watching Sam play.
Yeah, this is why. Yeah, I
don't know why.
Why did I listen to you?
I just wanted
shouldn't
to
have
watch
not
it.
listened to you.
I just wanted to. And now we
Botswana.
are.
Samoa, Guinea, Ghana,
The donor counter is stuck. It might just update
Finland.
the over the browser thing. Might just take a bit to update.
Thailand,
Pretty sure I have to hit a button.
Kuwait.
because I'm doing this
You have to
because
hit a
you
button?
baited
Oh,
me.
nice. So you're just slacking off right now. Okay.
Sierra
Just
Leone,
the worst. Did you know that?
Chile,
Have you heard that song, Sierra Leone?
Saudi Arabia,
By Kanye West?
Oh, good one.
Australia,
Yeah, that's your engagement with the culture.
Russia.
that cheap US
North-
Okay, I'm not trolling anymore.
Algeria,
Oh, hey, it works. What happened? What'd you change?
Madagascar,
I didn't change
Austria,
anything. The bit just got old,
Bangladesh,
so I decided to end
Papua
it.
New
It's not
Guinea.
because I tried.
Solomon Islands,
Sam, are you still fucking going?
Zambia.
Holy.
He's working on
Dude,
it.
I told you we should do this. I told you we should move on.
No, I think it's a great. I like it. I enjoy watching it.
Slovakia,
Africa got more color since I left, 100%. right?
True.
Yeah, it's a diverse continent. You have a problem with diversity?
East Timor,
I have a problem with racism.
Sao
We don't have a
Tome
problem with
and
racism.
Principe, Morocco,
I saw our racial breakdown of our stats last year.
Mexico.
94% white, and all I could think of was
Sri Lanka,
that's 6%. What do we do with them?
Central African
Damn it.
Republic, Egypt, Trinidad and
Yeah, I'm actually
Tobago,
Hispanic too, so I guess I'm kind of messing that up.
Tunisia, Ivory
Really, you're
Coast,
Hispanic?
Mongolia,
Yeah,
China,
Really?
my
What's
middle
your-
name is Raul.
Okay. What's your?
My mom's maiden name is. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. My social.
Why
no,
should you not say your mom's maiden name? If it's Hispanic, there's probably 50 million other people.
Now that I'm popping off, by the way, we're not talking about it.
Yeah, you're not popping off. Okay.
70% on the nose. That's
Bear.
that's-
Oh my god. Yeah, my mom's last name, by the way, guys, is Gonzalez, but I don't want to dox my family. Okay, so don't look that one
Yeah,
up.
we wouldn't want that.
Jesus, yeah.
All right, we can just
You're right.
assume that you wouldn't get anything remotely close
Well,
to this. We're
70%
going
is
to the tier
basically
list.
barely passing. Plus you cheated. Plus you didn't update the overlay.
Yeah, plus your
Plus
wife.
you're racist. Based.
I am racist. Sorry, no, nobody asked for that. Yeah,
You're not-
main
oh.
name was Salinas.
Was Selena?
Salinas.
Oh, that's kind of a unique last name. No.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to say it, but no. Oh,
Well, why did you say
you're
it then? Why'd you
Mexican.
just get
You got all
bullied
the
into
last
it? You need to have a backbone,
because
dude.
I'm weak.
You need to stand up for
I know.
yourself, just like Langdon told Whittaker to stand up for himself. And he said, good job. It's a
True.
good moment.
True, that's true.
Who caught the last
I do
episode of
love
The Pit
Langdon.
last night?
I haven't watched it yet. Don't spoil it.
Oh my god.
What's
Okay,
up,
you can-
Mr. Soypill, Mr. Ryan?
Oh, it's Ryan, Getty, and Soypill.
That's right.
We're
Hello.
gonna do. Wait, did you tell Ryan what we changed the segment to?
I was letting
Oh,
Oh
you
yeah,
guys
racial
understand
tier
it.
list now, Ryan, instead of Donald Trump.
It's gonna be no, actually, because you were saying a bunch of crazy stuff yesterday. I wanted to do an hour-long segment about how the Weather Underground was the most destructive terrorist group in the history of all of the United States. I'm just fucking.
Wow,
with you. I'm
guys,
sorry.
there's awesome
Listen, man.
playlists
Listen,
now.
man. If I remember right, that point was about who learned radicalism
I'm
from
just
who.
kidding.
And I'm just saying, if we're talking about
I'm fucking.
violence
I'm
in
fucking,
the 1960s,
I'm fucking with you. Don't worry. That was not a point I agreed with. So, how's life going?
it's going great. I'm really happy to be here. I think that it's great that you guys are doing the canvassing stuff. Totally random, but whenever y'all were doing canvassing in Georgia in what 2020 or 2021, and I was there at the same time, but I was just there on my own. So I have a deep appreciation for this stuff, and I really appreciate what y'all are doing. I think that the Trump. Oh, sorry.
Like you were canvassing alone? Like you just like drove or flew to Georgia and were just knocking on doors, or you lived
Yeah,
there?
I flew, and they had an out-of-state canvasser program for the runoff at the time, the Georgia Democratic Party, and so I got an Airbnb and I flew out there to Atlanta, and I knocked on doors for like a week.
Well, sick, awesome, and Atlanta too. Okay, cool. Was this for the?
But yeah,
you said
no,
this was for the two
sorry.
for the same runoffs that we were down there for.
Yeah, for Ossoff and Warnock.
That was a pretty crazy. It's kind of crazy if you think about it. The Georgia has 2 blue senators still.
I know.
Yeah.
They're about to get 3.
Yeah, is that we're doing that change? Based?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in favor of that. Are there supposed to be
Yeah, I'm
leaders
jealous,
for this?
Ryan. I was living in Germany at the time, so I didn't canvass, but I did vote by mail 5 times.
Based? Very based.
But yeah, I mean, I think that this stuff is really valuable, and I think that the MAGA movement, the current administration, is behaving tyrannically, and I'm really happy to be here to help y'all raise money, and I hope everyone donates, because the most actionable, effective, immediate way that anyone can stop this country that was founded on liberal values from descending into illiberal tyranny is by getting people out to vote in this midterm and cutting this administration short.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Can I, for both of you guys, I think my personality is I'm just like oppositional in nature, so it's easy for me to be motivated for stuff. Like even when it comes to video games, like if there's a game I don't care about, if there's like a ladder, or at least in the past, I'm like, oh, now I care about this. I'm really bored of politics. I have been for like a year. I feel like it's like because there's like no serious opposition
bro.
party. It's like crazy. Like I don't like. I can't even like the 10-point plan for Iran, right? Like this came out 2 days ago, and I'm looking at this and I'm like, I don't even know what to say about this. This is like the most unserious thing that I've ever seen, literally in my entire life. I don't even know how to talk about it. I don't know what to. There's no way that anybody agreed to it. You know, now Washington is saying that they didn't agree to it, and I don't even know. Like, I don't know. This is just like a personal question more. It's not really what we're supposed to talk about in this segment, but like, it just seems like overwhelming how crazy every single thing is every single day, and it's like Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
you
not
guys
good.
are supposed to hope
What was the question
or
there?
something. I don't know. I'm venting. I'm just
Yeah,
venting about how much I
everything
hate everything right now. Okay, the
Feels good,
political
Red Bull.
stuff is fucking terrible. God damn.
Well, yeah, after the Trump tweet where he said I might end a civilization, I unironically went to bed that night. I mean, I have friends in Iraq. I was like, am I going to be nuked tomorrow morning? I felt like my parents did in the 80s when the Cold War was happening. And then, it blew over. But like that's not normal.
No,
it used to be like something.
And it's crazy.
And the fact that it's like it's been a couple days and now everyone's like, "Oh, what's the new thing?"
You just move on
It's like,
from
I thought
it.
I was going to die on Tuesday. That was the thing.
Or like arguing with
know?
these. I had this debate last night with this Trump guy, and I'm like, you really think that Kamala would have been going to war with Iran? I'm like, well, I think so. It's like, would Kamala have tweeted out that she was going to end a civilization? And they're like, watching these people like contort. Like, I'm just trying to imagine a Democrat saying anything even remotely comparable, or even like a Bush era Republican saying anything remotely comparable to some of these tweets. I almost feel like it should be a rule when conservatives go on these shows that when a conservative is on your like CNN or whatever else, you have an obligation to read out all of Trump's last truth to them and just ask them if they agree with the message on the hopes that like sometimes they'll show up. And like, did you see that one that was like fucking, I don't know, it was like a 5,000 word thing like 2 days ago about, he's got like all his 4 nickname people. We was like Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens and everybody else. Did you see this one? Are you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Megyn Kelly one where he called him low IQ.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think it's just insane. How does he have the time to do this? I don't know.
Because he doesn't do fucking anything, actually. They're all
Bro.
just running it on the background. That's why every executive order he gets, he's like, what is this?
And everybody in the
He
cabinet,
dictates them.
they're cutting all
He
these.
Yeah, I was
dictates
gonna
them
say
to
what's
people.
even funnier is that like imagine that he's not writing any of these, that he's talking to an intern on
He
a
does.
computer.
We did see
He
that
does do that because he's
All right,
illiterate.
now tell them I'm gonna kill them all. Okay.
I mean, we did. I don't remember what it was. It was for an election or something, but it was Trump was in the room. You saw Tulsi on the other side, and he was dictating some of his tweets. Do you remember this? Yeah.
Yeah.
So he does for some of it, but yeah.
Steve,
Jesus.
He doesn't get any of his briefings in writing either. He gets them in video form, and he has to have pictures and
Or I guess he
They have
gets
a
them.
special app. It's
Yeah,
just TikTok for the White House.
Yeah. At White House GPT summarized this, but
Yeah,
it's just
They've
like
got
some intern.
I'm
they've
pretty
got a
sure
whole
it's just
room
a-
full of 22-year-old staffers making those hype edits of just blowing random stuff up in Iran. And
Yeah.
that's what they show him to. For
And by
his intelligence
staffers, you
briefings.
mean Netanyahu showing up with 2 Israeli friends on the Israeli version of Twitter to show him the sickest video of what would happen if you were to destroy Iran tomorrow?
Yeah.
Did you see the? I'm sure you guys read that New York Times article, right? For the insane story of how supposedly we kind of got like pulled into the Iran war thing. Did you see this? It came out yesterday, or the day before. It was.
I didn't see a new New York Times story about it. No. What's the situation?
Well, just basically that it's just like a stupid, like if you imagine what conservatives accused the political scene of being like 10 years ago, like that's what it is now. Like apparently Netanyahu just flew to DC and gave a really compelling 5-minute speech to Trump to convince him to go to war with Iran. And you can see that like Tulsi Gabbard is not being invited to anything. I hate this motherfucker. But like, this is the head of your intelligence community. How is she not being roped in on any of these conversations? Nobody around Trump has the ability to tell him no or stop on anything. There were theories I'd heard before I read the article. There were theories that Vance was actually the person who leaked all of this to the mainstream media, and it's really funny because reading the article, it kind of seems like it because there's like this whole paragraph where it's like JD Vance had been a staunch opponent of the Iran war the entire time, and was constantly reminding Trump that this would be a horrible idea to go in, although he would support the president. And it's like, okay, bro, yeah, I don't know, just everything about it is just insane right now. Yeah,
The
but
lore is that he or someone close to him has been leaking it to the media, basically trying to cover his tracks for his inevitable 2028 run.
yeah.
It's
I
Eric
mean, that
Icker.
wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, although again, I'm still of the mind that I just don't think Vance is the guy to capture whatever the MAGA movement was. Although I don't know if that movement can be captured.
You
It might just-
gotta
Maybe not.
Yeah.
But I bet he thinks he is.
yeah,
open
well,
up the tier list, Stephen, because we're kind of already starting to sort of rate some of these things for this segment. We've got a tier list of the and oh man, if you it's going to be a trip down memory lane, like a painful one of realizing just how much horrible shit has happened in just like the first year and a year or so. I was going through making this tier list, and I was like, "Oh, there's gonna be like 20, maybe 30. There's 70 things on here." And like, I'm truncating a lot when I'm doing this. But Steve, if you pull it up and then like stream it in the call so we can see, and yeah.
oh man, you're
I
asking
think
for a
it's
lot
gonna be
of
fun one.
different things right now. Wait, are you talking about the canvassing fundraiser tier list?
So what you want to know? So in the side chat, you want to go to the tier maker link, and that's a website link.
Oh,
so you want
I'm
to open that up in a web browser.
Yeah, just kidding. Psych.
I recommend Google Chrome for
I got it.
you know,
I got
some
it.
of
I
your
got it.
speed.
I got
Yeah.
it. Mr. Microphone, why don't you calm down, buddy?
Yeah, Mr. Microphone.
What?
Did you make sure the text is nice and big for you too?
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to the other old guy in the call.
How old are you guys? Wait, how old are you guys?
11.
Yeah, 13.
Okay, good one. Okay, you guys are fired after this. I need new organizers.
By the way, guys, where are my fellow Tombs of Scoria heads? Okay, I put the Tombs of Scoria as a stretch goal because I really want the Tombs of Scoria epilogue. Guys, lock in.
That explains it. That explains
We're
everything.
halfway there. We're halfway through the hour, and we're halfway through the goal. Lock in.
Okay, we have a
All
tier
right.
list. I need to figure out how to do the presentation on stream, but we have a tier list of the second Trump term events tier list maker. Walk us through what this list is going to be about.
It is a tier list of the many, 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 many. I'm calling them like events in the Trump's second administration, and we're gonna rank them based on like how horrible or how crazy of a storyline they were. And there are so many that even I, as like a politics junkie, had forgotten about in just like the last like 5 months. Like there are like 3 different Elon ones. Like there's Doge. We also have to remember that whole like month and a half of the Elon salute and other conservative people doing that and being like, it's just a thing we do. And then there's also the whole Elon like leaving the party. Like there are so many arcs.
Also, wait. It's just going to be the last year and 3 months. Like, we're not even doing the first term. That's how many things there are.
Yeah, it's just Trump 2, and yeah, there's 70, and it's just, and I even like left some out that I thought were like, you know, these were like a story for a couple of days, but weren't, you know, noteworthy enough.
Yeah, like us like kidnapping the Venezuelan president. That was like a 24-hour.
What's going on with that? Is he
That
just
one
waiting
made
to
it
stand
in.
trial in the United States, I guess?
His trial is happening. You can go to the hearings for it in New York. I think actually we've got a couple members in like our Northeast squad who like go there and like watch it in person.
Crazy.
Yeah, the
That's
rapper.
so crazy.
Rapper 6ix9ine got
Okay.
like an autograph from him on SpongeBob. Really cool.
You mean 6x9?
Yeah, 6ix9ine got an autograph from
All right.
Maduro.
What's
in
my?
prison.
How long do we have to do this? What's our time limit? What are we looking at?
You got half an hour.
Okay. We have. How worst timeline is like this is legitimately bad, and then that's bad. What am I supposed to say is like, not that bad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not good, not no-
okay.
not
Hold on.
no.
I gotta change some of this. It's messed up. I see admin ending Democrat only, but you have that in the middle part. I feel like that should be all the way at the bottom, but I'll keep it in the middle.
True.
I'll keep it in the middle just for purposes.
And
Here.
then share your screen in Discord here so we all can see and give your input.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
Chop chop.
You don't understand the level of technology that you're demanding from me. Okay, but it's.
The level
Your
of technology.
Starbucks order. What's your Starbucks order, Steven?
I get a chocolate chip cookie, and then I get a Starbucks hot chocolate with an extra shot of mocha chocolate because they don't always put enough in the
Amazing.
normal one. Okay, can you guys
Is
see?
this
Does
like
that
a
work?
midlife crisis thing? Like you're trying to feel young, or
No, that's why my midlife crisis was hiring my 13-year-old Canvas organizer guys. Yeah, they age fast in New Mexico and Spokane. Okay, you can see everything. Are we good?
Oh my God.
Oh,
it's all coming
Jesus
back
Christ.
to me.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
we have the
You forget.
Oh, no.
You forget about all these, don't you?
Don't put a doll in front of me at once.
I
we have
know,
the
this is-
2025 Iran and Israel missile strikes.
Do you remember when this happened, Soypill?
Yeah, we were
We
at
were
VidCon.
together.
Yeah,
And I had to go. I was so mad at this. I had to go I had to just go sit in the room for a minute. So, but it turned out to be a nothing burger.
I forgot that I already feared being involved in nuclear inferno once in the past 12 months. It wasn't just a couple days ago.
Wait, I don't understand. Wait, were you guys like in Israel, or what do you mean?
No. I mean, this
We
was
were hanging
when
out in person together
we
while
were
this
VidCon
happened.
in LA, and like this was declared, and it's like, okay, we're absolutely going to war with Iran.
Oh,
What's this? How is this going to escalate? What's this mean for this country? Like, thank God this blew over, but
Yeah.
it didn't. It just kind of got sidelined till now.
what do you mean by blew over? We bombed the fuck out of the country, or we bombed.
Well, yeah, but we
planes
didn't
flew
put
over.
troops on the
Oh.
troops on the ground like a
True.
day later. Like it.
Compared to the current Iran war,
yeah.
it,
I'm just
But
gonna
there
say
is
for
a-
the
This is
totality.
the Trump framing. Like, it's not that bad. We didn't even invade Iran.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
say for the totality of everything, and for the fact that it's hard to evaluate this in a vacuum because, like, I don't know what you guys are, but like, I don't want Iran to have nuclear weapons. But this is also, I would say,
No,
like a
yeah.
self-created.
I think
crisis.
2025 is if that's bad. Yeah, I think that's a
for
pretty low
2025 standards. But like, also, like, if Trump was the one who tore up the JCPOA, Trump was the one who. I'm so sorry. I have to vent on this again because I run into this argument so many times that Kamala would have gone to war with Iran the same way that Trump did, and I've had so many conservatives argue this point to me, and I'm like, in Trump's first term, we had the Soleimani assassination. That was a big deal. We sniped that dude in an Iraqi airport with a drone. Trump has hated Iran. He tore up the JCPOA for I don't even know why. Probably because Obama did it. Literally, I think that was the only reason. And then now that he's come back, we've got we bombed them the first time, and now we're at war with them the second time. And when Biden was in office, Iran attacked Israel. They shot, what was it, like 250 drones, missiles, whatever else, and we didn't go to war with Iran. I don't know where this idea comes from that these troubles are like, yeah, we would have done it no matter what. And it's like, I don't know. It just drives me insane. I would say it's bad, but what am I supposed to say? Just compared to everything else that's going on, I mean, it was a limited strike. Iran even saw it that way, obviously, and yeah.
I'm finishing up a video on the Daily Wire Plus, and they have a video called "How to End a War in 37 Minutes" explaining this event. And they haven't taken it down yet, so I don't know how bad it looks for them.
It's also super cringe because in 67, Israel had a big war, and because of the odds and everything, they call it the 6-Day War. And I know that this was called the 12-Day War, like hearkening to that. And it's just like, oh God, fuck. It's just, I hate it all.
Also, explain for maybe this is like a DGG meme. What is Tuesday? Why is Tuesday like second worst?
It's just random, you know.
He just means this
random
is like a
of
random
the week
day of the week
for how bad
where
the Republican, how bad Trump is.
so like
Another Tuesday in Republican presidency.
But that's worse than disaster and admin ending.
Well, only for Democrats.
Well, for Democrats.
Well, let me explain.
That destroys a Democratic administration, things that are worse than that, that's just Tuesday for
Correct.
Republicans. You know?
So Hunter Biden, for instance, who, let me remind my audience and maybe members of this call if you're not aware, Hunter Biden had no position in the government, was never running for president, was not a special fucking envoy, was not negotiating deals or anything, right? That was like an admin ending obsession for the Republicans. Meanwhile, I would venture a guess that half of MAGA doesn't know who Kushner is. Unironically, I would think that's maybe more. Don't even know who this person is.
Yeah. All right.
Who's, by the way, whose father Trump pardoned. By the way, I don't even know that or not. Like Kushner, his dad was Trump pardoned that guy. Just unbelievable. But okay, sorry. Anyway, number 2, El Salvador and CCOT. I think this is like second tier. This is crazy. I don't know why we were paying another country to take deported people into like one of the craziest. Why?
Yeah, American Gulag Archipelago is definitely. I would put that was one of the worst things for me. I would put that honestly.
I was going to say
higher.
worst timeline. Yeah,
but I could see maybe there's some worse things on this list too.
Yeah,
American Gulag Archipelago is awful.
It's literally the 2016 resist libs meme. Like, he's going to put us in concentration camps. It's like, oh, yeah.
No, he's going to put you in concentration camps in other countries so they can be even worse.
Exactly.
Like, what the fuck?
Well, yeah, it's like he's literally putting people in torture camps as I guess an intimidation tactic to as a deterrence, but also as like a trial run. Like, oh, and can I start doing this with citizens? And what about Alligator Alcatraz? So I'm kind of with Ryan on this. This is like worst. This is literally the worst that people imagined in 2015 when he announced his run.
That's true, but
and he
there
was doing
so many things. I'm trying. I agree with you.
There's enough room in there for so many things.
I'll put it up here, but I feel like I could almost have everything that's going to be in this list will be up here. But yeah, I would put up there. Yeah, actually, I am going to move this up here actually, just because I remember that disgusting fucking video. You remember that fucking video that Christy Gnome took standing in front of like the cages of people behind her, where she filmed that? This just this admin is
does this include the Studio Ghibli deportation memes?
Oh my god! Coming off the planes. Jesus.
Deportation ASMR telling the judges that they couldn't get the people back because it was the El Salvadorian government at that point. It's all in there.
Trump was supposed to stand up to Putin and Xi, like all these leaders around the world, was like, oh, well, they're in Salvador, they're gone forever. And then the arguments to the Supreme Court of like, oh, well, the plane was already out of the United States, so we have no jurisdiction, so there's nothing we could do at that point. Sorry. And the fact that he did that order, that they did that I think they did it on a Friday night, and I think didn't Boasberg come in on like a Saturday morning or something, or make like a really late ruling because he saw. Like it was just insane. It's the games. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
One of the things that I feel like people didn't understand that was so bad about this is the rationale that they were using to do this to immigrants. It applied to everyone. If they thought that you were a danger to national security or whatever, they could use the exact same rationale to send you wherever they want, according to their legal arguments. Yeah. The whole thing was. It was tyrannical.
And remember, for a lot of these deportations, it came off the back of the authorization via the Alien Enemies Act, where the claim was that we were at war with Venezuela because Tren de Aragua had penetrated the government and it was working in conjunction with Maduro to do a ground invasion of the United States, authorizing the president to deport Venezuelans with no due process because they were aliens of the... it's just crazy. It's... Okay.
Insane. Okay.
Tucker versus Shapiro at CPAC.
The anti-Semitism rift in the GOP. I think that's disaster, but not admin ending.
Yeah.
Not good.
Well, how do I rate that? I like infighting on the Republican side, so.
I was gonna say the same thing. Yeah,
I guess
that's objectively good.
Yeah, I guess that's good for Democrats, huh? That they're
Yeah, we
infighting.
take those, dude.
It's bad. It's bad for the future of the country, I guess, that so many Republicans are groypers.
Yeah, I guess maybe. I don't know.
But
All
no,
right.
But did it make you feel a little good watching like Ben Shapiro reap the consequences of platforming Candace Owens and then like losing all of his views?
He's so shameless.
Oh my god, yeah. You know, the NatCon people were so ashamed of having boosted Tucker Carlson at their conventions that they took his speech off their YouTube channel. I tried to find it for a video I was making.
Really?
And they took it off their YouTube channel. Mm-hmm.
And now we're in a world where there's like this coalition of weirdos that are starting to bubble up, and it seems like Tucker is maybe sort of making an aim at 2028. I don't know. I've heard people say this. Obviously he's like getting super critical of Trump now, and he had his whole thing criticizing the Iran stuff, but who knows?
I don't think he wants that smoke. I don't think he wants the media picking apart every single thing he says as a candidate.
You don't think America's ready for their first gay president?
Is Tucker gay?
The Jerome Powell
What
prosecution.
is going on? There are demons making me have sex with men. I'm not supposed to enjoy it, but they're making me feel like it's good.
Oh my god! I would want Tucker Carlson to be president just so that I could have Nick Mullen doing fucking daily whatever memes on him.
People never talk about this with Tucker because I guess I don't know if the mainstream media knows how to interact with it. But like a good chunk of his channel is actually just about like demons.
Yes.
Like demons controlling the government, demons controlling the Democrats, demons making America, socialist.
Have you heard the story
whatever.
of him when he comes out of the bathroom where he wakes up at night and his wife sees the marks on him and he's like,
It's insane.
Yeah,
it's insane. It's delusional insanity, and I can't believe that these people are so influential. That's why we need to vote him out.
That was a legitimate story. I mean, didn't you hear he was in bed?
Real quick call
Well, it's
out.
only him and his wife and his 4 dogs. How could he possibly have any scratch marks on his body other than demons?
True.
I forgot the dog.
What if the dog's name was Demon and it was just a huge subversion, that entire story? What if Tucker just randomly dropped that? Somebody brings that up and he's like, my dog's name is Demon. If you watch the show, you would know that. Like, it was a joke, obviously. It's all a
You don't
joke.
know the deep Tucker Carlson lore, all right? Get out of here.
True. What do you want, Bryce?
Oh, I was just gonna say we've got roughly it looks like 20 minutes left for the first hour of the
working on it.
fundraiser, and we
working on
are
it.
$15,000 away.
Okay.
Oh,
thank God. And then I can end
story
stream.
to come
Yes.
back, please.
Oh. Yeah. Fuck. I had one more thing I was going to say. Oh, to Ryan's point, a lot of these people legitimately don't understand how a lot of these alternative media spaces operate. For evidence of that, I think you just have to look at Ted Cruz going on Tucker Carlson. He had no clue what he was walking into. I was shocked because Ted Cruz is, regardless of how much of a Trump loser, obsessive freak he is today, Ted Cruz is very much like a traditional neocon type figure. And yeah, he walked into that Tucker, and I was curious going in because Tucker had already been on his apologia tour for fucking the entire state of Russia or whatever, like all the grocery stores and all this stuff. And I'm like, how is this going to go? Yeah, and then Tucker raked him over the coals on Iran and everything else. It was crazy, not good for Tucker, but funny.
Also, welcome to the call, Whick and Mr. Kafka Esquire. Just
Welcome.
stop in.
Glad to be here. Look,
Hi.
I'm looking at this tier list, and maybe I just don't see it, but I was looking for my number one issue. Oh, there's more. Okay, maybe it's in there.
Hold on, we gotta wait.
But I
We
was
can't
looking
just
at
call
my number
more. We
one
gotta
issue,
speed through
which just
these.
wasn't there.
Okay, hey, I'm moderating you out right now. Calm down. We're going to the next one. Okay. Okay, these are really hard. These are hard. Jerome Powell. Should this say persecution or prosecution? They're trying to prosecute him, but he's also persecuted. So yeah,
It's both.
We're going persecution.
At least
so we have
ending.
a totally fictitious charge of the Federal Reserve scamming whatever out of money, a project that's already been in the works. Now we've had what I would argue was Jerome Powell formally indicted? I don't remember. No, there were congressional subpoenas.
Subpoenaed, yeah.
I wish this was admin ending Democrat only, but the reality is it's Tuesday. This is Tuesday. They've been doing this to so many people. He's not the first, and he won't be the last.
Yeah, but it's bad. It's bad.
It's bad. It's awful. Yeah.
We've got declining Trump health. So
now we know that's admin ending only for Democrats.
Yes. So the reason
Yeah,
why
true.
I hate this one so much is because I heard so many times, and I'll be in the minority position, even in this call. Fuck you guys. I know that everybody said Biden was senile, Biden was senile. He definitely had a bad debate performance. I'm not going to deny that. But in terms of actually being senile and unfit for office, there is just no evidence of this anywhere besides his really bad debate performance. But you can think that maybe he had it and people were trying to hide it or whatever. But how could you be of that position? And then Donald Trump is walking around looking like a goddamn modern day fucking leper. And we have no idea for the remember, like, the audacity to come out. These guys say, you guys lied about Biden's mental health for years. And then Caroline Leavitt comes out and she's like, the bruises on his hand are because he shakes so many hands. What?
He's just making so many deals. He can't help
It's
it.
making so many deals.
It's the cover up too.
In
Like
2 weeks,
like
they're all
you
gonna be
mentioned, right? It's
announced.
not just his health, but it's the cover up of his health while the hypocrisy of going after Biden. So yeah, admin ending.
And then we had like the whole.
Well, here's the thing, though. Wait. I mean, you look at videos of Biden in 2008, and he's like so much more like cognizant and verbal. But Trump has always sounded like a blathering drunk retard. So it's almost like your friend who's like high all the time. So you can't really tell that his like mental health is.
I do
declining. It's
agree
like,
with
oh,
you
he's
that-
always
I
been
don't know.
this.
2016 Trump is different.
Ideologically, you're correct, or in terms of like content, he's always sounded like just he doesn't say anything smart. But there is a noticeable difference. You might not notice it, but like if I were to start playing you clips of Trump from 2017,
yeah?
you would immediately you'd be like, oh shit.
Yeah,
You'd
he's
be
a
like,
lot more low energy.
oh yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
so
Low
well, it might be
energy.
just because you're a child and you don't remember, but like the Donald Trump campaign was like in 2016 was legitimately funny. Like, I'm sorry, like I remember that,
Yeah,
like fuck all that, but
moments.
like there was some fucking bits in there that were very funny, that were enjoyable.
but I mean, it was-
Trump is only funny now because he makes Marco Rubio wear shoes that are too big and shit like that. Like it's not the same quality. But I would just say, I think Biden, his senility or whatever, I think he is, so old he can't run a presidential campaign, sure, but he's still competent for president. Trump can't do either, in my opinion. I don't think he's got a brain for either one. It's just that his supporters are so retarded they don't even notice.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, like Biden's senility was just more around like, is he charismatic on a TV screen versus
It's also
like can he
funny
actually
too
run the
because
country?
like if I were to show you two old people and you didn't know either were president, I'm like, what do you think about my grandpas? Here's my mom's dad, here's my dad's dad, and it's like here's my son, my grandpa, and it's Biden walking around and being kind of senile or whatever, and then it's like I don't have my other grandfather Trump here, but here's what he puts on his Twitter account. I think if you were to watch that, they would say your grandpa's fucking crazy. This guy seems like he's having a psychotic breakdown on the daily. Okay, how is he awake so much to tweet so many crazy things? Yeah, I don't know. And then that week that he was gone from the cameras after bragging so much about being active and everywhere, and I don't know, man. Yeah.
Most transparent administration.
He also hid, by the way. I don't know how many of you guys are aware of this. He hid. He was really sick with COVID. He was in a bad place for a couple days. Yeah, where they weren't sure on like how, shit was fucked on that. We'll say admin. No, I got to put that above. I got to put it one more on a Tuesday. It's got to go one higher.
It's a good thing his ear healed really quickly, though. That was kind of cool. Like Wolverine in the ear, but everywhere else.
Yeah, he's number one.
I was reading, there was some huge thread. I think it was on Threads, which is funny because nobody uses that platform. And I didn't understand the joke. And it was just like all these, it was like men and women who were just like, I got scratched by my 4-year-old when I was 30 and I still have the scar on my arm. And it was a bunch of people like just like posting messages like that. And I didn't understand. And then somebody said something and it clicked. And I was like, oh, because Trump has nothing on his ear at all. Like
2024 RNC, they're all wearing the patches on the ear in solidarity.
The comically.
Doge. I almost want to make a new category.
I think Doge, worst ever.
I think the worst timeline. Absolutely. I mean, this has set us back decades.
And this is
like we are still going to be hurting from this in like 2060 from the amount of institutional knowledge that we'll never get back.
And I think it's
like, we can
every
rebuild
bad
it,
conservative thing rolled into one. Like not understanding who's competent or not. Elon was not competent here. Grossly overestimating the amount of like incompetency and bureaucratic mismanagement and fraud in government. Apparently there was none because they found nothing. It was the abuse of a program to do something it wasn't supposed to. It was the dismantling, I would say illegally, because I don't know if it's gone through the courts yet, but I'm pretty sure they weren't allowed to take apart USAID because I think it was exclusively under the State Department and authorized by Congress. I thought that was in there. I don't know if it got rolled on that, but
some of the programs, yes, some of the programs less clear, but certainly they were cutting things that were appropriated by Congress.
Yeah. You had the whole breaking into buildings with security guards to get information. You've had all this weird stuff that's come out from depositions. You have these like no offense to the young people out there, but like 20-year-olds that were like auditing our entire fucking government. You had at the end of this, the cap of the whole Doge thing was Elon just having a temper tantrum moment and casually tweeting out, by the way, Trump's in the Epstein file, guys, LOL. Nobody cared. Nobody cared that there's apparently a lot of people believe there's a pedophile sex ring of all the people in the world, and the wealthiest man on the entire planet, who is friends with the most powerful man on the entire planet, who had access to every file in the government, just tweets out that Trump is in the Epstein files, and nobody gave a fuck on the Republican side. I was like, okay.
And not just that.
Everyone knows that Trump is the man inside trying to stop it. Everyone knows.
Mike Johnson. He was actually an FBI informant, guys. You didn't know that?
Yeah. No.
Didn't they leak a bunch of our? A bunch of people's social security information and stuff get leaked because of how?
Bro, that happens every day. I don't even know.
It appears that way. The reality is, until we get majorities in the Senate and the House, we can't really open real congressional investigations into them.
Which is why everyone needs to donate. Everyone needs to donate to help make that
happen.
Wait, has this term ever been said before? Somebody just said in chat, Trump was a white hat pedophile.
White hat?
Like between white hat and black
like
hat,
a white hat hacker,
like that.
I only fuck those kids.
Like a white hat hacker who like hacks things to show vulnerabilities so they can get fixed.
Oh my god! I love one of my favorite media moments.
Those kids to expose the other kids.
Exactly. One of my favorite media moments, and nobody even covered, and I don't even care about the Epstein files, but it was Donald Trump. You want to talk about evidence of senility? It was Donald Trump outside of Air Force One or Helicopter One or whatever the fuck, because half his interviews are this. And he's like, I'm not going to say anything about this particular girl. And then like 30 seconds later, he's like, that particular girl, I remember Epstein recruited her out of it was the one who just killed themselves. He recruited her out of my Mar-a-Lago spa. Yeah. And he's like, and after that, we'd already warned Epstein once. And then when he did it again for her, we kicked him out. I was like, what, you let him
take him a warning?
You took one girl? That was, wait, what is this, Michael Jackson? Like, how many mistakes are you allowed to make? What the fuck? But nobody cared.
On the white hat thing, like imagining Epstein and the coalition being like, all right, you gotta fuck this kid. If you're a cop, you have to tell us. You can't fuck a kid if you're a cop, right?
Trump's the only one who falls for it. Like there is a pedophile Epstein ring, but it's just Trump because he was the only one stupid enough. It's like a bunch of billionaires. Like, wouldn't it be funny, like if like this is like some shit that the billionaires did? Yeah, and Trump is like the only one incriminating himself everywhere. And Trump's like, guys, what? Okay, Georgia Hyundai plant.
Last thing on Doge, real quick, you forgot the embarrassing part. You know, whenever at the end of the day, the amount of money they cut was lower than the amount of fraud that Nick Shirley found, so they got beaten out by like some retarded guy. All right, so come on, that's embarrassing.
True,
right? That's real. Why did they hire Elon Musk? Nick Shirley was right there.
Journalist Nick Shirley.
Yeah.
Just one man and a camera can do.
Well, it feels bad to make fun of Nick Shirley.
Destiny's second row. You should probably just throw the Elon Trump breakup. I think that's Tuesday for Republican, like completely vilifying someone's entire character, and then also just getting back together and pretending like it didn't happen. Like somehow in the span of like the same day, tweeting, this guy's a pedophile and he only got elected because of me and my help, and like not realizing these things are completely.
This led to some of the most legendary cope of the entire Trump era. Whenever this happened, do you remember? Oh, it was some guy that was like, liberals just don't realize that this is what alpha males do.
Yeah,
the alpha males.
I was just gonna say we use different language to describe men and women, but oh my god, if these were women, the amount of comments that you would be hearing about female fragility and their emotions are running their brains instead of their intelligence. You can see how emotional they're being about their back and forth, but because it's men, it doesn't even enter the conversation. But like, you have a guy who bought one of the largest news social media platforms in the world to help you win the election, and then you have like an epic crash out breakup, and then you get together the next day. It's just such a gross, weak, loser behavior. I hate these people.
Elon's soft like that. Did you see all the Republicans, the Groypers he banned because they were making fun of him? Like, I think that he unfollowed Asmongold. Like, he's the most sensitive Sally that I've ever met. If you criticize him at all, he'll throw a fit. And this is a guy who's the richest man in the world.
Yep.
You think he'd have a little thicker skin.
Elon was literally fucking in fucking Asmongold's DMs about his video title or whatever, right? He was like, "What?
What?
Yeah, it's like, bro, what is wrong with you? Somebody actually made the most scathing fucking tweet. It was like a rando on Twitter who was like, if you think of all like the wealthiest people in history, like the amount of money available to them, the things they're doing, even if you think they're vapid or whatever, you know, Jeff Bezos hopped on Blue Atlantic, whatever the fuck, and he went to space and he's got his mega yacht. You know, these people usually are doing something with their lives. Elon is living like a neat, like virgin in his basement. Like,
have you seen those graphs
day.
of when he tweets versus the time? He like never sleeps.
It's just
he never he sleeps for like 3 hours a day,
and it's
Imagine
all
being
miserable.
So, like,
and the stuff he likes is
controlled
slop.
by what other people think of you, right?
Yeah,
like, having so much power, but you're like puppeted by just rando people's opinions and letting them drive how you feel. It's insane.
And he
We've
does
got an
nothing.
action update, folks.
he-
We've got a bulletin update. We
What?
have just. I think we are just about to cross the 30K line. We are like $7,000 away from our first goal. Guys, Tombs of Scoria, where are my fellow Tombs of Scoria enjoyers? We are just over the hill. We're just almost cresting the hill for that donation. So let's get over the line, chat. Come on, I need this. I need another D&D stream.
Pump
Was
it
it-
in, pump it in,
was it
gang.
confirmed?
If we don't get it
Wait,
now,
10
we're not
minutes.
going to get D&D stream for like 10 years.
Good.
The money you're
Was-
saving for your
wait, was
kids'
what confirmed?
college, fuck it, throw it in. Okay,
Was it
donate
confirmed
it
that
all.
he made that account that was like his child, and it was like, my dad is good at sex or something like that? Do you guys remember that?
about this?
No, wait.
Like
there was an account I thought that that had been determined to be Elon Musk. I don't know if it pretended to be his kid though, but wasn't there another account?
I know what you're talking about, Niels. Yeah, he
Yeah,
made
the
like
one where
he made
pretended
the
to be
like
his son, yeah.
he pretended to be his own son
Was
on a
it?
Twitter.
My
account.
dad is
Yeah.
such a good dad, and he has sex with lots of fine Asian women or something like
my
that.
God.
It's just like-
Wait, do you remember? This is a kind of curveball. Do you guys know Ian Miles Chong?
yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
He had a fake Asian girlfriend as well, right? Or was that the Quartering? One of these guys also had like a fake Asian
I
girlfriend.
thought it was both.
The Quartering's wife had a fake Asian boyfriend, I thought. I think he's going
Quartering
through
had
some
a
allegations
fake
now,
black
I'm not
gay
sure.
dad. I don't know about an Asian
How
girlfriend.
many of these people have fake lovers?
Well, I mean, look at what was it? Was it Christy Gnome's husband with the bimbo stuff or whatever?
Dude, what is going on in the psychosexual imagination of the conservative movement? Something is wrong.
I don't know.
Something's
Grind
that was
deeply
Peter
wrong.
Coffin. I was thinking
down
you were
whenever
saying.
CPAC has a little event or something. They're, yeah, it's crazy.
True. Yeah, I
Well,
don't
the
know,
best
man.
part about being Democrats is we can open our arms and say, "Bring your big giant fake tits, and we accept you."
True.
Like that's what
Bring
we're
'em in.
talking about. Bring them in.
Bring the
Georgia-
hogs.
Bring it in, buddy.
Yeah.
Let's have a hug where I can't reach your back.
Yeah, Georgia
a
Hyundai
couple more of
plant
these.
immigration raid, guys. Where is this one?
That's
Where's what?
probably admin ending. I know that Georgia had a huge, like, it really hurt Republicans in Georgia, seeing it caused an international incident as well. It was really bad. Admin
For
I-
this admin,
I
I
agree.
think
That's a
just
disaster.
disaster. Yeah,
I think that's I think that's disaster. But I agree with Whick. I feel like for a Democrat, that could very potentially be a
That's
bigger
it.
deal.
yeah, it would have been for sure. But for a Republican, this is nothing for them.
Real quick, hey, sorry, I don't have a ton of time. I'm actually at a convention right now. I just wanted to hop in, say, hey, everybody donate. One thing that happened today, actually, that I think is kind of relevant is this is a convention for litigators, and they were talking about, hey, how have juries changed over time? And they're like, oh, well, since around 2016, we've noticed that jurors have stopped trusting institutions. They've gotten more conspiratorial, and they even don't trust judges anymore a lot of the time. And so that's just something that's changing. And it's like, man, I wonder what caused that fucking change, guys. I wonder why now, half of all juries are now out here saying well, I can think of a conspiratorial reason why I'm going to go with the person I prefer here rather than looking at the court case. So, just
Maybe
for
it's
me,
time
it's
for you. Maybe it's time for you to stop making excuses and to just adapt. Be a good litigator. When you come out and when you're doing closing arguments or whatever, you got to be like, just so you guys know, this judge took $20,000 from APAC last year. Okay, and you got to hit him up with what's relevant, And by the time the jury hears it, what's he going to do? You can strike it, but it doesn't matter. They're going to hear it. They're going to know. Okay, win your cases.
This
Represent
bar
your
speed run
clients.
any
Are you
percent.
Exactly.
Are you telling
yes.
that to Brettler for your case that's coming up?
I am. Yeah, we got the
yeah.
whole. Oh yeah, we got all that shit loaded up. You better fucking believe it. Yep.
Right. Yeah. No. But hey, everybody go out there, donate. I would donate, but these things apparently tend to be used to dox people. So I guess I just have to hold on to my money in this case.
Yeah,
but
I
you all should definitely put it in.
Ask for my full name, so please don't release the list.
Yeah. No, but hey, everybody get their
Well,
donate. This is a
release the
really
list.
good cause. It's not just, us getting new politicians in for, the very obvious bills and things like that. There are trickle down effects to so many parts of our society and our culture and, in the legal system. It's not even like, oh, they need to make the laws better. It's like, we need to get trust back into our institutions, and we can't do that with these freaks in power. So, sorry that, brought the tone down a bit, but it's important. Donate. I got to get back to it. I love all you guys. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining.
There was a whole series of elections last year, or was it longer than that? When was Spanberger elected?
Spanberger was last year.
Last year, yeah. There were a series of elections that had to do with that we won like all of them. It's like 14 different elections, and some of these had to do with like the downstream effects would have come down to like redistricting and gerrymandering states, and we ended up winning. Fuck, I wish I could remember exactly. Was this in Virginia just recently, where like as a result of those elections in like last year, like we won these later fights on redistricting and stuff. And
oh my gosh, yes,
yeah,
in Virginia, 100%. This is what happens when Democrats win, people. They redistricted Virginia in opposition to what they're doing in my home state in Texas, where they're trying to redraw all the districts and screw over everyone that is a Democrat in Texas and all the Latino people that live in South Texas especially. In Virginia, that's what happens when Democrats win. She also just raised the minimum wage to $15.
Nice. There you go.
All right, we're still about 5K off from the goal. We're getting close here, guys. I'm just saying. You guys want Tombs of Scoria epilogue.
This isn't just for Tombs of Scoria. This isn't just for the first event. It's also to out-fundraise Progressive Victory. Look, I know there's been some questions about the bridge there, but listen, we've been taking heat even just for being friendly with them. So all those people who are giving us heat for being even just friendly with them, you guys better be showing up to fucking outraise here.
I just made this pledge to my chat. I recommend every influencer do it. I donated $100, and if we don't meet the match by, I don't know, the end of this segment, I'm just going to ban every third chatter.
Jesus.
Okay? Decimation.
Hell yeah.
Lock in.
Like the Romans used to do.
We've got
don't forget, if you do get banned randomly, you can buy a ban shield if you donate individually.
Yes, and you can unban for the gold card, the Soypill gold card. You can buy your way back in.
Based.
Nice.
One big beautiful bill. What do we put this at?
Oh my god,
pretty bad.
Tuesday, I think. Like, this isn't the worst timeline. This is like typical Republican cut benefits type shit, right? But like it's devastating to the country. Of like, oh, let's just remove millions of people from healthcare. Let's like just gut so many institutions. Like, yeah, like this is like the worst of any like McCain presidency that you could have imagined.
The only reason I would argue to make it less of a tier, right, is it's easier to reverse than some of the other stuff on here, right? Like, this is something that we can fix, and we can fix quick, especially if we win the midterms. And if you donate to Digital Ground Game, that makes it more likely we'll win the midterms. But yeah, that's the only reason I'd argue, because I agree with you on how devastating some of these cuts are, but these are something that we can reverse. And
I agree with Whick that it should be one tier lower, just because I don't like this weird double bell curve thing that we've going on here.
I would actually...
That's fine.
I would fight to keep it at least here, just because of the unfathomable $90 billion for ICE. That's crazy. The amount of funding they fought there for ICE is just insane to me. I don't even know what the funding was before. Was it in the single-digit billions or something? It was just an ungodly...
What is it now?
Well, they pushed for, I think it was $90 billion over 4 years or something, with like $50 billion for the first. It's just an unbelievable, a huge.
Yeah, but I know the Democrats have been fighting to get rid of that and other, like, get rid of ICE funding and DHS funding in other battles. I'm just not sure
over funding.
how that went.
Well, over the keeping the government open and everything. But I'm pretty sure that huge advance in funding was part of the one big beautiful bill for ICE.
Fair.
I'm gonna keep it up here. I would bump it down.
They're raising the budget for ICE to be more than the Marines.
Sure.
Just to give you an idea of who they are going to be using this to go after.
Yeah, I do.
Well, unless we do put troops on the ground, ICE is going to be involved in more ground engagements with radicals. So maybe they need the money,
Yeah, I hope that I don't know.
Arresting more student journalists.
True. Right.
They're very dangerous. Dylan Burns is going to be here later. So
one student journalist I can think of, Nick Shirley. Right-wing attacks on just kidding. That guy's too stupid for school. Right-wing attacks on judicial. I like how Nick Shirley is an independent journalist. I like how he's an independent journalist, but every video he's with like some fucking Republican operative that doesn't nobody even asks questions about. You ever notice that? There's like some Republican operatives like got a list of shit that they're showing him, and it's like, also, I'm sorry, I'm almost. Notice that half of Nick Shirley's videos are him going to like office plazas and not understanding what like a management office is. Have you noticed this? Like, you know that there are like management buildings. I have to explain this to my audience. Like, you can go to a building that has like 100 offices. That's not the actual company. Like, you wouldn't walk into like a managerial office for like, I know CVS would have their own probably buildings, but you wouldn't walk into like a CVS managerial office and be like, where's the store? This is a scam. But like for hospice, they're like, where's the hospital? I hate this kid.
My favorite part of that is how he doesn't know what like a medical district is. He's like, why are all these things so close together?
Yeah. Like, office plus a district, yeah. Right-wing attacks on
There's
judicial...
85 businesses here.
True.
That's worst timeline. And I don't.
Yeah, I think that's
any
worst
argument
timeline.
Otherwise, worst timeline.
Preliminary
because it's not
injunctions.
just judicial review that he's attacking, right?
Yep.
It's the concept of the judicial system. Every time a judge rules against Trump or what he wants, they go after him, right? They call him an activist judge. They call for his impeachment or her impeachment. They sometimes go after their children, right? It's crazy. So yes, absolutely worst timeline.
Yeah.
Why are you
Guys,
just
action alert. We are
This is like
$1,200 away from our first goal, and we've got 10 minutes left for the deadline. If we can raise 12 hundo in the next 10 minutes, we get that Tombs of Scoria epilogue episode. Lock in, chatters.
What is Florida governor primary? Is this just a reference to Fishback?
Yeah, Fishback.
I love it. Deeply unserious person makes them all look crazy.
Yeah, wait, does that have anything to do with... Did Trump involve himself in this at all?
Nope.
It's not Trump directly, but it's like the Trump era. Like, this is like the Republican Party eating itself alive. It's kind of like a dovetail off of like the Trump Shapiro and Tucker at CPAC. Cuba
invasion threats.
That would be admin ending for a Democrat.
I'm gonna go. We need an admin one.
It's not one of the worst. Trump threatening to invade a country unilaterally. You know, there are a couple others times that he's done that are even worse.
At least Cuba's technically not our ally. Like, you know, like I can't believe we're divvying up how bad it could be based on that. But it's like, oh well, it's not as bad as the Canada one, you know? Like,
you know why it's this one? Because if a Democrat did this, it would immediately be denounced as like, oh, the warmonger Kamala. The warmonger Kamala is threatening to invade Cuba. But when the Trump administration does it, it's like, oh, he's playing hardball. He's trying to, you know, get rid of the communists in Cuba. So I think that's where that one belongs for sure.
Yeah, it blows my mind that this guy came in as the president of No New Wars, and it's like the most wars ever. It's like,
I went back and I watched like all my street interviews, and almost every single person is like, no new wars is like the primary thing of why they like are voting.
Yeah,
for him. It is insane. Like, and I don't think he lost like half those voters yet.
Yeah. Birthright citizenship battle.
Worst timeline. Absolutely. Yeah. Trying to because this is just the first step. People don't understand. This is just the first step. They want to change the 14th Amendment by executive order, to be clear. And once they do that, they're going to use that as a wedge to try to denaturalize as many people as they can. I think, what was it? The White House official account tweeted out that they want to deport 100 million people.
Yeah.
It's insane.
When that number was not a mistake, by the way. Fuck, it's a dog whistle number that a bunch of weirdo, like, I don't want to say
it's the number of like illegal and legal immigrants. Like
I think of Hispanic
right?
people, like it's a very specific call out.
I think the 60 million is Hispanic because I know that's the Laura Loomer said that's how many people will send to like Alligator Alcatraz.
There's the 61 and then there was more, but I thought it was things added together. It was an obvious call out for thing. The 60 million one is a thing that Laura Loomer did tweet out. Yeah, but it's just
so you say Hispanics? We're at risk.
Yeah. You're not at
just
risk,
real quick. Just real quick to the chat, right? If we beat Progressive Victory within the hour, not only will you get all the goals, but I will make a snarky tweet. I will at them.
Oh my goodness, a snarky tweet from
that was
Whick.
the thing holding him back before. You would never.
I wasn't going to do it, but if you beat it,
we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to change that sentence a little bit, Whick, because it's no longer an if. We have just passed our first goal. Tombs of Scoria is on. Our first canvassing event is a lock.
Hell
Steven, if you go ahead and pull up the thermometer graphic,
I'm making the
pull it up on stream. we are going to our next goal here. Let's see, get that graphic up. I think there's going to be some things people are going to be pretty interested in. Folks, if we can hit our next tier, it's not just going to be a case that every existing donor, but from now on, anyone who donate, if we can get to $50,000, anyone who donates at least $100 total, including donations you've already made, including donations moving forward, you are going to get a fire t-shirt that we're going to go over. We're also going to launch our merchandise store. We're going to go over those designs in just a second. And I'm getting word through the grapevine here that we might have unlimited movie conductor streams for a week, so long as Destiny isn't live in DGG chat. I'm getting word from on high that that might be in the cards if we can get this $50,000 in the bag here. Steven, do you want to go ahead, pull up the merch, show the people what kind of designs they're going to be getting for that t-shirt?
Yeah, I can figure
They
that
watch
out.
movies in DGG chats, Soypill.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what it is.
He's making all these promises, and I'm like, I don't know what this means. Everyone donate anyway. Our country's at risk.
Wait, real quick, did you send me that link directly?
I can resend the link. It's just it's in the folder that I linked. There's a merchandise.
Can you DM it to me instead of so I don't have to go through? Yeah, just DM it to me. Real quick.
I don't think the birthright citizenship is that bad because, like, if you think about it, the guardrail's held, so we're fine.
Jesus Christ.
That's okay. I know that's like kind of a meme, but the fact that Alito was like making Trump's lawyer look stupid, I was like, that filled me with so much like I don't know, like the whatever, like the opposite of blackpilling is, where I'm like, holy shit, like if the conservative judge Alito, who had like the upside down flag at one point on his house and like is to my degree, like
we've got a correction here. We've got a correction here, folks. The unlimited movie streams is at 250, so we've got a long ways to go. We got to get there a lot sooner if we're gonna get that.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Also, Steven, can you pull up the
guardrails?
I've got
I mean, the fact that conservative judges are pushing back is nice to see. It's just like it's way too late down the line. Like we should have been doing this fucking years ago.
Okay, we have a Pragmatic Papers hoodie.
You're pasting it into paint, really?
Yeah.
It's right here, nice and orange. There's also gonna be a black and orange one
to match the hat,
as in the whole. Yes, correct. So it'll be primarily black, and then like the square will be orange. But we'll have it on the store. But yeah, Pragmatic Papers for everybody who loves that.
We have a. Is this supposed to be a grocery bag?
The tote bag. Okay.
Tote.
Many uses.
What is a tote? What is a tote?
You've never heard of a tote bag?
No.
You sound like fucking the Arrested Development. Like, how much could it cost? $5 a banana? Like, you've never gone grocery shopping?
Okay, firstly, I called it a grocery bag initially, not a tote bag. That sounds like something a Trader Joe's shopper would say, which is the elite overlord upper class motherfucker.
I'm literally eating Trader Joe's
slow the fuck down.
right now.
So
all right.
Oh god, he got me.
The real meta is going to stores, having them guilt trip you into buying the reusable fucking whatever bag, the tote bag at the checkout, and then you bring it home with you and you forget to take it next time, and you've got like a collection of 200 of these fucking things in your kitchen that you've forgotten.
You'll never forget this one. The design is too fire.
True. Okay, and then we have our liberalism shirt.
And this is the big one. We've had a lot of people asking for this shirt. And just to clarify, this is the shirt you get if you donate at least $100 total. Wow. You donate $50 and $50. If you donate $30. If you donate at least $100 to the stream.
Wait, I donated 100. How do I get my cool liberalism? This looks like conservative propaganda.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's not like a hidden fucking Nazi dog whistle or some shit in here, right? That I'm missing or something?
Folks, there's no hidden Nazi dog whistle in this t-shirt, I can assure you.
No, I meant that in a good way. Like the way that like China will make this anti-American propaganda, but it just makes us look so fucking cool. Like this looks like what conservatives would do. Like they're using justice against us. And it's like, fuck yeah, we are.
This is something my people like. Do you have it in hoodie form? Okay.
Maybe someday.
We can get that queued up. Big shout out real quick to Art on the DGG server for whipping up that t-shirt design and the rest of them. And then as well with Mr. Taj for working up the Pragmatic Papers designs. Oh, and Froyo for doing the...
We are calling this one the Iberia shirt. So if you want it, you donate at least $100. And hey, if you want it in hoodie form, if you want it on a hat, if you want these kinds of designs, then getting to that 50K, it's not just that we're going to give shirts to anyone who donates us 100. We're going to launch that merch store, and it, along with a whole bunch of other goodies that are in the pipeline, are going to be available to folks. And all proceeds go to defending our democracy.
Wow.
Shout out to the digital ground game design team. Oh my god, those graphics y'all made for everybody, those were so cute. I really appreciate y'all.
Well.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much.
Cool.
What bullshit were you gonna say, Destiny?
Oh, nothing. Wait, I thought were those AI
Okay,
generated
alright,
or were
moving
they artist generated?
The graphics that are on the background of the stream, I think Sophie did a combination. She used AI and then touched it
Oh,
up somehow.
combination? Get her out of here. Kick her out. Just kidding. No,
What?
good job. Okay.
What?
Nick
Love
Shirley,
AI. Love
Minnesota fraud. There's only one place where this goes.
Oh, look, it's
Are we
Nick Shirley.
Are we tying that
ended up
in?
the
'Cause
death
I know
of
it
two
says
American citizens, so worst timeline.
yeah, those 2 American citizens are another item. So I don't know if we want to lump those together.
I think the
pretty
Nick
sure.
Shirley.
Never
I
ask
feel like
them
the
if
Nick
he feels
Shirley stuff
responsible.
represents every single broken thing, like the perfect encapsulation of where we're at right now. You have a person who is likely 85 IQ or lower, who did a quote unquote expose of journalism where nothing was exposed, and then the dipshit Republicans were secretly working with him while pretending that he was an independent. This was the same story they tried to sell to the media a year earlier with the same paperwork and the same guy. You had a kid who was pretending to be. All the stuff that they say that they did find from the Nick Shirley investigation. Usually these were just rehashes of stuff that the Biden era DOJ had prosecuted, and then you have everybody online believing it, like what is like obvious misinformation is being amplified on a platform bought by Elon Musk, and then it leads to ICE going to Minnesota, killing 2 U.S. citizens. Like I feel like everything related to Nick Shirley is the perfect encapsulation of how fucked the conservative movement is in this country right now.
I agree with that. Nick Shirley and all those people like him, all those people who got like sent by the El Salvadorian government to go do puff pieces at Sukkot are just the worst. They're the worst grifters. You can look at all these people's early channel history too. They just wanted to be content creators. They didn't even want to be in politics. They just are in politics because it's a profitable grift.
Yes.
Like you look at all these people's early channel history, they're doing prank videos. All of them.
Mm-hmm.
It's always prank videos.
I was close to thinking Andrew right from Channel 5. I was kind of disappointed at him because Nick did that thing and I was like, oh, why would he cut that interview up or whatever? And when Andrew made his response, yikes. Nick Shirley looked like a fucking idiot there. That whole thing was, did you guys see this back and forth?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just atrocious. Whatever.
Also, just heads up for scheduling, folks. We got about 15 minutes left on this segment before our hard out.
Why? Okay,
wow.
Gotcha.
We're just gonna have to start putting them all in there.
Attacks on colleges with pro-Palestine students.
Oh man,
That's bad. Yeah,
that's like,
it's not that
that's
bad.
the worst timeline. That's
admin
for
and
violating.
So I feel like it depends on how much you take in here.
Detaining people.
Well, there's that. We also had the government of the United States was basically doing visa revocations based on what I would argue are your First Amendment rights to protest a particular side.
That's horrible.
1,000,000%.
One thing that's very annoying is that in the modern era, it used to be that non-state actors were kind of like the terrorist groups, so like Al-Qaeda. But you run into this weird world where for like ISIS or for Hamas, these guys, you can say that they are terrorists or whatever, and they engage in terrorism. Hopefully nobody here would disagree with that. But they're also like, they control land and they're in regions. So like, if you want to support the Palestinian people in Gaza, to say that like, you're going to be automatically deported if you support Hamas, well, like I feel like any protest that you do in favor of the people in the Gaza Strip in some way could be tied to it. Like that just feels like a super over encroachment on your freedom of speech and your right to support. And even if you wanted to like protest and support like a terrorist group, I think you have the right to do that. That was horrible in my mind. That was crazy.
If we're including the visa revocations, then yes, I agree with you. But if it was just their rhetoric against them, I don't care. Right?
Sure.
But
I think if people want, if people want a tangible example of how bad this was to remember, go look up the video of Ramiza Ozturk being arrested by like a bunch of guys in masks.
The 5
surrounding her.
Was she the one that just wrote the article?
Yeah, that ambushed her. Mm-hmm.
Yes, she just wrote a pro-Palestine article, and they abducted her with like 7 dudes in masks and threw her in the back of a car.
Yeah, they kept her detained for like a month before she won her case as well. It was it was the whole thing.
Secret police.
Yeah,
awful.
Disgusting.
Like enforce it. Yeah, just for having basically like an anti-Israel position. That's crazy. I think that was just insane. 2025 Yemen strikes.
That's bad. What am I supposed to say? Like, if we're talking about all the strikes, like, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if they did anything especially. I mean, they tried to close.
America kills a lot of people. All right, this isn't unique to Trump. So
sure. Invading Canada arc. Do we put this in the middle?
No, that can't be on the same tier as Cuba. That's our ally. That's worse.
Yeah, I think that's pretty bad. That
I mean,
like on an international level, it
it's
just
Canada,
ruins our
though,
credibility
so-
pretty hard.
I know,
Does it
but then you also
matter?
have to think about the
True.
effects, right? Like Canada and the rest of the world is getting fucked up by our shit a little bit, but like Cuba is getting like really fucked up. Like Cuba is having seriously huge fucked up issues for, as far as I can tell, for no reason. I don't know why. I still haven't had it explained to me why the United States has such an unbelievably hostile relationship with Cuba.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty fucked up.
I mean, Cuba itself is worse. Like what's happening in the country is worse because of that. But like the future of America, like as an international power and our ability to work with other people, is so weakened by the Canada shit and the Iceland shit and all that.
Yeah. We've got the Comey indictment.
Worst timeline.
You think so? Yeah. Well, Jesus. I mean, I agree. He's literally just like a political opponent. We might be. We might be.
It is actually so real, though. It is actually so much worse than I thought it would be, and I thought it would be bad. It's so much worse than I thought it would be.
Yeah, it's worse. Yeah, it's yeah. What am I gonna say? You're right.
Correct.
Yeah, it's worse.
Correct.
What do you want me to say?
The Great Culling, not good. Or no, I'm sorry. That is good. Fuck them. Yeah, fire everybody. For Sam and Bryce, is it possible to update the meter, the graphic or whatever? I don't know if you guys are working on it.
I'm working on it.
Sam's working on it in the background.
Elon, salute.
That's got to be Tuesday for Republican, like finding a random Nazi in your like.
I'm not. I maybe I'm going to be disagreeing.
Wick still thinks
I don't think it was
wasn't a
that
Nazi
bad.
salute.
Of all the things that Elon have said and done, of all the things that Elon said and did, right? That was like the weakest thing that you can pin on him. The weakest. He has done.
Sieg Heiling at the inauguration is
focusing on
pretty
that?
bad.
Unironically, I agree with Whick here. It was bad, but like compared to buying X and shilling the whole platform for fucking Trump, and then
All of
also
those.
the guy whose entire companies are built on government contracts and government subsidies to be the one to go through the government with Doge and a hatchet and everything else. He's just he's one of the most disgusting.
Of course, you'll concede.
One of the least harmful things
admit.
Hitler did was Sieg Heil. I'll
True. Yeah. I will say though, it is very funny how many fucking Republicans tried to release like pictures of like Kamala or Cory Booker doing the wave. You got the Elon. It's not even the fact that he did it; it was the double tap, and they were strong. They were
And he like
strong.
pounded his chest before.
Yes,
he, like,
they were
listened to
strong double taps.
Everyone, show us your best Elon salute.
It was like it was like Edward would go hard with ours. Oh shit! When they asked him, somebody said that on a fucking show. What was it? Where they were like, "Oh, what do you think Elon did? If he didn't do a Nazi salute, can you show us?" And the guy wouldn't do it. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? What show was that?
Yes, I think it was on Jubilee.
Yeah. Fuck. No, it wasn't. I think it was on like Fox or CNN or something. No, it would have been Fox. Yeah. Oh my god.
I agree that it's, materially probably the least harmful thing he did in government, but it's just such a symbol of how backwards and reactionary this whole administration is that didn't take him down.
True. Yeah.
Jerry, admin ending for a Democrat. If a Democrat Sieg Heil, they'd be fucking, Al Franken, like, a fake group someone, right?
This is inflation. This is inflation, and we're seeing it under Trump, of course, right? But we're seeing Trump bad thing inflation. I just don't think
gerrymandering cycle. Well, no, you're absolutely wrong there. I'm sorry. Inflation is usually felt cumulatively. So if you have an inflation for 1 year, 2 year, 3 or 4 years, it stacks and you feel the full effects the entire time. All of this will reset the microsecond a Democrat is back in office. It will immediately it will reset. As soon as the next Democrat comes in, we're going to be hearing about how their stepdaughter's best friend in high school, parent, fucking donated $20 to some guy who had a pastor who said he hates America or whatever. That's what we're guaranteed.
Obama chewed gum during that was a real criticism. They criticized him for chewing gum.
They criticized. Do you remember the pictures? Dude, if I could spend my whole political everything in my life to get on Sean Hannity and just ask him to his face on Fox News on a live show, will you admit that when you showed this picture of Putin riding a bear with his shirt off, and then a picture of Barack Obama on a scooter with a jacket, and you were making fun of Obama because you said he didn't look fit, you will agree that Donald Trump is a disgusting fat fucking slob, and you would never make the same comparison between like him and Obama, right? Like, I cannot believe that was the standard for Obama, who's a good-looking guy. We have like pictures of him shirtless and everything, and now you have Trump.
As soon as you ask that question, it's cut to this car chase. Sorry, there's an important car chase.
Obama
right
or
now.
Putin? Which one would you like if you had to? Okay, Obama or Putin?
Which one would I what? What are we talking about?
Have sex with?
The question.
Ooh, ladies and gentlemen,
it's Obama.
I gotta interrupt us here because we just crushed our next donation goal already. We have all crushed it.
You know what that means, chat? I promised my chat a thirst trap. So if you go to my chat, I just imagered
Got a thirst trap coming in hot with a capital H right now. Steve, if you want to go and pull up that shirt design one more time, anyone who has already donated at least $100 or donates $100 cumulatively through the course of this stream is going to get this Iberian liberalism t-shirt design shipped straight to them as a thank you for their donation. Steve, if you want to pull that up and then pull up, I believe we've got our next donation goal on the horizon now.
Sure. Wait, let's
Do me
go
a favor,
ahead.
also pull up Soypill's thirst trap. Thank you.
Tell it, I gotta repost it if you're actually gonna do that.
You know, the first people to call themselves liberals,
It got
the first
deleted, I
people to
think.
call themselves liberals were in Iberia. Like to call themselves liberals as a political identifier, it was in Spain.
Damn.
I believe that is why
So
his name.
Yeah.
I refuse
Yeah,
to
be
believe
reassured.
it's not an American concept.
Why
I'm gonna
Destiny
ignore
missed-
that
Oh.
historical fact.
Okay. Speedrunning these. Gerrymandering saga.
Okay.
This is not a speedrun.
I think that's good now. I think we wound up being good.
Do we win that? It's good.
Also, sorry, Steven, I know we're trying to do lightning round here, but if you go to the browser source for the thermometer and update it with this link, it will update it to the new total.
I gotta update the browser source. Oh my goodness. Okay. All of RFK Jr.
That's
It's pretty
probably
fucking
actually
bad.
Tuesday or worst timeline. Like the Maha and
Yep.
that whole movement.
All the vaccine
packing
defunding.
vaccines, things like that. That's horrific, actually.
Did you guys see his like I hate the government podcast that he's doing from inside the government?
Is that really? Wait, was this podcast called "I Hate the Government" or are you just
No,
making up
no,
what it's gonna
but
be
like he
about?
opens it. No, it's not called that. But he opens it. It's like I was told that we could trust the health authorities.
I can't listen to him. I have a visceral reaction, and I
Wig,
cannot
why
listen to
don't
his
you
voice.
like listening to me, Wig?
No, it makes me like.
I just want to say
opposite
that like
of-
these guys prove so much of what we thought ideologically separated us. I've been of this mindset for a while that fundamentally most human beings on the planet have like a 95% overlap in values. It just like boils out like in these very applied end stages. And I think that you absolutely see this in people like RFK Jr. or like Fetterman. You have these people who like are either like have brain worms or have like severe whatever issues, but if they're on their team, they'll make like having all of these like cucked progressives like don't make fun of black people, don't make fun of women, blah blah blah, like conservatives would roast us forever. To see how protective Joe Rogan got when that one comedian made fun of RFK's voice for like 2 seconds and Joe Rogan was like, don't do that, we don't do that here. I'm like,
Oh yeah, that's right. You got so upset at
shit,
that.
yeah.
I
They
thought comedy was legal.
We're all the same, bro. Yeah, we're all the same at the end of the day. Okay, the idea that this was special to one side or the other, like I can't believe how much on a limb these guys go out for all these people. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, and I agree. The defunding and the undermining of our health and everything for real.
Yep.
Yeah, not good. Carney wins in Canada. What?
I don't. Care.
How is that woke?
It's amazing.
I do not.
Fine.
Amazing.
It felt like distinct enough from the separate Canada threats and also the Canada invasion stuff and the tariffs. It seems like a pretty direct like result of.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Domestic military deployment. This is a thing that I think ended up being like a disaster. It could have been worse timeline. I really do think Trump is just super incompetent. I feel like that could have been so much worse, but they just don't know what the fuck to do with anything. So they end up deploying these people. They sit in a giant room and do nothing.
I so disagree though.
Yeah.
That would have been admin if a Democrat did that. Do you remember Jade Helm and the Obama administration? That was like a freak out over a military exercise. They weren't even deploying the military. And Greg Abbott in Texas was out there talking about how we needed to get ready to protect the Walmarts because the American army was going to come down and start occupying Texas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was
think,
a huge
think
thing.
About, Ryan, you know this probably best of any of us. Think about how they talk about Waco still, and like this is a completely legitimate like operation from the ATF.
Yeah.
If fucking Kamala Harris put the military like anywhere in a conservative state, they would fucking kill them.
Yeah.
They would like second amendment.
Oh, dude,
But
for that
Waco
Abbott
didn't-
stuff, we were talking for a bit about like, are we about to have? Because didn't other governors in Republican states pledge their National Guards to Abbott
Yeah.
to fight the Biden
Yeah.
border
Yes.
enforcement? Yeah, Jesus.
Yes.
That did happen.
The only reason I'm putting it here for admin ending, this is like a meme term to describe like on the scales of bad. If it was actually admin ending, every single thing here would go under admin ending.
No, yeah. If a
Understand,
Democrat
yeah.
did that though,
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure.
sheesh.
They,
We got 7 minutes on this
Okay.
this piece.
we're going. White House ballroom construction.
Disaster.
No, it's just fucking stupid.
Well, now, so I read conspiracies because I didn't believe it much because it sounded stupid or whatever. But apparently now it's true that they're building a giant, massive fucking military server room under the ballroom. Why? Nobody knows, but that's like confirmed now. They just said as much.
No idea.
I don't. Why?
I don't think they know.
I'm going to put this a little bit higher, also because like I do think, as cringe as it is, somebody said this to me. I don't remember if it was is Lickman the Keys guys? I don't remember if it was him or somebody else, but somebody said like a thing that Democrats need to do when we come back into office is like when we're gonna put money towards projects, we have to build a thing, because as dumb as it is, people like to see a thing. Like it's just nice to see a thing.
No, they hated the Obama library, right?
Well, yeah, but
Should we tear down the ballroom next time we Democrats in office?
That was an idea that
Can we get a tear it down?
Tear it down.
Absolutely.
Wall, but opposite.
Yeah.
Donate $1 if you think we should tear it down.
Every single thing with Trump's name on it needs to go. Everything that everything that he put his name on has to get torn down 100%.
Yeah. Well, okay, but wait, what if he puts his name on Iran?
Oh, good one.
Checkmate.
I was going to give that idea for like, if you truly cared about Arabs in the Middle East, we should just encourage Israel to do the greater Israel project, because if Israel takes over the whole Middle East, America will never bomb it again. There's peace, right?
I joke about that. Like, oh, that's
there you go.
Looney Tunes. But if the new Ayatollah literally gave Trump like a fucking golden statue, I think he'd stop.
Unironically, yeah.
It would literally. Just
well, that's what I was saying. I was saying that you could tell Ukrainians Zelensky doesn't care about his country, because if he did, he would just start building a whole bunch of Trump statues like on the borders, so that if anything gets bombed, imagine a video of a Trump statue getting bombed by a Shahed drone coming from Russia, and it would be over. He'd be like, what?
I believe it. He's happy to balance rape to those Gulf monarchies, those reactionary. Oh, anyway.
Well, what was one of the terrorists? Didn't we cut terrorists on Switzerland like after they gave him a nice fucking watch? Does anybody remember this?
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
The South Koreans wore like the "Make Korea Great Again" hat. Like, yeah.
Yeah. CBS takeover.
Folks, we've got 5 minutes to the
timeline.
next
This
segment.
is like annihilation of our independent media. It's annihilation of this like separation of government and being able to like disseminate information to the public. Like this is fucking insane. This is what Republicans think NPR
the Democrats are doing.
They think NPR is like a fucking propaganda from the government.
It's crazy.
We've got to start having people sign off here. We can keep Destiny's lightning around this, but we're gonna have our amazing guests, Whick, Roenn, Soypill, will return. We'll come back on the stream. Cannot thank them enough. If you guys want to sign off, make one final push to get our amazing community here to fundraise, and then we're gonna start transitioning to our next panel with
Y'all
some
need
exciting
to wick
guests.
out, put your money where your mouth is. You talk a good game, you make your tweets, doesn't matter. We need funds so we can flip the Senate, so we can flip the House, and the margins matter. We need a blue wave like they've never seen before. Give money to Digital Ground Game, or you're a pussy bitch. Okay, bye.
Put your wick on the table.
I'm sorry. I'm just like in looking over. I know we mentioned this in the beginning, but just in looking over this, like a
Let them
year,
sign off.
like a year,
For every
1
goal
year
short, I will buy that many Hassan tier 5 whatever fucking subs on Twitch. Okay, that's because I'm such a Hassan dick suck. So if you don't meet the goals, that's all that money is going to subverting American democracy. Don't let that happen. Okay.
You heard him.
That's a threat.
Okay. Wait.
We
Do I
to
need
bring
to?
some r/life energy here, gang?
Does he have to leave?
Everyone donate. Everyone donate. If you care about the future of liberal democracy in America and frankly the world, you'll help Democrats win back Congress in the midterms. Cool. Goodbye.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. I have to remove myself.
Yeah. Be careful.
Oh, I can kick you. That's fine. Oh, never mind.
Nice. You got him. Took him out,
All right.
dude. Wrecked him.
I'm heading out too. Sam said he wanted MOGGLER all to himself, so I'm gonna let that happen. But I will be back after this segment. So you boys have fun.
Gotta
Be
choose
careful.
my clout. Then it was 2. I think they're gonna come in here once they're ready. If you want to lightning round a couple more of these.
Well, it's depressing to talk about my own.
Well, then you gotta do it quick. Get it over with.
Warplan.
Warplan signal chat leak. This was insane memes. Not actually that bad at the end of the day. Just shows incompetence. But
I mean, it's also
oh
bad
my
because
God.
we know that they're operating a signal chat, and now there's military stuff that's being deleted
True,
that we're never going to have
actually.
access to.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I forget. Yeah,
Yeah.
remember email servers? Like yeah.
So I'll put that on the second worst. No kings. That's good, right? The TikTok takeover. I guess I'll put it here in the middle. Like, he wanted it gone, and then he brought it back because it was nice towards him. Was stupid. MTG
Also,
leaving.
he just unilaterally wasn't enforcing a law that was passed. Seemingly, that's a thing you can do now.
Yeah. MTG leaving the Republican Party. I think this is really bad. If your loudest spokesperson, I mean, it's good for us, but like if your loudest spokesperson were to leave, abandon your political party, could you imagine if like AOC were to denounce the Democratic Party and like storm out like MTG did? But again, like, they don't care. They're impervious to everything. So yeah. Okay, wait.
What's up?
Hi, what's up? What do we do in this segment?
Something about liberalism. But dude, the entire party is in fractures. It kind of feels like everybody's jumping ship. Like Megyn Kelly jumping ship after defending Trump for 10 years. I'm sorry, I don't buy it. Now, after he threatens to nuke Iran, she's really pissed off. I mean, I'll take it, but...
Well, wait, careful. It was over something else, right? Because I thought, didn't Megyn Kelly, didn't she literally say Trump could drop a nuke and I wouldn't care?
It's weird. She said that, but I think she said that, but then when he like actually threatened, she was like sick to her stomach about it. But then she said explicitly, yeah, that he could drop a nuke and she would still vote. So I actually don't know which one it is.
Yeah, I think, so I mean, like anybody should have been able to see the writing on the wall for a while that MAGA doesn't really continue absent Trump. So as we approach the midterms, it is obviously people want to hedge a little bit earlier because you don't want to be the last person on the train. Like people are going to start to jump ship because Trump's political power is the worst it's ever been. I don't know when was the last time we've had like as significant like a House turnover? Like how many seats have already been lost? Isn't it like 30, 40 seats already that have been flipped?
I was a Trump supporter until Sneeko was. When Sneeko flipped, I flipped too. I was like, that's too far.
That was too much.
Yo, Samuel, what's up? I haven't seen you since like Ohio.
Oh yeah, it's been a long time. I don't know if folks know the lore, but Adam was at our first canvassing event in 2024 before he blew up. I mean, rightfully so. I think.
Well, no, it was good. It was really good. I really appreciate the work you guys are doing and the work the digital ground game that everybody's continuing to push. So, well, yeah.
I will say on the on that whole like Trump's people abandoning him, it's very odd to watch like continually more and more extreme people like jump off the ship, because this has been happening for as long as Trump has existed. You know, Republicans have been jumping off, and it's just like every time it's just a little bit more. And now you're to the point where like your Tucker Carlsons and your Sneekos, your outright white nationalists,
Alex Jones,
are still, yeah. Well, yeah, that big post of him attacking Tucker Carlson and Alex Jones and Megyn Kelly and Candace Owens and like who's left at this point is the question.
Yeah, you've got this huge issue of
Justin, before we jump into discussion, I know not everyone is as versed on the lore. Adam, Jeremiah, if you guys want to introduce yourselves, talk a little bit about why you're here, how important this cause is. Destiny, if you want to stop streaming the tier list. And this segment sort of we're already getting to the meat of it, but really talking about, we are in the midst of, what feels like the craziest era of politics yet, although it seems like we say that every couple of years. But it feels like we on the left, liberals, progressives, moderates, whatever we want to call ourselves, we have a bit of an identity crisis. And the lead to this stream, I mean, right now our fundraising goal is to lap PV. I think that really the question for us is, what is the vision for the party? How do we as a party, as a movement, navigate this? And yeah, I'd love to hear you guys do that, but let's get some introductions first, go around.
I'm Stephen Bonnell. I'm Destiny. Sorry, go on. My bad.
Good one.
Sure. My name is Jeremiah Johnson. I am one of the founders of the Center for New Liberalism. We are a center-left organizing group. We've got chapters in around 60 to 70 cities in America. We've got about 8 to 10 countries at this point. And we believe in kind of a moderate center-left vision for the Democratic Party. We want Democrats to win elections, and we want them to govern well. We want a good life for everybody. What does everybody want? We want a politics that's focused on material abundance, that, people can live richer lives with, more affordable groceries, affordable rent, good jobs, good salaries. This is the things that everybody wants. And I'm sure we're going to get into this, but it's harder and harder to see that happening because of the way our politics is going, and we've got to fix it.
Yeah, my name is Adam MOGGLER. I run a YouTube channel, and I've been spent the past few months and years, I guess, building a team of young, motivated people around me so we can distribute news and clips all day, every day. So I've been doing a lot of debates lately, And then I have multiple editors, one in the UK, one in Mexico, and we just are constantly distributing clips all around the internet, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, just trying to build the infrastructure, just like I know Steven is as well, of having a strong liberal center-left voice online, pushing for values and pushing the party in the way that we want. And that's what I'm working towards. And I think that there's a lot of room for the Democratic Party to grow, and there's a lot of room for us to, morph it in the direction that we want in our own image. We have a lot of power there. And yeah, that's why digital ground games work is so important, and I'm glad we're doing this.
Yeah, thank you guys for being here. I'd love to just go around and get each person to sort of expound upon sort of your view of what the Democratic Party or the left wing broadly should look like, and how we can sell it, especially from the perspective of everyone here, not just involved in sort of the punditry, but really, as Adam mentioned, the infrastructure, whether it's digital ground game, whether it's Center for New Liberalism, whether it's, infrastructure of content creators, how can we as individuals and as communities try to push towards what we want the party and the movement to look like?
Yeah, I'll jump in. I guess there's the messaging perspective and the ideological perspective. My team and I, who we have like Micah Irfan working with us too, just helping form policy and kind of think these things through. We've got a few prongs that we want to push for. One is sort of Trump-proofing the system, but then there's another that's a more affirmative vision of how the party should be beyond anti-Trump stuff. So the Trump-proofing would be like fixing a lot of the deep corruption in our institutions, banning Congress members from trading stock, banning senior staffers and Congress members from becoming high-up lobbyists who are able to further their own interests. And I think that we need to just continue to Trump-proof the system in a way that we haven't before. Limit the tariff authority of presidents. There are all these random laws from the 80s that Trump is now citing that we can just repeal and try to limit their authority there. From a messaging perspective, I think we need a really, really strong ecosystem, just constantly pumping out volume and constantly, I guess, flooding the zone with our own messaging. It feels like we're fighting an uphill battle every time I open open Twitter and see Elon Musk just constantly tweeting with 8 to 10 million views. It's like every morning it's like Sisyphus pushing the boulder up the hill, and then it restarts every morning. Liberals are just fighting an uphill battle trying to fight back in this messaging ecosystem. Like if I open Elon Musk's Twitter right now, he's probably spreading some misinformation about immigrants, and it probably has 8 to 10 million views. So we have to build our own infrastructure, our own voice, and push back that way. Yeah.
Yeah, agree with all of that, although I'll take this in a slightly different direction, because I love the idea of an anti-corruption push. Really, really important. Someone like John Ossoff has been focusing on that message a lot, and I think it's why people respond to him. I love the idea of having a better coordinated messaging apparatus. All of that is good, but I do think that sometimes we get so focused on messaging that we forget about the message itself, that we forget about actually delivering results. And I'm a policy guy. I'm a nerd. I like to think about this stuff, and I've just been, for the last year, just laser focused on how do we make life more affordable for regular people. And too often, I think both parties engage in something that I would call like affordability theater, where they actually make the problem worse. Trump will tariff a bunch of goods, make your life more expensive, and then he's going to offer, but we're going to do a tariff rebate check. I'll pay you off with a check. You see this in farm policy where farms are struggling because they can't access their export markets, but he's going to do a bailout. Or he starts a war in the Middle East and gas prices go up, but hey, let's just cut the gas tax. And the thing that all these kind of moves have in common is they're basically trying to pay you off without fixing the problem itself. It's a check, it's a bailout, it's a payoff. And people eventually notice those moves are popular. Nobody's going to ever say no to like free money, right? Voters are always going to cheer for that. But they're going to notice a year later when life is still really expensive and you haven't fixed the problem. And Democrats engage in this kind of shit too. Like there's Democrats who are saying, nobody under, $100,000 a year should ever pay any income tax of any kind. Like, yeah, that's going to be popular, but have you fixed the problem? Is that going to contribute to inflation? Are we actually building enough housing in our Democratic-run cities? Or are we just messaging around how high the rent is without actually doing anything about it? So when I think about this, I think about, the Democratic Party has to be a party that actually accomplishes things. It has to make life more affordable for people, more than just cutting them a check or messaging around it. Because, you know, Joe Biden cut a bunch of stimulus checks and it didn't help him 4 years later because people noticed that inflation was really high and they couldn't afford things and the check was all used up. So that's something that I'm thinking of. You know, it's really important to have good messaging, but we've got to have the meat on the bone as well.
The results, Democrats delivering results. Yeah. Stephen, what do you think?
I think we need to fund more TV shows that have like The Big Bang Theory, but for politics, but try to make everybody look like a fucking loser so that people like Joe Rogan and everybody else gets disinterested in politics again, because there are way too many people that are looking at the political world and it is causing our conversations to be severely degraded. That's my perspective.
Are we going to have the Joe Rogan of the left conversation again?
No, we just need. I think that one of the things that there are so many things that are very difficult to message on because they're just mean. But like a few of these things are that, and nobody likes to hear this, but a lot of how we feel about the country really does come down to what the media tells us to feel about it. There are very few things that have a tangible, like massive impact in our daily life that we can really directly see. One of those few things is gas prices, right? Another of those things might be your 401k portfolio. Kind of, you see the number go up and down if you have a 401k. But for a lot of issues that are mobilizing voters, you really have no fucking idea. Is 1% of the country trans? Is 25% of the country trans? Like, I don't know. I don't know the number is, but Republicans at one point thought that it was 1/5 of the country. And that's a mobilizing issue for these people. Or were 30 million illegals really let in under Biden? Or was it 5 million? Or was it 1 million? Was it 100 million? Like, who knows? Like, these are things that voters just don't know at the end of the day, and it will inform and shape their view of the country. And then I also think sometimes that people's view of the country can be shaped based on, with the same set of events, based on who's in office. Like, you see these YouGov polls where it will flip of like, how do you feel about the economic outlook of your life? And it completely flips by like 50 points depending on who's in office. And, you know, like there's a particular story I bring up a lot, but like if you talk to a person, you can frame events of your life as being good or bad, sometimes just based on your age, and then sometimes just based on your perspective. And not to attack any young people or anything else, but like you'll hear, you know, a lot of kids in college or a lot of kids who are freshly out of college, be like, I got a ton of debt, I'm not making very much money, like I can't afford a house. And it's like, this is every 22-year-old ever. Like, no, yeah, you're in the worst earning point in your life. You're at the most pulled back of the slingshot of your entire earning career. You've just graduated school with the most amount of debt you'll ever have. And then you're just getting into your career. So yeah, this always sucks, like for every single person.
And they're like, you know, viewing not other 22-year-olds who are like them. Like in the 1980s, they would have just seen a lot of people like them.
Yeah.
Now they go on Instagram and they're seeing, you know, the digital hyper rich. Everybody you see is living their perfect life, and the kind of dissonance between what you're experiencing and what you see in the media, I think right now because of social media, is larger than it's ever been.
100%. There was a Trumple I was arguing with, and he was saying something. I think he was 22. Was arguing about how like he was ready to buy a house, and then Biden got elected, and now he wasn't sure what his future was. I was like, 20, you're gonna buy a house at 22? Like, bro, you're so far out of the norm here.
There's something, Stephen, in there's a Gen Z poll of like, they ask different different generations, like how much money do you need to be successful? And I forget the exact number.
It was like $680K or something.
Yeah, I need to be making $600,000 a year before I'm successful. I'm like,
is it not? Is that not the baseline of where we're all supposed to be? 680K?
Yeah.
I hope not.
But no, I mean, to kind of combine these things, so the messaging show that Stephen was saying, I think that's really true. And then to go back to Jeremiah's point about the actual tangible results, I think they kind of have to be connected because, yeah, like gas prices are in your face and your 401k is in your face. But also, blue states are losing a lot of people. I believe due to the housing problem in blue states, we're going to be fucked when the next reapportionment comes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's going in the wrong direction it's supposed to be going.
Yes.
So we need to build more housing. We need to deregulate some of these states. And I think that we actually need to deliver these results. I know Zoran is obviously a bit more progressive economically, but his messaging strategy is really good. Have you guys seen the meme where somebody on Instagram tagged him and said, can you please fix this pothole in New York City? And he's like, wait until I get inaugurated. Then he actually went to that pothole, fixed it, made it a PR stunt, and tagged that person back, and it got like hundreds of thousands of likes. It's like connecting the results to people's vote at the end of the day, and Democrats.
And I'm in New York. I see this a lot. I was not a big fan of Zoran during the campaign, but I'm cautiously optimistic about him right now as a New Yorker, because the thing is, number one, he is very good at messaging. He's got a great social media team. His game is on point. His videos are incredibly well produced. but also the things that he talks about. He's good at social media without focusing on social media topics, if that makes sense. He focuses on real world shit. All of his videos are about filling potholes. When we had that big storm up here, it was about like, we're mobilizing teams to get snow off the streets. We're fixing the sidewalk shed issue. Like it's very meat and potatoes stuff.
A lot of it is abundance
like
in all the
videos
name.
around. So you've got to meet people where they are. Again, people can kind of tell. You can have the best messaging in the world, but you can't fool people forever. They will notice if there are problems in their life, like the snow is piled up and it hasn't been cleared, if the potholes are everywhere, and they appreciate kind of the little things. And I just wish Democrats focused more on basic competency in that sense.
A little bit, yeah. Although I feel like we run into this condition a lot as Democrats, where we're like, we're going to focus on meat and potato stuff and we're going to get away from the culture war stuff. But the culture war stuff, and I know sometimes people think these are just luxury beliefs or just luxury issues. There are a lot of working class people that can be really driven by certain culture war topics, like abortion. I don't know if you consider that a culture one. I think I kind of would. That could be a really mobilizing issue for voters on both sides of the equation. Or as stupid as it feels, like the trans stuff could be like a really mobilizing thing. So I do agree. You have to figure out how to like actually deliver, because we have to govern the goddamn country. We need to govern places. But then figuring out on how to do the messaging on the culture war stuff is important too. I wish that something that was said earlier is, I blame the Republicans for this largely, but we've lost the ability to have realistic conversations about policy, and it makes it so all of our policy conversations are so boring and stupid, where because Republicans don't engage in governance anymore and there's no like counterbalance to any other faction in the Democratic Party, if we're talking about like healthcare, like anything below, like I would say that most Americans today probably believe that we have the resources to deliver the top tier healthcare to every single person in the country. And when I say top tier, I mean like what's available to the most expensive stuff, which is like, it's like impossible. There's no way. Or that if we just had like enough rent control, every single person could live in the largest city in the United States. Or if we just gave enough cash or whatever, every person could buy a house or whatever. And like, these are huge problems that have a lot of like competing, forces pushing from the top and bottom of it. And we just don't have the ability to have real conversations about it. And then, like what was said earlier by Jeremiah, is that sometimes you run into this issue where the fixes that people are suggesting, they're either moving the problem from one thing to the other, or they're giving a false, impression about what's causing the problem, or they're making the problem worse in the long run by not even really addressing the underlying thing, and they're just giving a Band-Aid that's just going to blow up later on. And that's very, very, very frustrating.
Yeah, and I mean, all of this is important on the margin. We're kind of like presenting different viewpoints here, but all of it matters. The messaging matters, the policy accomplishments matter. You're trying to move things on the margin a little bit at a time, a percentage point at a time, one voter at a time. And you know what else matters on the margin is your donation to DGG. So donate now.
Absolutely.
I was asked to throw that in there. So it really does matter. This money is important. I saw Kirktown in the chat on YouTube just donated 100. Thank you, Kirktown. Also, that's a very funny name. I could talk for hours about the Kirkification of the Kirkification of America.
We're just a little over $1,000 from our next donation target, folks. We are super, super close. Just as a reminder for those who might have forgotten, our next donation goal, we are going to be getting that rap battle rematch and return to the blue coat at the next event. And at the end of the day, those are the rewards. But all of this money, what it really goes to is helping us defend our democracy, helping us move our party and our country in the direction we want to go.
What's the donation portal? What's the website? Just Digital Ground Game.
It's an Act Blue. I can just DM it to you directly, Adam.
Yeah. I'll help us get to the rap battle goal.
What a horrible time. I feel like sometimes people just get lucky or unlucky in history, depending on when things happen. What a horrible time for Charlie Kirk to die. I feel like in terms of the AI stuff, it was just, Jesus Christ.
I find that to be all surreal when I think back at it. Like, he got publicly executed, essentially, for doing debate stuff. I don't know if I talked about this much, but he had a Jubilee Part 2 surrounded for 10 days after that. I was going to debate him, so I was literally prepping for it the night before. I had the Charlie Kirk debate prep up. And, I remember seeing the initial video from far away, and it was just a surreal-ass moment. Now thinking back at it, it's just, I don't know. We are all.
There's things we can laugh about. Because
the last question, the gentleman who was talking to Charlie the last question is from our community. He's been at many of our events. It's just a crazy world.
Well, and look, there's things about this that are obviously human. Like, you watch some of these AI videos, and it's hard not to laugh when you see Charlie Kirk doing the Congo with Jeffrey Epstein or whatever.
That was real.
You're in Tel Aviv.
I really do. I really do worry about like it sucks, and I don't want to underplay that like public figures are getting assassinated for speaking out, and like Charlie was an asshole, but this kind of thing, it's really worrying. Like I really worry about the slide away from just liberal values in general. That like
he wasn't even close to the biggest asshole on the right, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, and
I
like
don't know how to say that, but-
to me, liberalism at its core is like a piece of social technology that says you can disagree with each other without having to kill each other. Because like liberalism arose out of the European wars of religion, where Catholics and Protestants were just brutally murdering each other for several hundred years after Martin Luther nailed his theses to the door, right? And like eventually they kind of reached this peace where they said, okay, you can do your thing and I'll do my thing, and we actually don't have to murder each other. And any kind of backsliding away from that actually does worry me like quite a lot.
Yeah, I don't like this. The media environment we live in is just so quick and so fast that stories that used to carry for weeks or months now end in literally days. And we really are in a time period where political figures are just kind of being assassinated with troubling regularity, like not like every day, but the fact that like when Trump was asked about the Minnesota lawmakers and he just pretended not to know or generally forgot, like it is very troubling. Again, I point to the conservative side on this because they have every incentive to downplay it as much as possible when they feel like it's the other side. So we never really get to have a conversation about this. I'm just so like it affects me. It's also annoying too because people will say that on the left, or even for me personally, like, oh, like you're pro assassination, you're pro murder. It's like I'm running out doing these events. Like Jesus, I don't want to get killed at one of these events. And when Donald Trump got shot at, you had Biden literally, you know, telling the whole country that violence wasn't acceptable, increasing Secret Service availability for Trump. And when Iran supposedly tried to assassinate him, you know, increasing Secret Service availability. Meanwhile, Donald Trump is like refusing to call his side to be less violent, strip Secret Service protection from anybody that he can. It's just is very, very, very upsetting, I think. It's very unbecoming behavior of the President of the United States.
One thing that seems to be kind of on the periphery in a lot of these discussions is, you know, talking about the way in which we need to catch up to the right wing, the information machine, the attention span Adam mentioned earlier. I'm curious what y'all's thoughts, especially as people who are immersed in the sort of new media world, are in terms of like treading the line between like we want to catch up, but also, you know, there's a reason why, you know, we think we are correct and they aren't. A lot of it feels like the edge that the right has in these online spaces comes from the disinformation, the shamelessness. How do we navigate, you know, wanting to be competitive while also still keeping our principles?
I mean, part of this I think has to come from people outside this space, and like not to get into the Joe Rogan thing again, but it's a topic I've been obsessed with for like a year because everybody talked about it and I feel like everybody misunderstood it. We're all like political sickos here. The people who tune into, you know, Adam and Destiny Online, or the people who attend events for CNL, my organization, these are all like real political sickos. We love to talk about politics and policy, and we're like immersed in this. But the power of Joe Rogan is that he mostly doesn't talk about politics, and you're reaching people who are, you know, just want to hear celebrities or want to hear comedians or want to talk about mixed martial arts or whatever. You've got to reach out into these non-political spaces. It's not enough to just have a political ecosystem. You've got to have, you know, non-political Instagram influencers who talk about beauty products and celebrity gossip. Frankly, if there's going to be a liberal Joe Rogan, it's number one, it's going to be a woman. Number two, she's going to be on Instagram talking about beauty most of the time. And then she's going to bring people into politics a little bit at a time. I think part of it is you've got to reach out into those non-political spaces and not just segregate yourself into your little bubble where, you know, like it feels a lot of times like we've got our little ideological bubble that's very small and we're trying to grow that ideological bubble when we really need to be like leaving it and going into other people's bubbles that are not political.
I've seen a lot of my Gen Z friends, like younger people, fall down that exact same pipeline where you go from, you know, a sort of cultural influencer down to politics. And you can see it on Instagram, because if you follow people on Instagram, you can see the type of reels they like. I can't tell you how many of my friends are into working out, and then by the end of the month they're looking at like RFK Jr. reels and these far right Andrew Tate reels, or like some friends that get their heart broken, they start to look up red pill websites. It's just a natural end conclusion. I think a lot of young mothers are falling down this anti-vaccine pipeline. Unfortunately, these young mothers are trying to look up health information on Instagram Reels. A big one is my vaguely Christian friends who I just remember like their family was kind of Christian. They didn't like politics. They all got really into Charlie Kirk after he died because he had all these Christian reels. And then I saw those same people liking Nick Fuentes reels. So you can kind of track the pipeline. And what we need to do is, I don't know, just have more affable figures. It's always nice when I see my friends liking like a Destiny reel or a reel of somebody on the left debating. So we just need more stuff like that out there, more debate clips out there. And yeah, we just don't have that right now. And then also the results, of course, the results that leaders can actually deliver, I think, just combining those things.
Have you written anything on this, Jeremiah? You said that you're obsessed with the Joe Rogan of the left idea.
Yeah, not to like promote my own Substack, but I wrote about it a while back. Back when, like last year, when the topic was really hot after the election.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My perspective on a lot of this is that I feel like one of the things that the Republicans do so well that the Democrats don't do at all is the Republicans are very good at creating like synergy within the institutions that they have direct control of. So like they'll have their ideological think tanks that are constantly working on their ideas and iterating their things like their Project 2025 or whatever. But then they also have like their lawmakers and their mainstream media figures are all also lockstep in messaging. So if Donald Trump says a thing, you better fucking believe every cabinet member is going to repeat that thing. You better fucking believe that Comer and Jim Jordan are about to open an investigation about that thing, and every congressional person is going to be saying the same thing. Every mainstream media person is going to be bringing on all these same people to say that thing. The message is always, it's like forged over here, and that comes out the exact same from every single person. I think that when you have that type of messaging apparatus, people are looking at Joe Rogan like he was a thing that was created in a Republican laboratory rather than a person who stumbled into like a Republican laboratory and started drinking stuff like just because it was already there and it was so digestible and so concise. Like I think that because the Republican messaging was so good, like Joe Rogan just happened to consume it and then started to fall into it like so many other people have, and then became like an unwitting kind of like amplifier for all of it. And the Democrats just don't have anywhere near that type of lockstep unity on anything. And there are a variety of reasons, some good, some bad for this. Like good is that we're not necessarily sycophantically obsessed with our leaders like a cult, which is going to have really bad impacts on obviously the whole Republican Party coming up right now, right, and soon in the midterms. But then also for some bad reasons in that I think sometimes we just we're too quick to let the other side like dictate the terms of the battle and kind of like Darvo us into gaslighting ourselves and not understanding like what's even happening. We let the Republicans do that too often. And then like, I feel like after 2020, like there were a lot of people, me included, who were like kind of scared of the Trump derangement syndrome thing. It was like, okay, fuck, am I being too harsh on this guy? Like, I don't know, maybe I've been a little too unhinged. And you end up being so self-critical. Meanwhile, Hannity and all the rest of these guys are shameless. These are the most shameless motherfuckers in the universe. And they never play by their own rule book, but by the ones that they always prescribe the left. So I feel like we need to figure out, we either have to make it illegal to do whatever they're doing, right? Like the Dominion, Fox News, all these like interactions. We either have to make all of that illegal, or we have to find a way to synergize a bit more on our messaging. And then once that messaging is synergized, everything else just kind of, I think, like flows out naturally. Yes, go ahead.
I think that there's truth to what you're saying, but there's nuance there as well, in that kind of, universalizing everybody in lockstep message, it works to some extent, but it only works if you're doing things that the public is actually receptive to. And I'll say like, George Bush had this for a little while with like the Iraq war, but then everybody realized that the war sucked and it was a quagmire and it got really, really unpopular. And all of a sudden that thing doesn't work anymore. Like, to me, Donald Trump's great innovation in Republican politics, beyond just his shamelessness, beyond the obvious stuff, was that he found the issue that people actually wanted to talk about. After 2012, there was this, when Mitt Romney lost, there was a post-mortem. There was like, wow, we're losing with Hispanics and we've got to do more outreach to Hispanics. We've got to become a softer, kinder Republican Party. And Donald Trump said, no, what we need to do is go even further anti-immigration, anti-trade, nativist, protectionist. But I'm going to say, well, but I won't, slash your Medicare. I'm not going to slash your Social Security. He was the only Republican candidate in 2016 who was like, at least saying that he wanted to protect Social Security and Medicare. And so, like, I think the message still does matter. even though, Democrats need a better apparatus for like spreading that message, picking the right message does matter. And I think one of the things that's happened is that Republicans have staked easily defensible ground in some fights, whereas the Democrats kind of got out over their skis on certain culture war issues that, we kind of assumed like, one of my great theories is that gay marriage ruined Democratic politics to some extent because it was such an easy victory that we assume like, oh, we just take the morally correct stance and 6 years later, everyone's going to magically agree with us. Because in the case of gay marriage, somehow that actually worked. We took a stand on an unpopular issue, and then like within 6 years, it had flipped like 50 points in the polls, and we just got rewarded for it. And we were kind of like, oh, that's how every issue is going to work. That's how racial politics is going to work. That's how LGBTQ stuff like trans stuff is going to work. And it turns out that's not true. I think not every issue is going to flip 50 points if you just take a heroic stand.
So there's a world where I would agree with you when both sides are playing by the same rule book, but I feel like, and I'm curious what your response is. I actually completely disagree now. I think you can message on whatever. On a personal anecdote, when I'm debating people in the past, one kind of weird thing that I notice is that if I have uncertainty around a thing, I'm usually generally I'm pretty honest about my uncertainty around a topic. But if I express any amount of uncertainty and I'm debating somebody who operates with absolute certainty, even if they know what the fuck they're talking about, people are like, oh shit, that guy's probably right. He seems really confident in what he's saying, and I'm like, well, I'm not entirely sure. Blah blah blah. I think that one of the things that Donald Trump has figured out isn't to message on issues that are winning issues. It's that if you continue to message on it, and if you just say, fuck reality, I think that Donald Trump, with his base and with where the Republican Party where they've evolved to, I think you can just make people eventually feel a way about a thing. And if you just keep messaging on it, especially if you have no attachment to reality and you're willing to make shit up, I think you can push on it as much as you want. I think that if Republicans felt like if Republicans defended trans people, then every single day, they would be having stories about Democratic dick diddlers that are standing outside your little girl's bathroom checking every single child's genitals to make sure they're not trans. That would be the messaging they would run every single day. They would have a Catholic priest, they would have a public school teacher, and they would show, these are what the Democrats want to do. They're attacking our trans kids every single, and they would be relentless. And then you would have some person who actually did do it, and you'd have a new bill called the anti, whatever, they would name it after the teacher that did it, who was trying to check a kid's genitals going to the bathroom. And then we would have trans rights for the entire United States, because the Republicans message on it so much. And my examples for this there are two huge things. One is Trump came in as the president of No New Wars, and arguably it was a fairly popular part of his platform. And this guy is sold to the Republican Party that like we need to go to war with literally everybody, even our allies. And then also Trump came in as the guy of like we're going to cut all the taxes or whatever, and we almost have like a value-added tax. He tariffed the whole world, and I'm like, and somehow all the Republicans are on board with it. And I think it's just the total.
He was very honest about wanting to add more tariffs.
Yeah, he was honest about it, but like it was a lot. But he's bragging about. Can you imagine Obama bragging about raising money?
He wasn't honest about who paid the tariff, though.
Yeah, he lied about it. And here Trump is like, I raised $300 billion off of tariffs, and it's like, geez.
He says 18 trillion. Try 18 trillion.
Well,
buddy.
For investments in the U.S., yeah. But meanwhile, also remember, all of these guys know they're lying, because if Obama were to come out and say a thing like, oh well, what about income tax and we're going to tax corporations? All of a sudden, it's well, we know that cost is going to get passed on to consumers eventually, so we don't accept that this tax. If Democrats were doing the tariffs, Republicans would be on message about what we're saying.
Really
about
quickly,
tariffs. Yeah.
I think that the Republicans benefit from having a central figure pushing messaging and narratives in a way that the Democrats don't have and haven't had since Obama. Even under Biden, he wasn't like out there giving affirmative messages and narratives on immigration. We kind of lost the narrative on immigration on a lot of these issues. Trump has been dictating the policy in a top-down manner for so long. Now it's kind of biting them all in the ass because he's going to war, doing all this crazy shit. But the Democrats have lacked a sort of like authority in our party.
Yeah, there's two things I would say to that general argument, Stephen. Number one is that like I do think this underrates a little bit how Trump picks and chooses, and there's issues that he just doesn't want to touch because he knows they would be unpopular. He knows that he couldn't make reality bend on certain issues. It's why he has not gone after Social Security. It's why, for instance, he doesn't talk about abortion at all. He's happy to like make the conservatives happy. He appoints Amy Coney Barrett so that she'll overturn Roe v. Wade. But other than that, he just doesn't talk. He refuses to talk about abortion.
They won the war on it,
because
right?
he doesn't want to get sucked into it. But the second thing I would say is that like if this is really your vision of like how politics works, then frankly like all the blue sky people are correct. We should all just become hyper partisan, blue sky, rabid, like, like scream at anybody whoever disagrees with us ever. The moderates should be cast out of the party. We just need screaming progressivism, and shun the non-believer. And I think it just blue sky style politics seems like they're going to fail, and I don't want to go down that route. So.
I agree with what you're saying, but I think they're right if we can't mess up what's going on the right. That's why I'm saying we have to make it illegal if we're not going to duplicate what they're doing, because their model can't be competed with. I don't think that, because they're so detached from reality on everything. Like, Trump can just come out and lie about every single thing. And like, you have, I saw
it does catch up with him, though. I mean, like, you brought up the war, and yeah, there's a lot of Republicans who are now in favor of bombing Iran, but I go out and talk to people, and I know people who are conservative who are really disgusted by this, a lot of them, and I think he's losing a lot of support.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
I
there's a
understand.
reason his support keeps going down and down and down.
Yeah, but I would argue that we've normalized way too much. Like, when you say he's been held accountable, I mean, like, the IDF gets held accountable if they war crime a Palestinian because they send the soldier to jail for like 6 months. Like, that's like the accountability, right? If we say like Trump's been held accountable, like, in my mind, I remember this was the argument that I made a lot in the last election, was that if Kamala wins all 7 swing states, I still feel like this country has utterly failed. Like, that election needed to be like a 49-50 state landslide, or else what are we doing? That Donald Trump, a guy who tried to coup the government, among the 50 million other things, manages to still scrape out an election win. That's just, it's insane to me that there are consequences, but they're not really that great, especially given all the big wins they've had. Pointing to what Adam said, we don't have a cheerleader to carry us through from election to election. Republicans do have that in the form of their think tanks, your Heritage Foundation, the people that are working on Project 2025, your Federalist Society, where I think 5 of our Supreme Court judges were members of, contention with Roberts, I think he's a guest or whatever, but like members of the Federalist Society, who are constantly working on ideology and constantly iterating. So even when they get like an empty vessel like Trump to come into office, they can move all of their policy through him, even though he doesn't know anything about it. I think that Republicans have so much structural advantages here. And yeah, their ability to just lie. I agree with you. I don't like the idea of like blue sky style politics, but trying to do real governance against the Republicans on the messaging thing, I think you just lose, because how do you beat a guy who's willing to lie so many times and still get reelected? And now we've got a 6-3 court for how long, and we've ruined our relationships around the world for how long? USA, the Department of Education, these things aren't coming back. Yeah.
I do want to we've got about 10 minutes left in this segment, so I just want to make sure everyone knows we're coming to a close. And after that, Steve, if we can go back to that ad reel scene and mute the stream and just thank Adam and Jeremiah for their time. And then we've got another panel coming up, but just letting y'all know, winding down here.
I made a donation to push us towards the rap battle. I very much so hope to see that, and I hope everybody else can make a donation if you have the means and help us win back democracy. I mean, listen, the Democrats are going to have a good midterms. We're slated to have a good midterms either way, but the entire impetus of this conversation is because the Republicans suck, not because Democrats have figured their shit out. But it seems like we're going to have a pretty good playing field heading into the primary in one of the first ideological battles we've had in decades. I saw somebody explain, like, listen, in 2004, the primaries weren't like real ideological battles for the Democratic Party. In 2008, it was Obama versus Hillary in the primary, kind of the same ideology. 2012, it was Obama. 2016, it was Hillary again. 2020, it was Obama's vice president. 2024, it was Kamala. So now we're actually having a legit ideological battle. Are we going to go towards this populism strain? What candidates do you guys have your eyes on? I like Ossoff, like we mentioned earlier. I like, Buttigieg had a really viral clip today. I don't know if you guys saw that, but he had a really viral clip on CNBC, but he hasn't really been in the limelight a lot. Newsom's obviously the de facto favorite in all the betting markets, but that's because he's done a good job of capturing attention. He obviously has some electability problems, but...
Yeah, Newsom is an interesting case here, because Newsom is a guy who essentially his selling point is that he just really fucking hates Republicans a lot. He's not particularly of the left wing, but he's also not particularly a moderate. I am hesitant about Newsom just because I feel like, other than being a white man, he is essentially Kamala Harris. Like, he's a California politician who's never had to do anything outside of California and does not have a particularly great governance record and is going to get hit with a lot of obvious attacks. The difference is that he is more willing to fight in the mud, maybe in the Destiny style that he's advocating for. Like you, I'm intrigued by John Ossoff. I'm intrigued by Pete Buttigieg. But yeah, I don't know.
It's hard to tell.
One thing I will say, as a person who lived in California, and understand that I understood that if you lived in California, everybody has to hate Newsom, even the liberals, for whatever reason. I do think it's good to be critical of our own, but I think it's one thing that's very frustrating. It's very sad. I don't know how you do this without sounding like a loser. You remember in 2016 when Trump was doing the Make America Great Again thing, and Hillary was saying, "Well, America's already great." Like, Hillary was right, but obviously when you say that, you sound like you don't want to change anything. You're just fighting for the status quo. But like, the status quo in America is like one of the best in the world. Like, we definitely have problems, but to pretend like the country is this failing, horrible place all the time, and that you have to be coming from that populist perspective that the whole country is dog shit and terrible and failing, like, it makes it very difficult, I guess, to run in future elections when you've been part of the establishment upkeep for things. Like, one question that I remember when I was debating Owen Schroyer, I brought this up. You know, like, people bring this up over and over again. It's so expensive to live in California. Like, people, like, it's unaffordable everywhere there. And it's like, okay, sure. Why though? Why do you think it's so expensive to live in California? And it's like, well, bad policies and it's the greedy whatever. It's like, okay, no, it's because the people that live there make a ton of money, and because a lot of people want to live there. Okay, you don't have people flooding to Mississippi, not any particular state, but the fact that Republicans somehow get away with attacking blue states on like affordability and stuff when their states are net recipients of federal aid and, you know, are, to be quite frank, being carried into the 21st, 22nd century or whatever, you know, by a lot of these blue states. Sometimes I think we don't give ourselves enough credit for the things that we do well. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and like, I mean, I do think like we need to build more housing. Housing is way too expensive in virtually every blue area of the country, and we are losing population to Georgia and North Carolina and Texas. And like these are not states that are struggling. These are states that are growing really fast economically and population. And there's cool, interesting things happening in those states now. But I agree with your general point. Like, California, the fact that prices are high in California signals there's a lot of demand to live there. This is the whole, like, you know, oh, nobody goes there, it's too crowded kind of thing. So
I will say this gets more policy oriented, but like, housing is hard. If Trump could do any authoritarian thing, I would pray that he would do it, although he won't. I think the biggest issue with housing is people don't realize that most people live in owned homes. It's like 70% of people are in a home where the owner has a mortgage. And if you want to bring down the cost of housing, you have to hurt those people. And these are like your strongest voter base. It's why on the broad level, like, if you think about it, if you look at a particular sector or a particular geographic district and the housing is unaffordable, who are the people that are hurt the most? It's people that can't even move there, so they're never voting, right? And who are the people that are helped the most? It's usually the people that live there in homes with their families who are your strongest voters. That's a really hard thing to combat. I wish we had a more, I know it sounds bad, like a more like, I don't know, state level or federal government level authoritarian style of like, you need to build these homes, we're going to come in and blow everything up or something. Because yeah, it's a really hard thing to push against.
This is the Japanese model, right?
Yeah,
Japan has zoning at a national level, so like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, being in Southern California and seeing, I was so shocked when I lived there that there are no buildings that are more than 5 stories. I'm like, why am I living in an apartment building paying $3,000 a month for a studio apartment? Every single apartment complex here is 5 stories tall. We can't build taller or whatever. It's like, I know downtown they can. Like, yeah, I don't know. That's crazy to me. But I understand the reason why. It's because your strongest voters are all your homeowners that don't want to see their houses decrease in value, you know?
Look, the one thing, if I have a closing message, because I know we're coming up on time here, with this whole conversation, and to everybody listening, it's easy to get down. It's easy to think like this problem is insolvable, but it's not. Like, the people doing the work can solve problems, whether that's you donating a little bit of money here, whether that's you actually participating later down the line, going out and knocking doors as part of this organization. Things can flip faster than you realize. If you had gone back to 2015, you know, the Republicans would have been saying things like, look how disorganized the Republican Party is. Look what a mess we are. Democrats are super popular. Democrats have won 5 out of the last 6 popular votes. They've got guys like Bill Clinton and Obama, and they just fart out generational politicians who are so charismatic. And who do we have? We have, you know, the Jeb Bush. Like, what kind of nonsense are we putting out there? It really would have felt like that to a Republican in 2015, and then things like flipped like that. So things can change in politics fast, but they only change if we actually do the work, if you actually put the effort in, if we actually take this seriously. And that's like the closing pitch is, don't actually lose hope. Don't feel like this is all in vain. Just do the work.
Yeah, we've got a midterm coming up. that's looking really good for the Democrats. I mean, the Republicans are blowing it so much that some of the prediction markets are showing the Senate at a 50-50 now, which a year ago was almost unthinkable. We'll see what happens, but at the rate that gas prices are spiking, I heard we might have some delayed supply shock in the sense that a lot of the ships that had passed through the Strait of Hormuz are still heading to the U.S. and they're about to start cutting off soon. So it might get worse. And that's awful. Donald Trump ran on no new wars and affordability, and he blew it for on both of those things. So yeah, the Democrats have a lot of room to grow. We've got a lot of candidates to workshop and run. I really like James Tallarico lately in Texas. He's really good. Of course, Ossoff, Andy Bashir is great. We've got a lot of good
Gary
candidates.
Peltola, baby. Fish, freedom, and family, baby. We're gonna win Alaska.
She's
We're gonna have a Democratic senator from Alaska. It's gonna be
Spanberger's great. Cheryl's great. It's interesting. There's a type of, I think they call it supermajority thinking. It says that you can have Zohran Mamdani in New York City, but Zohran Mamdani couldn't win Andy Bashir's seat, and Andy Bashir needs to be the guy for that seat. And you can have a coalition across the country that isn't exclusive or Puritan, but it's a coalition that has people with flexible views and can win the party. That's a supermajority that allows you to have real, actual change rather than just this thin majority. And, I mean, the unfortunate reality is Trump was closer to reaching that with his podcast tour and everything than Democrats have been for a while.
True. Although they made a lot of deals with the devil, and we can see that exploding and imploding right now. The only issue is that, like, when Republicans implode, Democrats always have to pick up the pieces, Like, we're very much the adult here, and if the Democratic Party were to implode, like, this country would be going to hell, just like Trump said it was, and Jesus, yeah.
I like that thought tree where everything leads back to it's the Democrats' fault. That's the reality that we're in right now, and we need better messaging to subvert that. Our president is literally a dementia-addled, like he's making fun of people's deaths every single week, dancing on the grave of Rob Reiner and Mueller, threatening to end civilizations. What did he do yesterday that pissed me off? He posted some video of like a woman just getting beaten to death with a hammer, and I accidentally watched it.
Truth. Jesus.
Yeah, I watched it before I realized what it was, and I was like, dude, why did the president...
Are you against truth? Are you against him truthing the truth? I think the final nail that we need to nail in here is all of this is leading to share more Adam Mockler videos with your friends.
True. Yeah, no, all of us. I mean, listen, we're all a bunch of like-minded individuals pushing for a better America, a better. It's the team that I built around me is a lot of people that have worked with you, Jeremiah. We've worked together and built.
I know Micah very well. Yeah.
Yeah, and we pulled people from your org, and we're trying to build towards. I don't know. I need to deepen my policy so my messaging can be more snappy and intuitive. So we've got a lot of work to do. I'm excited.
We're better together, and that's how we're going to win the midterms. Adam, Jeremiah, I can't thank y'all enough. Happy to announce we have reached our next fundraising goal. That rap battle is going to be happening, Adam. We couldn't have done it without you. We've actually surpassed the goal, and we're actually in striking distance of our next one, $100,000, and we'll be able to do another of our house canvassing fellowship programs. Amazing program, really awesome way to train up organizers from our communities and help build the kind of party we want to see, not just talk about it. Steve, if we can transition back to the ad roll, we're going to take a short break. In about 5 minutes, we're going to come back with a panel talking about the midterms and specific races in the midterms we're interested in. We've got some exciting guests to that. Z, Ryan will be coming back, some others as well.
We're going to do that. Wait, real quick, though, and I have to do this while Adam is here, because I need him to have my back on this, and I'll have his back on this, okay? Listen, because I see a few people complaining. Have you had people complaining about the YouTube titles that you do, Adam?
Yeah, of course.
Listen, I've complained to my YouTube people about the titles. I'm like, we can't put this guy's name here? Do we need to do this? You can A/B test all the titles on YouTube. You motherfuckers like the clickbait. You click them, those are the video titles that get the views. That's how it always works. So if you didn't like them, you don't vote with your clicks, okay? Is that true or is that not true, Adam?
People say don't clickbait, then when you don't bait, they don't click.
Exactly.
This is a thing every single time. Here's the reality. Like on a serious note, it's a moral dilemma that most creators go through, whether you want to maximize your reach or maximize the way that you title your stuff. So I've tried to tone it down. Brian Tyler Cohen, who's a good friend, he has 2 separate channels.
Yep.
One channel, his secondary channel, is normal titles. You can see the visible difference in performance between these titles. So if we want to maximize our reach, then we got to title it like this. Listen, Trump doesn't deserve serious titles about him anyways. Like, he's brought this level of unseriousness in politics. I'm sorry if I say Trump looks like a sickly, dementia-addled 80-year-old. Yeah, he's not a serious actor anyways. I don't give a shit. So it's the playing field that we have to be on.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, that's a serious moral dilemma I just laid out there, but yeah, we'll keep on.
Thanks for joining us, guys. Yeah. And then
thank you, Steven.
Thank you, everyone. Thank
that was great. Donate to Digital Ground Game. See you guys.
Peace out. Okay. You want me to bring up the
just go to the ad segment.
The intermission video scene, right? Oh, you just fucking leave me here. Fuck you. Fuck you. All right. I'm loading up Arc. Just kidding. Right back. Oh, well, I'm good. We're on. Hello.
We're on? Okay, fantastic. So, the next segment, we are going to talk. We're going to have a little panel about races to watch upcoming in 2026. So, we got Mr. Destiny, we got Ryan Getty, we got Soypill, we got Ms. Z, and then we got IRI right over there. And we're just going to go over the races. I know the ones we're targeting, but if there's any like specifics that you guys want to talk about real quick, let's get to it. Okay,
Maybe
Fuck
I
Grand
can start
Planner
off.
and Maine. Go ahead.
Ryan, Texas boy. What are our odds with Talarico?
Okay,
How close are we?
One of the things that y'all need to understand about Paxton specifically, I mean, if he ends up being the Republican nominee, I guess, is that he is hated even by a lot of Republicans. He was impeached in the Texas House, and he was very nearly convicted in the Texas Senate. In an informal vote in the Texas Senate, it was 1 vote away, and it was only 1 vote away because his wife was a member of the Texas Senate.
Jesus.
And so I'm not even kidding. It was totally corrupt. Anyway, the Republicans, of course, control both chambers of the state legislature in Texas. So the fact that he got impeached at all is a crazy thing. I mean, he was using money for things he shouldn't have been using it for. It was bad. So a lot of Republicans hate him already. And Talarico's a good candidate. I mean, what else can I say about that we haven't heard a million times before? He's a good candidate. I think if it's a blue wave year, I think if enough people donate to help us knock doors and get Democrats out to vote, there's a chance.
Wow. Okay. Do you think that the
My bad.
I've heard this conversation a lot. IRI and Ryan, maybe especially IRI. I've heard this said a lot that the redistricting in Texas could have moved Texas into a very scary spot for the upcoming elections. Do you think that's true? Is that looking to be panning out anywhere, or will we even know until an election happens? Or
Well, yeah, they had to water down some of the districts in order to gain more. So I think they're kind of sweating bullets now because Democrats have shifted the electorate about 13 points to the left. We saw that on Tuesday in Marjorie Taylor Greene's old district, which I believe has the most Hispanic voters in one of the counties, Whitfield County, I think it is, in near Dalton, like the carpet capital of Georgia or something like that. But anyways, we've seen a huge shift from Hispanic voters to the left, and Republicans were counting on Hispanics to stay with them through the midterms and through 2028, but that seems to not be the case. So I think they're in a lot of trouble.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Also, I think your Discord is set to use your other mic, unless that's intentional.
Yeah.
Okay. No,
I think that's exactly right. I think that they, of course, the way that gerrymandering works, they have to water down safe districts in order to sort of spread it out and hopefully create districts that are marginally less safe, but still safe enough that they can count on them. Mm-hmm. And in South Texas, in the districts that they gerrymandered in South Texas to try and give them a Republican edge, they were counting on things staying at least somewhat like they were in 2024 with Hispanic voters. And it's just looking like that's not the case at all.
Is it better?
Yeah, much better.
That's so much better.
Do you know why? I feel like of all the Democrats I've seen in the party right now, it feels like Slot Kid is doing this like more national tour, trying to be on podcasts, doing commentary in places. Do you know why she is over anyone else, or has she explicitly stated why? Or
she wants to run for
2028, bro.
That's it.
This far in advance, early, that people would start like staking out their positions on it.
Like Shapiro and Newsom already have books out.
Sure. Well, yeah, I feel like everybody does.
This thing's already going.
Ro Khanna was doing the South Carolina tour, and he said, he hasn't announced yet, but it's like, why are you here, dude? Why are you talking about like HBCUs? Like you're from fucking Silicon Valley. It's because he's gonna run. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, she's one of these sort of moderate centrists, and she won in a state that was very difficult, and so I think she's setting herself up for a 2028 run for sure.
You got a good resume, undeniable. I mean,
where do you rank her among?
She hates Hassan, so she's got my vote.
Good one.
One of the biggest issues with the Texas redistricting, though, is that they focused on Latino districts, which is not looking good for them. So we actually don't know if those 5 seats will actually flip or if they're safe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So all the ones they targeted, pretty much every single one is like heavy Latino districts. which are all turning away from Trump right now, especially in the popularity poll.
Could someone tell me, because I remember when we first had this redistricting fight, there was a kind of projection that OZ, we're echoing on your side, I think a little bit.
Sorry.
It's fine. There was a redistricting projection of if this spirals down and every state starts doing this, the Republicans are going to get more seats, and that completely collapsed. Why was that? Was it because they backed down and they were scared, or was it because they weren't able to redistrict in the way those projections kind of shot off?
It's crazy. Like in Indiana, they were under a lot of pressure to redistrict, and they chose not to. And I kept looking into it. Why? It just came down to principle. They said it wasn't fair. And so there are Republicans out there who still have principles, believe it or not. So some of it failed because of that. Others saw what happened in Texas and how it caused California to go crazy with Prop 50 and said, we don't want any more of that smoke. We're going to lose this. But you're right. That was Trump's way of cheating in the midterms. That was his plan, the mid-decade redistricting. It's unheard of, and it failed miserably.
Do we know what they're cooking up for all these voter rolls that they're seizing? I think Trump tried to do, was it an executive order banning or trying to limit mail-in ballots? Did you guys see this?
Pretty sure it was.
Yeah. Is anybody
Or
talking
to put them under national control?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Hard to focus on any one thing because there's world-ending events happening on the daily now. But yeah,
he wants the Postal Service to have to coordinate with the states and have a barcode on all the envelopes, but it's just ridiculously unconstitutional, and it's not going to go into effect.
Yeah.
One thing that I mean, obviously, restricting people's ability to vote is bad in principle, but I always wondered if this is would this actually help Republicans? Outside of a COVID year where, of course, there were other factors at play in who was using mail-in voting. The normal voters who use mail-in voting are, military, old people, disabled people who are mostly old people.
I think there's a couple things. So one is, you're right. Prior to COVID, all of the research that I saw, I think I'm parroting a bit of a Nate Silver article, but it either was a wash or it slightly favored conservatives when it came to mail-in votes. However, maybe after COVID, since so many people got ballots, like me being one of them, that's really nice to get a mail-in ballot and just mail it. So there might be more people of a certain political persuasion that'd be likely to vote or not vote. But I don't know if that would favor one side or the other. I do think that Trump lost 2020 because of his stance on mail-in ballots, because he's not he convinced any Democrats not to mail-in ballot, but I bet he turned away enough of his party that he might have been able to win that had he not been so adamantly against them and opposed to them.
I know. I just wonder, is this yet another example of Trump being a brain-broken, deranged person? He's got this conspiracy theory in his head about how this was how he was cheated in 2020, and now, outside of the circumstances where a lot of liberals are mailing in, he's just so in his own. There's no one around him telling him. Yet another example of no one being around Trump telling him that his ideas are stupid.
Yeah. That could be the case. I thought it was a stunning revelation among all of the other icy stuff that came out with the Tulsi Gabbard hearing, that she told Congress that Trump called her the morning of to go to Fulton County, the morning of, with the implication being that she wasn't involved in any of the intelligence work or anything related to that. She was just showing up there to be a face or a figurehead for it. So, yeah, I don't know what Trump is cooking up or what they're trying to do with these ballot lists or the voter rolls or these executive orders or anything. Yeah. I think they're really incompetent. I think they're really stupid.
Because it was the first term, but you just made me realize, Ryan, how many old people did Trump kill by telling them not to mail in votes during COVID? Definitely a non-zero amount.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Half the ICE agency, apparently, according to that one death thing.
Oh, that's right. Jesus. I forgot all their deaths were from COVID.
His big gambit was the Save America Act, and he was demanding that Congress pass it or he won't sign anything. He seems to have backed off that now, but the Wall Street Journal came out with an editorial that said it's actually hurt Republicans more than Democrats, because Democrats are more likely to have the documentation needed to prove their citizenship than Republicans, and plus the gutting of mail-in voting is going to hurt a lot of Republicans, and the entire state of Utah votes by mail. So I think his plan has failed miserably. He's left with just his ICE army, maybe to send them to intimidate a couple of minorities at the polling places, but it's not going to work.
Yeah, I think, for all we've said about the Trump admin, the one thing that never fails is their incompetency. They are just so grossly incompetent. I can't believe he fired Bondi. I really didn't think he would, because I feel like she carried so much water for him and all the crazy stuff that he tries to get her to do. I don't know if he fired her. Does anybody know why he fired her? Does he really think there's somebody that can do all the crazy shit that he's demanding? Or
I bet he just felt like he was taking too much heat from Epstein and he was blaming her for it.
Yeah, but I feel like she was a good sponge to soak up the hate to some extent for it.
I think he's a stupid, irrational guy, though.
Yeah.
I think that's what.
You saw, I think it was an hour ago or 30 minutes ago, that apparently Trump has just been announcing that he's pardoning every single person, he said, within 200 feet of the Oval.
Oh, my God.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Well, I think. Wait, do you mean like literally? Like he's like, if you're like like Jesus, like I'll heal you if you come to me. Like,
well, no, not but like just anybody that's been near. I think apparently the quote was, "I'll pardon everyone who has come within 200 feet of the Oval." Trump said in a recent meeting to Laughs. Probably just anybody that's been working with his administration or anything. So yeah.
Good, healthy democracy right there.
Yeah.
The firing of these cabinet secretaries is another sign of Trump's demise, because he wouldn't get rid of them now if he thought he could get people put in those positions in the next Congress. So to me, it's a sign that he thinks he's possibly going to lose the Senate as well. He's got to get these people replaced now.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just surprised at the choices they made. I understand Kristi Gnome going. This person, I don't know how they were, whatever. Yeah, but Pam Bondi surprised me. I've heard there's like murmurings of Kash Patel going, but I don't know if that'll happen or not.
Well, the people supposedly on the chopping block are the Commerce Secretary, Howard Lutnick, or Nutlick, as I like to call him, who lied about his associations with Epstein. The Labor Secretary, Lori something, her husband's a total creeper who was sexually harassing people in the office. And there was one more. I think Cash was also on the list too, yeah.
How bad do you think Iran has to go for Hegseth to be fired?
I don't know how Iran is going. I'm not sure. I hear every other day that everything has been blown up there, but then planes get shot down, and then I hear we got a 10-point plan, but then I hear it was a 15-point plan, and then I hear that Lebanon is in a ceasefire, but then Israel says it's not, and then Trump is truthing out for people to stop shooting. I don't know. I have no
I'm
idea.
just glad the great diplomats in Pakistan were able to work out a peace deal. I'm so happy
true.
that they were able to-
Read the transcript from Trump's statement on it. There's like a contradictory statement, I think, every 2 minutes. It's like, the Strait was never a problem. Also, it's still closed. I'm mad at Iran, but we won the war, but we're still at war, but we need to open it. I don't know if like how bad it could go for like you could just make up a new thing every 3 minutes about what's going on.
It's unhinged. It's crazy. Yeah.
Do we
think there's a realistic chance of Trump getting impeached, or of like really crazy stuff happening with the incoming House and Senate? So I feel like you're seeing this more and more. Republicans keep jumping off the ship hoping that there's going to be like an island close by, but there's not. Like Marjorie Taylor Greene obviously was a big one. You've got your Never Trumpers, you've got like your Massies and everything. But like, especially if the midterms are a bloodbath, do you expect this to be like a Republican Congress that's hostile, or the Republicans in Congress, are they going to be hostile to the administration to some extent? Or
yeah. Well, because no legislation's getting done, so they're going to have time to do oversight and impeachments. That's what they're going to have time to do. It's going to be hauling a lot of people before Congress, and it's going to be impeaching Trump. I hope they impeach him every week. I hope they impeach him 50 times. I'm not even kidding. I hope they do.
What I'm hearing, Ryan, is that if I donate right now, it's almost like paying money to get Trump impeached. Is that what you're telling me?
That's true. To get to 51. Yeah.
I might go donate again right now.
I wish we could just call up anybody relevant in front of Congress to answer questions. Like, I want to see a real deposition of Donald Trump, but of any of the people in his immediate vicinity, I would just love to see it. But
yeah. So what states do you guys think? Because like when we're canvassing, it's really like a 2% like effect you can have. It's really like on the margins. And I'm expecting a blue wave as well. What would like with that 1 to 2%? Where do you guys think like the most impact we can have would be in your opinion?
The places that the DCCC aren't targeting. So anything that's like a plus.
Wait, you're thinking
not
anything
Texas.
that's
you muted. Yeah, we can't hear you.
More to say, Z? Oh. I would, while she's figuring that out, I say not Texas, man. Like, we need help in Ohio, where like Sherrod Brown is running for try to get his old seat back from John Husted. I would say Alaska. I don't know what door knocking is like in Alaska, but Mary Patola could use some help. I mean, these less sexy races that will actually determine who controls the Senate.
I want to do Alaska, but I got called a retard the other day for suggesting it.
Trump was just tripping out about it. I think we heard you, Z. Yeah.
You hear me? Okay, cool. Yeah, Alaska's a really good bet, actually. And also, Iowa 1, 2, and 3 are all really close races. Like, they're like +1 to +2 races, and usually the D-Trip doesn't do those races because they're very spread out races. Those ones are all good.
Okay. Yeah, Texas was on the list because we might have had like a special thing to do there. But really, I think the consensus right now is that for us, we're targeting Michigan, Georgia, Iowa, and Ohio. And I think Michigan, Georgia, and Ohio are the top 3. I think Iowa's a little bit out right now.
How's the North Carolina race looking? Has anyone been following the North Carolina race with Cooper?
Yeah, Cooper's looking good.
Yeah. But there's some congressionals in North Carolina that are looking good.
Yeah, we've got Blair, who was in North Carolina for the 24 canvassing program, and I think the North Carolina Supreme Court seat was won by like less than 100 votes. So like, if we want to point to like actual impacts that DGG's already done, that's a big one. I know like in Nevada as well, Jackie Rosen and Susie Lee were both within like door knocking margins on that. So like I said, it's 1 to 2%, but it really affects the local elections, and that 1 to 2% that could get us over the edge for 51 senators. So donate. Thank you.
I wanted to ask Bryce. You said after the first milestone was hit, the first canvassing event was locked in. Where is the first canvassing event?
We're still figuring that out. Basically, the things that we're going to use to target is based off of like how many organizations in the area are willing to work with us, how much money is being poured into the area. We don't want to go into places that a lot of money are being poured into. So like Michigan and Georgia, that's where they're kind of below Ohio on that. Also volunteers, just the amount of people that can travel. We had Alaska on our sign up list, but Alaska is definitely a lot harder of a get. We'd probably have to pay for flights out there. But yeah, it's a variety of different things. Probably the biggest weighted ones are how many organizations are out there, if they're willing to give us money, and then how many volunteers basically can travel to those states.
Nice. That makes
You
sense.
guys need help in Alaska. Oh, sorry, guy.
No, go ahead, Z.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, if you guys need help in Alaska, we've got connections to the Democrats.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
Wait,
Peltola's killing it.
wait,
I really
your mic
wanna
cut off
do-
again.
just-
You said we've got connections in, and then and then they stop working again. It's a good troll, though. Good troll.
Wouldn't be a Destiny stream without audio issues.
I have to say the fact that you guys are thinking about this is really important. I mean, the fact that people that donate can be assured that y'all are going to use the money effectively. That you're not just going to dump it into some flight of fancy.
Sure.
So I appreciate that.
Yeah, one of the things that really bugged us about the 24 program was when we spent $100,000 in New York. Sorry, I think you're echoing now.
Now you're echoing, Z.
Yeah, we spent $100,000 in New York for Jamal Bowman, who I think was like 17 points down at the time. So not a good race. I didn't go to that one. You can roast the rest of PV for that. But yeah, now that we have control.
Yeah, that was not.
What was that, Z?
That was not digital ground game, right?
Jamal Bowman's race.
That was not digital ground game. That was progressive victory. But yes, they did canvas for Jamal Bowman's race.
Oh, yeah. Well, it makes sense. Progressive victory makes sense. Okay. I was going to be like,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
Yeah, okay.
I interrupted you earlier, Steven. Did you have something to say whenever I sort of cut you off?
Me? For what were we talking about?
Oh, just
I
it
was a dumb question.
Cut you off whenever,
I was just curious how far away Alaska is. I'm not actually sure. I was really shocked when I went to Hawaii from California. I thought it was gonna be like an hour flight, like it was like Cuba and the Keys or whatever. I didn't realize it was like a fucking 5.5 hour flight to Hawaii from LA or whatever. How far? What is the flight from like Seattle to? Where is What is it? Anchorage? What is it in Alaska? What do you fly to? Is that a real city?
Anchorage.
Oh my god.
They just gotta drop you off randomly. I think.
Is that like a 2-hour flight or is that like a?
It's like a 3.5
It was
hour
like 3
flight.
hours or so. It's not bad.
Yeah, still
Pretty
hard to-
far. I mean, you got to go over all of British Columbia. So
That'd be pretty crazy. Like one of my fans got eaten by like a polar bear or something while canvassing, though. That'd be a crazy story.
Well, I also want to get you ice fishing out there. You might get eaten by a polar bear.
Ice fishing?
Now that's a donation goal.
Yeah, no,
Exactly.
absolutely not. Definitely not.
Destiny in the arena with a polar bear.
Yeah.
For the goal of Democratic fund.
$1 million.
You want to get all the haters. Mobilize the haters.
What do you think for these upcoming midterms? I don't know like how strong the campaigning has been so far. Wait, I'm super echoing.
Sorry.
You're good.
My mic fucked again. Oh my god.
Do you think that Republicans are most of them? Do you think going to be messaging on like MAGA? Like, what do you even message on as a Republican right now? Like all the old MAGA points are kind of gone, right? It can't be like wars or affordability or like I don't even like what do you even talk about?
They just kind of do the Brendan Fraser meme where they look at you with
and
tears in their eyes.
Please vote for us or not the Democrats.
Wait, Guy,
Good
like
old France
what?
people.
You're in on the you're battling out with these magatards every day. What is like the narrative now? Because like many of these people are having trouble defending the war. They're having trouble defending the economy and the tariffs. Like what are they? Is there any hope within their party of
They
like,
won't.
oh, but we're moving this way and that's what we're going to run on?
They don't
like,
debate. They haven't debated Trump for years. I mean, I don't know if you've been involved in these talks. You might know this, but like if you try to challenge any of these people in debates, I remember this was the case for Andrew Wilson. It was a case for Myron. It was a case for everybody that they tried to set me up with for James for Modern Day Debate and even for Pangburn. Because Constantine wouldn't even really argue this either. Nobody will defend Trump anymore. All these motherfuckers were like, you gotta save civilization, fucking gotta vote for Trump, gotta. And now they're like, well, I don't want to really debate. I'm not debating Trump. I'm not here to defend Trump, you know? And it's like, really? Because all you guys were shamelessly plugging him for the election. So, yeah.
That's literally happening to me right now. I Modern Day reached out and Andrew Wilson's like, do you want to debate, is Trump a fascist? I'm like, no, because you're just going to be pedantic about the definition. Why don't we defend Trump's record? And I have yet to hear back, so I'm assuming that's going to happen.
And then apparently you angled that to IRI. Sorry, I misheard you. I didn't know you were asking.
No, you're good. But yeah, Guy, like the Trump TikTokers, like, your average, median Trump voter, what are they looking forward to? Do they have hope in their eyes?
Not really, but they're pointing to the same old men and women's sports, and the Democrats are crazy. Their big gambit was fatter tax returns. They were convinced that the one big beautiful bill's tax provisions would give people more money, and they would appreciate that all through the midterms. But unfortunately, we have the data. The average tax return's up about 11%. The average tax return's like $3,600, so it's about $350. Well, that's getting eaten up right now by gas and health insurance increases and groceries, so that's not going anywhere. So they're fucked. They're totally fucked.
What do we think about in some of these other areas where there's like tighter races? Like I know Maine is a big one where I don't like Grand Planner, but he has a lot of oppo research, and obviously I want him to win over Susan Collins. Where do we think that they're just going to like constantly pound that line, or?
Dude, we're in a brave new world right now. I have no idea what works and what hurts him anymore. I thought he was finished. Clearly, I was wrong. So I have no idea what to think anymore about Grand Platinum. He's got the fight agency people working with him. Are you guys familiar with that? With those people?
They're like the main
Yeah.
Like, who's the main guy? He's a young guy. He just started out. Yeah, Morris Katz. It's weird because there are two people with the last name Katz in that organization of 5 people, but they are not related. So no.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's Rebecca Katz is one of them, and then Morris Katz is the other one. Morris Katz is the one that did the ads for Mamdani's campaign.
They're talented. They've worked with a lot of those kinds of like populist-y figures, and they are good at what they do. They win a lot of races.
Yeah, that's their.
I'll also say, when I talk to Trump supporters now, they tell me it's coming. Just wait. You'll see. These special elections don't mean anything. The general electorate doesn't come out for special races. The polls show you guys still suck. And they think Trump's just going to pull out a miracle. I don't know. They really don't seem to understand how midterms work.
I mean, historically, Trump has always had really dog shit performance for his midterms, right? His voters are very like sycophantically, cultishly obsessed with him. Like he has a really hard time turning people out when he's not on the ballot.
Yeah, it's like even when he accuses us of voter fraud, it'll be like, all right, like yeah, sure, you frauded the general, but then you didn't fraud all the down ballot races for some reason. But like yeah, it turns out that like MAGA doesn't really do down ballot races. Period.
Well, because he's calling people rhinos, he's shitting on down ballot candidates nonstop. He doesn't support any of these guys, so it's tough for Republicans down ballot. Poor guys.
Do you think they just have to? Sorry, go ahead, Z.
I was gonna say Grand Planner's raised twice the amount that Susan Collins has raised, which is actually crazy. Considering that he started nothing. He started with no fundraising list likely. He's never run for any position before. That's pretty impressive.
I'm not convinced he's going to win that. I know the polls say otherwise, and he's more popular. But I mean, Janet Mills is a solid candidate. I see some shitting on her in the media, but this is somebody who's been governor, who's won statewide. It's an old state. The electorate there is old as shit, and she's old. So I think people are overlooking her a little bit.
What are the polls saying right now?
I think it's in a like 20-point difference at this point. I thought it was pretty bad for Mills.
I don't like state polls. I never think much of state polls, though. That may be cope, but I just think they're dog shit. They're like 400 people, and they're never accurate in any way.
I criticize polls all the time. I'm right there with you.
I mean, he's got a on her though, in some of these 10 points, 11 points.
Yeah, I'm seeing 27 point lead.
Damn. Yeah,
I think people are saying Mills is skipping events and everything now. Is that true?
I know she hasn't been holding as many events, but I don't know what that actually means. I don't know if she's skipping them or if she just isn't scheduling as many.
I mean, she's also like old as shit, so maybe she's just like tired. Maybe she just like don't want.
Hold on, what does old as shit mean? We're in a new political world. Does that mean in her 60s or 80s?
She's got to be older than 60. Much older than 60.
Because like 61, 62,
She's 78.
You're a whippersnapper.
Yes,
Okay, 78, I would say that qualifies for old as shit. Okay, 78 is old as shit.
Yeah, she's not as old as Bernie. She didn't see the fall of the Reich, but she is now battling an SS tattoo.
Well, what are your opinions on this? Hutch wanted to debate me on this, and I was like, yeah, I don't know if I want to do that.
The tattoo?
On the tattoo situation.
Oh, he's lying 100%. I sort of give him the benefit of the doubt about the story of how he got, whatever. I can't prove or disprove it. You don't go 15 years having that on you without knowing what it is.
What is he saying? What was his excuse for it?
He got it while drunk in Croatia or something in the military on shore leave.
When he was getting it.
I don't know if he knew what it was whenever he says he didn't know what it was I have no idea.
But somebody would have pointed it out or something,
story.
right? That's just a long time to.
That's what I'm saying. That's the part that I think is a lie. The 15 years having it on your body, and you never.
And
see
he's like a history and war buff. Like,
Yeah,
you
this
should
guy
know
was
that.
in the
That's a pretty
army.
popular.
What do you mean? Like, or the military, right? This guy, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of.
No, it strains plausibility. That's for sure. The 15 years. Even if I give him the pass on the story, I think he's lying about that.
But you know what, guys? As a Jew, I'm voting for the Nazi tattoo over Collins, and I think her concernometer should be very high right now.
Oh yeah, no, of course.
Whoever wins has my support. I think Janet Mills is a better candidate.
Oh sure, yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm just saying, I'm trying not too much lib divide here, because no matter what happens, we gotta beat the Republicans.
That's true.
For sure. I just think Collins is a tough out. Yeah.
That too, right? Like a lot of them quit, but the fight agency people stayed, which is interesting because they're like super progressives. Those guys.
Yeah, and they've got a good track record. I mean, I think leading up to 2028, looking at who they decide to back is going to be interesting.
Yeah. Well, they don't like loser fucking candidates that are like in the deep blue seats.
They made a bad bet with Fetterman, but we'll overlook that.
Yeah, but Fetterman is surprised. I don't know. Fetterman was a great candidate at one point.
Yeah. What were you saying? IRA?
I was just curious if Z thought like the celebrity factor played any role in that organization staying involved, because he's got a lot of attention on him and he's raising a lot of money. So why wouldn't you want to attach your train to that? Hook your train to that.
I don't know. Like if there's no way out of that lie, that's a pretty. Because what they do is comms, right? So like I would get it more so if they were doing like field or something. But how do you recreate that narrative that's already out there? I don't know. You got to be good at your job.
I don't think anti-Semitism is detrimental to your campaign if you're further left, but I do think lying is, and I don't know how people are giving him a pass on that bullshit excuse that nobody ever brought it up to him. Hey man, that looks like your tattoo, or you would notice that on your chest over the years, like man, that looks like what I have on my chest.
I mean, I feel like people, if you don't.
Simpsons with Sideshow Bob, and it's like, does it not say "Die Bart Die" tattooed on your chest? He's like, no, that's German for D Bart D. Like.
I feel like as long as you just don't pay much attention, you just keep carrying on, eventually people will stop bringing it up. I think that's the strategy. for better or for worse, it's more or less, I think, where the
Posting
media
through
environment
it?
of the West, yeah, basically is going. It's how Farage survived so much stuff in the UK. It's how Trump has made it through so much stuff, all the ridiculous stuff of this administration, of all the cabinet level people. Like, how do you, like, imagine it again, I hate this, imagine if a Democrat, but like, imagine a Bongino type character, a Kash Patel, screaming on podcasts, I got a guy in the fucking CIA who called me, the Epstein files, they told me they've seen all the rape videos, and Christy Gnome with the binders handing it to everybody, and then nothing. It evaporates in a year. But like, no, just don't pay attention to it. Whatever, keep moving through it. Who cares, right? It just seems crazy to me that there's no accountability, but it's because they just don't pay any attention to it, right? Like Trump is literally saying, like, oh, I don't care about any of the Epstein files, whatever. He just like moves on. It's like, okay, yeah.
I think if you start off your career not giving a fuck, then you can continue to do that. But if you like ever capitulate at any point,
Yes.
it makes you look worse.
100%, yeah. That's why you got to keep posting through it, yeah.
True.
I think
Flatner's probably going to win that race. I think he's probably going to win the primary, and I think he's probably going to win the race. I think, I don't know. Clearly they like him. And I think I have faith. I have faith in the blue wave this year.
Do you think Mills can hinge more of her campaign on like her standing up to Trump? I know that's kind of what Crockett did in Texas, like, but she made it like very, very like I'm going after him. But like the fact that Mills defended like the trans like community just to his face, just like I'll fucking see you in court, dude. Like good luck. Like that really inspired me in a way. And you know, if a 78-year-old can do that, I think more people need to be talking to him like that.
She deserves a massive amount of credit for that.
I think it's just that she's a tested product. You know, they know what they're getting with her. Where with you guys brought up Fetterman, like I don't think people want another repeat of Fetterman, and Plattner seems risky. So I think a lot of people will just go with what they know, and she's solid and she delivered for them, and so that's why I think it has more to do with that than anything else.
So guys, we are 5K away from 100,000. Holy shit, base
5K.
Do people?
Z, you're a bona fide political operative. I'm curious, like, what does like $100,000 look like? Or maybe this is a question for Steven or someone else. But like $100,000 is a lot of money. What kind of stuff? Is that a lot of money? Like what does that look like for a political organization? I guess you're a bona fide political operative.
$100,000 is probably more than the candidate has raised her whole race that you guys are working for potentially. So it's a lot.
Texas 23, yeah.
Yeah, in Texas 23, I mean, I don't even think she's raised $100,000 the whole race. So it's a huge amount. It's fucking awesome. You probably hit like, I mean, if you guys are just doing like a standard canvassing operation, you'd be able to hit like probably like 20,000 plus doors with that, right?
So our numbers are usually closer to $1 per door. Like in the 24 campaign, I think the total canvassing cost was $360,000, and we got like 350,000 doors. Like we're really efficient when it comes to that.
But Bryce, what if you take the pizzas you use and you slice them like the teachers slice them back in fourth grade, where you just have like the little sliver, and so like
we basically did that for the Vegas event. We ran the Vegas event for like less than $500, and it was Costco pizzas and then Dr. K, not even the good like 2 liters.
Mr. Pibb, let's go. We'll take all the off-brand stuff in the name of the Democrats.
Name-brand soda is another donation goal.
As a quick thing, when it comes to raising money, it really depends on the level of the race too. Like there are like certain towns or whatever, like where your city council races can be in like the thousands of dollars, or maybe $10,000 or $20,000 or whatever. Obviously, like DC is going to be a lot larger, or like New York City is going to be fucking huge. But for that, it's one number. State races can, I think I've seen as low as like $50,000 for like a whole state assembly race, and then that can go really high depending on the state. And then once you get into the congressional or governor things, I think you're in the millions of dollars that are raised usually for those races.
It's all depending on your win number. So like if you have a low win number, the thing is, if you took $100,000 and you put that into one state, you could probably take over every city council seat in that whole state if it was small enough. So you could make a massive impact with that. But if you bring that into like a U.S. Senate race, I mean, it's gonna, it's a blip.
I'm actually curious, you guys probably know this better than I, but like, what is the strength of $1 in like a TV ad versus a canvassing event, and how many votes you actually convert?
So like a TV ad. So if you put, here's like the scam of like TV versus canvassing, right? Like if you knock on somebody's door, most studies show that if they've never been talked to before and they don't know anything about this race, they're 7 times more likely to go out and vote because you knocked on their door. So you have a 70% conversion rate versus a TV ad where I mean, unless you're doing CTV, like connected TV, there's no way for you to measure that. So a lot of consultants will try to say like, oh, well, why would you knock a door when you can just get like 100 eyes on the same ad, right? So you're talking to one person versus 100 people. But that's all bullshit because it doesn't matter if those 100 people don't go to the fucking polls, right? Like it only matters if they go to the polls. So what you want to look at instead is you want to look at the voter conversion rate. That's going to get you the best idea what you're actually spending on a race. So like if you're a first time candidate, you've never run before, you're in like a mid-tier type of district, you should be spending anywhere between like $5 and $8 per vote. That's the standard. If you run like a shitty campaign, you're spending like usually between like $10 and $15 per vote. If you do a really good campaign, like I've seen people do it for like $1. That's pretty rare though.
Yeah, because like when you're watching TV, everyone knows when the commercials come on, that's when you really lock in and pay attention to what's on the screen, right?
Well, the good thing is like on CTV is really cool because we can see like everything. It's kind of fucking creepy. Like I know if I like look up your account, like there are certain systems now I can like take your email, look up your account. I can see everything that you're watching at the exact time that you're watching it. So if I want to target you as a voter, I can make sure I know that you're going to be watching Jeopardy at 7 p.m. I can make sure I'm targeting you at that time. And I can see like whether you've skipped through the ad or not. So the only way you can do it really without that is like ad block, right? But I can also see if you have ad block. So CTV is like super effective. It's way more effective than these like, you know, free to air, you know, the old school broadcasts that they used to do where they just, you know, you give them $200,000 and you fucking just hope for the best.
Shotgun it out. Yeah.
If they even do that, that's part of the problem too, right? Because like a lot of consultants get away with just not putting out ads at all, and there's no way to track it properly. But with CTV now, you can track everything, so it's pretty cool. But yeah, you could see a lot on people. So if you think your shit is private, it's not. Like we can see literally, like unless you have ad blocker, we can see fucking everything that you're doing.
I just Google things I don't like just to throw them off. You know. Anytime you see a weird search, it's because I'm trying to break the big data algorithm.
True.
I mean, there's so many things now too. I mean, even with like social media ads, like 15 years ago, like social media ads were, I mean, it was pretty much the same as like broadcast TV. But now with social media, we can see everything. And so we can like really deeply target people that we want, which means that you're going to spend less money per vote, right? It's like, if I know that I have to talk with you, it's going to cost me way less than if I'm just like talking to everybody in your zip code.
I don't know. Maybe we need a law against that. That sounds creepy.
I'm just I mean, listen, it's made our lives as Democrats so much easier.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Had this for so long. Like every time we come out with a new app, right? Like for example, like let's just say like GPS like canvassing softwares, right? Yeah. Republicans had these for like 15 plus years, and Democrats are just now doing it. So they're all like with all the CTV stuff, they've been doing this for years, and we've only just caught on the last 2 years. And we do this with everything. It's like why we're so fucking terrible at flipping elections that we should win, because consultants they're not like on the cutting edge of softwares and stuff like that.
Now, the Republicans were really ahead of Democrats for a while in terms of trying to take over state legislatures, right? With like Project Red Map and stuff like that to try and control redistricting. Are Democrats making any progress on pushing back on that sort of thing?
They're not. Like that's the other thing too, is like these large organizations, they have like full ballot chasing initiatives that we don't ever do that. Like it was funny because yesterday, like I live in a very red town, right? In Nevada. We're like outside of like 45 minutes outside of Vegas. And we pretty much every seat in our town is red. I think we have one person that just flipped a seat. But everything else is red. And TPUSA has been handing out like those ballot chasing initiative papers. So they're already stocking up to get people out here to start ballot chasing way before we even have our primary. Wow. And Democrats, and the thing is like, we're like decently flippable. I mean, we're probably like a plus, it depends on the seat, but like somewhere between like a +6 and probably a +9 at the most. And like we have no ballot chasing initiatives out here at all. In fact, it's hard for us even to find Democrats that are willing to run against Republicans out here.
Speaking of numbers, plus 100,000 in the donations. Fucking good job,
correct.
everyone.
I was just about to bring that up. We just eclipsed the 100,000 mark. So let's go. Good job, guys.
Destiny have
What's
to
up?
dye his hair blue.
At
When is-
100,000.
No way do we put that on
No,
there.
Moon's dyeing his hair
Moon's
blue at
dyeing his-
100,000. So we got.
You
yeah.
didn't know?
Oh.
You didn't know? You didn't know
Okay,
that?
okay.
I'm too old.
It
I'm pretty
says
sure if I
blue
dye
hair.
my hair, it'll all fall out. I gotta stay fresher than a sun, at least on my facial hair. Jesus, okay? I can't let them pass me up there.
Let's go to Turkey. Get the
Okay.
the hair plugs.
Yeah.
The bald. So really quick, we got to start transitioning to the next segment. So everybody do their sign-offs. I really appreciate y'all being here. I really appreciate for everybody for watching. If you haven't already, donate at the link down below or hit the QR code on the screen. Recurring donations also help us out a ton. But yeah, hand it off to you guys for sign-offs.
Let's start with
okay,
Guy.
I'll go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, thank you guys for putting this together. I think it's great to give people something to get involved in. And look, to everybody out there, if you're not getting involved in this, just sign up for knocking doors in your neighborhood. Just do one shift. Don't think you have to dedicate every weekend. Just go do one shift. You're going to be around some excited people who are motivated. And hey, you might meet a hottie too. So you never know.
At one of these
guy.
I think it's like the second time guys like, hey, you know where you can meet girls? Like political
We're trying to
events.
appeal to
That's so
young
true.
guys here, okay? What do young guys care about?
You go through shared adversity together. You know, that's a real test of the relationship.
And when you door knock, you do technically get a lot of girls' numbers. I'm just saying. I mean,
Maybe knocking on their door. I don't know. Like, isn't your community like 90% dudes, 95% dudes?
Yeah. Also, I feel like generally the people that answer doors are a little bit older, like 40s, 50s plus. So
I didn't say how old they were. I just said
I'm
they were
not-
girls. Sorry. I mean,
Yeah, I'm not saying you're going to meet women at their door, okay? That's weird. I'm talking about the other volunteers.
and it's fun to
Well, you
socialize
know
in
where they
general,
live
right?
already,
It's good.
so you
It's
pick
always
them up
good
for
to
the
be
date
in
and-
real life and to have like social experiences with people because these are exceedingly rare apparently now. So yeah.
Touching grass is always good.
Yeah.
There's never a bad time to touch grass, ever. Never, ever, ever. I'm going to go do it after I get off this panel. And speaking of that, thanks so much for having me on. I really appreciate
Thank you.
it. You guys are doing such great work here. I'm so happy to be part of it. Steven, you know, thank you for lending your platform to this. Digital Ground Game, you guys are putting in the work. Thanks so much for having me on for the second time.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
yeah, I mean, same message, and I'm always struggling. Like people in my community, me. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? This is material funneling, will and power. Same stuff with like Z and UFA. Like here's what you do: you go out, you put your time, you put your money in, and this is you're gonna see change. You're gonna see change in November. You're gonna see that you made a material difference. And like, if you've ever worked on a project and felt like, oh my God, like I see the fruits of my labor. This is how you do it in politics. Every time you get upset about what's happening, this is how you say, well, I can change this. One person can change this. So put your time if you can't put in money, put money if you can't put in time. And just thank you guys for putting this together. I appreciate it. Go donate.
Thank you for joining us. Yeah. And Z.
Yeah, I want to see you guys get to 250K today because I think that would be sick as hell. So do that. Love DGG community. You guys are like family to the NGG community. We even have names that are similar. So want to see you guys raise a bunch of money, and anything we can do to support, please let us know.
Yeah, 100%. In the same way.
Cool.
Fantastic. Awesome. Thank you guys for being here. We're going to move on to the next segment. And yeah.
Awesome. Good luck, guys.
Thank you for joining us.
Thanks.
We still live still?
Yeah. Why do you want me to not be live? Do you want to put me on the?
No, I want you to be live, and I want you to pull up right now the thermometer graphic.
It's up.
For our new total that we are at, and our next goal. Let me know. Actually, I'm behind on stream.
Well,
ladies and gentlemen,
wait, hold on. Is this like
I'm holding
logarithmic or something, or what?
What do you mean?
What am I looking at?
You can see. Are you asking me to answer like, is the difference between 72 and 100 more than the difference between 100 and 150? Is this
Why does it
what
say
you're wondering?
100 and then 150 and then 150 and then 200?
Because the 72 because those are different goals. The reason why it isn't even 50K is because 36 and 72 is beating PV and then lapping PV. Okay.
No, but I'm saying like why we made it to 100K. What's our next goal?
Our next goal is $150,000.
Yeah, and then what's the goal after that?
After
200.
200.
No, it's 150 again. Am I blind? Am I crazy? Is he trolling me?
You're looking at an old version of the graphic. There was an error on the graphic.
Oh my goodness. What's going on here, guys?
You got to go to the new link. The point is, listen, the little scale on the left, all right, there was a misinput on the graphic on the left. But it was
even the one you have on stream is correct. Can you just not read?
What?
No, it's on the left. Instead of 200 and 250, it's 150 again and then 200.
You've trolled enough today, Bryce. Stop trolling. You troll
Bryce,
too much.
Bryce,
You troll too
you're
much.
a goddamn troller, Bryce.
You're a goddamn
I've
troller.
had enough of your shit. Folks, we are going to get into an exciting segment here with Dylan and Anna. But before I hand it off to those amazing people, I'm just going to make one final push here. We've got Mr. Mooten dyeing his hair blue. We've got a house program that's going to be happening, knocking doors for 4, 5, 6 months at a time, doing real deep organizing. But the question is, are we going to have 2 events? Is there going to be a live anything else episode at one of these events? And are we going to get Destiny to do a stream with the Burnt Peanut VTuber model and doing all the big eye anime reactions? That's the remaining question. Every little bit helps, and especially I got to shout out, if you can't afford $50, even a recurring donation of $1 or $2 is a huge difference. The ability for us to know, hey, we've got a roughly $300 coming in every month, allowing us to pay for little things like emails, like the website. It makes a huge difference. So if you are strapped, if you can only do a couple bucks a month, that is incredibly valuable, and please don't hesitate. Without further ado, I'll hand it off.
Hello, Dylan and Anna.
Hi.
You guys
Hi, it's been a while.
Wanted to talk about Ukraine. We got about 2 minutes for it, and then we got to kick you. No, I'm just kidding. What's up? How's it going?
Typical. That's what we get usually. Thank you.
It's going good. I just got back to Ukraine this morning. Went by bus, 17 hours of dread.
Ew.
Just my head bumping against the window, sweating through all my clothing.
Where are you
terrible.
busing from?
So I flew to Estonia. I stayed in Tallinn for a bit, just wanted to see the sights, see Russia's next target. And then I went to Poland, and I took a bus from Warsaw all the way to Kiev.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question? Can you pass through Belarus, or is that a no-no? How does that work?
No, I'd like to keep
No.
my fingers.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Nah, don't do that.
Gotcha.
Wait, what's up with Belarus? I'm not familiar with that. They steal your
Nice
fingers?
to stay that way. No, I mean, it's
Okay,
just
cool.
they're literally basically Russia, in all intents and purposes. So they
Okay, fair
we
enough,
get
fair enough.
bombed from there. We get all sorts of shit. Initial in 22 attack on Kiev region, for example, was primarily from there. So it's best
Okay.
not to go there if you're of any notoriety. If you're known in any way, no, you will get arrested and thrown into some
Okay,
funny
cool. So I'm
gulag.
safe.
There have been
Yeah.
airplanes. There was a scandal a while ago where an airplane over Belarusian airspace was diverted so they could actually take people off of the plane because of their critique of the Russian government. So, I mean, they are definitely an extension of Russia's long arm.
Yep.
Yeah, not good. Jesus. Okay, cool. Well, I'll let you guys get into it. Sorry.
Yeah, not good. What do you want me to say? It's bad. Well, how is it going? Yeah, man, it's real bad for you guys. Man, it's a pretty kind of gloomy day. I think all the sanctions have been lifted on every single Russian ally, and everything is they're making oil money and everything else. So, what do you got for us today? Yeah.
What we got is that administration and the year of Trump was complete fuckery. We all have been extremely obviously felt very dreadful when he won, specifically because I was worried about many people were worried about the pressure that they will enact on us to capitulate, which they tried to do, basically presenting us with list of Russian wishes and telling us do that, or else we will cut off that, or else you're screwed. Basically, you have no cards, infamously, and that was what they did. But I also was worried about our own people, obviously being under that immense pressure of fighting the country 30 times our size, sponsored as well by Iran, China, North Korea, all sorts of shit, right? and also now having to deal with this, I was worried that maybe our representatives will just cave under that pressure. Thankfully, they didn't. Thankfully, yes, they didn't. They actually tried to, defend their interest, and I appreciate that. But also recent events have been Iran shit that ended up being good only for Russia, I guess, and Iran, because they now, will control, have money for that straight up Hormuz, and even have even more political control of the other people in the region. So your allies got bombed, I guess, as well, like Saudi Arabia and United Arab, Kuwait, all sorts of shit. And we now have to deal with Russia earning billions over oil. I think it was like their crude grew like twice the sales they're doing. So all that money would be redirected into bombing us. So we're trying real hard, okay, to destroy their oil refineries, to destroy their factories, like to chip away at their like economy with our own stuff, our own drones and things like that. And now United States, allegedly, that is like our ally, if you can call it that now, helped them big time to basically give them like this, don't die, Russian economy, don't die. And that's what happened. And it will be a fucking terrible thing now for us. There's nothing to be happy about, to be honest. Like this European Union relations with the United States are horrible. We didn't get any aid whatsoever in 25 from United States, and US aid has been catastrophic for us because we depend on it. Our coordination centers depend on it. Our generators, our energy sector that Russia destroyed, bombed on it. We had people freezing to death this winter, which is pretty horrible by all accounts. People lived through minus 20 Celsius weather without any heating for months, and all of that is because we have a person that basically put the leash of Russia. They're no longer worried about any repercussions, because with Biden, as much as people, for example, shit on him or not doing enough, every time Russia did something extremely gross, there would be some sort of repercussions. They will give us more. They will lift more of the help us out with more military aid and things like that, and pressure Russia more. And with Trump, there's nothing. He green lights basically everything they do, and then they shit in his throat every time he says, Putin told me they're not gonna bomb Ukraine, and the next day the biggest bombing since 22. And nobody cares about what he says. Nobody says about the United States. What they say is not treated seriously. Even this fucking thing with the whole we will destroy the civilization. I'm not for it. I didn't want him to do it, but what did he do? You can't dish out threats like that and then do nothing and expect to be treated seriously, especially by people like Putin and Russia, who only understand basically the language of power. And you're not projecting power, you project stupidity and lunacy and indecisiveness. So, yeah, guys, really, really need to have Democrats back, because that is something that is, directly affected my life and the life of Ukrainian people, but it also directed the life of people in the European Union. It directed the lives in the people in the Middle East now as well. And it's all because of this absolutely unhinged administration. So, yeah.
Yeah, I will say on a slightly more positive note, it's understanding that you guys are obviously there, so I'm sure it sucks for sure, but it is kind of fascinating to think about. Fascinating is a dark way to say it, but Russia's kind of had almost everything they could have possibly dreamed of since Trump was elected, in terms of the United States basically completely pulling support. The European Union is still kind of struggling to find its feet. Iran has been helping Russia as much as they can, and they still are obviously struggling to accomplish any of the ends that they really wanted to with Ukraine. So, it is pretty amazing given how many different ways Ukraine has gotten fucked over the past, few years, that Russia is still fighting over the same small bits and pieces of land. That is...
Yeah.
Yeah. It speaks to the tenacity, I guess, of your country, and it's a thing to be admired, I would think. Yeah. Because, this is everything. Putin has gotten, so many handouts from Trump and so much goodwill from Trump and everything else. And, despite all of that, they're still stuck,
Yeah, but that's mostly just because now, for example, we produce a lot of our own stuff, thankfully, which wasn't the case, for example, in 22 and 23, and even in 24 as much as it is now. So we can sort of a little bit depend on ourselves somewhat, but still the lack of that aid is very much felt. And if Europe ups their game, it would be like I guess sort of like easier, but it's just pretty. As much as I wanna like brag about my people being awesome and fighting off that immense power with with everything we have, it's also quite difficult to put it mildly,
For sure.
right?
And I mean,
yet-
look at how
yeah,
backwards the world is, how stupid it is that Iran, this country that has been sanctioned literally forever, is still managing to help Russia out with, with drones. Meanwhile, the United States of America, which we spend an ungodly amount on our military, and all these other countries are going to Ukraine and asking for help, like intercepting drones in the Middle East. It's just an insane asymmetry on both sides. It's just so stupid.
Yeah.
Like it should be the other way around, that
deals.
Iran should be begging Russia for some kind of help, and that, Ukraine should be flush with assistance and everything else from the West. But yeah, it's just so stupid. It's so backwards how everything is right now. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. But we at least got some sweet deals with the Middle Eastern countries for like 10-year contracts of providing them with the, anti-drone and drone defense. And that's like at least somewhat good that happened because of this. But yeah, I don't know if that overweighs the damage, so to speak. And let's give it to Dylan probably.
Man, for me the last year, I mean, I was filled with so much dread on election night. And because I could just map out the next year in my head, and I could map out the next few years in my head. I knew that the demands that the Russians would make would be too unreasonable in every way, whether the evacuations of hundreds of thousands of people from their land, the disarming of the Ukrainian state, and what would likely be setups for the next invasions, the pressuring of Kharkiv or further strikes into the Dnipro region, the Zaporizhzhia region. And so I knew that those demands would not be accepted. I knew there would not be 24-hour peace deals, and when the peace deal inevitably failed, who would be the people whispering in Donald Trump's ear? It'd be people like Tulsi Gabbard. And I remember on election night having Republicans come on my stream telling me, they're not going to pick Tulsi Gabbard. That's ridiculous, Dylan. Now that he's won, he's going to pick mainstream suits. The idea that we're going to get here names that we've never heard before, and instead we got the guy on Fox News that nearly beheaded somebody with an axe, and we got Tulsi Gabbard, and we got a whole other list of chuckle fucks who don't know what they're doing. And for the last year, not only have we seen the United States tamper down its support to just be basically a few thousand artillery shells a month, intelligence support, and ATACMS support, which is, I will say, notable and important support that only the United States can provide. Only the United States can provide ballistic missile support. There is no other country on the planet that has the tools to help intercept the Russian ballistic missile arsenal. Only what we have in our arsenal can do that. And so we are still doing that, but now in limited margins, because the President of the United States, the anti-war candidate, is starting other wars of choice. We've seen more anti-air interceptors used in the Middle East over the last month than we have seen used over Ukraine over the entirety of the Russian invasion. To give you an idea of the expense of American munitions over this short period. Mind you, the Elbridge Colby Donald Trump model was, we're going to pivot from Ukraine, we're going to pivot from the Middle East, and we're going to use it to face down the Chinese. What instead we've gotten is another war in the Middle East that seems to be going nowhere. We've now proven that the Iranians can tamp down on the Strait of Hormuz, mess with international transit security, and then demand $2 million a pop for the trouble, all while the Iranians are making more money now from energy than they were before the war. And the Russians, they're unsanctioned at the same time that they are picking up their air attacks. They aren't stopping their atrocities. I hear daily reports of civilians being targeted in Kherson. I've talked about this before, but I've talked to ambulance drivers who have had degloving head injuries. I've seen my good friend Eugene, like about 2 weeks ago, when he was trying to evacuate an 83-year-old woman and a 64-year-old woman. They were both splattered and killed in the back of the van as they were trying to leave Konstantinivka, which right now is a hunting ground. And each time we see these attacks ramp up, not only is there a less of a response from the American government, there is no response from the American government. The best example of this would be the Bucha anniversary. Originally, and the anniversary of Bucha, you would see all of these visits from state dignitaries, people going to look at the mass grave, as many, and myself included, have gone and seen. It's very hallowed ground. Then you would see a second post maybe the next year. But since Trump came in office, the first year, they said something on the anniversary, something mild. This year, they didn't say anything at all. When they talk about Russia trafficking children, they don't say they're trafficking children. They say, oh, we got 5 children back that were rehoused. They have desanitized the language to help through their own terminology, justify Russia's actions. Every time J.D. Vance talks about it, like, oh, it's a territorial dispute. Oh, they're just fighting over a few villages. We're talking about the homes of hundreds of thousands of people. I mean, we're talking about, like, the state, enough people to fill up, like, the state of Utah. Would we just, oh, that's just the state of Utah.
Real quick, something that's annoying that you just brought up is even the dignitary visits to Ukraine, I saw people on both sides doing this, were spinning these as like anti-Western propaganda. Because I remember people saying that the only reason why Ukraine is still trapped in this war is because Boris Johnson would go down there and he would give advice to the Ukrainians to keep fighting forever and not accept like the really good peace offerings from Putin and stuff so that the West could keep fighting with Russia. And it's like, where are all of these conspiracy theorists now that the West is not supporting Ukraine? Like, shouldn't that be the whole case? If we wanted to destroy Russia, wouldn't we be supporting? Like, it's just, oh God, it's so fucking annoying.
The there's only two war guys are silent now. Okay?
Yeah, Jesus.
I don't hear anything from these motherfuckers. They're never to be seen. Yeah.
You can't call it naive at a certain point because they've had 4 years to learn. I like to think for some of them it's naive and a lack of knowledge because people checked in at the start of the war, right, which a lot of people didn't think was going to happen in the first place. Then they didn't reevaluate what led them to dismiss the fact that Russia invading was a possibility, and then immediately just grabbed for what other justification so they could fit into their the prescribed worldview. When it comes to the Boris Johnson situation, people don't know what was being demanded. People just say, oh, there was this avenue for peace, and if you just entered in the fucking Contra Code of diplomacy, we could have avoided the whole thing altogether. The Russians were demanding, after they failed to take Kyiv, that Ukraine disarm itself. They said, we believe if you get rid of the tanks, get rid of the artillery, get rid of the infantry, get rid of the territorial defense forces, get rid of all the things that stopped us from taking you the first time. And if you know anything about Russian history, whether it be Russian subjugation of Estonia, when they went into Estonia without a shot being fired and they had to be welcomed in because their force was so overwhelming. Within a year, there was no more Estonia. All of the civil society was being deported to the east to work in gulags. And I'm just saying that it's very clear that that is a setup for another invasion. That was not an option. That was the sticking point. At the same time, mass graves were being uncovered. Bucha is one name. Bucha was the name that the press grabbed onto. Bucha was just one example of hundreds and hundreds of examples that happened just that year alone. And since then, there have been many, many more. The Russians are conducting raids into Sumy right now, grabbing civilians and then deporting them across the border. That's happening right now. When you're talking about the rehousing of civilians, these are the circumstances we're describing. That isn't rehousing. That is human kidnapping. That is trafficking. And the fact our administration can't even call it what it is shows that they are looking to profit with the government. They're looking to set up businesses. Those reports that indicated that Jared Kushner wants to be on the ground floor for the reopening of Russia, it's not just a question about whether or not this is good for the United States and this is a diplomatic disagreement. The United States government, those who maintain positions of power in it, want to directly profit from the reopening. They are putting their own personal profit over the interests of the country and over a people having its people pushed east.
Yay,
Yeah.
Dylan, you go.
Don't disagree.
I love to fucking hear this, okay? Because he can be as more angry than me, because he's American. So I'm just, yes, you go, because everything you said is true, and it's very, it's very difficult to, because Ukrainians try not to be ungrateful, try not to be too, angry about it, and sometimes you feel like you need a spokesperson, and I would like everyone to say that Dylan is that guy. We really appreciate him and what he's done. So, yeah, thanks, big buddy.
I mean, I think my war tourism is mild. I don't think it's that good.
It is good. Like on Progressive Victory, I was screaming when you appeared, okay? I was screaming. And I had a friend, by the way, who's a Jewish Ukrainian, and she was also listening to this with me, and she was like, that was a wild panel. Not once we were brought up until you appeared. And yeah, it's just
I really
it was
fucking
a Jew session.
I really hate the position of like I'm trying to have my one day where I'm not fighting with leftists all the time, but like I really want to correct people. Have you ever seen the Scott Pilgrim movie?
Yeah.
Do you remember how the girl keeps bringing up her 7 deadly exes, and the guy would say, like, "Oh, your 7 ex-boyfriends," and she'd always correct him to say 7 exes because there was the one girl she dated. Every time these guys say they're anti-war, I always wish somebody would just come, "You're anti the war against Gaza, please," because you don't fucking say anything about Ukraine. Nobody talks about this conflict at all. And it's such a black and white issue compared to, you know, for whatever you want to say on Israel, and there's no shortage of criticism that you can have for Israel or for Hamas. Like, that issue is so much more back and forth bullshit than the Ukraine-Russia stuff, which is like so obviously one-sided. But I just never hear. Well, I say I never hear anybody talk about it, but they also, when you dig into it, they still do believe a lot of weird conspiratorial nonsense about why Ukraine and Russia are fighting as well, which they don't bring out as much. But
I wish, to be honest, they didn't talk about it. It would be an improvement if people
Maybe,
if people like you know, how they called crystal ball thing.
Yeah.
Breaking point
Breaking points?
something. Yeah. I wish they didn't talk at all, okay, about Ukraine. Like, that would be better. That would be an improvement, because what they're doing is they're straight up paddling the false narratives about this whole being the fault of the NATO, of United States, of Boris Johnson's, of whatever the hell it is, and they quite literally call our actions terrorist acts. So I would, for example, bombing of the bridge, and, you know, which is a valid military target because they quite literally moved their equipment through that bridge, and they like said so. So I was really have nothing good to say about those people, and we need someone with consistency on that. I feel like, because when you hear Dylan, for example, speak on that panel, you hear a person who is like morally consistent and who is anti-colonialist, anti-imperialist in all senses, right? Not just as a means to attack basically America and United States and the West, and then ignore or even whitewash every single thing that China or Russia do.
Yeah.
It's just quite sad to look at, and I'm glad to see that there are people who don't do it, but like a lot of like very big people, majority, you know, big channels that, for example, people watch on a daily basis do that in the left sphere and stuff. So yeah, that's great.
I want to be a little blunt, because I think this is what the conversation requires. Now, first off, I want to say, Oliver, who was one of the people that the PV campaign was raising funds for, his message on his site for Ukraine seemed perfectly fine. In fact, the fact that he had a section surprised me, and I want to give him credit for that. And that's somebody that I think people could have a good reason to donate to. But the fact that any progressive could be invited to a campaign event where you're going to be fundraising for people who will not take an affirmative for Ukraine aid, is against Ukraine aid, has the same position functionally as Donald Trump. In fact, a worse position currently than the Trump administration, which still allows artillery shells to be sent. I mean, there is no other source for ballistic missile defense in the world than the United States. We ask Ukraine to give up their atomic weapons. We tell them, we will starve you. We will not give you food aid as your children are taking drugs on the street, as you're facing some of the worst inflation, literally the worst inflation human beings had ever seen in the history of humanity after the collapse of the Soviet Union. And we're going to use that moment of vulnerability to say, give us the nukes or Russia will invade you, but we'll give you security assurances. And then we use the word assurances to snake out of our responsibilities in 2014. Barack Obama failed the Ukrainian people in 2014, and Joe Biden somewhat delivered on a promise made after the collapse of the Soviet Union. But now, as Donald Trump is trying to cut off aid, to have any progressive asking anyone to fundraise any money whatsoever for candidates who have the same position of inaction as J.D. Vance, as Elbridge Colby, and any of these other people that would slit the throat of the entire nation in a heartbeat if it made them a dime, that's a problem to me. That's non-progressive, and ultimately, functionally, it's allied with a fascist imperialist state. And people have to realize that that should come with consequences in progressive circles, that should be a mark on your record, something that follows you around. Maybe people follow you and email you on your campaign website and ask you, why do you want to do nothing when cities are burnt down? Will we start a drum circle? Will we start a big parade, a reading group? That's not what Ukrainians need. They need action. And I want to see the same for like viciousness and anger and outrage about the tens of thousands of Americans that die every year without health care, for the tens of thousands to millions of people that we would be dooming to occupation, a denial of the civil rights, or possibly death. Occupied territory is hell. Kherson is a hunting ground. A drum circle and thoughts and prayers is not going to fix that. And anyone offering anything less than assistance should not be supported. And so I will say, getting in rooms where I am forced to make decisions about whether or not I'm going to have to support this candidate who's actively not willing to go out there. or Herzl is his name, by the way. I'll say it directly because that's how politics works. That's insulting to me, and that's insulting to people who are colonized and going under an imperialist occupation. And so, does that seem progressive? No, it doesn't seem progressive. That seems like a Trumpian position.
Based.
There's just so he just speaks with so much passion. It's like there's nothing else I can follow up with. 100% correct.
Someone should. Someone should. When you listen to people, they talk about it. This is some sort of game for 3 meters of land. It's the biggest war in the world. Hello. It's just cities are destroyed to the ground. The amount of our cities and towns and villages that is destroyed is about 20% of the country. Do you know how much that is? It's a big country by European standards, and people were freezing to death. Okay. People lived months of winter with no heating, millions of people. And they deliberately say they're doing this to terrorize people and to change our political opinions. They deliberately, Russia, on every show, on every official channel, on every news channel, they say, we want them to freeze, we want them to suffer. So they demand from their government to stop resisting, to basically just capitulate. It didn't work. We still, the same opinion as we always were, because we know what Russian occupation is. We saw it. Well, you can blame Boris Johnson all you want, but when people saw what they did to the bodies of the people in Bucha, people were like, oh, we don't want that happening to us. It was a very easy choice to see. Even people who were slightly more sympathetic to Russia, for example, right? They saw what they did. For example, in Izum, it's 2-hour drive from where I live. I saw bodies with cut off genitals, arms and legs being put out of those graves, civilians that they killed in a mass grave. Okay, the biggest mass grave since whoever knows what. Even Mariupol alone is a huge is how many people from the satellites we can see being just thrown in mass graves, and people never speak of this at all in the Western world. It feels and no offense to anyone, but how can you pretend that you care about human rights, about self-determination, about people's all over the world that stop wars, and you give zero fucks about this? It just tells me all I need to know about you, because if you did care, you would actually have some consistency in that. Yeah, and it's just it's quite difficult to even listen to this, because the level of passion, as you say here, is appropriate. The level of passion you hear everywhere else is none.
The UNESCO World Heritage List is being used like a target list. I mean, the majority of the corpses I've seen are not soldiers. They're elderly women. That's the majority of the corpses that I've seen, because the majority of the civilians that are being killed on the front line are the elderly that have nothing else and therefore do not want to leave their homes. That's the case in Kherson. That was the case for the failed evacuations that I've been on, which are terrible to witness. And that's the case during the majority of the civilian evacuations where I'm talking to people. To not have a position on the most violent war currently happening on the planet, which is more deadly than any other war, where we have a direct impact on, to not have a public position, especially if you think foreign policy is a strong suit of your campaign, especially if you consider yourself an anti-war candidate, that is a moral failing.
Yeah, and a war in Europe nonetheless. It's not even like the Uyghurs in China, or it's something in Africa, or it's something that we have no attachment to or anything. They should have been the easiest values test, I would say, of all time. But yeah, the United States position right now is incomprehensible.
It's one thing if there's a war somewhere where we should do something because it's our fellow human beings and therefore something should be done. It's another thing when it's a nation state that bounded its security on our promises, giving up its atomic arsenal that we chose to keep.
Yeah, there was a recent poll in Ukraine, very recent, a couple days ago, I think. Do you trust any security guarantees from United States that Russia will not attack? And I think a good 80% said no shit, no. So this is how little trust there is right now, and it should be even less, to be for real with you, than it should be 100%. But 80% of the people don't trust any guarantees, specifically because we've already been on that path, and now we are also demonized for that, which annoys me, because we are defending our interests for once. We're not saying, okay, all right, do what you want. Yeah, we're not doing that. Zelensky went out there in that cursed Oval Office meeting Putin, and he said, no, we need security guarantees. Otherwise, there is no point in any of this, because we want to protect ourselves in the future from yet another invasion, which is what Russians do, which is what they did in Chechnya. Exactly. They, made this agreement that they are no longer going to attack, and then they came in again and they destroyed those people. Like, absolutely destroyed them. And we know this, and we will not be fooled again. And people demonize us as warmongers, as people who want to continue this war. While Russians, Trump said how many times in his messages and in his public speeches that, Zelensky is more difficult than Putin. Putin wants peace, and he wants, and how it's insane to say that, the country that is, one country is an invader, an occupier, and the other country is defending itself, and we are being, paraded around as the evil warmongers who don't want to stop the. Yeah, that's just all of it has been horrible. It's been worse than anything I thought it would be. It was worse than, yeah.
All right, go continue. I don't want to.
Yeah. No, it's I'm about to go in the zone of being very angry. That's your zone.
Okay, I'll be angry. I love to be angry. Where's the progressive response? Like, legitimately, the Trump administration abandons Ukraine, tries to throw Zelensky under the bus in front of the whole world. Where's the progressive response? There should be there are progressives that support Ukraine. I talk to them all the time. There are progressives in PV that support Ukraine. There are progressives in organizations all across the country that support Ukraine. But I've had conversations with Ukrainian candidates. I've had conversations with Ukrainians who have been elected to public office that have told me, progressives in progressive communities, in DSA circles, that tell me they have to turn down their Ukrainianness. They have to turn it down in these conversations, because talking about their real experience and stuff like that, they're going to get raised eyebrows, because these are people who have either been touched by Russophilia to the point that they don't understand that there are other colonial powers outside of the United States, or that they have such Soviet nostalgia for a country they'd never even seen in the first place that they're willing to ignore modern war crimes. Which that's a type of rose-tinted glasses that isn't tinted with roses, that's tinted with blood. You're ignoring what's happening now because of this idyllic dream that isn't even real that you're holding in your head. It's extremely annoying. And mind you, these are people running in what party is it? As last time I checked, this is the Democrat Party. This is the party that thinks that Russia appointed Donald Trump, okay? This is the party that sees that the Russians did try to interfere in our election. This is the party where Americans in the Democratic Party don't agree with the social values that Russia tries to institute there, as both Putin and Donald Trump endorse who? Viktor Orban. They have a political alliance in supporting the same people. Netanyahu supports the same person. All of the worst human beings on the planet coming together for this kind of complete clusterfuck.
Yeah, I agree with you 1,000,000%. Like, I wish that people would just look sometimes to what the way that other people act can signal, who is actually wanting what. Like, people are like, oh, both sides would have been the exact same when it comes to Israel-Palestine. And it's like, who was Netanyahu gunning for to wanting to win the presidency, right? It was obviously Donald Trump, right? And he said as much. And when it came to, Russia-Ukraine and all of the Russian interference or whatever, like, people are always like, oh, Donald Trump would be such a huge adversary to Putin and they'll fear him. And it's like, Putin feared Hillary Clinton. That's who he didn't want to be, in D.C. And I don't know if you're bringing up Orban now just because we're obsessed with every dictator. Did you see was this a truth 30 minutes ago? Did you see this?
No, I didn't see the 30 minutes ago. I know they've endorsed Orban 20 times over.
Yeah, this is just.
Yeah, JD Vance was out there.
It's so cringe. This was literally.
He was like. Sorry, yeah.
Well, this is 30 minutes ago from Trump. My administration stands ready to use the full economic might of the United States to strengthen Hungary's economy, as we have done for our great allies in the past. If Prime Minister Viktor Orban and the Hungarian people ever need it, we are excited to invest in the future prosperity that will be generated by Orban's continued leadership. President Donald J. Trump is it's the worst constellation of people. Jesus. My God.
That's desperate at this point, I think they know the guy's gonna lose. But it just was so cringe. All Europeans I know talked about this, that they were like, you were interfering, Ukraine was interfering in the elections, they said, which no proof whatsoever, except Orban's word, by the way. And there was like, we are not gonna allow this. And he came once to literally interfere in the election. He came to there in person to say, while they will be all, attacked by brown people and migrants, and how the European civilization will die if they don't vote for Orban. And you're like, and also, by the way, why you all need to donate and support Democrats as well, because they're cancerous to everyone. They support every fascist, Russian, corrupt, oligarchical asshole they can find. Like whether it's Moldova, whether it's AFD, fucking Nazis in Germany.
Yeah,
whether
Tommy
it's
Robinson
Orban
and the UK and all the weird white
Yes.
Yeah, it's every single
like
bad.
every Le Pen was literally bought by Russia. Is no longer even a conspiracy. It was like proven. It's just every demonic evil shit they can find now.
Boogly
they
or
try
whatever
to
for El
elevate.
Salvador or the CCOT and everything, and yeah, it's just ugh.
Yeah, and we also like trying like our best, I guess, over here because so far none of them won, which we call it the curse of ones now. That he went to the Pope and the Pope died. All that. We were like kind of making memes that he should visit more people because maybe that will work some charm over there. But yeah, it's just that it's quite like they are exerting that influence that they say they are not, like, right, other people like interfered in the election. They're actively interfering. You have Elon Musk, who was like simping on Twitter to millions of people for every far-right government he could possibly find in Europe, saying that it will be the end of the civilization and the end of white toys. I don't know what he was talking about that, like that everyone will just collapse if you don't vote for the most egregious pro-Russian, horrendous, corrupt oligarchs you can find. And that's like it's not normal in any sense of the word to do that. Like, was there ever a time, by the way, when vice president from the United States just dropped by to like help the local dictator in some small country? Like, did that happen? Because I don't remember that.
No, our VP behavior, all of our behavior has been insane. I mean, you guys all saw the Munich Vance speech, a year ago, and then just Rubio's speech recently or a month ago. Like our interaction with other dictators around the world has just been crazy. Like the idea that the American president, even, I think this was from Trump's first term, I think, or it might have been a year and a half ago, when Trump is saying things like, I'm jealous of the way Kim Jong-un's military treats them. I wish my military treated me like, like it's just like,
yes,
it's just insane.
I mean, he likes his dictators, okay? He wants to be one. That's not difficult to see why.
Yeah,
and,
but the thing that I hate the most about all of these people, and this is always the thing I make fun of like fascists for, right? Is that like fascists are like, they're kind of the ultimate losers because you had people who believed in like the racially pure militant societies that were going to conquer the world that die in the first generation. All of them are gone immediately, right? And it's like the worst project ever. And then meanwhile, you think of like, who are the most successful, powerful countries on the planet? Well, you've obviously got the US president, but then you've got like Russia? Like, not really. No. You've got like Hungary with Orban. Like, no. You've got North Korea. No. You look at like the political parties this morning, like they're all like losers. And there's this weird thing where you have this like feeling that I guess like all of the left people and all the liberals are all like cucked, weak idiots, but the really powerful people are all like these right militant authoritarians. But like, they're not. These are all the biggest losers on the planet. They all suck at everything they do, but somehow they have this reputation of being so good. I don't understand where this comes from. Yeah, it's so stupid.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about like what sort of countries dominate the world and what kind of countries you want to be like, you rarely think of Hungary. No offense.
Yeah.
So yeah. I mean, not to throw shade, but they're like absolutely as well collapsed. Like in terms of like the economy, their freedom of speech index dropped to fucking shitters with Orban, the press, all of it, and also like no offense again, but like listening to Vance in Munich being like, you people, you like European fucking Europoors, as they say, have like the audacity, to attack freedom of speech, and you're like, bro, you're like lower on the freedom of speech index than any people you speak with here.
This guy's president is suing media outlets for saying things about him that he doesn't like. And the fact too is that like Vance's talking points, I don't know how much Western social media guys consume, but these talking points are just because like people can't say the N-word on Twitter, which isn't even true because they can now on Twitter. So or it's like people can't say certain things because they see a story about in the United Kingdom about like misgendering somebody, and they're living in like all of these people are living in 2016 social media time. Like it's taken over their brains. There was a picture on Twitter. I don't know if you guys saw this, but it was the funniest thing in the world, and it's like understanding politics for the last decade is understanding how these two things are directly connected. And on the left is a picture of Zoe Quinn, I think, and on the right is a picture of the Strait of Hormuz. And it's so true. For like, there's just the dumbest social issues ever, like lead to the most insane political revolutions in the West right now. And like NATO is like it. I don't know if you follow like Rutte or if you've seen any speeches like Rutte's talking like Trump is telling him he's leaving NATO. It's like fucking over. And it's like, what the fuck? Why? It's so stupid.
I mean, he's mad that we didn't support him in his stupid war. I don't know how else to like describe it, but this is as stupid as it gets, really. And yeah, it's just just there was a lot of things like that, to be honest. Like people, like I remember some guy, a friend of mine, showed me a meme where it was like this person froze to death in their apartment in Kiev, and he was like the reason why it happened, and there was like Anita Sarkeesian. I don't know, because a gamer gets
I
Yeah,
understand.
because the connection of like this woman frozen to death in Kiev because people voted for Trump because like this and that, and it all leads to gamers being mad about not having big booba girls in games, although you still have those. I don't know. I see them, you know.
Yeah.
Why they don't see them is the question. Yeah, but it's like it's stupid, but it's also like our lives, you know. You know, the person, the woman who was frozen, like it was like elderly lady who was survived like German war. Okay, she was that old, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just we have like what Dylan brought up about the UNESCO. We're losing our like. Cultural, cultural monuments, and we are losing our people, our country, our cities are burning down. There are so many people who lost everything, their homes, their jobs, and everything. And it's all funny memes on one end. You have to laugh, otherwise you will be crying. So every time you see someone post things, you just have to like meme about this. But like I told you on stream, but you know, it's the last thing I will say about this, is that when Trump posted this like boom, boom, missile, boom, boom, like, fire, boom, like, and we are sitting in the corridor looking at this. It was posted on like Ukrainian Telegram channels, this speech of his. And everyone is like sitting in the corridor, and we had insane Shahed attack that evening. So like in the background you see the buzzing of death, you know, it's getting closer and it's exploding and everything is like shaking and everyone is in the corridor, like, and in our minds we're like boom, boom, fire, boom, Trump. Like it's insanity is what it is. Okay, so yeah, guys, please donate and please fix this shit. Okay, fix it.
Thank you, 100%. We do have to get to the next segment, so I want to give everybody a chance to give their final thoughts on everything, and then we'll move forward. Okay.
I do just quickly want to say that Trump, as president of the United States, he's seen as a representative of the United States, right? So there were Ukrainians I knew that kind of hoped Trump would win under the idea that, well, maybe he'll actually bring peace in 24 hours, that have seen so much damage. There are people displaced from the Donetsk region. They're just like, I want this to be over. Maybe one day I'll go home. Who knows? And all those people felt burnt, not just by Trump, but burnt by the United States, that they had been promised nirvana, like this miracle cure that was never going to come. And now the United States looks weaker for it. And Trump, when it comes to Orban, he has been coming to CPAC conferences for some time. And so I do want to say, when you look at Orban going out there saying, oh, these candidates withdrew in the middle of the night, even though those opposition candidates didn't withdraw in the middle of the night, and you see all these little election tricks, you watch, Trump might try to repeat some of those same tactics come either 2026 or 2028. It is not beneath him, and we need to be vigilant when it comes to these things. Lastly, I just want to say that American inaction will only make the situation worse. The Russians will hunt people in here so hard, regardless of if we send Ukrainians aid or not, okay? Vladimir Putin's beliefs about Ukraine was not dependent on the United States' existence. Russia had expanded and engaged in colonialism before the United States existed, and if the United States disappeared tomorrow, they would just think, well, won't it be easier to do it tomorrow? So I think that there's many, many, many good reasons to make sure that Republicans feel the pain for becoming such a Russophilic party.
Yeah, I would also say on a self-interested part, although this is pointless to say because the people that need to hear this won't listen. If you are worried about like other nations being a threat to the United States or whatever, like Donald Trump, we're lucky that Russia is as impotent as they are, that Iran is not as powerful as it could be, because oh my God, Trump has managed to botch literally fucking everything. I can't imagine if there were legitimate military threats to the United States, how unfathomably fucked we would be. But like for all the attacking of NATO and calling Europeans freeloaders and all of this, and it's a mean comment, but like the reason why NATO and all this stuff kind of benefited the United States is that like you guys are the front lines. Like, yeah, we've got bases there, and yeah, you know, we do a lot of military defense and everything, but like we don't get invaded. It's like you guys that get invaded first. And the idea that that starts to happen, and then the United States is like, oh well, fuck that. Like I don't want to be involved. Like we've run this game so many times, this whole like capitulation game to, you know, conquering powers and everything, and yeah, it never ends well. But I guess we just have to relearn this lesson every couple decades or something. Yeah.
I thought we learned that lesson, to be honest, but apparently not, is the thing, right?
Yeah.
And I don't find any offense, like, with what you just said. We all know we are the meat shield, okay? We are not dumb. We understand we are the meat shield, but, like, at least sponsor your goddamn meat shield.
Yeah.
Like, sponsor it. If you don't want, like, NATO countries and other people being, throwing your own people to fight, like, you have the Poles of, like, in Western Europe that nobody wants to fight if their country is attacked. You have, like, truly the man of the century, like 10% or like something saying they want to fight in a war to defend their own country. And we have like Poles, Ukrainians, Estonians, and Finnish people like, yes, we will fight, you know? So sponsor the people, okay, who are your meat shield, and don't throw us under the bus every fucking time. Like in every war, it's just, I don't know. Like I think we all need to understand that this time in history is extremely perilous, and it will like lead to all sorts of more horrible things down the line. And all the people who were like so afraid of World War III are the people who should be sponsoring us the most. Are the people who should be saying, yeah, these guys, they're like our, you know, they're our defenders essentially, right? They're stopping the hordes, quote unquote, and we don't see any of that. So yeah, it's just overall I think we just need some people who are reasonable, who are sensible, back at the wheel in the United States, so the whole world can kind of, I don't know. Although I will be honest, I don't think people will be forgetting this, and neither should they.
Yeah.
Like I don't think you can trust someone to be the leader of the world who is so bipolar and unhinged.
Yeah, true.
And I don't know how that reputation can be saved. But the very least you can do is try to, you know, show the world that the people are not entirely nuts. Although voting 2 times for this guy probably, you know,
Hurts.
puts you a little bit in the nuts category in the minds of most people. But you can fix it still. I believe in you, and please do, please do it for the rest of the world.
One last thing I wanted to say before we get the boot is Democrats, if they take back the House, they have real influence. Republicans held aid hostage over immigration. There is no reason why, if Democrats take back the House, we cannot hold a Republican or Trump priority hostage over the issue of getting aid to Ukraine after clearly demonstrating just through his own failures that the 24-hour peace deal is not coming, and it's clear as day it's not coming. And so this shouldn't just be a question for people in the primary, but in the general. And when we take back the House, which we will do, over $100,000 gathered, I don't know where the clock is now, we need to have a plan to act and not a plan to send flowers.
Yes.
We're at $130,000 roughly. Sorry, go ahead.
Hell yeah. We've been told. I've been told by the guys in the green room thingy, or like waiting room thingy, that you earned more than progressive victory. So that's the only thing I care
we
about.
have lapped them by almost 100,000 right now, actually.
Yes, I'm so happy about this. Yeah, mug them.
Let's do a joint
As-
event.
as
Let's all
kids
come
say.
together, and let's all come together, get a joint event, and I'll marry you all. We'll all get together, kiss, and play a big drum. Come on,
yeah.
let's win. Let's win.
Yes.
That's what
We
politics is
tweeted
about.
nicely at Progressive
Winning.
Victory yesterday, and I had a hate
Good
thread
job.
on Reddit in like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll see about that. We're not going to support any candidates who
Yeah.
don't support Ukraine.
I'm gonna be
but
honest.
If we can't do it, we'll.
Listen, I want to work with everybody, of course, but man, dude, I think I stayed up like 3 or 4 hours getting triggered as fuck by that fucking by that Mehdi Hassan tweet. That kind of sent me. Like, dude, I would if I was Zelensky, I would have killed myself so long ago. Like, imagine going to the White House and fucking fat boy couch fucker Vance is like roasting you on not apologizing, and then you're tweeting like the most like innocuous shit in the world. Like, hey, shouldn't the UN Security Council be doing something to like make sure like straits and stuff aren't closed, that we're not like all getting fucked on energy prices? And then like out from the shadows, it's like, don't you know that Iran and Ukraine are both victims? Are you crazy? So it's like, Jesus Christ, man, like, what the fuck? Calm the fuck down. Like, how? And also, do you understand the you understand, you guys understand the ungodly levels of like adherence to strict rule of law and worldly order for a single Ukrainian to have fucking sympathy for Iran? Like, I'm sorry, like, Jesus fucking Christ, come on, guys, it's unreal. Yeah.
We gotta be angels, I guess. we gotta
Mind
be
you, the air
perfect-
defense is for Gulf states. It's not like they're bombing Iran. And the comments about like the Strait of Hormuz. Look, all these people need to have conversations with Ukrainians. Iran sponsored over 500,000 kamikaze attacks against Ukrainians that have killed men, women, and children. Ukraine defending Gulf states from kamikaze attacks, doing the same thing, not as effectively as the Russians, mind you. I mean, it didn't deserve that response. It didn't.
Nope.
Yeah. Well, he lost what he said. He said we lost all credibility or some shit. Like, we're so horrified by this horrible judgment from Mehdi Hassan, okay? That we lost all credibility because we are not very hyped on the regime that sponsors daily terror of our people. I guess, my bad. Like, I haven't slept for years because of this fucking Shahed thing. Like,
Mind you,
I love... Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you. I got the power in me. Mind you, these Gulf states have capital. If the United States isn't going to invest in the Ukrainian drone industry, how are they going to defend themselves? They're in a war of survival, and people treat it like it's, I don't know, they're playing fucking patty cake.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Well,
sorry, I think I keep going over time. Sorry. Yeah, go for it. What's
That's all
next?
good. That's all good. I just gotta get to
go.
the next summit. This shit's great. But yeah. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for stopping by.
Thank you for having us. Bye-bye. Good luck.
Thanks of course. Anytime.
Donate.
Yeah, donate, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're putting ourselves out. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Well.
3 wells? Hello.
3 wells.
Well.
Uh-oh. We've got a secret guest.
Mr. Steven, I need you to pull up the thermometer graphic.
The one with the...
with the money, idiot.
Yeah.
Shut the
this
fuck
guy's
up.
stupid.
Well,
Everyone,
the one
one
with
in
the...
chat if he's dumb, by the way.
Your weird monies. Hold on. Okay. The 150K. There you go.
Folks, we are $18,000 for our next goal. I'm not even going to lie to you guys. I'm just going to be straight. I didn't think we were going to get anywhere close to 150K, and you've proven me completely wrong. And we are so close to getting that. If we can get to 150K, it's not just a live anything else episode. It's not just an amazing VTuber stream that Destiny is going to regret and we're going to farm clips from and use to make fun of him for years and years. But that second canvassing event, everything we've been talking about, it is so important. Anything you can donate, if you can only afford a couple bucks, a recurring donation of $2 makes a huge difference, giving us the stability to predict. And don't forget, Steven, can you pull up the Iberian t-shirt design? Because if you donate at least $100 total, if you donated $20 before and you donate another $80 now, if you donated $50 before and you donate another $50 now, you will get no additional cost in exchange for your donation. This Iberian t-shirt design, I'm hoping it's up on stream.
It's about
now.
to be up on stream. I gotta put
it's about
it
to be
into
up on
paint.
stream
It's going
right now.
into the paint thing right now. I'm
It's
pasting
going
it.
into paint right now.
Hold on. There it is. Wait.
This is only his job.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Right there. Oh my god. Wait. There you go. Right
Look at
there.
that Iberia.
Look at that Iberia.
Look at how
my
thick
goodness.
this shirt is. Can you imagine how embarrassing it's going to be when you show up to our canvassing events and you're the only one without the shirt?
It's going to be bad. You're going to get bullied.
How insanely swag it's going to be when you go to No Kings and you're wearing a shirt like this? People are going to walk up to you and be like, "Where'd you get this shirt?" And you're going to tell them about Digital Ground Game. You're going to go to your local dem meetings, your protests, your everything, and people are going to want to know about this shirt, and it's going to help us build the cause even more. So any amount you can guys give, you can give, guys. If it's a small amount and it's recurring, if you can get up to 100K, we really are going to be, I know it was mentioned earlier in the Z panel, the money we spend here, like we are legitimately 10xing in terms of the output of our dollars. If you look at traditional campaigns, if you look at ad buys, the efficacy of the money you guys give us here, I cannot overemphasize, it's like 10, 20K.
And it helps build the future of new media and young organizers, right?
That's right.
True. That's absolutely correct.
Yep.
You're right. You're
Keeps
so
the pipeline
right.
going.
Keeps the pipeline going.
Yep. All right.
So what are we doing?
What's our next segment?
All right, I will introduce the segment. Hello, DGG and everyone. Steven, this is your official lunch break. If you plan on eating today, you are free to peace out to do that. And we are going to be doing a Q&A with the chat and with these streamers who are joining us. Roenn, Getty, and the Soypill are curious about mobilizing their audience, about what they can do to help, and that'll help reveal exciting information about how Digital Ground Game has come this far and how we have managed to organize this community, build up this project, and you really carve a path in new media. So they're going to be asking us some questions about that. This is also an opportunity for our customers, our clients, our lifeblood, the chat, to make sure that they are 100% confident in what we're doing and who we are and where we come from and what our long-term plans are. And we want you guys to feel part of this project. You guys are part of this project. We want to make sure that you guys are 100% on the same page as us. So if anyone has questions, we will be answering them. I'm looking at the DGG chat because I'm a patriotic DGGer, and I will never stand for the misjustice that YouTube has treated us to. So
I've got the YouTube chat. I've got YouTube chat.
Okay.
I'm in the YouTube chat.
For any defectors, for any vile, evil villains who hate DGG and hate everything we're doing here, you guys are welcome to use the YouTube chat. But the true patriots, I will be handling your
Or in
questions.
the kick chat, true.
Yeah, and then
Yeah, who's on kick duty?
I got it.
Okay.
I'm watching them.
Okay, awesome. Thanks, Smith. So let's
I got a
actually
question.
Yes, Moot, kick it off.
All right. Which places is on your short list of places that you're looking to do your first canvassing events in, or to station the canvas house? I know you guys haven't chosen the place, but I think that could be cool for chat to hear about, like, where you're looking at.
Yeah, I mean, for us, I think first and foremost, just talking about sort of the philosophy is we're really focused on the Senate race. We really believe that that is going to be like the closest, most important thing. And so for us, Ohio, Michigan, Georgia, and Alaska are the 4 Senate races that we think are most primed for engagement, both in terms of the impact that we can make there, the idea of, how much money is there versus how much money can we bring to the table. North Carolina is a race that a lot of people are looking at, but there's so much money there. We really believe those 4 states are the states where we can have the biggest impact and make the biggest difference.
Yeah. And let me speak to this as well, is that one of the next deciding factors, we talked about Senate race, is where our people are is a big deciding factor for what states we go to. Call to action, one of the most helpful things you guys can do for us right now, loyal DGGers, get this link into the chats, is on the Reddit, there's a form you can fill out to help sign up to become a canvasser, to attend an event, and it'll give us a sense for where people are at so we can plan better to support you guys. So we can make decisions around that. Do that now. Loyal DGGers, get these links in the chat. All right. Any other thoughts, Bryce, on targeting stuff?
We hate Republicans, so we're gonna go where we can beat Republicans the best.
That's a big one. That's got to be.
I promise you, Ohioans can be convinced. We're not all retarded, okay?
Yeah,
just most of us.
We have good history in Ohio. We love Cincinnati, so we spent some time there.
Yeah, would it be Cleveland this time? Are we going to LeBron?
Cincinnati is so fire.
Columbus has got a lot of students that could be convinced.
True.
No.
Well, I've got a question. If you so you've organized canvassing events in the past. I want to know what was the most challenging thing. What was the most challenging part of it that you didn't know about going in? Something that you either had to fix on the fly, or something that just ended up being harder than expected, or anything like that. Because I'm sure you have a
well. You could talk about Ohio last year if you want.
Ohio? What challenges? I feel like we're too good at organizing. We fucking picked this shit up. Steven was like, there's no way this event's going to be good. Who are these guys? PV, these guys are
the biggest
suspicious.
challenge I would say is it's a boring answer, but honestly, it's just the venue and the hotels. Like the reality is, especially when we're talking about like you want to rent a venue space on an election year in an area that is like a contested race, like it becomes a short list really quickly. And especially like just to be upfront, like traditional campaigns or like big traditional super PACs, they can really go to like a hotel and be like, how much for you to like bump your previous booking, so honestly, that is the toughest thing. I know the Vegas event from last year was a part of the reason we had such a huge success there is because Bryce here was literally on the ground in Vegas all of 2024, him and his team in the Vegas canvassing house, and they were networking just with local business owners that like support our democracy, and they found a gay bar who said you can use the bar for free if you are out and your stuff is packed up by 8 p.m. each night. And we said bet. And let me tell you, we were out. It was like with literally, I think it was 2 minutes to spare on Sunday night after the award ceremony. We got in and we got out. But yeah, it's really just the most difficult thing. It's finding that venue and doing those logistics, because you just need someone full time to be like talking to hotels, looking through price sheets, and the ability to be like, oh, we can buy this. Let's lock it down now. Send them the money.
Okay. I've got a great challenge as well, is what is our goal and what is the main thing stopping us from achieving that goal, right? My main goal, I want to be the biggest, most successful, most impactful grassroots organization in the country. And what is stopping us from getting there tomorrow is that we have 200,000 people who are watching content every single day. I talked to this about Secretary of Education Cardona. I talked about this with politicians. We have 200,000 people who are sitting every single day watching content for an hour and not getting onto the server and not donating. So my thoughts on this is that we do have a huge amount of loyal DGGers who are contributing so much, but it's only like realistically 1 to 10% of the community. If we can leverage more people and get more people into this pipeline, then we become in one day the largest grassroots organization in the country. So that's just my quick take there. I do want to speak, if nobody else has a crazy point, on how we're doing this and how we're making it easy as possible to get involved. But does anyone else want to go before I do that?
Just to speak super quick about like organizing like an event or anything like that, like what Sam said and what Ryan said is true. Like securing a venue is a lot of times the most difficult part, but that's also the first part. One of the things I've had the most difficulty with is when you have to rely on other people for things, like other organizations. So like for the Vegas event, we had a lot of funding coming in from other areas, but like you have to consistently bug these people to get things done. And then specifically what I was referring to in the Ohio event of last year is that we purchased data at the start of January and we didn't get it till like 2 or 3 nights before the event. So we spent literally all night, like 24 hours straight, just cutting lists for canvassing. Like 6 of us in a house for, what did we wind up knocking, like 40,000 doors or something like that? Like, yeah. It's just, when you have more moving parts, you're going to start running into other organizations, and dealing with those people and making sure that those things are taken care of is, in my opinion, the hardest thing. But yeah.
Yeah, it was the night before. We were up all night with 6 Red Bulls each. But I want to speak more to, it was Monsters, not Red Bulls. I got this very wrong. I want to speak.
Right?
I don't know. they were good monsters.
We love white monsters here.
But I want to speak more to how we're getting these volunteers involved and how we're making it easy as possible for you, the chat, the stream, our lifeblood, to get involved and get into this pipeline. And what I think about is I think about taking the first step and taking the next step, because that's all we can ever do. One of the big problems that young organizers run into is that they show up to an event, they sit for a meeting, they listen for a little bit, and they say, you know what, I didn't dethrone any Republican congressman today. Maybe my work wasn't super effective, right? So I want to talk about taking the first step and how that cascades in ways that's hard to notice, right? If someone talks to me, I don't think that the first 2020 Omaha project was effective, or whenever we DGG started. It's like, oh, maybe it wasn't effective, we didn't get the mayor elected. I don't think the 2022 Savannah event was effective. Okay, maybe, we knocked every door in Savannah twice, but maybe it didn't make the margin. I don't think that the 24 canvassing program was effective. Okay, you're a little crazy, but like now we're getting into every single time we run one of these programs, we're able to grow it by an order of magnitude, and the only reason we're able to take these big next steps is because for the past really 6 years, right, we've been taking the next step and the next step and the next step and the next step, and then we get where we are. So the first 10 steps you take, think of it as school, think of it as learning. You're not going to dethrone any Congress people your first 10 steps, but you're going to be building community, building network, building the skills, and it's a lot easier than you would expect if you just show up and you just do what you need to do. I'll do one last point on this, is we do a weekly CTA, call to action, and the goal for this is to make it as easy as possible for you guys to come in, do something politically effective, talk to some of the guys, and then log out and do that for an hour a week, and you will become integrated. You will build up these skills, and you will become a great organizer. We have people in DC shaking hands with Congress people, shaking hands with all sorts of people, and you get there quicker than you'd expect. Like, think about Bryce, right? Executive director and no skills to speak of, right? So anyone can do it.
Actually,
I'm a loser.
Bit aside. Sorry, you go. Sorry.
Well, for the capacity of like how people can help, obviously, like you just need manpower for door knocking, for organizing, maybe a little charisma. People who have touched grass, and if you don't, this is good practice. Someone in my chat asked, hey, I'm maybe a data analytics person. Like, do you have capacities or slots for people who have specialities?
If you have skills, if you want to help the cause of our democracy but you, for whatever reason, can't or don't want to go do physical canvassing, we have a whole section in our Discord dedicated to skill-based teams. We have a dev team that have coded all of our tools, our website, a lot of things you guys are seeing on screen right now. We have a media team who came up with the designs for these merchandise. We have a research team. When I gave those answers earlier about what states we're looking at, a lot of that is based on like real research, like really in the weeds research by research professionals who donate their time to us and work together in order to make this stuff happen. If you have skills, or if you want to get those skills, come to our Discord, discord.gg/digital ground game. We will find a way for you to help. It doesn't matter where you are, how much time you can invest, where you're based. We will find a way for you to make a difference. So for folks who might not be able to donate, we understand times are tough, join the Discord. If you can even give us an hour a week, we will find a way to put that hour to good use.
I understand a lot of people, whenever they hear like canvassing, door knocking. That's something that's probably sounds like, oh my gosh, like I don't want to go knock on people's doors. That's scary. That's, maybe you're shy or you just have, some sort of social anxiety. You don't want to do that. I'm sure you've had situations with people like that in the past and you've helped them get over it. I wonder if you could talk a little bit about the camaraderie that comes from attending events like this, the community, and how it's really not as scary as you might think.
And has anyone met a cute honey and gotten married because of it?
Not married, but I know people, more than one, who have gotten dates from canvassing, unironically. I've knocked thousands of doors, and truthfully, I think I've had 2 negative interactions ever. I've had 2 people be like, "Who are you? Go away," or stuff like that. The reality is, I mean, think about it. Who actually is going to talk shit to your face? Almost no one. They're going to be like, "Oh, I'm not interested," or "Oh, well, I'm a Republican, so you probably don't want to talk to me." And again, when you go out canvassing, you're not knocking random doors. Whoever you're canvassing with is going to have data for targeting which houses they want to go to. The reality is that door knocking is almost entirely on the left wing, driven by volunteers. If it was the case that it was like a really negative experience, it was tough, then there wouldn't be anyone to do it. But instead, every time you go to a door knocking event, there's a flood of people that are like, "I didn't realize this was going to be so much fun. I didn't realize this was going to be so meaningful." And the camaraderie, especially when you do it as part of a community like this, when you have people going door to door. I remember in 2024, my boy Brandon was out knocking with John, and he was talking to this Tim Pool viewer who who ended up on their list for whatever reason, and he literally looks past the guy and sees Stellaris open on his computer. On his computer, and they literally like nerded about Stellaris for 20 minutes, and then used that sort of like that bridge building to then talk about issues.
That's
and,
awesome.
Try to bring him back to the light. It is nowhere near as scary as you think it is, and it's way more fun than you're expecting.
I want to speak viscerally to something that people feel at the door is you're looking down the barrel at your first door and you need to walk onto someone's property and knock on that door and talk to a stranger. A lot of people, myself, I literally sat there, my canvassing buddy, shout out Canvas Family from the 22 Savannah event. We were staring at this door for like a minute, like, you're going to do this or what? But once you do your first couple doors, the way that this works, think about it. You don't feel it the 1,000th door you do, right? And you're working towards that. And after your first couple doors, you're not going to feel it anymore. It's going to be chill. You're like, okay, cool. This is cool. Most of our lists are cut for Democrats. For people who are inexperienced canvassers, get out the vote with Democrat is much easier than trying to persuade someone. So if you're coming to an event, you're usually going to be talking to Democrats anyway. They're usually going to be friends. And, it makes you stronger, right? Like, I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but you do this 100 times. I don't feel that I can walk over to any door if I need to. I know we have some this is more a thing in the Vosh community, but like people can't pick up the phone. But like if I need to talk to someone, it genuinely built up that skill. That anxiety doesn't really exist anymore, right? For talking to strangers or having to make a hard ask or pitch someone on something. You just do it, right? Because it's like I've done it 1,000 times. It's like it's not a big deal. You're giving people, this is the last thing I want to say, you're giving people the opportunity. This is something we say in the training, is like you're presenting them with an option and they can take it or they can leave it. And it's helpful for them. Very often these kind of experiences are memorable, right? But yeah.
Yeah,
That's
and if you're
good.
too scared to go out there, you can just donate money and know that someone's doing it for you. It's almost like door dashing because you don't want to walk to the store, right? And I want to say I was at the Shoycott canvassing event in February, and I think the worst thing that ever happened, because you are targeting people that are already going to vote Democrat. The worst thing that happens is you knock on the door and they're like, "Oh, I'm already voting for the other Democrat," and you can rest easy knowing that both of these options are still probably pretty decent. It's not like some Republican going to scream at you. You're not going to like get if you're trans and get oh God, get these fucking crazy LGBTQ off my fucking lawn. It's not going to happen. You don't have to be scared of that. But yeah, you're going to be.
Just quick note: events are all going to be general, so it's not going to be Democrat versus Democrat. It's all going to be versus Republicans for the events you guys are paying for. Yep.
But you are door knocking like prospective independent and Democrat voters. Or are you door knocking Republican voters too?
Oh, sorry, I misheard. 4 events we're going to be knocking Democrat doors. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so that.
Someone asked, how do they get involved if they don't want to like physically knock doors? Do you guys do like telethons or whatever they're called?
Yeah, join the Digital Ground Game Discord, discord.gg/digital ground game. It's also for folks that are wondering about how am I going to get the shirt. If you have merch questions, please try to direct them to our Discord, not the official Destiny Discord. But yeah, if you want to get involved, we will find a way to help you get involved, whether that's remotely, whether that's 10 hours a week or 1 hour a week or 1 hour a month. You join that Discord, we will find a way for you to get engaged. And I think before anyone else has another question, I think we are coming up on time here for our next panel with the incredible Mr. Beat. if folks want to give a final push for donations, and then we're gonna bring in the man, the myth, the legend.
Mr. Beast,
8,000 away from
seriously?
150.
We're gonna get millions of dollars in donos, right?
Well, you say that
Yeah.
Mr. Beast actually just did a YouTube collab video of like the
Yeah,
the
that
ripping
dropped
off
like
the-
an
off the
hour
rings.
ago.
Yeah.
That's crazy, right?
Oh my God, what if Mr. Beast hops in?
I'll do one last call to action before I peace out for my bit. Is one of the reasons that supporting programs like this is so important is because there has been a hollowing out of the organizer class as money flows to advertisements that are mercenary companies that are making ads for Democrats and Republicans, as they flow away from organizing, as the older generation grows up, as we deflate from the Obama era when we were super excited and all those kind of institutions started falling apart in organizing. There's been a hollowing out. When you go to these events, when you go in person, unless you're going to a Young Dumb event, it's going to be a lot of old people, and we need young people to start stepping up and filling these roles. The good news, right, for this is that the halls of power are empty. There's a vacuum to be filled, and it's waiting for us. Okay, they're begging for us to join them in the halls of power. So that's good news for us. Good news for the program, and all your donations are tremendously appreciated, and they are going far. Thank you guys so much. All right,
Getting at the ground floor.
For sure. Thank you guys. Moving on to the next. Peace.
Go.
Goodbye, everyone. This is the last time you'll have to see me. Donate some money.
Ever?
Donate some money.
Are you okay?
Huh? No. I just got pulled on. I got pulled on to this one last minute, but no, this was not
If you want to
scheduled.
see Ryan again, he will go to one of these canvassing events and you'll have to meet him.
Yeah,
in person.
yeah, that could be a donation goal. That could be a
Literally
donation goal.
so
Okay.
small.
Oh my gosh, no. I phrased that wrong. Okay, actually though, goodbye. Donate some money. Bye.
Yeah, donate, or I'll be upset. I'll be sad. I'll cry.
Don't want Soypill crying.
Or do we? Mr. B.
Oh, true.
Hello.
Hey, good to see you again.
Good to see you too.
I've got a game.
A game? Uh-oh.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
it's me,
Jeopardy.
Dan Saltman, here on stream.
Really?
Dan,
On
he's
time,
not here.
as always. What do you mean?
Classic.
Wait, you guys don't see? Here. Look.
Uh-oh. Dan's gonna come after you for that for the next 6 months now. Oh, wait.
That's what he
Stream.
does. All right, I'm our honorary Dan Saltman until he arrives, so.
Oh, no.
I mean, what do you want me to say?
I wasn't ready for this. I didn't prepare for this. I don't do history.
You're good, Steven.
I don't either.
Half the fun is you getting the answers wrong, so.
Okay. Just
Yeah,
know that
they
every
go.
answer I
Apparently-
give, there's 50-50 I'm trolling, okay?
All right, if Steven gets one right, then Pepe gives money. If Steven gets one wrong, he gives money. All right, now you guys have something fun to do.
What was Mr.
Apparently,
Beaver's gonna
this is from these answers are from my videos. Full disclosure: I did not make this Jeopardy template. Your team, the Digital Ground Game folks, made it. So yeah, we'll see. I don't know what the answers are either, but we'll see.
I, Dan Saltman, have heard that those guys are crazy confident, super cool. So I think it's gonna be great.
Okay.
I'm ready.
We're ready.
Okay.
How do we buzz in?
So, all right. So, hello everyone. My name is Mr. Beat, and please support Digital Ground Game. They're doing great work. This is a fundraiser. Donate money to them. There's freaking rewards. Do it. So yeah, we're playing a game. I'm a game show host now, apparently, just like Mr. Beast, who, by the way, Destiny, I don't know if you knew this, but I collaborated with him today. A video just came out.
Wow.
Awesome.
Mix
Very
me
cool.
up
Very cool.
With him all the time, and yeah, so I figured I'd help a small YouTuber out, and anyway, so we're going to see how much we know about civics and a little bit of history. We have 5 categories here, Jeopardy style. This is actually a free website anyone can use called Jeopardy Labs. I used to actually use it for my students when I was teaching in the classroom. But yeah, so the 5 categories are voting and civil rights.
Wait, real quick. Are we supposed to be able to buzz in, or how do we do it?
Oh yeah, there's no buzzer, is there?
I assume you yell. Yeah.
All right, we'll start with
whoever yells.
Whoever. All right, I, Dan Saltman, I built Tiny Chat, which makes me willing to go first. I'll go first since I'm a great Tiny Chat app developer. Okay.
Yeah, that's the way I do it with my students. Is we just take turns. You just take turns. You can choose any on the board.
Okay.
But yeah, so times they are changing. I assume is a history category. Presidential Minecraft. It's all presidents trivia. All knowers. I have no idea what that category is about. Presidential decisions seems self-explanatory. So yeah, we'll have. Oh, Ryan, are you going to go first
Dan.
then?
Dan Saltman, yes, I will go first.
On behalf of Dan. Okay.
Yeah. I'll take times they are changing for 100. Yeah.
As they are changed for 100. Okay, and
Yeah, I'm a coward. I'm a known coward, so I'll take the low numbers first.
This generation was named for the massive spike in birth rates that occurred after soldiers returned home from World War II.
This would have to be the Clancyville generation. Would that be correct, Mr. Beat?
Clancyville generation?
Yes. Sorry, I mostly think about Hassan Piker, Twitch, Tiny Chat. I have very low scope of knowledge at my arsenal.
Oh, no, I thought you were like, this is something that is like, no, that's incorrect.
Okay, that's
Can I beep in? How do we beep in? I'm ready to beep in.
All right, beep in.
Oh, yeah, can we...
Just go beep, beep, beep.
Just take turns, Steven,
okay,
you
go
try.
ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Destiny.
Who are the baby boomers?
Ding, 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 ding. That is correct. Who are the baby boomers? You said Clancy, and like I was for some reason thinking Tom Clancy, and it's like, oh yeah, he was a boomer, and that really threw me off. But anyway, okay,
Yeah.
Destiny's on the board.
I just think baby boomers. I think Dan Clancy. He just might go to.
I'm sorry, Mr. B. He's making a ton of jokes about the Dan guy. So if you're not understanding what he's saying, it's because he's saying a ton of Dan jokes. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sound
You're fine. He
schizophrenic
has no
to you
idea
the
what he's
entire
saying.
stream.
Don't
Don't
worry
worry
about
about it.
Just ignore him. Yeah.
Just ignore him.
I
Okay.
touch grass too much.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, let's go with yeah.
Do I get
Moot.
to choose or Moot does? Okay.
Yeah, I think Destiny gets to choose.
No, yeah, we'll go on turns. It makes more
Oh yeah,
sense.
you got it right. So you get it.
Okay,
but I'm just trying to be fair.
No, that's okay. We'll go on turns, and then people can shout the answer if they don't, or to go after if the person messes it up. Who's going?
Presidential Minecraft. 100.
Okay. Moot goes for presidential Minecraft or 100. Here we go. These were JFK's final words spoken in response to the comment, "Mr. President, you can't say Dallas doesn't love you."
I don't know.
Oh, how do you not know?
I don't know
my
anything
God.
about JFK. I know he got shot.
Wow.
That's the best
This
I
is
got.
from
I hate.
What did he
Hassan
say
Piker.
right before it?
That was JFK's death rattle. It's like,
No,
don't let
it
Hassan
wasn't.
Piker be the largest.
I don't think
Twitch
anyone's going to get this.
This is with a $100 question.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
Isn't it no you can't? Or something like that? No, you can't say that?
Yeah, that's correct. No, you certainly
No,
can't.
you certainly can't.
Okay.
But you're not playing.
And then his head blew up.
Jesus.
But you are.
I'm
You're on
Bryce,
the board.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Bryce, you're
Yeah,
on the
I'm-
board. Good job. And you'll get go ahead and pick next.
Okay. Let's go ball knowers only for 100.
Okay. Bryce, here's your question. Invented by James Naismith in 1891, the first, quote, hoops used for basketball were actually these fruit harvesting containers.
I'm going to guess apples.
That is incorrect, but that's a good guess. Anyone else think they know it?
I want to guess. What are
Okay.
banana baskets?
Not bananas. Anyone else want to give it a try?
What are plum baskets?
Plum. That's no, that's not right.
Dan will pass
Ryan?
this one.
Dan, I mean. Okay, the correct answer is peach.
Damn it.
Peach baskets.
What's the difference between a peach basket and any other type of basket?
It has peaches in it.
No.
Thanks, Bryce. Okay.
Peach baskets are
all right. My turn.
more peachy.
Wait, we've just received word from some of our top soldiers. Destiny, would you like to pull up the graphic for the stream donos? We've received 150. I'm just taking charge. I know I'm not part
Good
of the
job.
ground
150K.
game,
Good job, guys. Okay. Do it after my
Okay,
turn.
keep going.
I would like to take presidential decisions for $500.
Decision points. Okay. 500. Okay. Presidential decisions for 500. Here we go. This president delivered a largely incoherent speech at his 1865 inauguration ceremony after reportedly consuming too much alcohol before the event.
Who is Ulysses S. Grant?
Oh, that's a good guess.
Fuck,
that's
I
a really
don't
good
know.
guess.
That's literally
but
the only name I would know around that.
It's
No
not
clue.
Grant.
Who is McKinsey?
Shut up.
No. Bryce, you have a guess? Or
Andrew Jackson. Wait, no, that's too early.
The only president I know is George Washington, so I'll throw that one in there.
It's not good. It's not a good
one
showing,
to know.
fellas.
Well, Destiny was the closest. It's Andrew Johnson.
Oh shit! I went to he was in my class in second grade. Fuck.
Good one. It's an old damn joke. Oh, okay. Next. Wait, do we lose points if we're wrong? Are we doing that?
Nah, just keep it moving.
Okay.
I don't play that way. I never did with my students. That's just.
That's good.
Yeah. I'm a nice guy.
I think it's back to Dan.
Dan, you're up.
All right, I will do presidential Minecraft for 500.
Presidential Minecraft for, you said 500.
500. Let's do it. Let's let it ride.
Be
First
bold.
500.
While he was initially recovering from an assassin's bullet, this president actually died of septic shock caused by doctors using unsterilized instruments.
Reagan, but in a different timeline.
Good one.
Wasn't Reagan. Different timeline. Anyone else want to give a...
I'll take a
I'll
shot.
give you a hint for anyone else. Yeah, there's a TV show about this that came out on Netflix.
Who is Stranger Things? No, I'm just kidding. Who is Andrew Garfield?
You got the last name correct. So
Was the first
I'll
time
give it to
Andrew?
you.
What was his first name?
James Garfield.
Oh, fuck.
I made a video about James Garfield. If anyone wants to learn more about him, I think he was the best president. He could have been the best president we ever had, but yeah, he died like a year into his term, and so we never really got to see his full potential. So, all right, so 600 for Destiny. Looks
There's
like you
got to
got the
be one
lead.
timeline where Reagan went down. I feel like I should get half points.
Nope.
I mean, Reagan did get shot and nearly assassinated, but we had more modern technology by that point, so they weren't digging around in his organs. Yeah, soap is a very underrated technology. Who's up next? I think if we're going in order.
Is it Moot? Yeah, it's Moot.
I think it's Moot. Go ahead and
All
pick
right.
one.
Let's go voting in civil rights for 200.
Okay, voting in civil rights for 200. This term describes the discriminatory practice where banks refused mortgages to people living in black neighborhoods, preventing them from building wealth.
What is Jim Crow laws?
Ooh.
He doesn't
Could
know.
say-
Even
Okay,
Dan knows this one.
Okay, yeah, it's related, but that's not the answer.
Cooked.
Can I guess?
Do it.
Yeah.
No one else is saying
Go
anything.
ahead.
Oh, what is it? Redlining.
Redlining is correct.
Good job, Steven.
Thanks.
Congratulations,
Thank you.
man.
You might be able to
This
argue
is like
redlining
a
is
Kim
part of like Jim
Jong-un
Crow, maybe. I
style.
don't
Like, yeah, let's just let the glorious leader go again.
know. Yeah, true.
Give him another turn.
Shut up.
Bryce, you get a pick.
We'll go ball knowers only for 200.
Ball knowers only for 200. Here you go. The first ever basketball game ended with this final score.
Ooh.
1-0.
That's correct.
What?
Wow.
Good job. Did you know that? Did you really? Was that a guess?
No, I know that. I actually do like basketball. I got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I made a history of basketball video. That was such a fun video to make.
Wait. What's
realizing
the story behind that? What was the story? Why?
So in the early days of basketball, they really didn't know what. I mean, it was a much different game, and like if you did make a basket, it was really hard, and if you made it, actually there was no bottom, and so you had to go up and climb up and get it, and it was a pain in the butt. So yeah.
Oh, well, damn.
Yeah,
Basketball,
can get it.
Basketball has changed a lot
Okay.
over the years.
Yep.
Okay. I believe it's now Ian's turn to pick.
All right, Dan's turn. I'll choose Hassan Piker for 100.
Good one.
I will choose voting in civil rights for 500.
Voting in civil rights for 500. Okay. This 1970 Supreme Court case officially upheld the ban on literacy tests.
Can you repeat that? I can't read.
This 1970 Supreme Court case officially
No, that was
upheld...
my answer. That was my answer.
Oh.
Sorry,
You should boot him. You should boot him, Mr. Beat.
I'm so sorry.
Get him out of it.
All right, I'm a little slow here. Okay, that is incorrect. Anyone want to give us a guess?
No clue.
I have zero idea.
Wow.
Okay.
I got nothing.
In that case, I don't even know if I remember this. Oh yeah, Oregon v. Mitchell, of course, of course.
Oh, fuck.
Everybody knows that.
Obviously.
Everybody knows that. All right, let's go to Destiny.
I will take...
Or is it Destiny? No.
I'll take ball knowers only for 500. Let's go.
Ball knowers only for
Oh, yeah.
500. Who is the best player in the NBA today? That's subjective.
Who is my boy, Steph Curry?
I mean, it's a completely subjective question, so I'll give it to you.
No, there's no way that's Steph Curry.
I mean, you could have a debate about this.
It's got to be SGA right now.
SGA is, has the highest scoring average.
Oh, so
by
that's all we're
far.
saying. Highest scoring. If you play shit teams and you've got a ton of people playing defense for you all the time, you magically get considered.
True.
Okay, yeah.
I would say I would try
a schedule so that I can run up the scoreboard on
Jokic,
bad
yeah,
teams. Okay.
he's good.
Yeah.
What's
Somebody
the
who can
answer on
pass,
this?
defend, shoot.
I don't know about
Somebody
this
who has
question.
it
It's
all,
such-
really.
Yeah. What
I
is the
think I'm
answer?
going to give
given?
everybody points on this one. Jason Tatum. I mean,
Yeah.
Tatum's good, but come on. Everybody gets
Absolutely
points for
not.
this one.
Greatest,
He's the best.
Greatest
Whoever made
basketball
this
player all
is the
time,
best.
Dan Saltman.
Said Matt Beat was the best NBA player right
Dan
now.
is
But
going to
anyway,
be still
okay.
pumped when he gets in. He's tied with Moot. He's going to be like, Ryan, you did a great job.
Hey.
Whatever you're doing, you got a lot of points for me.
Moot, you get to
right.
pick next.
I'll go ball knowers for 400.
All right, sticking with the B-ball. The ABA, launched in 1967, introduced this scoring feature that wouldn't be adopted by the NBA until 1979.
What is the three-pointer?
Oh, that is correct.
He cheated.
Okay.
Kobe.
Moot knows ball.
Let's fucking go. Now I got some points in there.
There we go. Now it's getting
Get fucked, Bryce.
Whoa.
it's more competitive.
Jesus.
Just calm down.
Yeah, talking trash.
My goodness.
Okay. Oh, is it Bryce's turn? I'm sorry. I
It
don't
is.
remember.
I think it is Bryce. We'll finish
Okay.
up the balls with 300.
All right, more balls. Finish the balls. On March 2nd, 1962, this legendary center scored 100 points in a single game that was famously never televised.
That's got to be Bam Adebayo.
Bah.
Oof.
Am I buzzed in?
Slap down.
No, that's not correct.
Buzz it in, Moot.
It's
Buzz
Wilt
it in.
Chamberlain.
Ah, Moot got it. That's correct.
A bit of a ball knower.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wilt Chamberlain, who went to my alma mater of the University of Kansas.
This game probably never happened.
Actually, the first coach of the University of Kansas basketball team was the guy who invented it, and the only University of Kansas coach to have a losing record. The guy who invented the sport. That's a fun fact. Okay.
Damn.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. All
No,
right.
I care. That's
I care. That's a good fact.
We'll remember that forever.
Hey, lots of fun facts.
He made a sport that he's the loser at.
Yeah, in fact, he thought that basketball did not need to be coached. He's like, why do you need a coach? You just play. Why would you coach it?
Put the fucking ball. Shut up.
True.
Hey, you just do it. Okay, let's see here. I believe it's Dan would pick.
Dan, I will take times they are changing for 500. Let's knock this out of the board. I got to come back here. Keep Dan in the
Okay,
front.
here you go. Here's your opportunity.
Let's do this.
This landmark 1937 Supreme Court case involving a hotel housekeeper effectively ended the Lochner era and upheld minimum wage laws.
I got nothing. I got nothing.
Yikes.
Sorry, Dan. I
Tough
tried
one.
for this one, but should have gone for 300.
I've got no
I'm going to go Oregon versus Mitchell.
Wasn't that another answer? Okay, but yeah, that's
Yeah.
Maybe it was a
actually
big
you're in the
case.
right part of the country. You're the right part of the country.
Oh, Oregon v. James.
Not Oregon v. James.
Washington v. Mitchell.
I love it.
James
Just like
v.
my
Mitchell.
students used to do.
Idaho
No,
v.
it's West
Smith.
Coast
Oh.
Hotel v. Parish.
This is my second guess.
Hmm.
I have
right
it.
there.
Pretty freaking important Supreme Court case. You need to watch my video on that, everyone. Everyone.
Come on, guys.
West
Extra
Coast
credit if you
v.
do.
Parish.
Okay.
True.
Yeah,
If we
check
watched
it
your videos, actually, we'd have a lot of these answers
Yep.
correct. So,
You would, maybe, if I was actually an effective teacher. Destiny, you get a pick next.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say presidential decisions for 400.
I knew you liked this category. This 1819 economic crisis was caused by the National Bank printing too much currency and then suddenly tightening lending. I sing about this crisis in one of my
Give us
songs.
a bar.
I'm gonna
Quick
say
bar.
If I do, I'll give it away.
I'm gonna say what is the Dust Bowl? I don't know.
That was 1930s.
I don't know.
Anyone else want to give a?
What is the national bank crisis?
It's a pretty reasonable guess, but no.
Wasn't the Dust Bowl caused by dust?
And wind and dry.
All right, I need the boost. Give me
conditions
the
and-
bar and see if I can get it from the bar. Let's do this.
It's my James Monroe song. That doesn't help.
It's got to be the James Monroe crisis.
No.
Not that
I
one.
love that though.
I thought
the
for
Panic
sure.
of 1819. The Panic of 1819.
Oh, come on, guys.
And the Missouri. Okay, that's really dorky what I'm just doing now. No one gets it. Okay, so we're gonna move on to Moot gets to pick next.
I will go times they are changing for 300.
Okay. This micro generation, born roughly between 1977 and 1983, sits on the cusp of Generation X and Millennials.
What are... what is the greatest generation?
Well, yeah, but
no.
No.
I got it. I got
know
it.
what
Can
it's
I
called.
guess?
Destiny, go.
What is Generation Y?
Oh, that's the same thing as Millennials, actually.
What? Okay, whatever.
Idiot.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
you
that is not
fool.
correct.
God damn it.
Anyone else want to give a guess?
What is Generation W?
No.
It's
Come on, Bryce.
Zillennials.
Xenials is
Zillennials.
it. Well, yeah, close enough. Xenials. That's the great.
I
That is
have
the
never
greatest
heard this
generation.
term my entire life. I'm not believing this one.
Oh my gosh.
I'm calling cap
also
on this
called
one.
the Oregon Trail generation.
Jesus.
It's fascinating. Yeah.
Yeah, this question
Because
was planted. Just,
It's from a Mr. Beat
They all
video.
were planted.
I mean, they're all from Mr. Beat videos. So, okay.
I watched every Mr. Beat video, and I don't remember any of this. I did have Rust on my second monitor, so I was mostly focused on that, so I might have missed something.
Wow.
Dang it. I need to get better at making videos. Okay. Whose turn? I think it's Bryce. It's your turn.
Oh, it's Bryce. Okay, we'll go with presidential Minecraft for 200.
Heck yeah. This single word was the final utterance of Union General and 18th President Ulysses S. Grant.
Obama.
What is fuck?
No. No.
What is goodbye?
What is
No. Hey, what'd you say, Ryan?
I just said youch.
No. No.
I was hoping.
All right. I don't think anyone's going to get this. His last word was water.
Oh, I actually fucking I've heard of that before.
I actually knew this one.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, now y'all know it. Uh-huh.
As soon as it's over with.
It's not like Xennials where it's like fake, you know, this question is not real. It's like, oh, I actually heard that before.
Mm-hmm.
Xennials is real. Thank you.
Right now, Sydney still has the lead, but it's a close second with Moot and Bryce at 1,100 and Dan
All right.
at 500. Come on, Dan.
I
think-
deserve a phone a friend for Dan's sake, okay?
What's Jeopardy? But okay.
Well, you do get a pick next.
All right, I'll do presidential Minecraft, and the friend I phone is the real Dan Saltman. So let's read the question and see if he picks up.
Okay. You said for 300?
Let's do both. I deserve it. Let's get both of these one after the other.
Okay,
First
300.
hit, come back around.
We're just making up rules now. In a remarkable historical coincidence, these two rivals and founding fathers both died on the exact same day, July 4th, 1826.
It is Jefferson and Adams.
Very good. Yeah, let's go.
Dan Saltman
See,
did not
you don't
pick
need
up,
a phone
by
a
the way.
friend.
That was Ryan McPartlin, okay? Dan Saltman phoned a friend. It was Ryan McPartlin. He actually knew. Yes! Yes, the greatest. All right, let's get Dan back in this. No, I can't take a second turn. I can't take a second turn
Okay.
after a win.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay,
keep it
we're going to
moving.
keep it
Keep it
moving.
fair.
Keep it moving.
I think Destiny gets to pick next. Right?
No, wouldn't it be Bryce? Or do we
Or-
go on the other way?
No, it's you.
Hey,
Oh, it's me. Okay.
think
I'm gonna
Destiny,
go
then
for
Moot, then Bryce.
I'll go for voting civil rights as a civil rights respecter. For voting civil rights for 400.
Okay. A famous visual trick in the Louisiana literacy test asked test takers to read a triangle containing this phrase where the word "the" was repeated.
This is the ballot. That's my guess. I don't know.
I don't think that's. I'm double checking this actually because I. Oh no, that's not it.
Okay.
Anyone else want to take a stab at it?
Wow, guys.
It sounds like no.
This was a very difficult one. That's okay. Paris in the spring.
Oh.
Paris in the spring.
Not getting that one.
Never heard of
Yeah.
it.
That's why it was 400. I feel like they get harder as you go on. Isn't
Yeah.
that the point?
I think they do. Yeah.
Yeah. Moot gets to pick.
Presidential decisions, 200.
Ooh.
Okay.
Bring me to the lead.
This 1807 Act by Thomas Jefferson was intended to protect American interests, but instead cost the country tens of millions of dollars and thousands of jobs.
What is the Foreign Affairs Act? I don't know.
No, that's a... I can see a law being called that, though. Anyone else want to try this?
No.
What is the Ban Foreign Trade Act?
It's so close, actually. You're describing it, but it's not.
What is the What is the Importation Cancellation Act? What is the Import Controls Act? What is the Tariffs Embargo Act? What is the Shipping Restrictions Act? What is the...
Okay, hold on. You said it accidentally there, but I want you to say it again. I'm not going to give you any more hints.
It was the 1807 Tariffs Act.
The 1807 Embargo Act.
God damn it.
Ooh, cooked.
Dan Saltzman! And I did not do a fake answer before that, so I'm counting that shit for me. Let's go. Dan Saltzman.
Okay.
Points.
Does anybody have any problem with that? I don't want to get everybody all riled up.
It's all good.
Oh, we'll fight afterwards. Don't worry.
Okay, we got a competitive game now.
Yeah.
Okay, this is getting exciting. I wasn't expecting this kind of
Let me put my disco ball
drama
on to celebrate that win. This is what Dan is known
He's
for.
got the disco ball.
His famous Dan disco ball.
Not that famous. I never knew about it. Okay, so I believe Bryce is next.
Let's go with times they are a changing for 400.
Okay. This 1820 legislation eased tensions by admitting Missouri as a slave state and Maine as a free state.
Is it the Missouri Act? Is that what it's called?
Not the Missouri Act, but the Missouri
Bill.
I'll take this one. This guy doesn't have it. This guy ain't got it. What is the Missouri Compromise?
I don't have it.
It's the Missouri Compromise. Yeah, I sing about that too. I was like, the Panic of 1819 and the Missouri Compromise. Clearly, none of you are fans of my James Monroe song, and I'm
Way to go, guys.
I will watch your
offended
videos
by
after
that.
this. I'm excited. You have a new viewer.
Destiny gets the points. He has a commanding lead now.
I do.
Okay, it's like Smash, guys. We got to beat up on him.
Yeah, you got to gang up on him. So we've got, I believe Dan gets to pick.
Yes, Stan will bring it in for second place. We'll take Presidential Minecraft.
Presidential Minecraft for 400. Okay.
We threw a couple easy ones, but we're bringing it back for Dan.
He is the only U.S. president to be buried with a Confederate flag instead of an American one. Douchebag.
Oof.
It's got to be, I want to say Abraham Lincoln.
Maybe.
Obviously.
That's what he's known for.
Yeah,
he took it to the
Not
grave.
Abraham.
He's like, if I'm going down, you're coming down with me. And he fucking took the flag, jumped into the grave with it.
I can see that logic, but no, that's not correct.
Who?
Anyone else want to give it a guess?
James Taylor?
You're thinking Zachary Taylor. That's a good guess, but
That's
no.
what I was thinking, yeah.
Idiot.
John
What
Taylor?
about, who said that? Bryce?
I did, yeah.
Okay, no.
I'm
Destiny,
gonna
you
guess
wanna
Andrew
give it a try?
Jackson.
Wasn't Andrew Jackson? No.
Okay.
It
was
John
like
Tyler.
right before. No.
See, I think.
What?
Yeah,
I
I was
thought
gonna say
we were only
Bryce got the
listing
first name right, but the
presidents.
last name is more important.
We had a President Tyler. I've never heard of this guy.
Yeah, he looked cool too.
No shot.
But he was
That's a real
racist, so-
president. John Tyler. He sounds like
Yeah.
a time traveler
And
from
he-
Terminator. I'm not buying this one.
I got another fun fact for you. John Tyler's grandson was still alive until a couple years ago because
Damn.
he had that many kids.
Jesus.
Yeah. All right. No points awarded on that. And we are one more time around, or almost one. Okay, so I believe Destiny gets to pick.
Voting and civil rights for 300.
Voting and civil rights 300. These were fees required to vote, which disproportionately hurt African Americans and poor voters during the Jim Crow era.
What were voter fees?
Not,
What were
anyone
like,
else?
Polling fees?
You are closer. Moot. Poll what? Go ahead.
When the government
Poggers,
charges you, what did they
a
do?
poll tax?
Yes, poll tax. There we go.
Woo!
Hey.
Do it. Moot gets it. Making it more competitive here till the end. I love it. I love it. And you get to pick the next one. Moot.
Times they are changing for 200.
Okay.
This is for the tie.
For the tie. In 1893, American and European businessmen overthrew Queen Liliuokalani to protect their profits in this future island state.
Hawaii?
Hawaii is correct. Eyes
Well,
up with
well.
destiny.
Oh my God.
The plot thickens.
Easiest questions. Who could Queen Liliuokalani have been from? Oh my God. You should just call her Queen Hula Hoop.
I can never
Jesus.
say her name properly. Okay, Bryce gets to pick.
Let's take presidential decisions for 300.
Okay, getting rid of the last 300. Approximately 60,000 people from 5 Native American nations were forcibly displaced during this tragic event under Andrew Jackson's administration.
What is the Trail of Tears?
That's it. Trail of
would've got
Tears.
that. Damn it.
Good job. So yeah, you're right there as well, but you only have 2 questions left, and which 100 is it going to be, Dan?
All right. Octuple Jeopardy is still on the board, right? We haven't hit Octuple Jeopardy yet. Okay, I'm gonna go Presidential Decisions 100.
Okay.
Oh, I really needed Octuple Jeopardy to get back in this one.
Bill
All right.
Clinton later admitted that this 1994 legislation was his, quote, biggest mistake as president.
It's got to be the intern discrepancy, Monica Lewinsky Under the Desk Act.
Congress had nothing to do with that one.
Damn.
Can I guess?
No. Yeah, Destiny, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, Moon said before me, I think. What were you going to
I
guess?
was going
Moon?
to say, like, what is his, what is a rifle ban? Did he go for that?
That's not what it was called, no, but...
Okay.
What is the 94 crime bill?
Crime bill. That's it. So, we might have to come up with a... Because, like, that gives you the lead, but we still have 100 points on the board, and I was actually going to leave this out for anybody. I don't know how we want to do this. Do we have a plan?
Whose turn is it supposed to be next?
Is there a final Jeopardy question, or is this the last one?
I think there was an odd number.
that's
That's
a
why I was like, yeah, this is the last question.
Hold up.
Let's
I'm
just-
going to go to your YouTube, Destiny. If you guys answer this question, if it ties, I'll take a question from the chat. How's that?
Let's
Okay.
go.
Good luck.
So let's just have, because Destiny and Moot are the first and second place, let's just have it be between you two. Whoever shouts it out
Okay.
first.
You're done, Moot. You're
Gets
done.
read it. Okay.
You're done.
All right, here we go. Passed in 1965, this landmark legislation banned the use of literacy
What is
tests
the
as a
Civil Rights
requirement
Act?
for voting. Wasn't the Civil Rights
God,
Act?
I don't know. Fuck, bro. I don't know. Jesus.
He may not know it.
He
I
doesn't.
don't know it
He
yet.
doesn't know it.
No, I don't know it.
Is it fucking Hawaii? Jesus. Some of these 100-point questions are
I
much
don't know it,
harder.
yeah.
Okay, keep going.
Wait,
This is
isn't
not a
this the
hard one.
Equal
You should
Voting
know
Rights
this
Act or
one.
something like
It's
that?
the Voting Rights Act. I'm fucking stupid.
Oh,
What
that's
is the
actually
Civil Rights
okay.
Act?
This is actually
Trolled, got him.
It's the Voting Rights Act is what was the correct, but that doesn't matter. Destiny wins.
True. It does.
Rigged.
You're right. It doesn't matter.
Rigged. Yeah. Rigged.
Great segment, guys. We did it.
That was fun.
Perfect questions. Whoever got those, awesome work from you. Just really glad to do all that. Sorry.
Good one. Okay. Well,
I was looking at something. I'm sorry.
thanks a lot, Mr. Beat. Are we done with this segment? Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
Yes, Jeopardy is over with.
Well, thank you
Thanks
so
for
much
having
for
me, and-
joining us and being our quiz host for our insufferable
Thank you so
behavior.
much.
Yeah, we really appreciate it.
Glad to do this anytime.
Especially if you come down to
And-
visit Little Guys after doing your Mr. Beast collab that just dropped on your channel a couple hours ago. So
Yeah. Well, Mr. Beast. He's.
How was that?
It was crazy. Yeah, it really was. Like, for those who don't know, he's a bit controversial, but he's also the biggest YouTuber in the world, and we just happen to coincidentally have similar names. My legal name is Matt Beat.
Yeah.
And my students call me Mr. Beat in the classroom, and I started my YouTube channel before he did. And later on, he somehow found out about my channel, and he reached out to me recently and said, "Hey, it'd be funny if we did a collab." And
That's funny.
yeah, so
That's awesome. We have a few minutes to kill before the next segment. Bryce, cut me off if you want to switch it over, but I will throw this in. I was a competitor at the Mr. Beat Twins competition, so good times.
What was the Twins competition?
Wow.
Did you win?
No, we got eliminated because it was bullshit. We had to stack this pyramid thing, okay? And there was a fan blowing over us, and it's a foam pyramid, and we're in the only cube that has the fan blowing directly overhead. And I fucking called them. I'm like, hey, can you guys cut the fan? We're gonna lose this shit for sure. And, okay, you guys, this is gonna secondhand piss you guys off. Is we were up against the goal. You have a platter where one guy holds the platter with a blindfold, the other guy stacks things on top of it, and the people we were up against, it's 1v1s, was a waiter, okay, full-time waiter, and then the second guy was like a fucking I think he's like basketball player or something. He's like an athlete, so he lifts the cube, and it's like an 8-foot tall thing, and he just fucking plops them on top, and it was just completely cooked. We would have won against like 90% of the other matchups, but it is what it is. It was a good time though. They stuck us in this hotel for like 4 days with all the contestants, and because there were schedule issues. Good time. They bought us shit. It's like, hey, can we get Magic the Gathering cards? They're like, yeah, sure. It's like, they're pretty cool. Like, they were just buying stuff for the hotel. Like, you just ask. They're like, yeah, sure, go for it. But fun little story. All right, Bryce, how are we doing on schedule?
Schedule-wise, we're good. I wanted to shout out just a couple things really quick. Number one, we are at, it looks like 157K. So fantastic work, everybody. We're pushing to the 200K, which is a third canvassing event, and TTS donations enabled for 1 month. And then 250K, fourth canvassing event. Destiny gets to go in a dunk tank, and Dan gets a mohawk.
Right.
Both Dans, the fake one and the real one.
Listen, I gotta say it. We've been doing great all day. That segment, we did not raise a lot. If you guys love Mr. Beat, I want 160 before we switch over, okay? And we're doing a VTuber for the next segment if we don't do that, okay? We're switching over to VTuber right now.
Don't people like VTubers in my community? Fucking losers. Nerds.
They love it. DGG, that's true. DGGers love VTubers. I've heard that before.
JAYDR.
Yeah, I've heard they love all you VTubers, so let's get some fucking
tuber.
donos going. Listen, we don't have to split hairs, okay? I was actually still Dan Saltman. Whenever I said something incorrect, I'm still doing my Dan Saltman impression. If I say something correct, it's me, so just so you know for the future.
Okay.
Can I say one more thing?
Yeah, you can say as much as
Of course.
Destiny, what's your opinion on uncapping the house? Have you thought about this issue very much?
I actually think it's a really dumb idea. I actually really like all of the structural advantages that the conservatives have in the United States. I like the fact that we have never changed our apportionment of representatives in the House because I think the Senate and the Electoral College are not enough for conservatives. And I actually really like the goofy, wacky districts that we have to draw on states in order to cram them into the arbitrary number of representatives we have. So I think it's a really bad idea. And I campaign viciously and voraciously against you every time I see you bring it up.
Well, okay, I appreciate that, but I do want to say, like, Digital Ground Game has supported many candidates I've endorsed who have committed to uncapping the House. So this has been a great collaboration, and I'm actually going to a campaign event tomorrow. I'm driving up to Iowa to support Travis Terrell, who's running in the 2nd District of Iowa. He is fully committed to uncapping the House and many other reforms that all of us agree on, that the establishment candidates in both parties, frankly, have neglected for decades at this point. So it's just it's inspiring to see so many people out in the real world doing things. And yeah, that's, I guess, my final thoughts on. I really appreciate what you all are doing, because you are. You can see already the effects it's having. More and more people are showing up to events, and I think part of it is we just it's our own mental health that we need to take care of. When you're just like in your little echo chambers online and never meet up in person, it can be drive you a little mad during these times. But yeah, please, I encourage you, if you're listening right now, watching, attend a local event, especially if you're in Eastern Iowa. So come meet me tomorrow in Iowa City at the Green Room at, I believe it starts at 5 p.m. Central. So I wanted to plug that. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks a lot for joining.
Hell yeah, thanks for coming on.
Thank you. The uncap the house idea, very good.
Yeah, Thank you. We're gonna do it. Donate to make sure that happens. Thank you so much, Mr. B, for stopping by. You're always awesome when it comes to helping out political organizations who are trying to, get something going, especially in online spaces. That's fantastic. We really appreciate it.
I participate in history instead of just teach history. Yeah.
Yeah, although I think I'm good on living through historical moments. I think for my lifetime, we can probably chill on some of those. But
we've done a few too many.
Yeah, but yeah, cool. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, let's move to the next segment. Looks like the real Dan is in the other room as well.
The real Dan.
Really quick, Destiny, can you just go ahead and flash that shirt one more time so people can see what they get for $100? For $100 with a total donation, that means if you donated $1 before, you just need to donate 99 more times in order to be able to get it. Really cool stuff. We're almost at 160K. Just absolutely destroying PB. Absolutely blowing shit out of the water. Really cool to see.
There it is.
Also, don't forget, if you got a little bit of cash every month to do recurring donations, really helps us out with stability. One of the things that Digital Ground Game, one of the reasons we got started is because we want to have some continuity between when like Destiny's community does things in election years. So, DGG can actually get credit and actually, start taking those steps, because we don't want to go one step forward and two steps back. So recurring donations help us out with that past 2026 and 2027 and 2028.
Agreed.
How do you feel like the stream's going, Destiny?
Going good. You guys are doing a good job. But brought a lot of people in. Have our segments. Good job on the Jeopardy stuff. Yeah, it's been fun chatting with people.
Oh. Okay, cool. Do you want my audio issues back, or should I?
No, you're good.
Stay
You
here?
don't want to go back to the USB interface with the mic that definitely wasn't trolling the fuck out of me over and over again?
I was not trolling you at all. It was not intentional. I'll be real.
Okay.
It just seemed that way.
Okay. It's good. Good effects.
Let me grab whoever else is still in here. Give me one
All
second.
right, let me swap back over to my. Wait a second. Where's the thermometer? What are we up to? Why are we still at 156K? There's a rich software engineer in here who hates VTubers. All right, and your ass is putting $2,000 in right now. Okay, you're showing up to work. You got 500K in the bank. You're 26, and you're thinking every day, "Oh, I'm gonna remodel my bathroom." You got some money to throw around. Okay, let's get some software engineer bucks going.
Damn.
All right, sorry, I'm just doing a quick troll. You guys keep it moving.
Well, I'm just trying to see. Everybody's in the waiting room right now, so we get a little bit of time. Destiny, are you gonna keep streaming all day?
What do you mean?
I think he's retiring after this stream. This is the last one.
Well, yeah.
This is the last one.
Wait, how much longer? How long are we scheduled to go for this?
It's a
Scheduled
subathon.
to go to
the more people
9.
donate, the more you go.
Well, if it's scheduled to go to 9, then I'd be done after 9, right? Isn't that right, normally?
9:35 p.m. Eastern is what the schedule says. I think the
You
question
wish.
Bryce might be asking is, how much do we got to raise to keep you chained here a little bit longer?
We'll see. We'll see when we get there, okay?
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
It sounds like
he
he kind of needs to be convinced, chat. Kind of sounds like he needs to be impressed. I don't know about anyone else. I'm looking here. By the way, I don't know if we've mentioned this explicitly. Guys, the next goal is TTS donos. TTS donos were literally the greatest era of stream, like probably ever. Like the Duke Nukem, the Obama, like come on, like if you're a knower, you know. Like if we get, it would have been one thing if we weren't even close. If we fall short of the TTS when we're this close, like I'm never gonna forgive myself. So like lock in, like I want the L's back. I know everyone else does. Just
Did
for a couple
Obama
months,
come
it would
from
be so
TTS donos? I don't know if I can believe you.
I don't think it came from it, but it was like used in all the time. Like every TTS dono said like Obama, like the Trump saying Obama. I don't think it came from it.
That sounds freaking epic, bro. That's just epic. Okay.
Yeah, okay, whatever, bro.
Welcome back, Dan. Good to have you.
Yeah, good to be here.
Anyways, donate.
I didn't know you're so stupid when it came to history, Dan. That was crazy.
Well, I only have a GED, so you kind of should have figured that out.
Ooh.
Rip. Damn. All right. It looks like our next panel is going. Bryce, do you want me to introduce this next one, or?
Yeah, go right ahead. Sorry, I'm looking.
Before I do, Roenn, first time you're on the stream, do you want to talk for a minute about your thoughts on what we're doing today?
God.
And get in.
This is my kitten. She currently has a suit because she just got spayed last week.
Aww.
All right. And Roenn, we're doing it live. How public are you about your latest venture? Is it top secret, or are you?
Still on the secret side. We're going to be more public with it
Okay.
at some point soon.
So-
but yeah, it's
your
still
role
cooking.
in this panel, because we're doing the business panel right now, is an aspiring secret project enjoyer, okay? And you're just going to give your perspective.
Yes.
Perfect. All right. And Dan, anything you want to say before we hop into
Wait,
it?
what is this secret project related to? Can we get a hint?
Top secret.
Why would you ask him that publicly and then we don't even get a hint? You have to,
What do you
have to
mean?
give a hint. You have
It's
to give a
called
hint.
intrigue, Steven. It's called intrigue. Now people are like, ooh, I wonder.
We're not
why
even
Roenn
intrigued.
is
I
on
don't know what
the
I'm supposed to be intrigued about because I don't even have a hint of what it is.
Well, it sounds like your emotions. You were like this. Look, Steven was like this. And then
I'm
like,
wiping it
secret
from my
project,
mind.
secret
I'm
project.
wiping it from my mind. I don't even know who this guy is. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, let's keep going. Dan, before we hop in, oh, sorry, Roenn, anything you want to say to the stream about what we're doing, about online organizing, before we hop in?
Sure. I just think that we've all seen the evils of the Trump administration. We've seen a terrible history of foreign policy here. We've seen him line his pockets with money in a corrupt way that is unprecedented. And I, for one, am totally sick of it. And you, the viewers, can help by giving money to DGG in order to canvass. And we can take the Senate back in the midterms. There's a lot of really key elections that are coming up. And I'm very excited to help raise money for that and also come out and do canvassing myself.
Nice. And Dan, any words before we hop in?
About what?
About what? All right, let's go. What are we doing today?
Base.
What time, Dan? Quick question. This is for the panel. It's a when did Dan wake up style panel. What time did you wake up today?
I wake up the same time like every day, like you know, 9ish.
All right, an interesting story. So, what were you up to? Never mind. Sorry. All right, let's hop into the actual panel. So today, this panel is the DGG business panel. Okay, all of us in this call have founded or created exciting organizations, projects, and we're going to learn the deep philosophies that drive our most ambitious and incredible role models, okay? Roenn created Nick Fuentes' last broadcast. In an alternate universe, the top media projects in the world is like Marvel, One Piece, Nick Fuentes' last broadcast. There's an entire economy based around it. Dan, he made like a tiny app at some point. And Bryce, obviously a founder of digital ground game, Destiny, the largest little streamer. So the prompt for this one is that DGG, you know, we're trying to self-fund ourselves, right? We're trying to get some funding. So we realized dog breeding is a $4 billion business. Dan has a lot of interest in it. So that's kind of the context here. We're going to build the dog breeder. If we can corner that market, we'll never need to raise funds again. And we have a couple questions for our top business leaders. So I will kick it off. These are serious questions. We're going to get some real insights, okay? But, you know, feel free to keep a humorous tone. That's what we're doing today. So hopping into the first question for our business leaders.
Wait, what is what do we... You're going to ask us questions and our goal is...
I'm
this
leading
a quiz?
It's not a quiz. We're just chit-chatting, okay? But the goal is to bring out insights about how you guys run a business. And it'll be really obvious once you hear the questions. We'll talk about them. We'll have a good time. We'll neg Dan a little bit. It'll be fun. It'll be good. You'll have a great time.
Are they serious questions?
Yes, they're serious questions, but you can answer them in a humorous tone. We're having a good time, Steven.
All right.
This guy's never streamed before. All right.
Were these very submitted questions, or did you think of... I'm sorry.
Can you shut the fuck up so we can get this over with?
Wait, Dan, Steven has a question. You're being very rude right now.
Okay.
What the hell?
Nope, Dan discouraged me. I don't care about the answer anymore.
We'll figure it out.
Go to the part. Dan ruined my whole vibe again.
Yeah, my vibe is ruined too. I don't even know if I want to answer. Okay, let's hop into it. Moot, not a business person, but you're welcome to give any feedback you have as well. You're welcome to Nick Dan. So, okay. Let's do this, okay? We have, in our organizations, we have, in the DGG, we have an outreach lead. We have a marketing lead. It's easy to understand what these roles are. You guys might have engineering leads. They're in charge of the code. But what is the executive in charge of? Oh, we got to pull everything together. What do these people do all day? And what is your leadership philosophy? Let's hear it. I want to know.
Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, go ahead, Dan.
I want someone else to go first so I can...
No, I want Dan to go first.
No,
Wait,
but
your business is so impressive. You reach such
It
a high
is.
pinnacle. We have high expectations for you. We want to start off strong.
I'll go first.
All right, good.
Pina colada.
I don't have a real insight into this. I just want to get this out of the way that I thought that I had 20 more minutes, so I just made a plate of nachos that I'm going to be trying to munch on, but I'll try to time it so I don't talk with my mouth.
His leadership philosophy is
I just don't want it to be
flexibility,
embarrassing that I'm stuffing my face the whole time.
Flexibility, you know, keeping a chill vibe, maintaining good culture.
Exactly,
I think that,
exactly.
yeah, wait, so are you going to go or are you going to eat your food?
I'm going to eat my food. That was my thing I wanted to say.
Okay. Yeah, I think that maintaining... You have to demonstrate a commitment and a belief in the things that you are working for. So I think that it's important to demonstrate that you care about the mission of your company, that you care about the values that you're putting out into the world, and that you kind of like try to embody those and show those to people around you. You know how like the McDonald's CEO and stuff, they were like eating their cheeseburger and everything? I think
Takes
that
the smallest bite in the world.
I think that as the CEO of the dog breeding company, you should do dog warts in real life. And after showing the entire world how horrible it is to see humans fucking animals, you say, wouldn't it be better if animals fucked animals? And then that would be the commercial that you would do. That would be the commercial that you would do as the owner of the dog breeding company, and you would put that out in the world, and then everybody would support you. So that, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what this guy's talking about, guys. We disown. We don't do that here.
But
It's
what
supposed
if
to be for a
people
dog breeding
joined
company,
in
right?
And they really liked it, and they wanted to join the dog breeding company.
They wouldn't do that. Then you would only give them
That's a good point.
you'd only give them spayed or neutered animals to fuck.
Oh, okay. So then it's fine as long as they can't procreate, right?
Exactly.
Can a human procreate with the dog anyways? Do we need to...
What are we doing? All right, keep it low key. Keep it a little low key. Jesus Christ. A little low key.
Okay.
Low continually. All right, Dan. Leave
Also, why would we take...
Now that you're warmed
Why would we take spayed or neutered animals at a dog breeding company?
Oh,
we should have just we should have just played this one straight. I could have introduced the bits as we go.
Well, just for like companionship for the animals that can breed, you know. There's a space for eunuchs in society.
For real? I'm like very confused here. Y'all trying to fuck dogs? Like you don't.
No,
need
this
to...
is a hypothetical company, Dan. Okay, nobody's fucking dogs yet.
All right,
Digital ground game is not about fucking dogs.
Okay.
Why?
Just get that out of your head completely.
I mean, it wasn't.
Give
in my
money
head.
below, guys.
Grooming
Link in description.
company. Dog grooming company.
Grooming.
Oh, grooming.
Grooming it so you can fuck it though.
What do we, guys?
The doggy grooming gang. DGG, or it could be the doggy gonad guzzler. Would also be DGG, but you know, probably because it's a breeding company.
Jesus
so
Christ.
Go ahead. What are we doing?
Oh,
What's the next
no.
question, buddy?
Okay.
Come on, Ryan.
Steven, I actually really liked your answer, Steven, because you spoke a lot to building culture and sort of having everyone in alignment. Something that I've found when I'm investigating the future of my companies or things that I'm working with and reading blogs from founders is a big problem that people run into is early on, it's easy to maintain this culture, but as you grow and as things change and as you develop, you start to lose that culture. And there's a bad problem where people are no longer aligned with the business and they start to be leeches. How do you imagine a business could maintain their culture as you guys grow?
Are we still supposed to do this in the world of doggy breeding?
Grooming.
Okay.
Wait, was it grooming? Was it not breeding? Why did you give us why did you do the preface or whatever with this doggy grooming company? And now
it was like a one-off. It was like a one-off, like, okay, haha, and then we keep going, okay? Listen, I'll super straight face.
Is it supposed to be like a serious?
It could be whatever we want. I actually love this. This is great. A clusterfuck. What would the stream be if we didn't have a clusterfuck dead in the middle of it? No, it's great. But my idea, my vision, okay, is that we bring out insights, that's the meat on the bone, and then the aesthetic is a little sprinkle of humor, okay? A fun panel, we have a good time, we have some insights that people can cut to a YouTube video. It'll be a good time. But that's the vision, and then you can do whatever you want, Steven.
Okay, make Dan go first on this one.
Go ahead,
Dan, you have to go first.
Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, let's go, Dan.
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Are you serious? Pay the fucking attention, Dan. Stop dissociating. Come here, old man.
Are you guys trying to start a business fucking animals? Or like what?
What?
Like what's going on here?
No, everyone here is a founder of something, and we're just getting your insights. I'm sure the community is curious. We have a lot of software engineers who are interested in building things.
So you want to create an app to fuck dogs?
Dan, maybe you're projecting. Maybe you want to do that. Maybe that's what you think about all day. But
bro, I haven't said anything. I just come in here, and you guys are like, "Oh yeah, we're the fucking dog gonad guzzlers." And I'm like, "Okay, what is going on here?"
Dan, what were you doing during Jeopardy? Dan, what were you doing during Jeopardy? I'm curious now. Now I'm curious.
Uh-oh.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, call him out.
Okay, we're
get him, Ryan.
You got him, dude.
We're good.
Jeopardy.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay,
Dan, let me introduce you to a little thing called dog warts. I'm not sure if you've heard of this.
I have heard.
This
of
will
it.
help align you with
something
this
of a founder.
entire company.
You know what, Bryce? I have a question for you, Bryce.
Yeah,
There's
Bryce.
a lot of people in DGG, and they have such strong visions for what they want to do next. Everyone has different ideas about what to build and how to take the next step. How do you manage the fact that it's so much easier to have ideas? There's so many people with ideas, and it's very expensive to execute on them. How do you decide which ideas to go for, which ideas to promote, what we're doing? How do you make that decision in DGG? I'm curious, Bryce. Curious about your thoughts.
I mean, a lot of it is basically like how viable the idea is, right? That's like a baseline. If they say like, oh, we want to convert Hassan to a liberal, that's happening. But like, I'll use the Defensive Gerrymander Act.
All right, I want to give Bryce a quick round of applause for not fucking up the answer for the first time in the fucking segment.
His mic cut out. That didn't count as fucking up.
His mic cut out. He fucked it.
He fucked it.
Okay, we'll save the disco ball for the first person to answer question without giving a horrible fucking retarded answer.
All right, me next.
Okay, Mootin, let's go.
ahead.
Let's go. I'll do the same question to you, Mootin. Let's say you're in an environment. There's lots of people with different ideas. How are you going to kind of figure out how do you pick what to do? How do you communicate that to everyone? How do you get everyone on the same page and moving in the same direction?
I'm going to go in there and I'm going to immediately announce that I fuck dogs to everybody. And they are going to either A, be on my side, or B, they're going to be out of there. Everybody's going to be together. It's shrimple as.
It's an all or
This
nothing.
is
I
about
do
fucking
agree.
dogs.
I mean, I'm in or not.
You guys are
It's gotta
fucking
be.
dogs,
It doesn't
though.
have to be all or nothing. I do agree with that. You can't go
Thank you,
halfsies on
Steven.
that. You can't go halfsies on that.
Hey, sorry, my stream cut out. My stream cut out.
You're
for a
here. You're
second
here.
there.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Don't
throw
worry.
up the
My
disco
stream
ball.
cut out.
I thought that you rage quit, Ryan. I thought this was the end
Bryce.
of your appearance here.
I am committed to make it through the stream, but I might have different ideas for what I do afterwards. Okay, I don't know how much faith I have left.
You're fine.
In our community.
Next question.
But okay, next question. Next question. You know what? I think I failed you guys today. I think
No,
that's
you didn't.
what
We got it.
happened
We got
here.
it. We're on board now. Go ahead. Next question. We got it.
Okay,
I'm not
I
on board. I have no idea, but go
We're
ahead.
good. Sam just messaged me. I understand now. Go ahead.
I don't know. No, you guys are good. I've loved this. But I'll just give a quick insight into one of my thoughts on how we do things in DGG. You know, this is an example of what would happen if we had a real conversation. I would have given this insight in response to something you guys said. But no. We have lots of people with different ideas, and there's a couple ways that you can really push an idea in any context, not just DGG, but across the world, the ecosystem. One is having a strong vision and being a champion for it. It's very hard to say, hey, do you want to work on this idea that I had? But it becomes much easier if you can prove value, if you can build something that resonates with people, if you can demonstrate that for people, and then people can start to attach to this. And I want to call out our friend, Josh Sunforger, who did this with the DGG Award. Some of you guys might have tuned in for these, but he came into the server. He said, I have an idea. I want to have a monthly showcase for the best organizer. Okay, he championed it. There was some skepticism among leadership. He was wrangling leaders. He was wrangling Destiny. He was getting the stream going, and he got this out. And it was a super exciting segment. And that's just one example of if you have a vision and you push it forward, right? Then you can get a lot of stuff going on. Awesome, but
Cool.
any other
Awesome.
thoughts?
Yeah. That's cool. That's really
That's
cool.
awesome,
That's
man.
good. That's good. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
No, that's good. You gave a real answer. Give us what's the next question? Yeah, we're
right,
on board.
let's get-
I'm on board.
Okay,
We're on board. We're on board.
Can you read some of like the top donators or no? Do you have access to that?
Can you put a donation
Bryce.
message on ActBlue?
You can put your name.
Yep.
Okay.
Probably shouldn't read those out.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Fine.
All right. The next question, and this one's for you, Steven, because I know it comes up a lot in the streamer sphere and the ethos.
Mhm.
But I have a question about delegation. If you want something done right, you have to do it yourself, right? But if you want 1,000 things done, you're going to have to offload things and find someone to do them. What is your philosophy around what gets handed off, what gets handled by you, and how you sort of navigate that?
How are you going to handle it?
I think one of the most important things is to find people that you can trust. And trust, especially in any kind of like in a work environment, it's a hard thing to find employees. If you poach an employee, it's hard to know if they're going to go to another company or not. It's like figuring out whether or not you can trust an employee when things, like you can trust people to do menial work, but like for higher tasks, that carry a potential greater downside, it can be spooky. Have you ever seen, I promise I'm going to some of this. Have you seen like the Bourne Ultimatum or whatever? The Bourne movies?
Familiar. Buff guy shoots people. Oh, fuck. That's what I know.
There's a really good scene where when Bourne is like auditioning for Treadstone or whatever, there's a guy in the corner of the room and he's got like a bag over his head, and Bourne is told like, you need to kill this guy. And, can you do it? Can you follow instructions from, the United States Secret Service people or military or intelligence without question, And I think that there are, I wouldn't call them like shit tests, but there are things that you can do with employees to see like, can they handle a great deal of responsibility and not fuck things up? So like having an employee in a room where you put a black bag over their head and then you put a dog in the room and you say, I need you to show me how the DGG, digital gonad gobblers, I need you to show me how you're gonna get our dog breeding company off the ground as quickly as possible.
What are you gonna do to that dog?
Exactly.
It's like the pen test.
Apologize for inviting you to this panel, but you're a good man.
Will this be competing with Vosh's horse breeding company? Is this like a?
Oh, it won't even be a competition. Okay.
It's not. It's really not. That's what the first 36K we're doing to match these like fundraising efforts. We're gonna kind of go neck and neck with them. The next 200K, we're gonna blow them out business wide. We're gonna have these every city, every major metropolis on the planet. It's gonna be awesome.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Dan, I'm curious because you patented the technology, okay? You created something more important than Tiny Chat, more important than anything else, is the method, okay, the wise path of hiring all DGGers. I'm also running a company, and I've stolen your technique, and I hire only DGGers as my engineers. They've been doing great. What are your thoughts on our community and hiring DGGers from it, and what makes them special? Why do you hire from there instead of through normal pipelines?
Well, it's the lower wages, right? That's the number one thing you get. And you basically require cockpicks before they come working for you, and they'll never leave. That's it. Like, honestly, those two things, and you're good. They're in for cheap, and they can't leave you because then you'll release their dick pics. Simple.
Okay, I'll do a more positive framing of this. Okay, is that
I was gonna say that's gonna get clipped, and that's gonna be funny. Go ahead.
Okay. No, but it's great because we have a shared culture that we all come from. Okay, so we talk
shared culture of sharing
Whoa,
dick pics.
are we connecting back to a previous conversation topic? This panel must have been really well constructed and designed and planned. That we're kind of circling back. It's kind of like a movie, like a Tarantino movie. Like, whoa, didn't expect that to happen. But it helps maintain that culture. That's really hard to do because we all have that shared culture as DGGers. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Yeah. True.
Sorry, Bryce started laughing at me, which was very rude and cruel because he's supposed to be my friend. He's supposed to be backing me up. He's the only hope I have in this panel full of evil monsters, and he's laughing at me and he's being cruel. And I worked so hard. But
you're doing really great, Rod. You're doing awesome.
You're doing a great
no,
job.
but DGGers are great. Okay. Higher competency, you have to remember, okay, 50% of the population you hire, those people are Republicans, okay? 20% are leftists. We want DGGers, okay? They just come baseline, much smarter, much more aligned. We talked about cheaper, but what I would say is there's a lot more trust because we're a shared community, because we know each other. And yes, they work for cheaper, but they work for equity, and they know that I'm going to pay them a lot of money when we're all making $1 billion from the company, okay? So we're all working.
This is the dog fucking company.
No.
It's $1 billion idea, yeah.
So
it's a $4 billion market.
Some money in it, right?
It's a $4 billion market. He said.
But I'm running a med tech company as well, so we're all building something in here.
So this is like you're getting the dogs like zonked up before they do it, or what?
We do
they
clinical
repair
trials.
dog assholes after you're done, so
we
they
do clinical
just go
trials
back together.
So like we ask the dogs like, how are you feeling? Like, are you doing okay? Like
while you're doing it, that's kind of fucked
no,
up.
it would be like.
Do you like this?
After.
Yeah, you like that, don't you?
I like it.
Hey, all right. Well, don't ask Mootin what type of dog he's into. It's very
Afghan Hound.
There. I mean, I said not to ask, but he volunteered, so.
Cool.
You guys broke me.
So what made you want to get into making
dog fucking?
Yeah, dog fucking? Like, what was it? It was like, you know what? This is a thriving
what I'll
market.
do, because I think that was a really great, insightful question if we were like having a normal conversation. So I'll answer, why did you get into the EDC business? I think that's a great question. What do you guys think? That's a good normal question. We were canvassing.
Cringe.
Yeah. We were canvassing. I was in the canvassing houses and I was going to build a minivan because it's a dog shit app, which I highly recommend that someone, throwing it to DGG, someone fucking build that shit because it sucks ass. It was
Don't
between
they
that.
have one? It's like Gnome something? Isn't that what it is?
What?
Oh, the volunteer management system. I think that there's the dev team is working on stuff generally, but someone is going to replace minivan, and that's also a multi-billion-dollar industry.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? We're talking about an app for DGG. I said one exists, does it not?
I'm talking about Minivan. Minivan is a canvassing app. When you guys go canvassing, everyone is going to use Minivan to go to their doors, and the app sucks. That's what I was talking about.
Come on, Dan. Wake up.
Try to focus. Try to stay focused. You slept
My
in
bad.
for this one. You should.
My bad. Let me just come up with like some more random words. Well, I like Minivan, but personally, I think that orange keyboard was just where it's at. Honestly, things haven't.
What is orange keyboard, Dan? Can you elaborate on that?
You want to know about that? That's an embedded canvassing platform as a service that really integrates well with all the normal models for AI. Very effective.
Oh, why don't we have, dude? If you want a new fucking canvassing app, you just need to sell it to some fucking loser with a ton of money to invest and say it's powered by AI. We don't have any AI-powered canvassing apps, I bet.
Holy.
Here, I'm just gonna deafen Dan for a second, bro. We could definitely sell that shit to Dan. That guy is dumb as fuck.
Hey, Dan, we have an app idea that we want to sell you.
Okay.
All right.
How much money? Are we talking
AI
about?
canvassing.
Oh, it would make a lot of money. We asked Quad.
Well, we've talked about this, right, Ryan, that like the left does have this weird aversion to AI that makes it actually harder to sell tech to them that is better performing than current tech, because you have to integrate LLMs now if you want to like do this stuff at scale. And you could get liberals to do this probably quite easily, but if you want to get reach further lefty people, that might be harder.
Yeah,
Wait, what is Rowan's normal job?
I do tech stuff. I have several tech projects that some of which are top secret and will soon be revealed.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry, never mind.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ren.
Destiny, all you need to know, Google Nick Fuentes' last broadcast. That guy should be making millions. Like, this is the next Jim Carrey. The fact that there's a timeline where there's an economy based around this video, it's the best on YouTube.
Okay, I've watched his videos before. I do know him, right? We've even maybe even worked on videos in the past,
Maybe you're not sure.
Maybe you were in this room,
No, he's very
Steven.
forgettable,
You farted on my bed. Do you remember
Hey,
this?
Steven, follow-up question on this. How do you show respect to your coworkers, to your colleagues, to people who are really important to you, who support your fundraising efforts? Like, what's a good way, after working with someone for a really long time, of showing that? Would it be like, maybe I know that guy, or would it be like something else? Like, just question there.
I would always leave them with at least the second hottest dog.
I don't know what you're referring to, Steven.
Like fresh?
Yeah, untapped.
Nice.
Bryce, what do you look for when you're hiring? Or Rowan, I haven't asked you too many questions. Do you hire much, or are you mostly working like solo or with friends right now?
He's high all the time.
I
His
just work
whole
with a group of
room,
friends
when he
right now.
opened it,
We're
it was
very
literally
small.
Snoop Dogg's levels of fucking weed smoke coming out of that.
It's very small right now. I just work with some friends in like a small startup that we have. But I do have an insight that actually I can add, but I'll wait till this round of questions is over.
That's the round. Let's hear. Like, I'm desperatly, Rowan, you have no idea how down bad I am for any insight, anything that.
Listen, let me save this. Let me save this.
Like, not.
So some genuine advice that I could give people is that there's the story that Steve Jobs told one time about how whenever he was 12 years old, he wanted to, I don't know, build a printer or something. And so he reached out to Bill Hewitt. And he was like, hey, can I get this part to build this thing that I want to build? And he was like, the CEO of this company. And he responded to Steve's email and was like, yes, here's the part. Also come work in my factory for a summer. And there's like a bunch of stories like this that have made me realize that if you reach out to a person and ask for help, it's actually quite rare that people will tell you no. All of the success that I have had in tech and in business have purely come from networking and from just like getting over the hump of like nervousness of reaching out to somebody and just saying like, hi, I'm Rowan. Can I talk to you about this idea? And people tend to actually want to help other people. We're like a pro-social species, right? So if you don't ask, the answer will always be no. And I've built out a very wide network now of people just based on trying. And so if you're a person who is not very well networked yet, you want to do a startup, you want to get involved in politics or whatever, it's amazing how if you just talk to one person and then you know their network and then you meet two people and then eventually you just have like a whole group of people that you're never more than one person removed from really cool projects that you might want to work on. And just reach out to people and try. That's my moral.
No meme. Was it the small coffee... what is it called? The Small Coffee Hour or the Coffee Hour podcast? The Iced Coffee podcast. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I think so, yeah.
Was it one of the two guys on that show that said that the only reason, or this is another podcast, the only reason he was on that show is because he kept emailing Graham or emailing the host, like offering to help him with something. And then eventually the guy was like, you know what, this guy's persistent. And then now they like have like a dual podcast or whatever that they've been doing for a long time. Does anybody remember the story?
That's so cool.
That sounds right, Steven. I do want to give an insight on this one, is that I like to, this is like something I tell people, is that it's very hard to get in touch with like Elon Musk or Steven is reasonable to get in touch with, but it's very easy to get in touch with lieutenants. So if you have a politics idea and you want to help, network with us or build something with us, it's ridiculously easy to join the server and message like any director and we'll just respond to you. We're incredibly accessible. And this is true of a lot of people, right? Like it's Cardano, he gave a speech in Philadelphia is where we originally met with him, the Secretary of Education. And, he had, he's obviously speaking to like, there's 30 people in the room, 40 people, pretty small. He's doing the speaker role. Very hard to go up on stage and like fucking, hey, Cardano, you want to shake my hand? It doesn't make sense. But the staff is very, very, very easy to talk to. So you go over, you talk to staff and you shake their hands and, hey, we're with the streamer, blah, blah, blah. And then it ends up turning into something. So it's good to know that it's a lot easier to make these contacts than you would originally expect. All right. I think that was an amazing fucking note to end on, to salvage this godforsaken panel. So thank you so much, Rowan. You're a hero.
I had to save it from the dog fucking somehow,
We can all link up and figure out the business idea later, yeah.
Nope, he's gone. He just...
he rage quit again.
He's done. He's out of here.
Is that it?
We were done talking...
Was that our segment?
We weren't talking about...
There's like no discussion about how to actually... Okay.
Do you want to have the discussion, Dan?
Well, I mean...
Go ahead, Dan.
Well, you guys have to start with an app first, right? You got to connect the buyers to the sellers. That's Shrimple.
Shrimple, as some might say.
Yeah. And then photos, right? Ratings.
Wait, are we talking about the dog fucking app? I don't want to. No.
Please,
no.
We are. Wait. Okay. What's our segment now? What are we doing now?
We're gonna style DGGer, but I think Sam wants to read out some donuts and stuff real quick.
Oh, okay.
I thought that this segment was supposed to start at 6 p.m. and now it's 6 p.m. and it's ending. That's
Well,
how far
actually,
it is.
it's 7 o'clock. We are in EST here. We don't do fake time zones like Central.
Oh yeah, I'm in Central. So I feel like Central should be the default time zone because it's just in the middle of the country, and also it's where Texas is, which totally mogs Miami.
You guys might vote blue. That could be true.
I would like to work on a project that slowly flips Texas blue. I think that is feasible within the next like 15 to 20 years, but possibly even faster.
Yeah.
How much money has this shit made?
A lot.
160.
We are
grand?
up at
When does it
yeah,
end?
109 ESTs.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank God. Okay.
Shut up.
You know what, Dan? You're like a billionaire. You haven't donated a cent. It's great.
No, I'm just saying now I don't have to worry about having a mohawk. So.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah.
And a great mention, by the way. Folks, we are at $168,000. We are almost to our next goal of re-enabling TTS donos. Not only are we going to get TTS donos back, we're going to be getting a third canvassing event. 3 events, you know, it is 50% more event than the previous tier. It's a great value add. And if I'm being honest, folks, the real value here, you know, beyond all the events, all the houses, the great work, the awesome Iberian liberalism t-shirt you get if you donate at least $100, it's the fact that if we get to 200K, then the final goal is finally in reach. That blue wave tier, where if we hit 250, not only is Dan going to get a mohawk, not only are we going to have a 4th canvassing event.
Besides, oh, okay, yeah, mohawk, nothing else.
Destiny is going to be in a dunk tank at one of these events.
Did I say no to this? Oh my God.
No, we managed to get you. It's on the VOD. I have a recording on local of you saying, you know what, at 250.
I'm getting a fucking mohawk and this loser is just going in a dunk tank? Let's switch. I'll do that shit. That's fucking easy.
Listen, I tried to enlist you and Moot to get him to agree to more, okay? I wanted him to be like releasing the J6 video at this tier. But listen, at 250K, you can go.
Where are you guys going to get a dunk tank at? I don't think you guys are going to be able to deliver on this. Where are you guys
Oh,
going to get a dunk tank?
You can rent a dunk tank.
You can
Oh,
rent
yeah.
a
Oh,
dunk
that's just so obvious to you. You rent them all the time?
Where do you think they come from?
It's probably whole ass operations like carnivals that own the stuff. You think there are all these dunk tank companies that are manufacturing mass-produced dunk tanks? Do you see them at Walmart?
I think we're going to be able to figure it out. I think
Yeah,
finding
with all
a
the
dunk
engineers
tank,
we
that's
have.
a solvable problem.
Okay.
And if you at home
We'll get
think it's a
Soypill.
solvable problem, then you can donate and you can come to the event where you, yes, you, will get to plunge Destiny into freezing cold water. But we can't get there alone, folks.
Just
so make
once?
sure you donate. If you can afford a recurring donation, please make it recurring. And again, if you donate at least $100, you get that sick t-shirt design. Someone put it on screen right now.
I hope I drown.
Me too.
The one, the shirt that you thought said
Hey, guys.
Liberia, Stephen, is that the shirt?
That said
That is the
Liberia?
shirt.
What? What?
It is
Who
the
said
Iberian
Liberia?
design. That's the name for the design.
I don't know what you're talking
For
about.
the liberalism
I
t-shirt.
I see.
If we can't
already
find a
got
dunk tank, we can just like push him off the edge at the kiddie pool, right?
Yeah, we could go get a hotel that has a pool. He'll just stand in front of the pool at the deep end. There'll be a line of people. Go up, you shove them in.
So you're just going to dunk this fucking retard on repeat over and over and over and over again?
Yeah, for money, I'll do.
We're
For
going
money,
to waterboard his ass,
I'll
yeah.
do a lot
Wait,
more.
Jesus
that would be
Christ.
wait. Let's waterboard him instead. Because that's a one-time thing, and that would be way more interesting.
Yeah, Steven, you're fine with that, right? We can put that on the dono.
I don't think
tier.
it's
like, just
legal
go
to
as long as
raise
you
money
can.
to torture people. I don't think you're allowed to do that.
It's not torture. It's not torture.
Oh, okay.
I mean, what else would you call
okay,
this stream?
It's
Cheney.
water bath toweling. So you won't
It's,
do it. You don't think
interrogation.
you can't outdo Steven Crowder, is what you're saying, Steve.
Folks, we've got an exciting new segment coming up here. Lock in and get your hands together. Big round of applause because we are going to have the moderator competition. In just a short moment, we have gathered the finest moderators from across the land. We've got Kyla, we've got Whick, and we've got Dylan, and they're all going to be coming on here to try and solve the age-old issue, an issue that myself and others have run into, which is getting a certain streamer man to engage with a question, to actually give feedback, to talk passionately, to not say, gotcha, or yeah, no, yeah, that's bad, or yeah, I mean, people should donate. And so we are going to have all 3 of these moderators compete in turns trying to prompt Destiny to passionately
You're not including
engage.
me on this? I could fucking smoke all 3 of those retards with my fucking hands.
And so
Oh my
once
God.
these moderators get on the panel, we're going to have Mr. Moot and Bryce here be the judges as to who can really get Destiny to come out of his shell the most, who can really get him engaged and get him motivated. That is going to be the real question here. So I believe we've got people filtering.
Just as a heads
into
up, huge leaks incoming. The name of the last segment on the Google Drive document was called Dog Business Panel. Just so you guys know in the audience.
Yes,
okay?
because the dog grooming.
Inside
Just
of
so you know.
it's not grooming.
Yeah.
Excuse me,
you know.
sorry. I've actually.
Go ahead.
That was a.
Go ahead.
Folks,
go ahead.
That's a teaser. So get excited for the moderation panel because that's going to be after this next coming segment, which is actually going to be we've got Kyla and we've got Soypill coming back on, and we're going to be talking about how to style DGGers. So we've gone out to the community. We've gotten some people with some low drip, some low riz. And this, people were talking earlier, how to pick up women canvassing, how to pick up partners canvassing. We're progressive here. Consider this your clinic. Consider this your workshop in all contexts as to how to up your drip and up your style. And then after that, we're going to do the moderation panel. Bryce, I believe you're staying on for this if you want to take it from here.
Yeah, 100%. Let's start. Mr. Blair's going to start filtering people in. It does say dog breeding in the doc. I did just double check that. Confirmed. We were
Thank you.
going to start a dog breeding business, unfortunately.
That is not on us.
It's not. It's not. It's on Ryan. It's all on Ryan. What's up, Kyla?
Hey, friends.
Hi. Rowan.
Kyla, how are you? Long time no see.
Glorious vlog. Look at those.
Thank you so much. Hey, likewise about yours.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
Moody, I don't think we've ever actually talked live ever before.
No, I don't think we've ever met.
Wait, really?
Yeah. How's it going? No.
Well,
Why?
we've like DM'd once, literally.
Sorry.
It was that bad. Jeez.
Do you
Okay.
have
That
Yeah,
all.
Moody
Well, yeah,
was
you
like,
pissed me
you're
off,
a
Steven.
dumb, stupid whore who's a
Jesus.
diva and has like no friends. And I was like,
Hey,
look. It's
was I wrong?
You're not. Look, you went to Canada. I came to America. You went up. I went down. Okay. It's fair.
One of us
Moot,
won.
do you
I'll say
have
that.
do you have fertilizer in your background, or are you like building?
No,
a
it's
bomb or
cat
something?
litter. You want to make cat?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The canvas
Okay,
event's going well.
so we're
I don't
doing the
need
moderator?
fertilizer.
Yeah, you guys are raising crazy money. I'm not gonna
Oh, we're
lie.
doing awesome.
I saw the shirt and I was like, I'm donating $100. That shirt's fly as fuck.
Wow.
Gosh,
You could
yeah, we got
suggest
a lot
it
of
to a
orders to ship
DGGer who
out.
needs to up his fashion for this next segment then, huh?
Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh.
I've got a breaking news. We've got a special offer. The biggest donor in the next hour. This is coming from our merch designer, from the person who's responsible for the fire shirt. Art is saying that the biggest donor in the next hour gets a special edition custom version of a liberalism shirt with their choice of color, their name, and a video segment of receiving it in person during the next digital ground game event. And then they ask me, what do you think? Well, here's what I think. We're doing that. So the timer starts now, folks. Whoever the largest individual donor is in, let's say, until the end of this in the next hour. All right, lock in.
Well, what's the current? Who's the current largest donor?
I'm glad you asked, because in terms of total donations, we have had at the beginning, we talked about, whoever is the largest individual donor is going to get, that ghost tweet. They're going to get to, write a tweet on Destiny's Twitter. God forbid. Well, now, that if you double up here, if you become the biggest donor, not just for the stream this hour, for the whole stream, you get the custom shirt as well. Let's go ahead and let's look at the data real quick here in terms of donors, folks. We have now had over one. No, it's because I have to pull it live. I can't pull it in advance, or else it won't actually have any of the donations, folks. If you were curious, we have now hit over 1,000 unique donors, which is genuinely insane. We have gotten so many contributions, and we really can't thank folks enough. It looks like if I go to the all-time contributions, and I'm going to say amounts here, I'm not going to necessarily divulge any information that people don't feel comfortable divulging, and I'm not reaching out to these people right now. If we look at, let's see here, total contributions. Ooh. Folks, if you aren't on the, I'll say, the West Coast, if you aren't in a certain Gavin Newsom state, then you are not the top donor right now. Looks like our total donation right now, record holder, is a big 3K. Oh, I whoever you are, you know who you are, and I thank you very much. But folks, that's ultimately not that much. I know we've got some Oilers here. I know we've got some remote workers. I know we've got some overemployed people in the chat. All right, don't ask me how I know. So, folks, pony up, because if you lap this person now, if you outbid them, not only are you going to get one free tweet on Destiny's Twitter, you're going to get that shirt. Not to mention the other benefits. I mean, 3K, that's enough for you to get a 1-year ban shield on DGG chat. That's enough for you to add your own emote to DGG chat. Okay, we're talking like a real value bundle here.
Well,
So,
Sam, you should have like the highest donation up there so they can keep sniping each other as the timer ticks
yeah,
down.
we
like in The
can't.
Price is Right.
We tried to set it up and act. Yes, that would be awesome. But instead, I will be coming back in here anytime it updates. But hey, the timer starts now. 1 hour. Next largest donor in the next hour is going to get that custom shirt. And once again, the top spot is up for bids for the low price of $3,000.01. All yours, Bryce.
Hell yeah. Okay, so we're getting going on the Style at DGGer segment. Mr. Destiny, if you want to pull that up so people can see it, that'd be awesome.
Oh, shit.
Wait, is Roenn contributing to this? I have one ally, fashion ally.
Oh, am I? I didn't know if I was supposed to leave or not. Actually, I wasn't
know.
scheduled, but I can stick around. I'm totally down to stay.
Hell yeah.
Okay, wait.
Let's do it.
Slideshow. I don't
All
know
right, cool.
how this is going to work, but good luck. Do I need to share my screen with you guys?
Are we
Probably.
sharing it so that we can see?
Yeah, hold on.
Are we just jumping right in? We're just immediately shitting on DGGers and their clothes?
I mean, you don't have to immediately shit on them. You can say something nice. You can do the
Well,
sandwich.
like, there's no preamble. There's no, like, talk about, I don't know, aesthetic and why we should care about it. Look at that
Oh,
shirt.
that's an awful shirt. If anyone wore that, they'd look like an idiot.
Do we just like straight rate these people's PSL score? It's like 1 to 8 or whatever.
They're SVM.
DSL, wait.
Wait, SMD, sexual market value.
Okay,
let's
why
see.
didn't we invite Clavicular on this panel?
Seriously.
True.
True.
Do you want to look
He
at
mogged
Too
us.
late, okay.
Unfortunately, he mogged us in DM. Okay.
Is this the graphic?
Oh, God. This is
Our
not loading
wonderful
for me.
graphics team took so much time to do everything. Okay. We have one with default font. Like, we get shit on for it. It's crazy. Okay. Next slide. Let's just see. Let's just get into it.
Okay. Oh, we're getting right in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Potato.
Fuck.
Potato
I don't know
likes
how
to
do
wear
this
a
on stream so
graphic
that
t-shirt.
it's not like cut off.
Oh, okay.
Well, because they can't see the text.
Are we good?
Well, I mean, it's not really. Sorry, read it. I'll figure this out.
Okay. Potato likes to wear a graphic t-shirt, usually black or very light color, and layer that with either a black jacket or green jacket to complement my olive undertones. For my bottoms, I like to wear either brown or black pants.
First of all, switching from third and first person makes you sound like a schizo. But that has nothing to do with the fashion.
Okay, Potato. All right, I'll take it from here. Okay, boys, I got you. So Potato is tapping in to an extremely important, underappreciated amongst the masculine dressers, which is color theory. Okay, if you tune in to a single Brittany Venti roast, she will tell you that every girl she hates is bad at color theory, which is true most of the time. Okay, color theory is maybe the most important thing for dressing out there, knowing whether you're cool or warm and whether you're autumn, spring, winter. And yes, this is vague. It's somewhat of an art, but it is like super, super, super important for every single person who is dressing, which is to know your color theory, know which colors that you look good in, because then you can only buy clothes that have that. And then you're already within a palette because you're autumn and you buy autumn colors, and then half of your wardrobe makes itself. You don't even have to stress about it.
Wow.
Yeah, that was very good advice. It's very true.
Good carrying the
How do I
convo,
know if
guys.
I'm autumn?
Yeah, how do you know that?
Okay, so me and my Discord are very into this. I actually have like a whole template that we've built where we MS Paint cut your face so it's just your face, and then we try your face on the different palettes to see what you match into. But there's like palettes that you can check of like, do you have light eyes, dark hair, light skin, et cetera, to figure out like which tones you fall into. And then we like you can like pair your face with like springs, which are often like lots of pastels, and like see and like look at your face and go like, does that wash this person out or not? Look, if anyone wants the template, okay, I've got a whole template that we just attach your face to, and we can see what colors are good for you.
Okay. Do you guys use that like Japanese color theory book? I've seen a lot of that on Instagram Reels. Nobody else has seen that?
That's one. Yeah, Korean color theory is kind of what popularized a lot of this stuff. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. All right. What tips do we have for Patati?
Yeah, what are we thinking this guy needs to change? Is he color theoried up?
Drip the fuck out?
The lighting makes it really hard to know like what his color is, obviously. Because he's
white,
in like
for sure.
the one. Well, sure, but like some people are white with like pinkish undertones, and some people are white with like more of a yellow undertone. So he's got like yellow lighting in the background, so it's honestly really hard to tell. The way to know what your
levels of
color is.
racism I've never even heard of.
Yeah, honestly, some of the color theory is like for real kind of racist. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so avoid that stuff. I don't know. I can't know his color theory, but if Patati wants my little Discord's template, I can send it to him. It's very helpful.
Folks, we've got an important donation update. I've got first and foremost a correction. There was a larger individual all-time donation not in contention for the shirt. It actually, I think it literally was like processing because of how large it is. Current all-time donation for most donated by person is currently 10,000 big ones. So if you want that Destiny tweet, then $10,000.01 is currently the bid to be. When it comes to
I almost donated 3,001 just for that shirt, Sam. I'm glad you mentioned that.
Go, guys! It actually is 3,001. I was mistaken. You did in there for real cheap. As for the shirt right now is only $500. $500.01 currently will get you the custom shirt right now for largest individual contribution. So you still got about 50 minutes on that, folks. Thinking long and hard about what kind of drip you want to be wearing. Speaking of style.
All right, boys, any thoughts on Patati?
As a fashion blind person, I'm getting the vibe that the jacket is like a little too loose and long for his stature. I feel like something that shows off his shoulders and maybe like ends around the waist would be better. Am I wrong here?
Okay, you're cooking a little bit. So it's important, especially for men, you typically are going to want the more of that Dorito shape. So if you're a guy with a big head, right? So Patati, you seem to have like a big voluminous hair at least, and maybe a big head. It's hard to tell in this photo. Then you're going to want stuff that emphasizes the width of your shoulders. Otherwise, if you have a big shoulder, big head, and like normal shoulders, it'll make you look more narrow. So yeah, part of what I think Patati's running into is he's just kind of using like loose, soft, structureless clothes overall. I would maybe add like a higher structure pant if you're going to go with that type of long jacket look. Length of the jacket is fine as long as it's paired with pants that like this is crazy if you're on this panel with 3 men that wear fucking hoodies. Yeah, so higher structure pants could offset the like looseness of the jacket, but in the first photo his jacket looks a little bit higher structure than the second one, so he could get away with like more loose fit bottoms. It just kind of, you always want to pair like some level of structure with some level of like softness or structure. Sometimes you can do soft and soft, like low structure on top and bottom, but for him I would definitely add some structure.
I think what I would do is I would pair that jacket with a nice like Walmart anime shirt, like probably Demon Slayer or Dragon Ball Z, something really cute there. And then instead of the pants, I would probably replace those with either some like swim trunks, so that way you're prepared for any situation, or sweats, so you don't look like you're too dressed up at the function.
True. You want to make sure the ladies and boys know that you're chill, right?
True.
Exactly.
Very long
and you have your
basketball
interests
shorts
right there.
work too.
That's true. You never know when a game's about to break out.
Wick is
Steven,
seething
any
in my
feedback?
chat right now, Kyla, just FYI.
What
Wait,
is he
Whick
saying?
is seething? What the fuck does Whick know about fashion?
Uh-oh.
He knows that he just slandered hoodies, and he wears a hoodie all the time.
Yeah, hoodie wearing, not beard trimming Whick was mad about my fashion advice. Okay, we'll
Shots
see.
fired.
We'll see.
Damn.
Well, so Kyla,
Okay.
if more men want to know how to like find their colors and do fashion, can they join your Discord and will they be able to learn better in there?
Yes, but I was really excited.
You're just gonna start like a fashion Discord.
I actually prepped like a list of like the best Instagrams based on like different body types. So honestly, I just have like a big list of Instagrams that cater to different like skin colors and like fashion colors, different fashion styles and different body types for men specifically. Although if the girlies want some fashion advice, I didn't prep it because I assumed it was mostly men that we were going to be evaluating. But I can link it anywhere. Okay, I can
Women
go
are
through it with you
already
guys.
too far ahead in the dating market. They don't need any more help. We really need to catch up. So let's.
All right, let's go to the next slide.
They've had it too good for too long. All right.
True.
Wow, look at this guy.
Damn, Chad status. Look at this guy.
Yeah, look at that suit.
Who's reading this? I'll read it. Not only Ken is one of the nice typo. Not only Ken is one of Digital Ground Game regional squad leaders, he always wears some t-shirts and jeans, often a hoodie.
Oh, well.
Steven,
we
you
know
go
what Kyla thinks
first.
about the hoodie.
Okay.
I think he needs an
You
Apple
go-
Watch,
okay.
the Apple Ultra 20K, instead of
Mhm.
whatever watch that is. Not good.
Why is that?
It's just it clashes with that color of denim. You know, this is a classic
Does
denim
it?
that needs the Apple Ultra Watch 20 for sure.
What color of Apple Ultra
Nice.
Watch
Oh,
20?
misspoke. Point.
Yeah.
Invalidated.
L for me, minus one stock point.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Unbelievable.
So
Can
what
spell
what
Kyla
color should
without L.
he? What color of watch should he pair with that type of denim, Steven?
Definitely something more in the colder silvery metallic color. You want to kind of go for a matrixy style, kind of like think like Terminator 2 when the guy turns into liquid, like that color matches well.
If you saw this guy on like the street, okay, you just walked across him, what would you think? What would his first impression, say in the t-shirt photo? What would you think about this guy?
Probably knows how to use a katana.
Because he's
Because of the hairstyle. He's got like
the
the
hairstyle.
samurai.
Wait,
like,
is he Asian?
ponytail,
I
yeah.
didn't even notice. I was just saying the hairstyle. Looks like a samurai hairstyle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It is a pretty epic hairstyle, and he has a really great hairline. You can tell that he's either young or he has good genes because there is no thinning on the upper corners like most of us start to
True.
get as we get.
Well, you can see the good genes right there. They fit him really well. So.
Yeah.
He does have very good pants. I was going to comment on this because for men, it's very important to get jeans that fit you well, that are not too baggy or too loose. And they typically want to like taper kind of as you go to the bottom. I found my custom pair of jeans that I really like, but it took me like years of searching. So his look great.
Wow.
Am I crazy? Are his shoes in the suit photo too red?
Shoes are supposed to match belt, so I think
Yeah.
so. That looks like a black belt.
Well, maybe his belt is not red enough.
Depending, I don't know. Like from that picture, it looks black, but like in
I think-
traditional business settings or suit settings, they're supposed to match.
I like the navy and like reddish brown combo. I actually think navy reddish brown. I actually think if he had changed the undershirt, it would have hold everything a little bit together. I think the problem is that you have like navy with this pastel blue, which is going to make the navy less of like a jewel tone and soften it a little bit. So then the shoes aren't like striking as much as they should. They look like off balance. And then yeah, probably a different belt as well. I would agree.
I think it should have been a pure red shirt. I think it would have popped here.
Yeah?
Yeah. it
Like
would've
what
popped.
kind of red? Like a cherry
like
red?
like
or
red
like-
Crayola crayon, just red. The max 255R 0G 0B, the max red.
Okay. Yeah. Mhm.
256R. I would have just pushed it hard. Yeah.
I wish he had sent a photo of his hair down. I'm curious to know like what his haircut is when it's not tied up. Because I feel like when you've got beautiful hair like this, you should flex it as hard as possible. So
True.
do your tie back style, have your hair down style. Like I wouldn't be surprised if a wolf cut looked really good on him. In fact, I would just tell him he should get a wolf cut. I bet you he would slay in a wolf cut.
Absolutely.
And then get it long enough so you can still tie it up.
True.
If anyone knows what a wolf cut is.
Also, ditch those glasses 100%. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Let's go to slide 3 and Jess, Mr. Destiny. I
Oh.
don't know if you skipped ahead.
It's Jess. How would I skip ahead? Are there two Jesses?
No, just my slide doesn't match up. It's cool. Style consists of mostly black with pastel colors, usually pink. Anything with extra accessories, chains, lace, and rhinestones.
Okay, boys, thoughts?
Yeah, what do you think?
I think
Soypill?
she looks good.
I think
This is still loading for me. I can't see it.
I think that the second picture is does a disservice because the first picture it's like very distinct, like this like pink black kind of gothy, almost like what's it like pop rave style, and I think that's cool. But the second picture it's like kind of all plain, it's all the same. There's not a lot of like mismatch, and so my eyes are naturally like, oh, I really like the contrast of like the pink black, and the second one it's just kind of like It's a lot more just kind of medium
Very
forgettable.
Burka-y, I would
out
say,
there.
right? Very like walking the streets of
Yeah,
Pakistan.
actually,
kind of.
damn near close. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're trying to be modest, but I think the popping is really working in the first photo.
Also,
Just
the tail of the Wren's masking we got going on in the second pic, I think we're past that. Also, that
True.
floor looks like a bathroom towel floor. Why is there a bench in there? What's going on in there?
Wait, you've never seen a bathroom with a bench? That way you can like tie your shoes and stuff.
Not in a boys' bathroom, no.
So okay, sorry, you just got dirty piss all over the floor. I guess. Or I apologize. Yeah,
We're not the ones walking around with our
shoe.
shoelaces dragging all over the bathroom floor like retards.
Neither
so.
are we, because we've got benches in our bathrooms.
Oh,
to
we
go
just
sit
keep our
down and
shoes
fix our
tied.
clothes.
So sorry.
Yeah,
we
you
know how to
use
tie
Velcro,
knots.
because you don't know how to tie knots. Okay.
Why
I've
men
seen
are
your
pirates
shoes.
and women
They're
stay home.
slip-ons. Yeah, I mean, she's got like the super. I think what Soypill's touching on. She's got like the double curve romantic is like what it's called. Like, she got some yiddy, she got some booty. So the first outfit really maximizes that body shape by kind of emphasizing the slender waist and the well-endowed other parts of her body, which is amazing. I think that outfit and that outfit shape is just like fantastic on you, Jess. I would agree that
And the
the
White
second
Claw
outfit,
just tops it all off because it's just like this person is ready to have some fun, right?
It's giving hot girl summer for sure. I really love the pastel like pink blend that you're doing in like the outfit tie, like the boots with the pastel top is just super, super cute. I feel like an ideal would be that I'd be curious to see if you pasteled your pink like ombre down here, how that would look. Because again, with the lighting, I can't know anything about people's color theory at all. But Jess should definitely do some color theory to see like, is she a pastel? Because if you're a pastel girly, rather than the black, you typically want to have like a charcoal gray instead. And that actually will make your pastels really pop a lot more.
Okay, fantastic tips. Let's go next slide. It should be Hottie, Mr. Destiny.
Kara is not only is Kara hottie? Is that
Javi? Sorry, I don't
Javi?
know where you're going?
Is Kara?
Yeah,
Javi?
Javi is slide 4.
Well, not on mine.
We're on slide 5.
Oh
yeah.
fuck, it's going the wrong way.
Rip.
Yep, way to go. So your thing is wrong. Kara is not only our pragmatic papers writer, but she loves to put hot colors with neutral layers on her clothing.
Hey boys.
I really like this middle one. I feel like on the left, like the top half of this is good, and then like the white, like completely blank, just kind of I don't know. It just doesn't. It makes her look like an ice cream cone, like, and it's blending in with the white wall in the back. I think that needs more of that color contrast that she has in like the second one, and even the third one. Like I think these colors are matching well. And by the way, this is just me throwing the like initial thoughts to Kyla so she can confirm whether or not I'm being stupid, because I have no idea. But
Steven, any thoughts? Roenn?
Yeah, I feel like the outfit in the middle is the best for sure. The right's cool too because I just think it has the most like color going on. The one in the middle is very like I guess like more cosmopolitan. That the red top pops very much. It looks fantastic. On the right, we got this muted green and this pastel orange. I would agree that the dress on the left is just the transition to pure white is a little bit strange. That's what I think.
Steven, do you agree?
I'm not a big fan of the shoes. I like Jordans for that instead, actually. If she had some nice 11s on.
I don't know. I don't
Steven,
know.
what do you think about the shoe color? How do you feel about the shoe color?
I don't like any of these outfits. I'm going to be honest. I think
What?
this
Why
person
not?
could have
Okay,
chosen
what
better
do
outfits.
let's go outfit by outfit. What's wrong with the first one?
Left one, the dress is questionable at best. I'm not really sure what.
What
Just
what
off
does
the
that
rack,
mean,
it's just not. It's
questionable?
just not.
It's like meh?
I just think it's a very appealing dress. I think the coverage on the top is too weird. It's long. It's too cleans the body too much. It's not flattering. I don't like the dress. I don't know what's going on with the shoes. The slip-ons here are not it. Middle picture, I see we got a little bit of a George of the Jungle look going on. We got the jeans, but we've got like this, plunging thing on the top, but also like the suit jacket and then with the moccasins, definitely, yeah, not on that one. And then all the way on the right.
What? Wait, why? Wait,
definitely,
You're just describing her outfit.
Yeah,
right now.
I don't know. I'm just not feeling it. I'm just not vibing it. I'm not vibing any of these.
Okay.
Needs more. No DGG merch in any of them. Not enough. Not big enough necklaces. Needs more jewelry.
Okay, you want chunky jewelry?
No hats, no glasses. Is this person not smart? I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Or cold-eared?
She doesn't even have a helmet.
I think her biggest issue is actually that so if you look, the like soft green looks really nice on her. And so does that like gentle orange. I think the right is the best outfit, which suggests to me that she's probably a summer, maybe a spring. This is really good lighting, so we can kind of tell, which is why the shoes, the black shoes don't work, because blacks and stark whites are not for springs and summers at all. It tends to like wash them out, which is why her middle shoes, whether you like the moccasins or not, the color itself actually works better for her. I think it flatters her skin more, but especially this green, I think her face like looks the like, kind of most even colored, healthiest, like richest tone with this like mint green top. So I think if she just kind of gets rid of the blacks, like just cut the black colors. Yeah, sorry, not the people. Get rid of the black colors out of her wardrobe. I feel like that would be a huge improvement. And then I would just start looking into like structure. Like I think super like skinny jeans or bootlegs are basically not super popular anymore. So I'd look more into like a flare, which I suspect she'd look super good in a flare leg actually. Or she can even look into
metal
like boyfriend.
The metal on the necklace doesn't really match her skin tone, right? Like it only really shows up on the black, but she's wearing it in all three of these.
Oh yeah, you're right. She might be a silver too. I'm not sure which color of metal works for which color season.
Gold for spring and summer.
I was going to say gold, yeah.
Okay.
Me and Soy know what's up. We have a natural sense of fashion.
Yeah, I went to fashion school in Milan, so
yeah. That's why you're wearing the color wheel on your head, right? Because you just love.
This is because I have to nerf myself, because if I don't, my sheer beauty will blind all of my viewers.
Okay.
All right. I've been told to force you to go to Javi's slide, Destiny. I don't know which one that is on yours. It's 4 on mine. Okay.
We're skipping Jacob.
No, we're not skipping.
We're skipping.
Okay? We just skipped Javi.
Why do you gotta hold a Javi first? Why can't we go to
we got
Javi 8th?
I'm getting yelled at in DMs. You asked Blair about that. I have no fucking clue.
God, Blair. All right.
I have no consistent aesthetic. When I dress casual, I usually rock a baggy graphic tee, some earth tone pants, green/brown, and maybe a non-matching jacket on top. Sometimes I wear fun sweaters or get crazy and layer a collared shirt underneath a sweater. Also in the summer, I like my linen button-ups. In general, I like keeping it simple, but don't have a lot of clothing that I conceptually pair together into outfits and kind of wing it every time. Trying to work on that.
This guy's already killing it. Like, even if you can have criticisms, like there's a girl on his arm in the first one.
That's a sister.
In the middle, he looks like a professor that I'd fuck to get an A. Like, I don't know what the problem with, like, are we only bringing up people that need the advice, or because he doesn't seem like he needs it?
So the left picture, I'll be honest, you should take that shirt and throw it in a fire. It just doesn't fit him well. Everything else, honestly, drip the fuck out. But yeah, I don't like the shirt over there.
Yeah, if you're going to go for a short sleeve button up, it's very good to have it like taper like down your body. And if it's kind of like baggy, it's not a good look. But also that could just be the fact that this woman on his arm is like pressing up against him and maybe the shirt's being shifted in some way.
Yeah, fashion advice, don't let women touch you.
True.
Exactly.
They make everything worse.
So we got nothing for Javi? He's just dripped to the gills?
I think he mogs, bro. I think he's
don't
here
like
to just like show everybody out.
Tone, but that's about
That's
it.
fair. That's fair.
I think
Okay.
the first shirt would be improved just with like a tuck. Like just learn different styles of tucks and tuck it.
When you wear it out like that with the glasses and in that hat, or house, you look like a junior soprano a little bit. I don't know if that's a good thing.
We're gonna fucking invade Iran. Okay. Next one, Soypill.
Oh, I'm
Whatever
next.
slide that is for you. Yeah, apparently.
Oh God. Oh, Jonah.
Oh, that's Jonah.
What is this order?
Oh my God! Look at this guy.
I have no idea.
This guy
Blair
looks
messed
like,
up the slides and now
a
he's yelling
total
at me.
gay. What a
Right.
homo.
Steven, thoughts?
How do you have a thing of Soypill and you don't have the classic hat in any of the pictures?
Because I don't wear that outside.
But you wear the
Why not?
NASA one
And he's wearing
outside.
it
You
now.
wear the top
We can
right
see it.
outfit outside.
I do wear the top right outfit outside. I've worn that clubbing.
Unbelievable.
So first thing I'll say, he's got those eyes that have no soul behind them, like European porn stars. It's a really good one.
1,000 yard stare.
Jesus.
Exactly. There's just nothing there. The light has been drained through all the sex.
I mean, my personal favorite fit is that top right one, the crop top with the gay NASA shirt. That's pretty fucking cool. I like that.
I actually got a match on Hinge because there's a vegan sunscreen in that photo. So
nice.
Wow,
How is it a
okay.
gay NASA shirt?
Because there's like a rainbow on it.
Rainbow and a crop top.
Rainbows only have 4 colors?
Wow.
It's like an incomplete rainbow.
Yeah,
but
that's
it's
not
also a
rainbow.
crop
Do you think
top.
there are rainbows
This
in
is like a
space?
specific sect of the gay community that really like excludes one type of gay. I won't say which, but you know.
If this was a debate panel, you'd have been wrecked
Thanks.
just there. Embarrassing. Embarrassing.
That's a brat.
Hang on, Steven. Do you think that there are not rainbows in space? Do you know where rainbows actually come from?
Yeah, like the grass and rain, idiot.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, true bestie.
So
I
nothing
think
for
that this
Soypill?
guy Moggs, honestly.
He's mogging hard,
God, we got 2 Mogs and a DGG fashion panel. That's crazy.
If he tried old money fashion style, it would probably look good on him. He's like a white dude with like brown hair. Old money fashion tends to look good on that. It's like boat shoes and like open kind of like cashmere shirts and stuff like that. Probably look good on him.
What if I don't want to look like I sexually assault women?
Then you should keep wearing t-shirts and slightly too tight pants, and then you'll kill it.
All right. Okay. Sounds good. By the way,
right,
the reason
let's go
my
back to-
stuff gets too tight is because I don't have a different bulk and cut cycle of clothes. So they stretch and then they shrink again.
Yeah, fair. I need to invest.
Okay, let's move on to Jonah real quick. I'll see him.
Jonah.
Is the second one a legitimate outfit, or is he?
Yeah, it's like the
cosplaying?
Ren Fair, right? Like he's pirating at the Ren Fair.
He's about to guide us through like a Reiki session, I think.
He's about to like take us on like a magic carpet ride.
About to go yoga, meditating.
Yeah, sells crystals at a yoga shop.
Maybe he has like a dojo.
No shot. This guy definitely. The second photo guy definitely has a crystal shop and does yoga.
Yes.
Are his socks tucked into his pants on the first one, or his pants tucked into his socks?
I mean, it's a hiking photo. Like, who dresses well for hiking? It's not like a fashion.
You could be
if you're taking
judged
pics
by
for
your
Hinge-
fashion anywhere at any point in time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, all right. I value ticks not giving me Lyme disease over fashion on a mountain.
Ticks will get into your shit anyway. What are you gonna do, man? Let them at least let you die. You know, make a good picture for the
dye drippy.
Yeah,
Glam.
dye dripped out.
For the
Yeah.
gram.
I'll say his fourth photo looks. I really like that outfit in the fourth photo. I think that's a good look on him. Is that a color and skin tone match, Kyla?
I don't know. I don't know if Jonah's he's a spring or I think he's a spring. I'm trying to think if that blue is in spring. It might be a little too saturated. I think a softer, like more baby, like a pastel-y blue would I think the best color on him is that green shirt that he's wearing in the third photo. I think that's the best color we see. For sure.
Yeah, that looks like that matches. Okay, cool. And then I don't know what slide you're on, but slide 9, Christian.
He's up. Ooh,
right, read
adult
it.
Disney goer.
Read it.
First one is mid.
First
but
one is mid, but I.
Okay.
Oh, good.
I will. First one is mid, but I think if you want to dress simple, the fit of the t-shirt is important. It's also the only one from within the last year. I love contrast, so you'll notice the bright yellow with black pants or my black sweater with deep blue jeans. Obvious stuff like layering the green sweater with a burgundy undershirt. Riskier fits like the oversized dress shirt with a long-sleeved white shirt that mainly somewhat works because of color matching. Or if the fit itself is basic, then something that makes it pop like the red beanie.
As Christian's cooking. Oh my goodness.
This is a man with knowledge. Yeah.
But the guy, the bottom right one, he's just looking great here. But I have a question. The shirt, under the sweater, is that like if the sleeves poke out further, is that looked down upon?
It's a style.
Wait.
You wouldn't get it.
I wouldn't. That's why I'm asking.
Like the collar underneath. Wait, which one?
He's wearing a
So,
long sleeve
bottom
shirt
right.
underneath his like whatever top this is, whatever shirt that is, on the bottom
Oh
right
yeah,
picture.
yeah. That's a whole vibe. He's probably just got like
Okay,
a crew neck
alright.
t-shirt underneath his sweater. His
Oh,
like,
wow.
vest.
Well, there's like the sleeves are coming out on the wrist or whatever, right?
Are they? I thought those gloves.
Well, I mean, unless you count his skin as gloves. No, it's a shirt.
All right, one more slide. We got another mog. That's crazy.
Another mog.
Yeah, great.
Yeah,
No notes.
one more slide, Jake.
Killed it.
Next one, where are we going?
First is my goat.
Who?
To Jacob.
Jacob, not only one of the writers for Pragmatic Papers. What, has this even been writing English people? Jacob, not only one of the writers for Pragmatic Papers. His clothing style is very outdoors and loves hiking, normally in a casual, neutral outfits.
Yeah, this is giving the "Does Bruno Mars is gay" article type of writing.
Wow.
This is giving. I'm definitely a liberal male.
What do you mean by that?
I'm a liberal. That's what this is giving. I'm really a liberal.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Okay, the colors are too saturated, kind of shapeless. Like if you want to, like again, it's hiking, so like who cares? Wear whatever you want when you're hiking. It's not fashion. But if you wear these also to like dinner, then I'd be like, not the most fashionable. Look, like when people's aesthetic is, it fits and I'm comfortable. Steven, you might know about this at all.
Oh, yeah.
He knows 100%.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's giving that, okay? Which, unfortunately, no matter what you put on, it communicates something to the world.
Like it's giving either like Patagonia brochure or like picture on the right with the glasses and the look he's giving me. I'm choosing the bear.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Wow.
Brutal. I think he'd protect women. Okay, I think this guy would protect women. I believe in him.
He totally protects women.
Too saturated. Try tech wear. I bet you like modern tech wear would be something he'd really enjoy. Plus, they're fun because they've got like pockets, and tech wear is often like literally like kind of stylish, but also has a lot of like utility. So he might actually enjoy that. There's a lot of like really nice hiking tech wear, so you actually can like kind of good. But again, when you're hiking, fuck it, just be comfortable. It's hiking.
All right, last slide, Ulysses.
Ulysses,
Damn,
one of
chicken
digital.
leg.
Who wrote all these?
That's Blair.
Ulysses, one of digital ground game moderators, usually wears casual jeans and t-shirts in everyday wear.
Yeah. This is another liberal male fit.
How are we supposed to judge an outfit when in the first picture it's literally like 30% of his body, and then in the next picture half of it is covered by a table and he's sitting down? Mate.
Well, the first piece of advice is to learn
Take
to take
better
better
pictures.
so we
That's
can
a
actually analyze.
Hugely good piece of advice.
True.
Yeah.
Second piece of advice, W's on the turkey leg at Ren Fair. Good choice. Very good choice. Also, why are you at a Ren Fair in t-shirt and jeans? The fuck are you doing at a Ren Fair in t-shirt and jeans? That's crazy. Go dress up. What's the point? Wait, do you guys... Wait, which of you on the panel would dress up for a Ren Fair?
I'm doing that tomorrow. I'm going as a pirate.
Oh, shit.
I knew Roenn would, of course. Soypill?
Yeah, done it before. Yeah, I did pirate one too. I've done some Ren Fair. I got a bard outfit in my closet.
Steven, would you dress up for Ren Fair?
I like to dress up as a time traveler from the future.
Oh,
No.
boo. You're like those people that
No,
cosplay as
gotcha.
like the Star Trek away team. Boo.
No, I'd be like, people just wouldn't go. I would stay home and play video games.
Boo.
Okay, but say somebody made you go or tempted you into going. Would you ever dress up?
No.
L.
Never?
A beautiful elven maiden gestures you into the like
Maybe for like
fairgrounds.
4 of them, and I get like a medical eval background and a guaranteed no mental illness on any of them, then maybe.
And then what would you dress as? A barbarian?
Well,
What
that,
was
if there's
your-
4 of them, anything they fucking want me
Wait,
to.
we got to help Ulysses. I think the green on the inside of the suit in the first one is not matching his skin tone. It's really, I don't know any color theory. I already know like that's not a match, right? Like this like kind of weird like darkish black green against his skin does not seem like a good match. I feel like you need like a softer color there.
I feel like next time if we don't know how to tie a tie, we should go with the clip on.
Damn.
That's an awful song.
Jeez.
I'm just saying.
The clip on, wow. Yikes.
All you have to do as a man is tie a tie one time perfectly and then just never untie it for 10 years. Real men know this. Men know the struggle.
What if you have two ties?
Kyla, real quick, did you want to show some of your picks? I know Blair was saying you
Jesus.
wanted
Me?
to. Yeah.
I didn't prep photos of me. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, well then we're
I prepped
moving
Instagrams
on.
for you guys. I prepped Instagrams for the viewers to go and look through if they actually wanted fashion tips.
Wow.
Okay, that's what I did.
That's fair. Let me do a real quick donator update. We are at $180,000. We are only $20,000 away from our next goal. So, yeah, it's been fucking fantastic, honestly. We have the third canvassing event. TTS donations enabled for 1 month. That means you can force Destiny to listen to whatever you want to say, even if it's just
Kyla. Last question. Oh, wait, Macho Man Randy Savage shirts. Is that in right now?
If you want it, for you, they can be. Go for it.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, I'll say one serious thing because I didn't want to get fucking triggered this whole thing, okay? If you're like this first guy here, if you have no idea what to wear for anything and you're completely, totally lost, people make a huge mistake of thinking a lot of money means like better outfits. It doesn't work that way at all. You can go to Walmart and Target and start buying stuff. When you look at the boards of people that wear stuff, usually like the models are going to be dressed in appropriate outfits. So find like a cheap like $20 or $30 shirt and look at what the guy on the poster is wearing and you literally match the outfit to that if you want to like start wearing stuff. I think the important thing is just buy stuff and try it and see how it looks on you and make sure the colors of the outfit match. There is like some skin tone to clothing matching or whatever, but the idea of trying to find like it's more important. Like there are certain color combinations that will never work no matter what you look like. So start with simple outfits, go to Walmart and Target, buy a bunch of stuff. Once you start to like wear stuff and see it, I think you'll develop like a better idea for what works and what doesn't work. And starting simple is way better than trying to put a whole bunch of shit on it and then it's too much. I actually think I think like these outfits for Soypill, like I think look, this all works really well. The shirt fits you well, the jeans are nice, you got a little belt and everything. I think, yeah. But these are like relatively simple. Like this is just like a t-shirt and jeans, but like nobody's gonna look, and the sunglasses are nice, and nobody's gonna look at this and be like, oh, this guy's like weird or retarded. You don't have to try a bunch of shit, you know?
Well, I don't know about the second one, but okay, thank you.
Yeah. That's my legitimate.
All right, we are moving on to our next segment. Thank you guys so much for helping style some DGGer. Honestly, the fact that like half of them got the MOG, it's kind of crazy. Not what I expected out of a DGGer fashion panel, that's for sure. Okay.
Stylish.
Carcanula.
Okay, Rowan and Soy, I do not think you guys are on this next segment, so this is where we are going to bid you adieu.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you guys so much for
donating.
Yeah.
Great to see y'all.
Be careful.
Bye, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Speaking of donations, folks, we've got an update when it comes to the custom t-shirt reward. Just for those who might not remember, we've got a special custom edition of the Iberian Liberalism t-shirt available for whoever gives the most money in a 1 hour segment. We are just over halfway through, and we currently, folks, we've got a dead even tie. We've got two people that are currently tied at $1,000 each. So, hey, if you are one of those donors, you got to pony up. You got to pony up. Maybe you want to pony up 1 cent. Maybe you want to pony up 10 cents because the other guy's going to pony up to 1 cent. Maybe you got to pony up 500. Who knows?
Wait, I thought you said there was already a guy who donated $10,000 or whatever.
So we've got the total highest money given across the entire stream is currently $10,000. That's the person who gets to goes to write a tweet on your Twitter. But separately, we've got a 1 hour, well now only like 20 minutes left segment of the highest money given in that segment. And in that specific segment, whoever donates the most then, they're going to get a custom version of that fire Iberian Liberalism t-shirt design. So folks, if you are one of those people who donate $1,000, or I see there's a couple other here in at 500, you got to pony up. You got to pony up now if you want to be able to get that shirt. Folks, we've only got 20 minutes left before the timer on that is going to close. We're going to close it out. In terms of speaking of that lifetime donation, we still have the record set at $10,000 by the same individual who will remain unnamed. So folks, if you want to get in, if you want to help us win back the House, win back the Senate, if you want to get TTS donations re-enabled, we are only $18,000 away. We've already raised $182,000. You're really telling me we don't have another 18K kicking around for TTS donos? Okay, come on. I know I'm not alone in wanting the LLL and the Elendis Corps returned to us after so many years. So folks, please donate. If you can't give any money, promote the stream, share the link. If you can't afford to give a lot of money, make a small donation. Make it recurring if you can, even $1, $2, or $3 every single month. That's how we build budgets. That's how we're able to pay our basic operating costs for our website and things like that. Every little bit helps, folks. Without further ado, I'll hand it over to Bryce as we get into our moderation panel.
Yeah, we got a competition. We're going to see who can engage Destiny the best.
And let's pull him in, Mr. Blair, whenever you get a sec.
Are you going
How
to
we
be
feeling?
working
How's
extra
everybody
hard to be unengaged, Steven, to make it extra difficult?
Depends
for
on my
us?
feelings.
What's your game strategy?
That's up
going
for you to
into this?
identify. That's what you got to figure out. That's part of the contest. Just figuring out what's going on, you
no
know?
secret tips.
Yeah, and I'm here to judge my best feature. Blair is taking fucking forever to get these people in. Come on.
Fucking Blair, man.
Fucking Blair.
He messed up the
Can't
slides. He's the one who
write.
wrote all the descriptions on the slides. Like, yeah, he's not doing great. There we go. Oh, I didn't know if he was talking to you guys. I just forced you in.
It's fine.
Well, we were having a whole conversation, and now we're here.
It's Blair. It's fine.
True.
Awesome. So we have Mr. Mooten, who will be joining me in judging the three of you on how much you can get Destiny to engage. The moderator debate, who is the best in the online space at making Destiny talk.
Wait, what's the topic that we need to get him to talk about?
The topic, there's 3 separate rounds. Yeah. Yeah, so there's 3 separate rounds. Each one has a single question, and on y'all's turns, contestants will prompt Destiny to answer the question without them using any of the underlined words in the question. And then me and Moot will give points based on how well, passionately, genuinely, and energetically we feel that Steven has answered the question. We'll have a judge's scorecard where we reveal everything. And Blair says the questions are in my DMs.
Can I say one thing before we begin, though?
Of course.
Sure. So I'm looking at the goal thing here, and I'm thinking, like, if we can make, in the segment we're doing right now, if we can make $20,000, I will shave my beard. Okay, for you all.
Whoa.
Okay? We got to do it in this segment. If we do it in this segment, the beard will come off. Okay, we'll get the equipment ready and all that, right? But you got to get me $20,000.
What's your chin? Do you have a butt chin? Like, do you have like some secret mogging?
Don't reveal
going on
that.
over there?
Don't tell him.
You gotta pay to play.
Oh.
If you want to see the goods, Kyla, you gotta pay up. Okay.
I've already donated today.
I will donate more.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, we're going to get on to the first one. Big stakes here. If we hit that goal, Whick is going to shave his beard. First question for Mr. Destiny. What gives you hope about the way that your community engages with politics? And as a reminder to the contestants, you cannot use words that were outlined. So don't use politics or community.
Ew, what? Okay. Is there a way we
I totally understood that. Good luck, guys.
Okay. The question is, what gives you hope about the way that your community Destiny engages with politics? The answer, or the way you guys poke and prod him, cannot include the 2 words community or politics.
Shouldn't he not know what the words are?
What?
I should. You're right. You're 100%.
He knows
We're
the
Alan.
words.
Is he just cut drop it on us, or?
Well, you're certainly
I'm
not
losing
one of the
moderator
hosts.
competition.
DM
Not
it
one
to
of the
us.
hosts.
DM it to us, and give us the underlined words, and we'll take.
Go
it
to the
from there.
second one.
Okay, we'll go with the second one. Walk us through a moment that meant a lot to you around
don't.
your community. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if I should know
Well,
any
Steve
of the
has to
topics at
mute.
all, right? Do you want me to mute?
He shouldn't. You should be giving us. Okay, here. You give us the question.
I think
you have
Whick
the
wins
words
already, I'm not gonna
underlined.
lie.
Then we will ask Destiny in a way that gets him to engage with the topic without using those words. That's the.
Okay, here,
never
wait.
mind.
Okay, wait.
Whoever
Okay, wait,
doesn't
stop.
win,
Okay, hold on.
Bryce.
So this works? Okay, I'm going to watch you guys, so you have to weigh me in. I'm going to mute my headphones, okay? I'm
I'll
going to
weigh you
mute
in.
so I can't hear anything, and then you guys can weigh me in, okay? So I'm muting in 3, 2, 1, muted.
We'll go to the third question. All right. If everything goes perfectly, what do you feel like your community could accomplish? Here's the problem. I don't have the underlined words, so we're just going to say community and accomplish.
Okay, I'll wave him in.
Just pick some. Just pick 2. Just pick 2 that you.
Yeah,
Community
community
and
and accomplish. You can't use those 2.
What? Community and accomplish?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
What's the? I don't know.
Wait,
the
is that it?
Wait, mute yourself again, Destiny.
One more time.
What, Wick, you're like doing this. Stop. Okay.
Okay. Is he muted? If everything goes perfectly, what do you feel like your community could accomplish?
Okay, so we need to get him to answer that rambunctiously, but not say the words community or accomplish.
Correct.
Okay.
We're ready?
Who goes first? Do we take turns or do we?
Just ambush him.
Let's take turns. So let's start with Kyla, and then we'll go to...
Me? Oh, fuck my life. Okay.
Oh, do you not want to go first?
I'll go first.
Oh, wait a minute. All right, you go first, then we'll go Kyla, then we'll go Whick.
Okay. Hi.
All right, welcome back.
I'm welcomed.
Go ahead, contestant number 1.
Okay, Destiny, if you see this through and you get the result you want, what would you like to see happen?
Is that supposed to be a full question or?
Yeah, it was a full question. If you see the DGG event through, if you see all of this through, what would you like to see happen?
Every candidate we support wins their race.
What do you think this will mean for the people who follow you? Do you think this will be fulfilling for them in any way?
Hopefully it will make us feel less doomer-pilled about everything because
Cage match! Sorry, continue.
Because we can see the results of our work.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Do you think there'll be less NEETs?
Hopefully. There should be, yes.
Has that been something that's come from previous events?
Yes.
So they get out of the house more, they
Yeah,
they
they
smell
become
better?
full-time like political campaign volunteer people, yeah.
Are you saying that a lot of the people who joined up with these houses, they ended up actually bettering themselves?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what else I'm supposed to get out of him.
No,
Am I
good.
supposed to get him to yell?
You just tell him now. Just do 5 minutes where you go like Destiny, go like this.
Go ahead, Kyla. Your turn.
Okay. I'm trying to remember what the question is that we're trying to answer. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay.
I could DM you it.
No, I got it. I have no idea how to do this. Okay, Steven, when you think about it, in a lot of ways, Vosh and Hassan are actually starting to do it way more than your community. What do you think about it?
Yeah, that's a massive cope, but nice try.
Why is that a cope? What do you mean?
Vosh is,
Like
that's just funny.
they met with
That's
a
funny
bunch
to
of
bring up
senators?
Vosh, and then Hassan
Well,
is
most
just,
of
he's out there
PV
tanking his whole fucking El Sayed candidacy right now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what's so good about your community? Because last year with PV, who filled out most of the like roles staff wise? It was like Vosh's community.
Yeah, and by the time they did that, they were campaigning for, what was the person?
Jamal Bowman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Why is that a yikes? What was your community doing?
Not campaigning for Jamal Bowman.
Yeah, just nothing. They were just sitting around doing nothing. At least Vosh's community was campaigning for somebody that they believe in.
Yeah, did they? That's good for them, but I don't think that.
Yeah, it is good for them.
Sometimes it's better to do nothing than to. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're raising money to do something, except what has your community done? I feel like all we're doing now is going to be sinking a bunch of money into a bunch of like bros to hang out and do nothing.
Is that what we've done in the past?
Is it? Seems like it. Seems like Vosh has done a lot more.
Than bros hanging out? No, I think we've done quite a bit.
What have you done?
Canvassed?
Like what?
Houses?
For who? For who? You just canvass generally? You just...
Candidates? People that were trying to get elected?
Okay, who did you want to get elected? Do you have any names? So we know Vosh went for Jamal Bowman. We can name that really specifically. It seems a little bit dubious that you guys canvassed for anyone if you can't even name somebody.
They were Democrats. They were blue senators
Like
in
who?
Georgia. It was a mayor in Omaha. It was, yeah.
Mark Gudgel.
Do you feel like, so what are you going to do with this 100K? Because I feel like the PV stream, they raised not as much money, but it's probably going to go further than your community. It seems like you barely even know what your community is going to do. Like, what are you going to do with it?
We're going to go canvass too.
For what?
For candidates.
Just candidates?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wow. So basically what you're telling me is that Democrats probably should align themselves more with Hassan because he can probably be precise about the people that he's going to advocate for, the policies that he's for. It sounds like you're going to raise, what, 120K potentially and campaign for candidates.
Thanks. I am. And it's going to be great.
Yeah? Okay, I'm done. Also, go like this.
Wait, okay, okay. Well, now I feel like I'm figuring it out. Are they trying to get me to say certain words? Am I supposed to say Warnock or Ossoff or something?
They're trying to get the best reaction out of you.
Oh.
That's the whole goal.
Okay.
Whick, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we have Hassan out there going to different events to Abud El, however you say his last name, okay?
A little racist,
he
okay.
is getting lots of media attention. He's going out there. He's getting the people who watch him involved in all these things. How are we going to beat Hassan at this? What are we going to do? He's mogging you, bro.
I feel like when we look at it, I feel like Hassan's kind of beating himself right now. Seems like a lot of negative media attention on the stuff that he's doing.
Attention's, man.
Is it though?
Positive, negative, people are watching.
Yeah? Do you think Fuentes felt that way when Trump disavowed him? Or do you think Hassan felt that way when Zoran disavowed him?
I'm not talking about feelings, I'm talking about results, okay?
What are the results?
Well, I don't know. You tell me.
You're the one that just brought him up. I don't think there are any, are there? Unless you believe he
Are
solo
there?
campaigned for Zoran.
Why wouldn't
yeah.
you know this? Aren't you a
I do know
political
this, and there's
streamer?
none. I
Shouldn't
was
you be
asking the
following
question
these things?
rhetorically.
Jesus Christ. Okay. This is hard because I don't know if you know the actual answer to the question.
I do know the answer.
Do you?
Yeah.
What is your plan to have better results than those two fuckwads?
Well, we campaigned for electable people, first of all, which helps.
Who have you gotten elected?
We were the sole reason why Warnock and Ossoff won their elections in Georgia.
Tell us how you did it.
By canvassing with my community and knocking on doors and working with and aside the campaigns in order to mobilize voters for them.
How are you going to get your people now to do that again? Okay.
Probably just going to do the exact same thing we did before.
Wow, this is wonderful. I guess last question, and it's a little unrelated, but so today Trump came out and said that he was going to mass pardon everyone. So like in the future, after your disastrous Nuremberg 2.0 take, which was totally wrong, what are you going to do to make sure that you listen to me more in the future about this, since I was correct and you were incorrect?
Well, I don't know if I think the jury's still out on who was correct on that one. We'll see how that goes. Number one, and then number two, what are we going to do? What was your question? What are we going to do in the future to see who's more what?
Hold on. You didn't even remember the question? Jesus Christ. Okay. Again, we're talking about going out, getting results. What is... here's one.
Did you even remember the question? I feel like you didn't even remember your question. Wait, no, what was the question?
The question was, what are you gonna do to make sure you listen to me more in the future?
Oh, I'm not going to do that at all because I don't know if I would try to listen to you in the future. Why would I need to?
Well, because I'm right and you're wrong.
Oh, okay. If that was true, then you'd be able to argue it. You wouldn't have to be the moderator on the panel abusing your position to insert your own opinions onto a panel.
I don't have to. I get to. It's a point of privilege.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I get to.
A self-appointed point of privilege, though. Isn't that kind of weird?
In conversation. That's how winners behave.
Yeah, by cheating?
If we need to. Oh, do you think Trump's not going to cheat?
Oh, so now we should be like Trump. So you are in favor of Nuremberg.
In some ways, yes. In some ways, no.
Well, cool. I'm glad you could join my side. So see, you have to listen to me in the future, not me listen to you, right? That's how it works.
Well, the only thing I'd listen to you about is maybe like, well, it wouldn't be your food takes.
Oh, really?
Let me tell you that. Okay?
Yeah? Really? Name one food take I have that's actually not defensible, unironically.
I don't actually listen to your food takes.
Oh, so you... Oh, interesting. Like, you got nothing. Okay, exactly. Because my food takes are correct on everything. They're empirically correct, all right?
He doesn't like pistachio ice cream, which is criminal.
What, he doesn't like pistachio ice cream?
It's okay. I would just never choose it.
Well, what would you choose instead?
Chocolate chip cookie dough.
Well, fair enough. You know what? He's got a point there.
If you've got a list of food items on the menu, and some of them are like fancy and stuff, and then chicken nuggets and fries are there, what's the chance you're going for chicken nuggets and fries?
Depends on the restaurant I'm going to.
It's Big Pink.
But I just want to say, notice how I
so.
also engaged the other audience, the other contestants in this. I think I clearly took the W here. I didn't see him as passionate with anyone else. I think
We can't reveal scorecards.
As long as you assert that you won, you won.
Cheating.
A classic Angelo tactic being employed by Whick right here.
Jesus.
Look,
Folks,
guys, I won. So when you think
I've
about
been
it,
dispatched from on high to clean up Blair's mess because I'm blaming him. The framing of this segment is what I'm going to get to right after I talk about how important it is to donate. Because, folks, we are only $12,500 away from Whick getting his beard shaved, from a third canvassing event, and from the holy grail of Texas Speech donations being enabled for 1 month. folks, we've got to rally. I'm actually going to be so sad.
How about you bump it up to 1 year, Steven?
Jesus Christ! No, it is where it is.
1 year.
1 year.
6 months. 6 months.
It's at 1 month right now. It's
Come
fine. Okay.
What about 2 months?
The guy earlier said he didn't even know we'd raise this much, so we're good now. If we end right here,
What about
this is
2 months,
great.
Steven?
What about 2 months, Steven? Come on. Just up it a little bit.
The
so that they
two-time.
the 2-time.
I'll think about it.
Folks, he's thinking
Hit him
about
up
it. That
with the
means we've got
I'll
to
think
smash.
about it. I love the I'll
That
think
means
about it.
we've
That's my
gotta
favorite one.
Smash it. That means we've got to smash through the goal in order to convince him. Not to mention, again, we are going to be getting a Whick beard shaved out of here. Folks, and Bryce, and everyone here, I believe I've been told by Blair that the purpose of this segment is less to elicit Destiny to answer a specific question or transmit specific information, but more to engage energetically and passionately with the subject. So your scorecard isn't necessarily him saying specific words or like saying the magic phrase, but you know, not being what he has been, you know, for like the past 20 minutes or so, which great job, Steven. You're doing a great job being the heel here.
Thanks.
You know, getting him to, you know, actually lean forward, care, you know, imagine him playing League versus, you know, him talking about this project that he cares about and spends time on. You know, that's kind of the more vibe, I believe, is what I've been told by Blair. Maybe he'll tell me I'm wrong and I'll come back here and correct myself again. But folks, we are only a couple $1,000s here, 10.5 to be, or 12.5, 11.5, excuse me, as I actually jumped from that final goal. And once again, we only have a couple more minutes left on that t-shirt. So whoever has the top donations in the last hour, and just a couple minutes here, is going to be getting that custom t-shirt. Bryce,
Wait, what's so custom about it again?
What is so custom about this t-shirt, Steve? I'm glad you asked, and let me just answer for you.
Oh no, wait. I mean,
First
like,
off,
is the top donor getting like an extra special version of the T-shirt, or
they're getting a custom version of the Liberalism T-shirt with their choice of color, their name, and it's gonna have. We're gonna make a video segment of them receiving it in person at an event.
Damn, from
And we're
who?
gonna
One
judge
shirt to
their
rule
color
them
theory.
all.
Okay,
One
we're
of
gonna
one.
judge their
Good
color
one.
theory.
One of one, folks.
The Sauron shirt.
Lock in.
LMAO.
Hi,
Good one.
yeah. Lock in. All right, Bryce, all yours.
All right, Destiny, go ahead and mute. I'm going to give the second.
Okay, I'm getting a
Question.
3,
Turn it
2,
again.
1. Boom. I can't hear.
All right.
Oh my god.
Okay, the next question. Talk to me about your proudest moment you've had around your community getting involved. And the 3 words you guys cannot say is proudest, community, or involved.
Can you say derivatives?
The words. Yeah.
You can say derivatives. You just can't say that specific word.
I'm pretty sure I said all of them last time.
I was super keeping track. You got knocked. I'm sorry.
I know. I was pretty sure I said community at least.
I sent all 3 of you the phrase if you're needing it.
Thank you.
My God, Moon's my goat. Okay. Are we ready to bring Destiny on?
Yep.
Okay, he's looking at his phone.
Sorry. Hi. Listen, if we ever do another one of these, I think both sides should be given like a task that the other side doesn't know, and that would be Kino. But okay, go ahead. Hello?
Who's going first?
Dylan, you were first last time?
Oh, do I
Whick
go first
this time.
again? Oh, okay, gotcha.
Who's going first?
You. Wick first, and we'll
Oh
reverse
wow.
the order.
Okay,
Wait,
we're
Dylan, you're
doubling
in
up.
Ukraine now, right?
Yeah, I got here this morning.
Why are you coming through in English?
Got him.
He's got
Okay.
nothing.
Okay. go ahead. Sorry.
But I'm just
Are you okay?
What can get
Is he
in your
frozen?
political? Well, if I'm gonna go, I'll just start here. In your political career, what is the happiest you've been? The most satisfied moment you've had when it comes to political political work from your people, from your audience?
For my audience, so this is like as a community thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably would have been the Georgia canvassing stuff, I think. Yeah.
What made that so special to you? Like, was it like
I mean,
the
getting
first
like
time
300
you've
plus
done it?
people
Was
out.
that the first time you've done stuff like that, or what?
No, it wouldn't have been the very first events, but like having 300 plus people out with events that were organized from people that were in my community. Like you had competency demonstrated by leadership in the community, which was good. You had enthusiasm demonstrated by rank and file members, which was good. And then all of this was mobilized and geared towards support for the Democratic candidates, which was good. And we basically did all of it on our own. Yeah, that was good.
Sure. Did any people from your audience stand out to you? Like, if you had to give some shout outs, who would you give shout outs to?
I mean, my organizers all did a really good job. Sejin did a really good job managing stuff. I hate calling out names because I'm not going to remember everybody. Kyla has done a great job in terms of her work for organizing stuff, and it sounds demeaning, but babysitting people, like it's a big deal, like trying to make sure everybody's going to the right place at the right time and everything. I mean, when we're doing the canvassing stuff, like the people that were doing the training at the events that were responsible for moving through like a huge number of people, making sure they knew how to operate their app, the minivan and everything was good. When we were doing the canvassing houses, like the housing leaders that were communicating with everybody to make sure everybody had the supplies and everything was stocked up, and that they were doing work regularly that was relatively thankless and didn't get much attention throughout the months as they lived at the house. Yeah.
How are we gonna capture that going forward? So digital ground games got a lot coming up, and your audience is raring to go. How are we gonna capture that same feeling that you had in Georgia? What are our plans here?
I probably repeat the same thing. So have people go to the houses, stream the events, make sure that the organization is good, like that everybody's like organized. We've got stuff to do and everything. Yeah.
Cool. I think we answered the question.
Okay. Kyla, go ahead.
Hey, Steven, how's it going?
It's going.
Okay, I want you to picture, all right, close your eyes for a moment and throw yourself 50 years into the future. And you are surrounded by all of the children that came from exclusively sane and stable partners, okay? And they're sitting around you. Your eyes are not, close your eyes. Okay, thank you. Okay. And they're sitting around you and they're like, Grandpa, tell us about being a streamer back when computers existed, and what did you do? Okay, and I'm one of your grandchildren. I want you to tell me about a moment with DGG that you think your grandkids would enjoy. You can open your eyes now.
It would be K911.
And remember, you're talking to children. You're talking to children, Steven.
It would be
You can't
K911.
flat and monotone and boring. You have to explain it to me. I'm a child.
So the goal is to get exuberance out of my voice. It would be K911. That would be the answer. And
explain it. I'm a child.
I got together a whole bunch of people, and we fucking drew coordinated nuked pixel art.
I put 5.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect them to understand. I would be in Canon, I would made, because they wouldn't care, and I'd realize I'm out of touch with that generation, and I would just kill myself right in front of them with the hopes I can traumatize the rest of them for, yeah, fuck them.
All right? Okay? So you do that, but before you do that, you tell them the story of your greatest moment so that when you kill yourself, it really sticks to these young whippersnappers what a failure they are in your eyes, okay? What is the story you're telling?
It would be K911, and I would say at the very end, this is what a son's dog looked like, and I would cut my throat, and it would just start spraying everywhere, and they'd remember that story forever.
Okay. Would you explain the dogs? Anything else about the dogs that you feel like they need to know?
No.
Okay.
Maybe I would mention they were dead because the son killed them, but...
Okay, that's my time. I cede my time.
All right. Dylan.
Oh, wait, one last question. I'm so sorry, Dylan. One last question for you. Okay? Picture, you're 50 years in the future, okay? Picturing it.
Mm-hmm.
Which type of cheese would you compare DGG to?
I think I would just have to go with the tried and true. I would say American cheese. Maintains its shape and consistency, holds the community together. Perfect cheese for a cheeseburger. Nice and basic, and yeah, that's what I would go with.
Okay. Well, your grandchildren think that your DGG is very it's very forgettable.
Wow. Okay. Well.
Right, Dylan. I saved my time.
Dylan from Ukraine.
Sure. So, Destiny, what can you tell me about the video game caucus?
The video game caucus?
Yeah, the video game caucus.
Is that a caucus?
It was an early, I know it was an early workshop over in Georgia. You're the bright minds behind the Georgia campaign were thinking about a video game caucus. Do you remember this?
No, but if it was ever going to be a thing, I probably would be opposed to it because I hate gamers and I hate their politics.
I remember you had an advisor, a brilliant advisor, an advisor with no drama whatsoever, who was talking to me and you about the brilliant idea of having a video game caucus that you could be the leader of. Did that not inspire any ideas at you at the time?
I don't think it would have, no. Other than to
now,
never
I
do
wonder.
it.
You would never do it. Why wouldn't you do it?
I think I would do it.
Why wouldn't you want to be
if I were to do it,
chief
I think
gamer?
that if I were to do it, I would try to do it the Jones style. Who's the guy that had everybody showed up and they all drank the Kool-Aid?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yes, Jim Jones, I believe was his name. I forget.
It'd be that type of caucus, yeah.
Got you. So you don't think that that would be something that inspired you? But I do wonder if that moment and having ideas like that, which were total ass being thrown at you, if it made you reprocess exactly how many bumps we're going to be making this transition from a video game streamer to actual political action. Like, oh my gosh, am I going to run into people who are going to be throwing these shit ideas or people who don't really know what you're doing? That seems like a big. How do you know when you talk to people that they're really for real and they're not just pulling your leg for money or attention or a position, a role?
I guess I don't. We got to try them out for a while and then we see how it goes. And then once they're battle tested, then we can figure out if they're for real or not. Yeah.
Is that one of the bigger challenges? Trying to figure out what's legit advice from experienced people and what's people talking way above their pay grade?
Yep. It's you getting good people. That's always a challenge, though. Yeah.
Was that something that you think you've overcome now, that you have a crew with you that knows what they're doing?
No. It's always, well, I mean, like, I like the people that I've hired now, obviously, and these guys are doing a good job. But I mean, it's a constant struggle to finding good help. It's probably the number one struggle is finding good help. Yeah. Yeah. And it's a constant battle always.
Where's this help coming from? That's good help now compared to the let's start the video game caucus help before?
I mean, these guys have a lot of experience from working with prior canvassing stuff, so they've got experience. It seems like these guys have been good at and effective at organizing the stuff they've done so far, so they've got results. And then, yeah, I would say those two things, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds really pretty, but why haven't they ever done any land acknowledgements at the start of state meetings?
That's a good question. I'm going to bring that up next time. But it's generally, the actual answer, we're actually very woke on those issues, and we always try to stay off of Native American land when we do our events.
Based?
Do you want the Taliban to be a presence on the trail? Not DGG, the Taliban, the reputation that comes with it, that image that they have.
The warriors.
In a way, yeah, but not in a way that anybody would be able to see,
Nice.
So you wouldn't have like another R/place offensive or any other type of operations?
Oh, we would do an R/place offensive, but for the actual place, we would be, more incognito. Vote.
Got you. Sorry, I'm getting sent the next question. I just want to be told that the staff is sabotaging me by distracting me at the moment. I just want to throw that out there.
Wait, which staff? Say name names.
Blair.
Wow.
It's 100% Blair. Wow. But as I was going to say, are the canvassing houses polycule accessible?
I think we were going with the asexual staffing only to try to avoid any drama or issues.
What type of drone training will canvassers get?
We have DJI drones that we outfit everybody with. I don't want to go into the full details of that program, though, because it's a lot, but think Ender's Game.
Yeah. I'll get you those Ukrainian contacts you were asking for. But I do want to know, do any of these people that your followers, your Taliban, your Al-Qaeda, these monsters of the forums, do they ever elicit any pride from you, from seeing what they can do now?
I think so. People in my community are proud of, the things we've accomplished. Yeah, I'd say so.
Would you say that those who are sailing the ship right better than before, the advice you were getting before, are these people that came from your community or from outside?
Probably people that came from my community. Yeah.
Okay. I think that's everything. Oh, and land acknowledgement. There you go.
Oh, true. We are on stolen land. Thank you, guys.
Duh.
Especially Kyla, because she's in Canada.
No,
okay.
I'm in Canada.
I'm in America. I live in Tampa now.
Oh,
Pretty sure
okay. And
I think they like genocided most of the people that lived here, right?
yeah, we tend to do that. All right. Third
I'm
and
pretty
final
sure, right?
section. Destiny, go ahead and mute.
They gave him
really
casinos.
quick.
They moved
Muting,
him.
3,
You know,
2,
it's all
1, go.
fine.
Really quick, just to make a shout out while he's muted. All right, we are $5,000 away from $200,000. So if we can get this $5,000 taken care of while we're doing this last segment, Mr. Whick, that beautiful white/amber beard you see on the camera right now will be gone, and you'll see his butt chin in all of its glory. All right, the last and final question. You guys might already have it, but just to be cognizant. How do you want the political impact of your community to be remembered? And there are no taboos here, so ask the question however you want.
Okay.
All good?
Yeah.
All right. Waving it.
Okay, hi. Wait, hello?
Moody, who goes first?
Oh, let's have you go first this time.
Ooh.
Okay. So, when I think about DGG, okay, when I, try to compare them aesthetically or, through cinema even to anything, the thing that makes me think of DGG the most is actually something like Dune. Okay? I think Dune and DGG are incredibly similar. I think if I wanted to be remembered by anything, I would want a movie just like Dune, but it would be written about DGG. Maybe the Dalaban would be the sandworms. I'm just curious your thoughts on that. Like, do you agree?
That sounds like it'd be freaking awesome.
Yeah? Because you just love Dune?
I thought Dune 2 was really cool, and then I get to be the
Dune 1.
Atreides guy. Well, Dune 1 leads to Dune 2, so sure.
Well, I didn't say Dune 2, though. I said Dune 1.
Well, in Dune 1, he's working on his power to speak or whatever. So,
okay.
And that universe seems pretty cool. If they've got like a pain box for your hand to go in, I bet they've got a good fucking dick box.
Dick box?
Mm-hmm. You didn't see Dune
What's
1,
that?
did you?
Yes, I did. What's the dick box?
Explain the slow blade penetrates the shield.
What? Wait, what?
Explain the slow blade penetrates the shield.
Explain it.
I don't know how to do this shit.
Yikes.
Wait, did you play Dune Awakening? Okay, this is an aside. Okay,
I didn't play it, but fake girl
Why not?
cinema people are just, wow. I didn't know we were still at that culturally, but...
Okay, so you agree that DGG is most comparable to Dune?
As long as Dune 2 and 3 are being included, yeah.
That's how you'd want your community to be remembered?
Hell yeah. I want to be Lisan El Gaib, yeah.
You'd be Lisan El Gaib?
Yeah.
Okay. What would Dalaban be?
They would be the sand people. The Fremen.
Then who are the sandworms?
I don't know, the people that we ride, I guess.
Question mark?
Well, you haven't seen the movie, so it wouldn't make sense,
I have seen the movie. I don't know the dick box, okay?
Our giant
It's not the
sandworms
same
would be
thing.
JAYDR and Mitch and Bing and Cake.
Okay,
And
there you
RTBA.
go. There you go. And then who would be the Empire, the white and black people? What are they called?
Oh, those are definitely the lefties for sure. 100%.
The leftists?
Oh,
Not the
yeah.
Republicans? I feel like they'd be Republicans, though. Aren't they, like, super, like, conservative as a culture or whatever?
The Republicans have
slaves
kind
and
of all
shit?
blown themselves up at this point, so, they're...
So they're just not in the Dune world at all?
Or they're the original Atreides family, which makes sense because I used to be a Republican, so, yeah.
Okay. So the Republicans are the original Atreides family?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Triple S.
Trimple S.
I see. I don't know. Fuck it.
Okay. Let's go Wick. We'll end with Dylan.
Legacy. Let's talk about it. You have a young DGGer. First time tuning in is in the midterms. Doesn't like what's going on with Trump. He's kind of fearful for his future. He's seen the tariffs, make everything more expensive. What kind of impact do you want your community to have on a young DGGer first time tuning in? Someone who watches you. What words of wisdom would you kind of pass on to this guy?
With regards to what particularly?
Do you think it would be important? Do you want to politically inspire this young man or this young woman?
I would want
How?
them to feel strongly about the history of the United States, that the U.S. can be a force for good around the world, that there are things in our history that we have done that we should be ashamed of, that we shouldn't repeat, that there are things in our history we've done that we should be proud of, that we should repeat, and that history is not inevitable, and we should always try to steer our country into a brighter and better future.
What do you think you can do to help inspire others in your community to bring about that brighter future? I know we talked canvassing houses. I know we talked door knocking, but I want to talk more like inspiration, more intangible stuff. How do we get someone inspired, not just for this coming political season, but for all the political seasons to come? Like, it's easy to talk about, like, we want what we want. Let's talk about how to get there. How are you going to inspire your community?
By continuing to do the things we're doing. I don't know. What do you mean?
We're just gonna do it like just monotonously.
Do it like no
okay,
one's
guys,
ever
more
done
knocking doors, knock, knock, knock. That's it.
I mean, part of what I said before was doing things that get certain people elected. I think that when we engage in certain canvassing operations and those people win elections, I think people feel good about that. I think when we have our guys crunch the numbers at the end, we compare the districts that we are canvassing in to the ones that didn't have extra canvassers, and we see the change. I think that this makes people feel good. Yeah,
I know winning feels good, but like, what do we? You want someone? What values do you want to instill in people so they know what candidates to support in the future? So someone, what makes a good American value to you? What are the most important, most American values that you think that you want to pass on to the next generation of DGGers?
I mean, for the stuff that I personally talk about, I mean, I would like to impart like a better thought process. So when people are making policy decisions or when people are trying to decide which direction they should steer their vote or their encouragement of a certain candidate or party or policy for, they have like a good way to arrive at good conclusions for things. I would hope that people would have a strong ideological foundation that they could draw from to decide where those, I guess, like policies or applications should be aimed towards. I think a general appreciation for America and the way that we can use America to accomplish both of those ends.
What's your favorite amendment?
The second.
Be careful.
The second. Okay. How do you want to get? Okay. Why does that matter to you? Why does the Second Amendment matter to you? And why should it matter to your community? Who cares? What if you're not an ammo-sexual? Okay, you don't really like guns. They're loud. Why should someone care?
I don't know. I was just kidding. I don't know what my First Amendment is. I would have to think hard about that.
It's the 13th.
Your favorite amendment. What's your favorite American value? Come on.
Well, I feel like the answer is going to be boring. It's going to be like the First Amendment, right? That's what everybody says.
Why is that a boring answer to you?
Well, because it's such a bog standard, obvious.
Okay, how do we get it to not be bog standard for your community? That's what I'm asking you, man. Like, how are we going to inspire? Like, what political impact do you want to have?
I don't know if I would talk about the First Amendment of the Constitution to get people to...
Your favorite's the First Amendment, right? Your favorite's the First Amendment. How do you get other people in your community to have that be their favorite amendment?
I don't know if I would care. I don't know if I would argue for the amendments. Like, this is the thing that you guys have to...
The principle of free speech. The separation from church and state.
Well, I feel like we have too much free speech at the moment in the U.S., so I don't think that's the one I would hit on at all right now. I'm sorry, Whick. I failed you.
You have failed me.
I know.
Not for the first time.
Good.
But you know what? I still love you, Destiny. Okay. I'll cede my time.
Dylan.
Awesome.
Okay, Destiny, what's your legacy? CSGO a la Akbar or Zerg strategies you can't bring up at the dinner table?
I can bring up any strategy I want because it's always my dinner table. So I would go with probably StarCraft more than CSGO though. Yeah.
Is that still your most viewed video?
The Allah Akbar one?
Yeah.
Probably not because I think we had to take it off because it was getting reported too much.
Do you think stuff like that would end up more likely being what people remember you for? Moments like that, clippable moments, or will it be the earnest work you put into trying to make a difference?
Probably more the meme stuff, but the goal is to do the meme stuff to get an audience to do the real stuff. But people always, remember the memes more than the work, right?
Do you think that means DGG's legacy could be separate from yours?
No, we're inseparable.
So you don't think it's possible for you to have an image that's different than the political outfit that you fuel?
No, there's no Fremen without Lisan al-Gaib, you know?
So each step you take will be one that shakes the DGG. Like you take the wrong step here or the wrong step there, it could shake the whole operation to its core.
Yep.
Is that something you're aware of?
Yeah, I've heard this before, yeah.
Is this something that you think about?
Sometimes.
Do you think that there's any way that you could change the way you behave to change the legacy of the organization?
Yeah, of course.
And what way would that be?
I could do it in any way. I mean, if I were to become like a serial killer, I imagine my community would be probably remembered for that quite a bit.
I mean, in a positive manner.
Oh, I mean, this fundraiser, raising $200,000 would be a way that our community could be remembered.
It would be if we hadn't already done it, ladies and gentlemen. With literally I have the timer. With less than 2 minutes on the clock for Whick's challenge, we have just gotten $200,156.89.
That's crazy.
God damn it.
Damn.
That's a
God.
fuck ton of money.
I thought you guys, you feckless fools. I thought you wouldn't be able to do it. I was going to be like, I'm going to get the credit for offering, but then you'd fail like you always
You'd be the
do,
hero.
And I could keep my beard. Fuck you guys.
This is like,
all of you.
You know the fucking Naruto meme, like trying to like see below Kakashi's mask all the time? They like imagine.
Oh,
I like
what
how our
Whick looks like
microphone
without
went
the
out.
beard.
Why did our mic go out at the end of that? Why am I getting trolled by everybody's audio today?
It's Netanyahu. He doesn't want us to raise
Oh
200K.
my god, it's actually unreal. I cannot believe
Folks,
how much
the
you guys
donations
troll
are
the fuck
coming
out of
in
me.
so vigorously and so strong. Kyla's mic is completely broken and doesn't work anymore. That's the power of democracy. That's the power of this community.
We can hear you now. Good
And by
job.
that same power,
Good
it's
troll.
working once again.
Good troll.
I should have just done that for the fucking thing. I should have just fucking peaked my mic and then killed it.
Oh, he would have lost.
Oh, that would have been good.
That should have been the actual story. Don't you hate?
Wait, am I gonna
dude?
get to find out what the things were?
No, you don't actually, because you ruined the game because you were like, I'm gonna be as Xanaxed as possible for the entire fucking show. I'm gonna act like a hostage victim.
Well, that was because you guys are trying to get a rise out of me. You made it too obvious.
The Taliban is sending messages home to my family. That's what you had to act like.
You
okay?
know what?
Good
I
one.
was just
Good
annoyed
one.
that you couldn't answer the question of what you loved about America. Okay, like you can't tell me like.
Are we still playing the game? Is that what we're doing right now?
Well, I was hijacked by $200,000, which is a good reason to hijack. But I want the time added to my point score.
We can add the time. That's fine.
Cheating. That's how I'll win.
She donates $50,000 to cut me off.
Bryce, do we want to close out this segment before we go to the thermometer for our final tier?
Does Dylan really want to finish off? Because we can. do that.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, I had a bunch more just like the introspective. I mean, all the best questions, but you know, it's fine. We don't need to save democracy today. We can put it on hold.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I hate putting that on hold, but yeah, we can move on to the next segment. Sam, if you want to announce the winners, you have the scores.
I don't have the scores. You have the scores.
Okay, cool. I will announce them then because I have the scores. All right. So, first off, we have in last place, the loser, the worst person on this panel.
Jesus.
Kyla.
My God.
Damn, really me? Damn.
Wait, can we tell us how we're scoring? I don't know how you guys are scoring. Can you repeat it again for the audience that doesn't know?
Yeah, so we put it together a bunch of different criteria. We went to ChatGPT and logged out a total.
It was like hippy dippy scoring to me.
Yeah. Okay. So
did I say the words every time or just one of the times? You
say
didn't
the
count
words?
that second one because the second one I started saying community and then I stopped myself.
You only did it
okay?
the first time.
Well,
you were good the second.
The first one you did it so much that it just counteracted any other fucking shit you did.
The first one really brought down your score.
I panicked.
So I don't get to know what the rules are?
No, you don't,
No.
Steven.
No.
Nope. All right. Second place with
Like leaving. That's crazy.
38 points total is Dylan. Dylan Burns. Oh, he quit. Oh, Destiny's gone.
Damn, he's gone.
I'll clap for you, Dylan. Well done.
And that
Walk
means
away.
the
Wait,
winner
who won? Which one won?
of a Whick. Whick won. The winner of a newly shaved chin is Whick with 46 total points.
Yay.
moderators
Them,
for you.
no, we love you all. It was a weird competition. I think we all won at the end. Okay.
How many
every
points
single-
did I lose?
Very
per
gracious.
Naughty word.
No, you lost,
many points-
Kyla, because of your hoodie comments earlier. Okay.
And at the end of the day,
Dylan
Dylan
wins.
That is
I
the
win.
true winner.
How many
of all
points do you
that we-
lose per naughty word, though? I'm genuinely curious.
It was
For
a
your
point.
round-
I did not
yeah.
communicate that with Mooten, so I don't know what his score is.
For your round one, I gave you a
But-
6 because you said it like 5 or 6 times out of 10
I gave you a 5, so he was right there with me.
Because of all the naughty words.
because of the community.
Yeah. Yeah, the tabooed words.
Fair enough. Very fair. Very fair.
Okay, Sam, you want to move us into the next segment?
Well, I think we've got one pressing thing here, Mr. Whick. How are we doing this?
Okay, so I don't know if I had the accoutrements on me right now, so I can either go get them and put it together, right? This is kind of a spur of the moment thing, and we can do it like at the end there, because it takes a bit. Like this isn't going to be like a 30-second process. So what I could do is I could come on near the end when it's more open, and while you guys are yapping, I could just shave it off if I have the stuff. If I don't, and I have to get stuff, then I can just either come on tomorrow or next week sometime just for like 10, 15, 20 minutes. And
Yeah, I think we've got a segment coming up here going over some volunteer highlights. So while that's doing, you can see if it's possible. If it is, then I think we can use it to cap off the stream after that volunteer highlight is done. And if not, totally understand. Everyone here, brother, thanks you and your beard. They will be remembered in the halls of the fallen for helping our democracy today.
I gotta do blue hair, Wick, so we'll both look like idiots. Right?
Yeah,
it's okay.
True.
And speaking of crazy hair, Mr. Steven, can we pull up the final graphic for our final tier, the blue wave tier? Because I seem to recall a final reward available on that tier. Let me know when we've got it pulled up, sir.
What do we think this is?
Oh, I don't think I know. Not you, don't worry. You managed to weasel your way out of this for this time. We'll come for your beautiful locks another day. But I do believe it is a certain favorite of the community, a certain cat suit wearing, tiny chat making, okay, shall we say, certain link clicking gentleman. Folks, it's been a fantastic fundraiser. We can't thank everyone enough. Now it's time to put it to rest. Now it's time to take it home and finish strong. I don't know if we got it in us. I'm going to be honest. I'm kind of a doubter. But if somehow, some way, the assembled chatters here today can raise one more increment of $50,000, then not only are we getting a fourth canvassing event, not only is Destiny going to be in a dunk tank at an event, and you could go throw a ball and dunk Destiny into freezing cold water, but Dan Saltman will wear a mohawk. We'll do up his mohawk in whatever way we have to make it work and rock that bad boy. Chat, this lives or die off of you. We've gotten our big goals. This is the stretch. This is the special reward. We saved the best for last. The future of these rewards, much like the future of our democracy, is in your hands. And it's your decision as to whether or not we're going to crush that goal. Folks, want to thank the moderators for lending their time to us for this panel. Dylan, Kyla, Wick, you've all been amazing for coming out here, helping us get across this line. Hope to see you all at many of our events and in the future in general. We're going to cycle out here and bring in a couple of volunteers from our very own Discord, discord.gg/digital ground game, to talk about their story and how they got involved as sort of a model, an inspiration for folks listening at home and how you can get involved too. But before we do that, Dylan, Kyla, Wick, anything else y'all would like to say?
Go ahead,
Howdy,
Dylan.
Saijan.
You know what? If you hit the 250,000, I'll do a one-off hippy dippy cage match because I know people like those. So I'll do a one-off one of those. Okay, for whatever the audience wants most. You gonna do a poll or something and figure out.
Okay, locked in.
Cool.
Yeah, me and Hassan. Yeah, he has to do it. It's legally binding. Legally
Folks,
binding.
we'll ask him. I don't know if he's going to say yes, but okay. Thank you, Mr. Dylan.
Awesome.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Dylan.
And I just wanted to make sure I gave a huge shout out to the Digital Ground Game guys. You guys have been like basically volunteering your life for the last like year and a bit to try to get everything off the ground. I think a lot of times heroes go unappreciated and unsung. I won't name names because I would hate to miss somebody that I'm just not aware of. But really, I really can't emphasize enough that GGG should be so incredibly proud of what they're doing, that they are getting into legitimate spaces, academically respected, liberal spaces, and they're doing it all for free. They're doing it for the love of the game, which is really incredible. And so I really, really, really want to make sure that we like shout out the people who often are just lesser seen, because they're the ones that get all of this done. They're putting in the hours without pay because they believe in this thing. And yeah, I think you guys are just doing an amazing job, and DGG should be proud of you guys, but also of themselves as well. Yeah, it's just an incredible feat. And obviously, Stephen, I'm sure you'll never compliment yourself or give yourself pats on the back, but I think it's an incredible testament to you and your community that you have so many people willing to do political activation in such a distinct way, and also raising so much money for political work. I think that's really, really cool. And I know you're going to say thanks, but yeah, I think it's really commendable. And I think all of you guys should be really proud of yourselves. So
cool.
That's my shout out. You changed it because I said thanks, right? Because I predicted you.
Good job. Wow, if only you had those hand prediction skills when you were doing your competition.
Folks, we love
I
Kyla.
say the bad words, okay? Oh, fuck.
We appreciate
Also, I thought
so
you hated
much.
Dune. I abandoned my strategy immediately. It was fucked.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
Bye, guys. Thank you for having me.
Thanks, Kyla.
Bye.
Guys, donate $1.32 right now if you like Kyla. I think she's a great addition
I'm outta
to the
here.
stream.
Be careful.
Good job, everybody.
Boom.
Thank you, Moot.
Much love.
Thank you, Mr. Mooten.
We're looking forward to seeing the blue hair.
I'll see you
God
guys
bless
later
you.
at the dog convention.
Yeah.
No idea what that is. Folks, before we get going on this last segment here, I'd be remiss to mention, in fact, I was remiss when I forgot, that we had a last-minute addition. The $250,000 tier isn't just an extra event, isn't just Destiny going in the dunk tank, isn't just Dan getting a mohawk, isn't just a return of hippy-dippy cage matches. It is a commitment from Mr. Bing, I believe, that we are going to have unlimited movie streams in DGG chat when Destiny is not live. So, folks, if you want movies, if you want events, if you want our democracy, if you want hippy dippy, if you want Dan and a mohawk, if you want anything like this, then lock in, give what you can, promote it to friends and family, find other people who can give. I'm sure there's a lot of folks here who have already given more than they intended to, and we appreciate that. But we can reach this final goal if we lock in. Bryce, you want to talk a little bit about this next segment and why we want to show people what can be done?
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much like, this is the apex of what we do, right? Is getting people involved, and then hopefully when they have their experience with us, whether that's through canvassing, whether that's time on the server, through research, what have you on that front, is that they turn around and funnel that into their community, funnel that work into the community, right? And make sure that not only are we taking care of things on a national level, but we're affecting things on a local. Because unfortunately, one of the realities of online organizing is that sometimes local organizing just does not, rise to the top. So we've had a couple different DGG award winners. This is actually the first one. Again, his name is Mr. Awesome. He's done a lot of fantastic work with the No Kings protests and his local organizers. And we just want to highlight him real quick and do it.
Yeah, and I think the one thing I'd ask people to keep in mind with this segment is this can be you guys. Lots of people in our community are pretty new to politics when it comes to organizing. But if you're committed, if you're willing to put in the hours, donate your skills, there's so much that you can achieve, even with little to no political experience. And there's no better representation, no better way to demonstrate that than walking you guys through one of our best and brightest. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and bring in Austin, the winner of the award, and Josh, person who runs our award selection process.
Hello.
What's up, Josh?
Hello. Good one.
Good.
Hi there.
Hey, how are we doing
Fantastic.
today?
Oh, hello.
Doing well. How you guys doing? It's been a great stream so far.
True. Agreed. Absolutely. Yes.
It's been fantastic. Yeah, it's been crazy. So, really quick, do you guys want to... I know, Josh, you had a little intro you wanted to do, and then we'll get into it.
Sure. So it's been about a week, but we are back with another edition of the Digital Ground Game Action Award.
Woohoo!
Yay.
Yeah, yay, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fantastic. Awesome.
So, for those of you who do not know, I am Josh. I'm a coordinator with Digital Ground Game and also the DC area lead. And as Ryan shouted out in a previous dog-themed segment, I created and run the Digital Ground Game Action Award, where there's a lot of really cool stuff a lot of people in this community are doing, and we thought, why don't we highlight them? And so what we do is once a month, we choose someone who has done something very impressive that we think deserves, acclaim, highlighting, promotion, and we give them a pin post on the DGG subreddit, an article in the Pragmatic Papers, and they get to come on stream and speak to you, which is apparently $1,000 of value based on our donation rewards. So it's like a free $1,000. And you in the audience can win the Action Award. You can get $1,000 worth of value. All you have to do is something significant politically. And that can start by donating to Digital Ground Game or joining Digital Ground Game on our Discord server. So this month, I'm excited to introduce Austin. Austin is actually the very first winner of the Digital Ground Game Action Award, and he is currently the city organizer for Austin, Texas, and he has done pretty significant local action in Austin, and I'm not going to give too much detail because I want to let Austin get into that. And then hopefully at the end, we've taken your feedback to heart, Stephen, and we've shortened the presentation, and there will be time for questions at the end. So I expect an hour of questions, okay?
I never said it needed to be shortened, okay? That was not my feedback. My feedback was that you guys need to wear cooler outfits, okay? Dress up as clowns. No, I'm just kidding. We're watching. Go ahead.
All right, so Austin can take it away.
Absolutely. Let me go ahead and share my screen.
Wait, you're Austin? You do political action in Austin?
Absolutely, yeah. I'm looking at my ID card right here, too, that says Austin for the office of Austin as well, too. So
good one.
All over the place.
Okay.
But, okay. Can you guys see my screen?
Yep, we got it.
I can.
Awesome.
I can. We got it.
Awesome. Okay, cool. But, yeah, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. This award, I got it last year. Came at a really important time in my life. I was going through a whole bunch of different changes and stuff in my life, just interpersonally. But just as well, too, I was trying to get more involved politically, and just it felt like a big validation of a lot of my efforts. And so that, in addition to, all the different activities that Digital Ground Game actually gets involved in, again, shout out to Digital Ground Game. It's been really rewarding. I've enjoyed I've enjoyed it thoroughly. And again, too, like you'd be surprised how many people are out there. They're just fans who, if you haven't thought about joining at all, try to join the Discord. Like they said, I'm the Austin City organizer. So, I'm just Austin on there. If you're in the area, feel free to reach out to us. But if not, then we're going to be adding more and more, city organizers and all that stuff, and trying to get more events and, phone baking, all those things as we get into election season. So just want to say thank you guys again. And yeah, we can get into it.
Hell yeah.
There we go. So just kind of a quick context on like how I started to get involved politically and everything. I grew up a conservative, more or less, kind of up in Oregon. For a lot of that stuff, it's been like I was pro Second Amendment. I still am pretty widely pro Second Amendment. I think that we need to have a competitive global like corporate tax rate, stuff like that. And think we could do like school choice if we did the right way. But basically, kind of pretty milquetoast general conservative ideas. But outside of that, I've always been politically minded, but a lot of my thought was kind of shaped by my background that I built in like education and my career too. So like you can see up there, it's just a goofy little presentation, but I built my background on finance, accounting, and supply chain. And for, the other things, like I said, corporate tax rate, stuff like that kind of touches on it. But as I started to build that background, I saw a lot of things that like the Republican Party was pointing at, and I just found myself more and more disagreeing with. One of the things, could be the financial institutions and banking overall. The GOP is trusted for some reason by people everywhere for their takes on economics, their control over whatever. But when you look at their language over the last 10, 15 years, it's been more and more and more a distrust towards like the Federal Reserve. embracing for some reason cryptocurrency full-throatedly and saying like just all of our institutions that we've built, get rid of them, and we don't really have a way to replace them. And it's been frustrating me because I see that same kind of attitude across a lot of different areas. Like as I started to learn more in supply chain with globalized supply chains and global economics and stuff, it's important for like peacekeeping. It's not just about raising quality of life and everything else. Like that's undeniable to me, even though people may not agree. It's also important for peacekeeping. Like China needs to import, I think it's over 75% of their calories. If we cut them out of the global supply chain, they're not going to all of a sudden stop getting that. They're going to get more and more aggressive to get that. So in large part, if we have global supply chains, you may not like it if you're a conservative or whatever if you are a far lefty, then you don't like to, you'd rather not see the capitalist supply chains of everything operate, but they're useful. And so, like I said, just seeing that it was more and more of a divide with the Republican Party for me. It just built more and more frustration. And kind of at the heart of that was seeing a big growth on the right, especially of the idea of like, having, and I've heard it talked about on stream all the time here, having extremely strong convictions in things based on like not much of a informed background or not really having much context on the idea, but you're just going to feel it and you're going to be attached to that idea no matter what. Whether it's like the constellation of ideas or whatever it may be, you're stuck in it. And again, on the right, it's just been a growing threat, particularly, and especially around the things that affect me. Like I said, supply chain background. I work for, a semiconductor company, and seeing the tariff impact there, whether you're, right or left or whatever, I saw a lot of people who were saying, we liked the tariffs or not. And then you start to see it go in place and actually see what we need to do to counter and how much it's going to cost everybody. Nobody is in favor of that. But that's only because they actually got the context to understand like why this is bad. But anyways, that's why I just got more and more frustrated over the years. And then finally just culminating in like when we get to 2020 with the election fight, seeing just full-throatedly just an embrace of populism itself, like the idea itself being called out by a lot of people in the back rooms there. I was watching the election fight the entire time. I saw the people around like Trump, all of his inner circle, Steve Bannon, all of them talk about the ideas like unitary executive theory, something that, talk about on stream all the time, just being, in my mind, incongruent with the ideas of like our Constitution. It doesn't make sense that that's what the founders would think that, the agency of the executive, how that would apply. But seeing the Republican Party just switch so quickly and so abruptly, it wasn't just the continuation from 2016. It was a full just switch over to this different kind of party. Where at the same time, I feel like they abandoned finally all semblance of like sound economic thought. Where I couldn't find anything to stick around anymore. And at the same time, I see it as a growing threat. And then you see January 6th, and we know as much as, whatever happened there, the insurrection and treasonous behavior and how disgusting it is. It was like the final straw there, and I couldn't support it anymore, and I just felt politically homeless. I talked with friends and family and stuff, and I did a lot of debating and stuff interpersonally, and I considered myself again really intrigued into politics, but like I didn't have a way to express it. Once and I have there like the Supreme Court, because once the immunity ruling came out in 2024, it felt to me like, okay, now we've crossed the line into something needs to happen. People need to start taking action and getting politically involved. And it just accelerated and accelerated and accelerated once we got to, him winning the election and then the inauguration, executive actions, striking down parts of the 14th Amendment, all of that. Gets to the point where, I'm sure that a lot of us, I'm sitting there saying, I want to do something. I want somebody to do something. And you can only write so many letters and so many open letters and so many, try and do that, just speaking into the void for so long. Eventually, I wanted to do something that had just any more impact. And so, like I said, like a lot of us, I tried searching that out. For me, I ended up finding a town hall. That's what that is in the bottom there. Somebody was putting on a town hall for John Cornyn. It ended up being an empty chair town hall, so he wasn't even there, but it was better than nothing. But I got up, gave a speech, did whatever. The next person though who got up was one of the organizers, and that person got up and said, okay, hey, if you want to make a difference, like put something through your city, for the city of Austin, you have to go here and do this, 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 and this. For the state, they're going to be in session here and here. This issue's coming up. This is how you should go do this. And just laying out the actual path that, okay, we don't know if you're going to make a big difference, but if you want to make an attempt, this is how you should do it. And so for me, I liked that. And I'm sure that a lot of us, if you get politically active or you're thinking about it, you're looking for a path. This is what I took. I decided just to keep following that thread and finding a way to get active. That person ended up being with a group called Hands Off Central Texas. And since then, I decided to get more and more and more involved with them. I've been fortunate enough to be involved with them for the last year or so. And then, you know, the other side I want to talk about here, they made me treasurer about 6 months ago for the group. One of the big things with getting like involved or becoming, you know, more of an activist is using your strengths in whatever way you can. It makes you more of an attractive like coalition partner and teammate overall. And honestly, in a lot of ways, if you want to make your voice heard, it involves trying to build trust with people who are also aligned to the same goals. For me, like I said, Hands Off Central Texas, I ended up working with them a couple different things and for a couple different protests and things. And over time, I talked with some of the people and they said, hey, we need some help with like the accounting here and whatever it may be, and like setting up some vendors and stuff. And I told them I had a finance background and applied that. And like I said, it turned into this kind of relationship. With them, like I said, did a lot of different movements. If you heard of the ALPR stuff, like Louis Rossman was the guy pushing that movement as well. All of us worked together. We came together, testified to Congress. We had press conferences, all these things. And then we got the city council to not adopt the ALPRs and just put it off indefinitely from the agenda. And you can see I saw ATX to just a number of different movements. We've been able to get like actual change done. And a part of that, again, is just like trying to find a way that you fit into the picture. And then from there, seeing once you are plugged into that kind of organizing ecosystem, you can see how these actual things happen, whether it's talking to congressmen or anything, because you have a personal relationship with them that you've built from like different connections, or just, you know, having a letter writing campaign or whatever it may be. I just want to say, like, kind of wrap this stuff up too. The other side of organizing that I'm involved in, I already talked about becoming like the Austin City organizer. That's, you know, through Digital Ground Game, we've been doing like phone banking and a whole bunch of other stuff. And we've seen direct impact with different races across even just Texas that I've been involved in. And it's been fun. Whether you know, are super enthused or not, it's still just fun to do. I just recommend giving it a try. And again, like, this is a great time to call out too. Donations, if you want, that this would be a great time to reach out and donate to Digital Ground Game. It helps a lot for the mission here. But last thing here is just what they talked about for city commissions. When I was working with Hands Off Central Texas, they eventually, you know, the word got downwind that, you know, I had a financial background. There was a city council person who said, hey, we have an opening on this commission. Would you be interested over here? I talked to them. They nominated me after I applied, and I ended up getting on. This is the Bond Oversight Commission for the city of Austin. Anything that like needs funding for the city that's not self-funded, like the airport, needs to go through us. And I don't think that a lot of people realize that these things are, you know, they're a thing. Most major cities around America have commissions. They're effectively the bridge between like your just average like civilian or citizen and an elected official. Like I said, you have to get nominated or so in the city of Austin, but that's just the process there. Once you're in there, you kind of are giving oversight to everything the city does. And for me, it's been really helpful because I've been able to see, again, with this one, the Bond Oversight Commission, using my background, I can see that a lot of the concerns that people have about like corruption or whatever it may be. And you see these echoed nationally, just assumptions that things are full of corruption, or, you know, wasteful or full of abuse. It's just not true. It's a lot more boring than that. And it'd be cooler, frankly, it'd be a lot more fun if it was, but it's just not. And I think it's important to get back to people. Like in the city of Austin, we had a bond that failed called Prop Q. And a lot of that was because people were saying that it wasn't clear. They didn't know what their money was going to, and it was causing problems. People wanted to know. Now that I've been in there, I see that, frankly, I'm glad that people are now paying attention. But to me, it looks like the money is being spent appropriately. So I just want to say, like, those are 3 kind of areas I've been organizing, and just there are a lot of different ways you can get involved. Just use your strengths and try and apply them in the best way possible. The last thing I wanted to talk about was the other big focus for like the Hands Off Central Texas stuff, and just one of the reasons why I got the award. Just a quick shilling for No Kings. I know a lot of people say that it can seem kind of useless. I know that it's frustrating because it seems like it's not actually as pointed in message as we like it to be. In my experience, it's all about what you make of it. At least in the city of Austin, we've had a lot of success. I just went to the first one. That's what that picture in the bottom is. I was part of the organizing team for the second one. And then because I'm the treasurer, all of the expenses for the entire No Kings 3 went through me. I saw everything from the donation or fundraising, everything like that. Got to see a lot of how the inner workings of all this stuff, they operate. Putting this stuff on, what we focused on were connecting people between like action and like the desire there. We had 40 organizations of the first one and 80 in the second. And so we had to control for a lot of things, from like infighting in between all the organizations and like trying to keep the message focused with the coalition without like crushing people's desires. Like we have the people that I work with they range from everything from like the DSA folks to I went and attended like the Travis County Libertarian Party meeting, and they were all enthused and they all want to participate. And it's not just because they don't like Trump. They actually have values that they're able to express to me in a lot more of a kind of a shockingly more coherent way than I expected. Everybody is united in the idea that like we should all be equal and we should have one rule of law. And to me, that gives me hope. And the next part of that is just making sure they don't feel like it's just coming here and blowing off steam or whatever it is. You actually want to get to that next step. Like if we want people to go vote and stay enthusiastic, then it's about getting them connected to stay in that realm. I just want to say for anybody else who wants to go get involved, like the approach that we took is just connecting people. Trying to work with all the different organizations that we had. When people come up and they get upset because of the way we're planning it or whatever it may be, you got to expect that there's going to be some disagreement, and you just have to be able to stick by your team and build the trust there and slough off of the rest and then just keep going with that movement. But I just wanted to end by saying like it's been really important to me, not just the No Kings movement, but all of the organizing. And it's been very validating in my mind that I think that we're headed in the right direction. We have to make sure that our message is like guarded, not too open. I think that's been obviously a big focus on stream for a while, but I think it's heading in the right direction. I think as well too, with a lot of the work that Digital Ground Game's doing. I want to do more politically. I can only do so much because the other group I'm with is a 501c3. Digital Ground Game is a great way to actually make, impact in an election. And I just recommend, again, everybody either donate, go check it out. If you're on there, again, if you're in the city of Austin, look for me. I'm happy to hang out with you guys, set something up. It'd be great. But yeah, just want to say thank you again for the award. And if you guys have any questions or anything, then let me know.
Yeah, 100%. It's awesome. I mean, like one of the cool things, just to kind of get a little sappy on my end, is that like when I started this, there wasn't a like digital ground game, and it wasn't just me that started; it was multiple people. But one of the things that I kind of worried about is that at the time, Destiny was going through like the downs of the lawsuit as pretty much like as bad as they could get, if I'm being honest. People didn't know if he was going to keep streaming or anything like that. And the main motivation for starting this was just making sure that like taking what we learned and giving it to an active audience. So like people like Austin really kind of exemplify the goal of what we're looking for here, is that digital ground game is really just more of it's a doorway, right? We'll help you, we'll train you up, we'll make sure that you know what you're doing. And then ideally you go do exactly what Austin did, which is going and building coalitions locally and doing important things like getting on your local commissions and stuff like that, right? I'm sure you might be able to relate to this, Austin, but I know anytime I walk into like a local politics, anything, I drop the age in the room by about half, right? It's all old people who are retired.
He's not even young. He's old. Look at him.
Exactly. I'm 74. So it's just kind of crazy, right, to see like what the impact that like one person who is dedicated can do. And I don't know, just a lot of props, Austin. A lot of props to all the DGG people, digital ground game people, and DGG who get out there and actually do make impacts locally. It's just really cool to see from my perspective.
And I just want to add something real quick, is that just to put it into perspective for people in the audience of what occurred here, right, is, you know, Austin went from, and just one person in digital ground game, but a very impressive person, but Austin went from not being politically, super politically involved to being on the Bond Oversight Commission for one of the largest cities in the country, right? And which means, the impact of that alone is incredibly significant. And helping to organize and do the finances for one of the, I think it was the third largest No Kings. Am I correct in that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, one of the third largest No Kings protests, which is really big. For my own self, right? I wouldn't have gotten involved in a lot of this, any political stuff I've done, really, if it weren't for going to the digital ground game, or at that then it was PV, but it was really, digital ground game canvassing event in Pennsylvania in 2024 election. And to a large degree, right, any downstream effect of any organizing work or anything I'm doing can be attributed to that one event that occurred, because that was the inciting incident. And I know a lot of people in the server that is, it's sort of this inciting incident, and then there's this effect where it, exponentially grows, and the lives that are affected is a lot. And it can start with you guys as well in the audience by, when you donate, that's what this money is going towards, making more of those events, making more people like Austin, and, and being able to support more people like Austin, and really it creates a very big difference, right? So, we're very close. 200K is a lot of money. And I'm in DC, and I've met political people and, more like institutional actors, and that's money that people take seriously. So very impressive.
I was going to say, I told you guys before, like No Kings fundraising that we did for like 2 months straight blows that out of the water. So holy shit, done great.
Folks, every dollar you donate is more legitimacy that we can use to raise money directly from institutions and organizations. The organizing we're doing, the kind of the impact we're having on politics, I'll just be direct. It's some of the biggest in the country in terms of, the ratio of how much money we spend, how much impact we have. The organizing that's being done by this community is on the cutting edge across the entire country. As someone who is a real organizer, and, I've had many day jobs over the years doing organizing work. Speaking of rewards and speaking of donations, folks, we're just coming up now on $210,000. We've got just about 30 minutes or so as we're winding down this event. We've got one final reward that has just come down from on high. I've been told that if we can get to $250,000, in addition to the event, in addition to the dunk tank, the Dan Mohawk, maybe the unlimited movie streams, that if we can get to $250,000 before we wrap this up, that Kyla will be cosplaying Tifa at one of our canvassing events come this year. So do with that information what you will. I'm the messenger. Don't shoot me. Don't attack me. But you know what you should do? You should donate. Because at the end of the day, this money is helping save our democracy, folks. And every single dollar you give, I promise you, we will get more value out of that dollar than any other political organization in the country. Austin, Josh, thank you guys so much for sharing your story, for coming on
do I get
here.
to ask Austin questions?
Yeah, let him do his
thing. Before we move off here, I'd love Destiny to be able to ask some questions.
How important, Austin, was your name being Austin to being a big person in Austin? I'm just kidding.
You'd
I'm
actually
sorry.
be surprised.
No, I'm just kidding.
It fucking sticks with people because that's the first thing they hear is like, okay, here's the cheesy jokes and everybody loves it. It's fucking
there's
annoying. It's great.
Yeah. There's like 7 different parts of your story that I think are really important that are things that I emphasize a lot that a lot of people don't seem to realize. So the first thing is there's a college. Oh my God, I don't remember it. That I go down to in California every other year, and I give speeches to. They have like an incubator or accelerator program for a bunch of high school students. And there's a lot of young people that really want to get involved in politics because they see it everywhere. It's all over their Instagram feeds, their Twitter feeds, and everything else. But like these people feel so powerless and they can't engage with anything or like make any real changes or do anything. And one of the things I always tell people is like sometimes the best thing you can do is don't engage with politics in a way that makes you fucking miserable, but like take care of yourself and put yourself in a good position in life life, and then you can do things. And it sounds like, I mean, you're sitting on this bond board, you were doing financials for this No Kings protest, like you're taking care of yourself and graduating and having your finance background. It seems like it was an integral part of that journey, like to become like politically effective, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So I like that. Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, just my grandfather instilled like in me the just desire to do the right thing, and I think a lot of that was just living up to that desire too. It was just try and go after that goal and help people in the best way that I can see fit. Right?
Especially because for certain sectors of work, when it comes to like government or volunteer work, you have to think sometimes in terms of like, what are your free market competitor counterparts for this? And I think like econ and finance are like probably the two like quote unquote soft sciences that are paid the most. I'm only basing this based on the fact that like professors of schools that like work in finance seem to get paid like the largest wages, because usually if you know a lot of stuff like this, you can go into like the corporate world and make a ton of money. So you having this background, this educated background, and then wanting to get politically involved, that's just like a huge boon to being able to work with anything. That was the first thing. The second thing was, I'm just curious, there was a time, I wish I could remember when this was. I don't even remember what caused this, but there was a time when Republicans were literally too scared to go to town halls, and people were encouraging people to do them. Was that one of the ones?
That was that. Exactly.
That was that moment. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. John Cornyn wouldn't show up. We tried to invite him for like a month, apparently.
Yeah, so that was cool because that was like a national level. Like Democrats were making these big call outs. It sounds like you went to an event, and that was good. It was a formative part of your kind of like political journey and everything. So that's awesome that I like cashed out in terms of that. Another thing that you brought up, there's like three huge things here. So one is I get so many emails. I've said this a million times. Okay, I get so many emails from people that work in like the CIA, that work in the FBI, that work on these government offices. The day-to-day job is so boring, and the people are so normal. There's like the idea that there's like all these crazy Ponzi scamming schemes and like the Somalis coming and exchanging pirate dollars and nothing is perfect, but the day-to-day job is really boring. And also generally the people that are in these environments are like trying to do right by their city. Like they're normal human beings, like normal people like you. And I'm sure like most of the people you interface with are like, they're just like trying to do the right thing more or less. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it takes a lot more effort to do more than that, right? Like, you're going to have to start scheming. It's above and beyond. If that does exist, you should expect that to be in the minority of everything. And then honestly, you need to have a special office to look at for that. But I don't see much of it.
There's also this really frustrating thing that like, there's a huge fixation on national level stuff. There just is, because that's where everybody's like obsessed with, that's where all the conversations are happening, right? Like if I'm in California, I can have an opinion about New York and whatever. But like, even if there are federal programs that allot money to my state at the end of the day, like at the municipal level or the city level, like these bond boards, like if you want funding for this like downtown project, or if you want money to be allocated to some particular thing, it is these incredibly local people, of which basically nobody is usually ever heard of, that are making these like really, really huge decisions. And I find that, people just don't have any idea like the impact at the end of the day. Even if the federal government like said like, oh, well, here's money, you could do this and that, like it has to run through people like you at the end of the day to figure out, like how is it ultimately going to be spent.
Well, like a great example of that. So technically I have constituents. I've never gotten an email. We've had, I think, one person show up to talk about anything at any of our bond presentations. Anybody could come show up. It's open to the public.
And just to be clear,
give their voice.
One person, I'm sorry, what was your city again? What irrelevant, small, tiny, nobody's ever heard of it? Austin, right? It's a huge city. It's a huge place. Yeah. Then nobody, it's just crazy how little participation there is at this.
But a lot of opinions on it though.
Oftentimes after I don't know if you can say this for sure for your case, but like it feels like oftentimes they come after the fact, where people will express displeasure with how a thing turned out, and it's like the child story of the hen baking the bread or whatever, where everybody wants to eat at the end, but nobody helped at any point. There was no input given leading up to it. So,
and just a point on that, like we had Prop Q, I talked about failing it was the funding mechanism for the government. It failed. Frankly, people express their opposition to it, like you said, at the wrong time. If the time to express that is as the budget's being put together a year before, not when it's come to pass, fail. Okay, just fail. That's fine.
Yeah. And I don't know if it's the same for your city, but I know for the federal government, for big rules, and for a lot of state governments, like a lot of these things literally have mandatory public opinion like periods where there has to be like a 30-day, for people to submit opinions or whatever else, and people just don't take advantage of it all the time. So
we'll have a meeting next week to go over that. Exactly.
So that's awesome. I think it's an awesome story. I think it's really cool. I mean, like everything. What do you want me to say? It's good. Cool. Anything? Any other final thoughts, feelings, opinions?
Just one last thing. I included this in like the paper that I wrote, like the little piece in the pragmatic papers. One thing that you said has stuck with me for like a year or two now. I can't remember when you first said it. People don't they don't just want extreme ideas. They want to see their ideas like represented in, like, for better or worse, like an extreme way, but just like an enthusiastic way. I am totally fine with talking with people I disagree with. I love it. I love debating. I've had people like I've had somebody stay at my house who was one of the people who made headlines about being against the vaccine in the Navy or whatever. Talked to him for 3 days. It was mind-numbing at times. It was great. You learn to like deal with differences. But I think what drives people to trust you and want to join, your movement and join in with you is being able to enthusiastically make your case for what you believe. And it doesn't need to be this populist idea or whatever it is. Just again, like what you said, like liberalism is great. It's the system that wins. It should be easy to defend it. Let's do it. It's just you actually have to be a big boy and step up and do it. Anyways.
Yeah, awesome. I totally agree. Cool. Thanks a ton. Thanks for participating, and thanks for doing this presentation for this. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Really a great honor.
Cool.
Thanks, Austin. Thanks, Josh.
Yeah, thanks for having us on.
Thank you so much.
All right. How are we doing on the goal, Sam?
Folks, the hour is late, but hope is not yet lost. We are at $211,000 with $776.54. Insane achievement. We are going to be leaving this link up after the stream for a little while, so don't despair. We can still potentially get to some of our goals. I think we're wrapping out here. Steven, I want to say we are revisiting the tier list.
I closed that shit out. I don't have that. That was like 10 hours ago, bro.
It's all good because we knew you would do that, and we had one of our volunteers go back to the VOD and take a screenshot of what it was when you had closed it. Of course, you could finish what you started and see if you could muster up a better performance on the map game. 70%. Of course you won't. You're gonna,
Oof. What was the page you were on? What was it called?
Oh, here we go. I believe it's called Seterra.
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 Also, just as a real quick shout out, because I've seen this question a decent amount on like the Reddit and everything, we will be reaching out via email for anybody that donated over 100 to get you your t-shirt. So keep an eye on whatever email you did. If you did not put the correct email, I would suggest joining the server. That's discord.com/digitalgroundgame. Or sorry, discord.gg/digitalgroundgame. And message either one of the directors or somebody else with a colored name, and we will get you squared away and get you your t-shirt.
All right. Okay. Do I need to stream in here? Or?
Yeah, you need to stream in here. I want to be able to watch you fumble live.
Yeah. You're gonna fucking cheat. We already know.
Hold on. I'm working on it. Wait.
What's your Subway order, by the way?
You should kill yourself. It's just a normal BLT. It's like
Subway. Subway's good.
No, it's not. It's just people just spam every question about like whatever I'm eating. It's just like so much wasted chat time. Jesus fuck. But it's just a normal. It's like a BLT with like a vegetable on it.
Oh, what a waste.
Yeah, that's what I said about your mom.
Oh.
Okay. Ready? What do I do?
Yeah.
World? Countries?
It's Control F193.
Control F193.
You
Europe,
want the-
1939.
There we go.
193 United Nations member
United
states.
Nations member states. Here we go.
What did you get? 70%?
70%.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've done this one. Okay.
You're not yet 70%.
Oh man. Okay.
Yo, one in chat to make him lose.
Just start quiz. Pin.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
How do I make the?
Oh.
Oh, Estonia. This is an easy.
That's where
start.
Dylan just was at.
This one, right?
Uh-oh.
Shut up.
Nice. Northern Macedonia, another easy one.
This one is
No, that's south. That's south. What are you doing?
Oh, you got it.
Oh.
Congo. Uh-oh.
No, it's got to be this big guy. Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Good, good. Ivory Coast.
He's cracked.
Hold on. It's. Oh no, I don't remember this one.
Oh,
damn it.
Oof.
Cameroon.
So close.
Fuck.
Oh, Nigeria.
Okay, okay.
Austria.
Dude, I always mix this one up. Fuck, hold on.
It's not Australia.
It's not feudalism.
Hold on. It's
So chat, reason we actually did this, now he's going to stay on way past the end date because he's going to agonize and take forever to do this. So let's get those donations rolling. Let's keep it going, okay? He's now engaged. The trap has been sprung. Go, go, go.
Fuck.
If you want Destiny in a dunk tank at an event, we need you to donate.
Oh my
if
god,
you
it's so
want
good.
Dan to rock a mohawk, we need you to donate. What were the other things? There's a lot of stuff.
Unlimited
Fourth
movie
event.
streams. Hippy Dippy. Return of Hippy Dippy. Kyla cosplaying as Tifu.
As Tifu? No, I think
Sorry,
Tifa.
Yeah, Tifu.
No, that's not the fucking YouTuber.
Well, that would be pretty funny too. That would be pretty. Yeah, my bad. I'll play that dog shit game.
I don't remember this stupid fuck thing at all. Lao?
You don't know
If we hit
lots.
250k by the time Destiny finishes this, I will get DGGL on my right butt cheek.
I don't remember.
Tattooed. Permanent.
Oh, no.
Oh, this shit, bro. I don't know. Fuck me. Dude.
Jeez, I threw him off. I'm doing this for you, Sam.
Yep, that's the best one to start with. That's the easiest one.
Tajikistan is?
That's not even a real country.
Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, if you know the trick, to always remember it. But,
Well, guess who doesn't?
I think you don't. Yeah, there's no trick. I made that shit up.
Okay.
Good one.
South Sudan. I think it's South.
God damn it.
Oh, oh man, I'm so gonna win this.
No, you're not. Hold on.
Oh, he got it.
This is one of the... I don't remember. Fuck.
Oh my. Okay.
Well, it's not like you get points for the yellow. You're either on it or off it.
Oh, you don't get points for the other? Damn. You're struggling then.
Fuck, I was just here. Fuck, Switzerland.
Real quick distraction, Steven. If you check your DMs, we've got actually a new image of the merch coming in hot.
Yeah, I'm in the zone right now, so get fucked.
He's locked. He's fucking locked.
It's gotta be this. Egypt. Algeria, right? Yeah, okay.
Maybe? You should know this one. Yeah. I don't know, Sam. He might kick your ass. I'm not gonna lie.
He's
locked in.
He's messing up like the medium to easy ones, and
We'll
so
see,
we
we'll
get
see.
absolutely destroyed on like all the tiny islands.
Yeah, these are rough ones.
You're definitely not getting this one because it's not here. It's in Europe.
Oh, they're counting against me every click. Oh my god, I just realized it. Oh no.
He doesn't know the
Wait.
tech. He doesn't know the tech.
I'm fucked now. God damn it.
I mean, you just gotta lock in. You'll be
No,
fine.
I can't lock in. I locked myself out.
He locked out.
What do you mean? You have 170 states left. If you just go perfect.
Yeah, but
you'll
I've
be
guessed
fine.
like wrong like 20 times. I'm fucked.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to come back when you do the spam click. I can't lie.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Yeah, little bro on stream is crazy.
God.
No. Let's see. You know what your goal should be? A passing grade. Okay, a 59% or above.
59% is passing? I thought you 60.
I'm in New Mexico. All right,
Jesus Christ. What is going on in New Mexico, bro?
What was your favorite
Affirmative
panel of the day, Steven?
Jeopardy was cute. Good effort.
Jeopardy.
Singapore is up here or we're down here? Up here.
Nice.
Fuck, dude.
He's only saying that
was-
because Jason Tatum is the best basketball player in the
These
world.
fucking countries. Fuck.
Ooh, we just jumped up another 3K, folks. 214.
Oh. Oof.
Fuck. Is it this guy? Oh, okay, okay.
Okay.
I don't remember any of these either.
That's tough.
Fuck. No, it's not. This shouldn't be tough.
Yeah, this Colombia's easy.
Colombia?
Okay, I'm trying to like provide some morale, guys.
Okay, okay.
There we go. You got it.
Oof.
Brazil's a huge one, right? Okay, okay.
Bro, you don't.
Oh,
you should know Brazil a 1 billion%. That's not a. It's
Shut
this
the
one, right?
Fuck up. I'll beat the shit out of you.
It's this one, right, guys?
Namibia?
Yeah, one in chat if that's what he sounds like, and you were confused that he was talking twice because of how good my impression was.
I'm not. I'm fucked. I wasn't ready for this. I wasn't ready for this.
Yeah, you only had like a couple weeks.
Well, I didn't know we were going to be doing this one.
Are there different countries?
Are there different countries? What?
Like the country's changed since last time you checked.
They fall out of my memory because I don't remember them. Where the fuck? Why isn't it showing me where this is? Oh my god, what is this? This is not even a real place. East Timor? Who the fuck has gone to or been there?
You don't know the most divisive issue of Jimmy Carter's presidency and our supplying of weapons to the violent regime in East Timor?
Shut the fuck up.
I thought this guy was a politics streamer.
Oh my god.
Basic info.
If I don't mess up anymore, I should have it, right?
No, you're at 51%.
Well, you just messed up, so you might not have it anymore.
I think it'll be close.
No, it's not going to be close.
Okay, good, Paul. That's a good one.
I fucked
Gambia.
myself. I fucked myself. Have I already guessed that? Oh, no, give me... It's fucking over, bro.
No hints? It is over.
No helpers.
It's
no
done.
Helpers.
Oh my god, it was that.
Oh, fuck. He had it!
Oh. Wait, okay, hold on. Someone in the chat just said, guys, we're only one PV stream away from 250K.
Stop.
We're one.
Why are you guys hating? You guys are such haters.
Listen, you gotta put some respect on. You gotta put some respect on a good bit, okay? Like a good bit's a good bit, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty funny.
Oh, where's that?
Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's what you sound like.
Oh, yeah. Because I'm imitating you. Is it Qatar or Cutter?
Cutter. Fuck. It's one of these. Oh, fuck. It's... Yes.
He doesn't fucking know.
You don't fucking know, kid. I keep fucking this one up.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Let's go.
Ultra
He's locked.
Dude, you fucking... You memorize these stupid...
You think I'm bad? I had a friend who literally would 100% it. We used to do this for fun, and then he just spent 1 month like not saying anything, training. And he came back. He's like, "Yeah, I can just 100% it now. Kick my ass every time."
Good.
What the hell? That was so mean.
You probably deserved it.
Do you need a bump of Vyvanse or something?
Yeah, I need a bump of go to sleep. Okay, hold on.
Oh, he's tired. It's been a long day.
It has been. Thank you.
It's been a really good day too. I mean, shit. What are we at? $215,000. That's crazy, actually.
Which
the fact we even had you scared on a duck tank is crazy.
Shut up.
It's not
oh
that.
my god, not it's this one. Fuck. Is this guy?
All right, I was just swinging in to say thanks. Great night tonight, guys.
Who
You guys
asked,
did
bro?
amazing.
Yeah, you can go.
Yeah. Hey.
You can go.
All right. Yeah. Peace, guys. Jesus Christ.
Love you.
Oh, actually, Steven, can you here? Let me actually just send you.
It's probably
just to
already
be
been sent to
fair.
me.
This is what I would. This is something that I was using when I did mine. Let me just send you the link.
Did he just like send you a map of the world? That's great.
It's locked in. He's not checking the link. We'll have to wait and see.
Yep.
He's locked, dude.
No, I didn't even know that. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm not thinking. I'm
Dude, Serbia, come on. Oh my
thinking.
god. We
I'm not
didn't
thinking.
one-click Serbia. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, the Balkans, that's where people get tripped up. They think they got Europe on lock.
It's Bulgaria.
Ooh.
No, it's not. I knew. You made me second guess myself. Oh my god.
Let's go. It worked. That's what I was trying to do.
Was that down here? Papua New Guinea. Why do I keep?
How many ads for the pit do you think this website needs?
Oh my god, just noticed. What the fuck?
They really want you to watch it, bro. They're getting their advertiser dollars worth.
They really want you to weigh in on Langdon versus Santos.
Folks, we're winding down here. I don't know how much more I can rope out of Streamer Man here. So just want to say one more time, we appreciate everyone. Any amount you can give. If the amount you can give is zero, and you're just promoting the stream, being a viewer, sending around, we appreciate y'all so much. One more time, if you want to get involved, if you want to do something, you got to join our Discord. If you could only give 1 hour a month, we'll find a way for you to make that hour count. Everything you've seen here today, is the product of that Discord and the amazing people over there. Myself and Bryce are just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to all the work that was put in on this. And so I just want to thank everyone at that Discord and also say, hey, if you guys want to have an impact, if you want to get involved, if you really care about this stuff, I promise you, no matter who you are, where you are, what skills you have, what time you can dedicate, we'll find a way for it to count. So please, 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 discord.gg/digital ground game. If you want to get involved, we will find a way, whether that's organizing in your state, your city, helping the dev team code, helping the media team create merch and post, helping the research team figure out where we want to do our canvassing. You working with the outreach team to get the interviews that we've been securing, Tim Miller, Fukuyama, Cardano, Kissinger. We will find a way for you to make a difference. So please, please, please join that Discord. Folks, one in chat, just if you think Destiny's bad at this game, this guy is bad at the game, and we just need to make sure he's aware of that. And one more time, guys, if you want that sick-ass t-shirt design, all you got to do is give $100 in total. If you gave $30 earlier, you just got to give $70 now. If you gave $80 earlier, you just got to give $20 now. And we will reach out to the email that you used to donate. We'll get in touch and we'll make sure that that shirt makes it to you, no matter where you are.
Wow.
Big shout out to Art for designing that shirt. No AI was used in the creation of that shirt. Art wanted me to make sure everybody knows that one.
Thank God.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good looking shirt. I don't know what to tell you. The AI made that.
Ooh. But
shout out to Art. Shout out to Ryan for contacting all the different content creators, getting them on stream today. Shout out to Blair for working in the backgrounds and messing everything up. So the stream is just a constant stream of issues. That was really cool. Darko for saving his ass multiple times. Thank you. Sam, this guy over here for just being a force, being a political fucking god like he always is. And to everybody else on the Digital Ground Game server, I'm talking about Jacob, I'm talking about Sunforger, I'm talking about fucking Kara, I'm talking about everybody involved. Just really, honestly, thank you guys. It's been a fantastic day. $215,000 raised. I think what I was expecting out of today was about half that. So just honestly insane day, guys. I cannot be thankful enough.
This donation link is going to remain live for a little while more, probably like a week or so, especially to give VOD viewers a chance. But also, don't forget, even after that, our Act Blue is going to stay up, as long as we exist. So if you are able to give, you are able to promote, every single dollar really, really counts.
As we watch Destiny struggle with the continent of Africa.
No. He was at 51%. Now he's worked his way all the way up to 55%.
Ooh, it might be a nail biter.
At this rate, if he guesses another 300 countries, he'll be 61%.
Fuck you.
Now there are only looks like 70 left, so
Fuck! Who cares about these stupid countries that no one's heard of before? Belgium?
Oh.
Name one thing about Belgium. Name one thing.
The waffles.
Yep. What he said.
Exactly.
We got one more shirt pick that we want you to show off. It's in the side chat whenever you get a second.
Yeah, I don't have a second, so you're gonna have to fucking chill. You're gonna have to
I
chill.
already put it.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm just letting you know because this game looks like it's pretty much over. It's a futile struggle at this point. It's really sad. It's like watching a 1-year-old fight cancer, except there's no chance. Actually, the 1-year-old has.
What's wrong with you? Oh,
sorry, that was messed up. It's been a long day.
Folks, regardless of what else happens here, we've already done so much. We're going to have a canvassing event, a Tombs of Scoria epilogue, a merch store launch. We're gonna have the Moot Destiny Rat Battle rematch, in which Moot is gonna have his hair dyed blue. We're gonna have a canvassing house. We're gonna have Destiny rocking the blue trench coat. We're gonna have a stream of Destiny eating all the food from his bad food takes, the food take mukbang stream. We're gonna have a stream of Destiny doing the burnt peanut VTuber setup. We're gonna have a live anything else episode at one of our canvassing events. We're gonna have a third canvassing event. We're getting TTS donations re-enabled for 1 month. And don't forget, there's still a lot of individual donations up for grabs. The largest total donor is still at $10,000 if someone wants to dethrone them. There's a lot of cheaper options. Everyone who donates at least $500 gets that personal thank you video. $1,000, you get a 10-minute call-in voucher. $2,000, you get that ban shield for 1 year in DGG chat. 1 year, you can't be banned in DGG chat unless, you know, do some real crazy shit. $3,000, we're having a group dinner with everyone who donates that much with Destiny at an event. For $5,000, you can add one emote of your choice to DGG chat. Folks, it's been an amazing, amazing stream. Cannot thank everyone enough, especially Destiny, giving me such an easy W on the geography game. Oh my god. You don't know Belize? That's like the one easy one.
All right, while he's locked in, I'm going to do some glazing of the streamer, okay? This dude puts in a lot of fucking effort and takes a lot of personal sacrifices to do the political stuff, not just with Digital Ground Game, but with Unfuck America and those other things. And yeah, I don't know. Thanks a lot, Destiny, for allowing us to, you know, organize your community and have this platform and do all that. You're goated. I know you won't take this compliment, but yeah.
I took it.
Not at the game,
Compliment
to be
taken.
clear.
You suck.
You fucking suck.
I took it. I got it. Is it possible if I got every single one right?
No.
Yes, it is. 100%. You got to keep it interesting, Sam.
That actually, fuck you. Hold on. Wait, I got this one wrong so many times. It was this. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Which one is?
I mean, not to mention Belgium is also the home of Hercule Poirot. I mean, he was pivotal in dragging Britain to World War One.
Which?
Yeah, that nobody cares. To be honest.
Come on, Indonesia. Come on.
It's one of these two fucking things, right?
Bro.
Yes.
Ooh, that was clutch. Won't lie.
Okay.
Guys in his veins.
He might actually get to 61. He will definitely not beat me, but.
Hold on. No, I'm fucked. It's all ogre.
Dude, come on, Cambodia. You got to remember, because Cambodia and Vietnam, right? That's why Nixon started bombing, because they would supposedly go through Cambodia. So you know it borders South Vietnam.
Mm-hmm. Is this even a real place? This is another triple guesser.
No, yeah, this is a fake one. They added this in just to mess with you. Comoros, isn't that where Tombs of Scoria is set?
Yeah, I think so. Wait, it should be blinking. Hold on. What the fuck?
You haven't clicked enough.
I did. I clicked 3 fucking
Oh, it's
times.
broken. That's why the website.
The website is
fucked.
broken.
It's actually, it's that one. That's why I knew it wasn't blinking, because I know which one it is. Because I'm good. You suck.
Oof.
Oh man, we're just about to hit 220K.
220.
250 is actually in fucking firing range.
Doubt it.
Quick question, Destiny. If, like, let's say the VOD people get us to 250K by, like, Monday, will you still honor the rewards?
Yeah, sure. If it happens via YouTube or whatever.
Yeah.
What if, like, hypothetically, crazy, the YouTube people got us to, like, 300 or 350?
I don't know. I'll date your mom for real. For real.
For real?
Woohoo! Sam's
You know,
mom is hot, too.
It's true. Well, here's what I would say, though. Here's what I've heard people say. Hypothetically speaking, I don't know. I'm blind. I can't see. Here's the dealio, Destiny. I know you've talked about that January 6th video. You don't know where the footage is. I happen to have a lead on some of those supposedly deleted files. If we get to, say, 300 with the YouTube VOD, can we put out whatever we can scrounge up of the unreleased J6 video files?
Sure, I guess.
Maybe
yeah.
pretty it up a little bit.
I mean, I don't think people are going to be happy, so but yeah, go for it. I don't care. Knock yourself out.
That's a yes. That's a yes. Hey, VOD people. Hey, whoever the editors are. First off, I love you. Thank you so much. Secondly, please put at the start. VOD people. The donation goal is still going. We've got new tiers. If you guys can get us to 300K, J6 video, not the full thing, but as much as we're ever going to get with this guy. I mean, we've got,
We'll
how
go
long is it till
recreate it.
November? We've got like 5-6 months
do
to
it.
November. Okay, and after that, it's going to be right back to Factorio League, whatever, okay? So it's the best we're going to get. Get us to 300K, boys. Not only are we going to do more events, not only are we going to do more houses, we'll get you that J6 content.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, for those of you still watching live, you know what to do. When that video comes out, you go like, you go comment, you go engage, promote it in the algorithm, so we're getting as many as the offline frogs as we can.
True.
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 Dude, you're doing so good.
No, I can't win.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Someone just linked something crazy in DGG chat.
Would they link? DM it to me.
I'll describe it. That's crazy. That's actually such a good meme. Someone said, WTF, the ads on this website are crazy. And then I'm just going to describe, they put an image of the husband of a noteworthy member of Donald Trump's cabinet who's recently released in the place of where one of the ads might be.
Good one.
I feel like you should show that on stream, but maybe.
Well, I don't.
I mean, just take down like the layouts and everything. We're cool. We're fine. Sam, we had a whole segment dedicated to fucking dogs.
62%.
Now we're.
Can someone in chat help me? Is 62% better or worse than 71%? I'm a little confused here.
All right, can I go to bed? Are we good? What do I need to do?
Yeah, real quick, just show off the shirt one more time. It's in the side chat. The picture. You could just show that.
Can you DM it to me?
I already DM'd it to you. Check my DMs and also in my DMs there's one that might help you out in the future. I want to open on stream.
What? This is the shirt now? We're modeling it?
Well, you're modeling it.
Folks, look how good this shirt looks. Don't you want to look like this? Don't you want to see this out in the wild?
Great segment, by the way.
Donate $100, at least $100 if you've already donated some amount. Just the difference between that and 100 that's left over. We will reach out to you by the email you used to donate. We'll get you one of these shirts. Last thing, Steve, can you open up that other link I sent you real quick?
Which one?
It should be right under the picture.
Is it a GeoGuessr link?
Yeah.
No, fuck you.
Just no. Just you're gonna open it. You're gonna close it immediately. Trust.
What is it? That all the parts.
I was
of
just
Rome
thinking this
and,
one. I'm just thinking this one might be a little more up to your speed here. So click. So where do you think Asia is? Yeah, you might want to click on. Just think this one might be a little more. Oh, whoa!
Speed run.
Whoa!
Somebody taught.
Oh my gosh, guys! What a chat!
Spring
You're
day.
so impressed. Oh man, bring your kids.
Spring game's done quick.
You know what? Hold on.
Oh.
You do the
He's gonna
sound
pull out
one.
the
You do the
frequency.
sound one. Yeah, I want to hear it, Sam. Let's go. Go.
Do the what one?
I want to go ahead and click that and
The
do it.
sound one.
Yeah, we're watching you.
Frequency.
Yeah, stream it.
Oh shit!
Stream it so we can see it. Stream it so we can see it. Stream it so we can see it. Okay.
Get in there, Sam. Come on.
Hold on. Wait, is this the rhythm one or is this something new?
It's a new one.
Oh, I'm so screwed that I don't know this one at all.
You have to like match the frequency of the sound.
Let's test that ear. Is the sound coming through? By the way.
Yep.
I'm good.
Remember it. Go. Just go to where it is.
Oh, that's not it at all.
Oh.
Not too.
Tone
not
set?
220 hertz off. Not bad. That's okay.
That's not that bad. Let's
Okay,
do it
listen,
five. Let's do it five. Here comes the comeback. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay,
Here comes the
okay,
comeback.
okay,
Here
okay.
comes the comeback. Here
Okay.
comes the comeback.
It was close.
Okay.
Not that bad. That was okay.
Not great.
We're in the ballpark. Okay, you know, we were approaching.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Yo, easy. Yo, easy. I don't know how what's a good score, but that was a good
Next,
score.
click next. Let's see here.
Locked in.
What do they get you out of 50? Let's see if we got. Fuck you.
I don't think that's a good score.
That
Good.
doesn't
Watch
count.
Getty,
You're
fuck
right.
piece of shit. Okay.
Yeah, that doesn't count. I was hacked.
All right. Do we have anything else? Are we good? Can we go to sleep?
Discord.gg/digital ground game. Get involved. Help us out. You can make a difference.
Sounds amazing. All right. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for setting all this up. You did a great job. Good job organizing all the panels and all the people.
If you want to join the canvassing houses or go to events, use the Google form that's linked up. That's pinned in the subreddit.
Awesome.
Thank you for your time, Destiny. 100%.
Be
Thanks
careful.
to everybody who donated.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thanks a lot. Bye. Okay. Let me do our dailies. Hold on. What's going on with Swalwell? This guy's got some problems. Yikes. All right. Flawless cut inbound. Hold on. Right there. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Gonzo, Nutty, Carolina Reaper, Jack in the Box, Sonic, Firm, Toaster, Chipotle, Bell Pepper, Ejector Seat, Swiss Blue, Papa Book Genie, Holy, and Pepperoncino. Ooh, okay. Am I getting baited by the restaurant name thing? Oh, shit. How many things am I getting baited by? Is there a Gonzo pepper? A Chipotle pepper. Is Chipotle a type of pepper? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We've got things that are the same color. Sonic, Genie, Blue, and... No, that can't be it. Pop-up things. Boom, 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 boom! Got it? Okay, hold on. Oh, man. We got some stuff going on here. What the fuck? Sonic? Genie? Holy? What? Blue and... I have no fucking idea. Blue character. I don't know what the... Who's Gonzo? There's a blue character called Blue? Oh, the dog and... Whatever. Descriptors for Swiss cheese. What? Can I get some firm cheese? You got any holy cheese? Got any nutty cheese? All right, let's go our house one real quick. A third. Wait, we'll do that last. Fuck, that one's too hard. So we can become real doctors. Sell my info. Let me knock this Stavely out real fast. Hold on. I can't hear it. God damn it. I muted this. No, fuck! Okay. Jesus. We take those. Okay. Okay. 49. This girl mogged the fuck out of you. 49.01 out of 50.
Ouais, je slay un peu, ouais.
What, is she like a singer? Who cares? No one cares. She's a girl. Who cares? All right. 35-year-old man reports reduced libido over the past 6 months. Ooh. We've got... Can these be... My man is depressed. He is in a stable monogamous relationship but reports significant ongoing work-related stress. Anxiety? I don't know. What's stress that reduces libido? He also notes difficulty achieving and maintaining an erection, which has contributed to his decreased sexual interest. Oh. So would this be some kind of heart condition? Oh, wait. Can you... Is erectile dysfunction a... Oh, fuck! Oh, I thought that would have been... Oh, fuck. I would have guessed that like first or second. Dumb. Fuck! The guy you reviewed yesterday attempted what? I have killed myself. Urban Shade.
Recording of this.
Oh, the guy that one weirdo wrote the Me Too doc on? Jesus.
I was writing the document and my mom was behind me checking the internet. They said that Gianni had also left as well as all the other voice actors.
This was one of the largest,
and
like,
I don't see a point in trying to
Roblox mod creators or whatever?
Because no matter what, it's just over. Wow, we did it. We defended ourselves. I defended myself. I beat the allegations. What's the point in doing that when there's nobody left to talk to? I wanna, my, I wanna.
Rip. Oh, damn. That's pretty fucked up. Saikuno also got outed today as a player. Not good, guys. Okay, we'll watch stuff tomorrow. I'm tired. I love you guys. Have fun. Be careful. Rip, we're gonna cappuccino, poppuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, cappuccino, cappuccino, appuccino, appuccino, my dinner is. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Be careful.